My fellow Illuminators, me, your boy JDZ, and we are BACK for some more high impact Disney Lorcana action coming your way. That is right. The Disney Lorcana Challenge Chinese Championship has begun. It has started. It is live and direct in round number 1 over in Beijing, I believe, is where this event is taking place. Joining me to bring you guys this action is going to be Garrick from Podcana, Garrick from Garrick's Lorcana Lair, Garrick in the building from This Is Not a Podcast. Also, we're going to have some other Illumineers coming by. Katie from the Lore Keepers Inn might be joining us as well throughout the day. I think she might be here or not. If the Ghostess Katie is here, please say something. Maybe not. Maybe she'll be here. But Garrick, how are you feeling, big dog?
I am feeling like I'm ready to watch some Disney Lorcana.
Let's do it. Let's just jump right in, man, because round 1 is underway, and I'm a bit late to the party. So here it is. Here it is. Here it is. The format is going to be what we refer to as Infinity, but it is their core constructed format. I believe all sets are legal all the way up to set number 13, but there has been no rotation, no ban list, so you're going to get a chance to see all of the cards as the way the Great Illuminary intended it. As we're already in round number 1. I believe no games have been transpired up until this moment. So catch you guys up. We are about midway through game number 1 as Madam M. Fox is going to be bouncing Elsa, the Fifth Spirit, back to the hand.
Yeah, I'd love to help you commentate, but I do not have a
Oh, you can't see? Oh, good grief. I thought we fixed it, Garrick. I'm so sorry. You're such a professional. My bad. My bad, brother. Let me just lock in really quickly and support the homies one time as we do. I could have sworn you were good.
I was good, and then I wasn't.
Ah, I see the vision now. How's that?
There we go. Beautiful. As we have a little bit of a challenge there, but I do need a couple gigaflops. No, we had to sing there. Let the Storm Rage On by Mei Lin Lee.
I got you on some ramps, dude. You give me one more second, I'll get you out of the Stone Age there. And here we go. I'm giving you 4K. How's that look? That got to be a lot better there for you, right?
That is looking better. Absolutely. I wouldn't call it 4K, but it's good enough for me.
It's like 3.2K. I think that's enough Ks for any Illumineer to get by with. As we have this wide board, and it looks like we got some of your classic hits. No, these are all some new hits right here with that Mei Lin Lee being added to this Amber and Steel.
Crazy thing that's going on. You just have 4 copies of Ariel's Spectacular Voice and Amber Steele's song. I can't even imagine the power that Ka Icon here is absolutely wielding right now.
I don't know, but Team Ka is looking good over here with the Sapphire and Amethyst strat. I wonder what new cards were added to this deck. It seems like it could, maybe you're playing some of that Pooh Honey Wizard technology in there, a little bit of the honey, as we have the classic Cinderella Ballroom Sensation is going to make her fantastic debut onto the field of play. Look at this board, super wide there by Ka, already getting active.
Icon here seems like they are just going to win in the next couple turns. We all know that Blurple is a deck that is very powerful and consistent, but if you need a board wipe, I'm sorry, you don't have one. And unfortunately for our Blurple player, this board is so wide, they're so ahead on lore, is the Amber Steel player. It just looks like it might be a little bit doomed here, but they're going to keep playing it out, see what they have for us here.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I think see it through, run it to the finish line. Maybe you get a little sneak peek of what your opponent is going to be playing, as we will bring down the Merryweather, use that magic broom to just cycle another card. But like you said, you got to find a way to clear a ton of characters in play. I think that they might be playing a lot of that Monstro, the Monsters Well over there in China. So potentially that could be something that we could be looking forward to. We are getting to that critical ink threshold, and we do have quite a few cards in hand.
What's with the drink here floating across the top of the screen? That's very curious, since we are going to use the bare necessities. And we will draw a card, take a look at the hand. Fox, Sven, and Merlin Rabbit are the cards in hand.
Pockety. Look at that. And it does kind of look cool. This is like an extended Infinity format. So we will get a chance to see all of the cards being worked together. And I'm not too familiar with the Chinese metagame and what kind of what their situation is like there. But I assume that this game is very popular in China as it's becoming a staple there. And a lot of the players have been putting a lot of work. I know in China and also in Japan and a lot of the Asian region in general. They've just been really gravitating towards the game and adopting their strats. So I'll be interested to see what this Sapphire Amethyst deck is looking like as we get another Mowgli, take another sneak peek. I gotta do some backside support here for just a briefest moment, get the stream underway.
Yeah, no quest there.
Interesting. Maybe you're
I
trying
mean, we
to.
did find a Monstro off the top of the deck, but you had
Maybe
7 lore there, go all the way up to 19, and your Mowgli will just win you the game. So interesting why we didn't
I don't
just
know.
quest it.
Maybe he's trying to bring the pain. Maybe he's trying to send a message over here. It's really just trying to hit the gas pedal onto your adversary. As both of these, this is, if you're just tuning in, this is their equivalent to our North American Championship. So this is for the going to the World Championship. So all these Illuminaires who are playing in this tournament had to qualify to enter into this prestigious event some way or another. So they're all going to be very talented. They're all going to be, great players. So maybe he was just trying to beat them standing up. Man, people used to do that.
I mean, it worked as the Sapphire and Amethyst player decided to scoop it up there, and now we are going to go for a little bit of a pile shuffle. Not sure who was on the play there. I think it may have been the Amber Steel player. They, I believe, led off with a Cinderella Ballroom sensation, but the Blurple player going to be on the approach here. And if you're able to hit that turn 2 ramp into something like a Merryweather, it can be really difficult for the Amber Steel deck to ever establish anything and start drawing cards off their Ethereal Voice, as they cannot target your warded character. And then if you're able to get that wide board and use a Demona to exert all of those singers and punish them that way, that is the way you want to draw it up as the purple player in this matchup. But I would say it is somewhat unfavored into Amber Steel, despite the fact that they have those powerful warded characters.
And that could usually at the end of this set, I recall, and it feels like it's been so long ago since we've had this rotation. I've kind of put a lot of this behind me, but it did feel as if Sapphire and Amethyst did have game into Amber Steel before we made that rotation. So, but now we've added cards like all the songs are back and all the searching for songs. Maybe they've now gained enough momentum to continue to usurp Sapphire and Amethyst, because historically throughout the longevity of the entire game, Amber Steel has kind of had Blurple's number, but there was a time there, like you said, with the addition of all these warded characters, with the addition of all these big, well-static characters, they kind of turned the corner a little bit. But I don't know, where do you think they kind of stand right now?
Yeah, I still do think that there is a slight advantage to the Amber Steel deck, just because what they're able to do is so consistent. Obviously, Blurple is consistent as well, but I think the addition of the Maylin Lees in the Amber Steel deck is just going to catapult it to a new stratosphere in terms of power. It was already very, very strong. I'm not sure how many ultra powerful cards that are just like no-brainers from the newest set that would be put in these decks, as they haven't had a lot of time to test this format before the national tournament here, the China Championship. So it'll be interesting to see what other decks are playing from Attack of the Vine, because Maylin Lee is just the most obvious include, the most no-brainer include in Amber Steel of all time.
Yeah, and I don't know how much, because obviously the set just came out as well. So how much time for research and development have these Illuminaires been putting in, as we see the Bell Snowfield Strategist followed by a Magic Broom into an immediate Siren Singer. We have the Angel out. These Illuminaires are playing with a lot of speed and vigor as well. It almost seems as if it's sped up a bit. Is that the vibe you're getting from watching this?
It could be, but maybe these guys are just locked in on another level, as we're going to take a Wasabi read here. A little bit of anti-item technology that the Blurple decks like to use.
Yeah, it seems like they're playing with some. We're playing with a nice little clip, a nice little pace here from these Illuminaires. As the Siren Singer will do the Siren Song and sing the Storm Rage on to the Magic Broom before the Illuminary Keeper is able to clean up that nice and tidy and get another card for his wares. As this deck does seem like a very powerful bring to this tournament, as it may be. Inking again, and we'll send out the Mowgli on a little bit of a reveal.
Ooh, as we do find Let It Go there, it looks like we are going to have a tough time getting to that Merryweather. It's going to be a little bit late, as we did not have any of that very coveted turn 2 ramp, as we just ink and pass back to the Amber Steel player. And we talked about how Blurple can win in this matchup. This is not the way you want to start, as you're going to play everything the turn it would normally come down instead of that early turn, which you want to do in this deck, as we have a G flying across the top of the screen.
Yeah, missing ramp on 2, you know what to do. Is like, we already got rid of our Tipo, we got rid of our Sell the Right C. We thought that those days were going to be behind us, but apparently they're still very much among us, alive and well here in China, as missing ramp is no longer a thing of the past. Looking at that hand, we see we have that Merlin Rabbit. We also have that Madam M Fox, but how fast is that? You need to find a little bit of more speed and a little bit more rigidity to this board. Maybe you got to find a way to include something with toughness, and there she is. The Merryweather will probably be able to slow this board down a little bit, as that war keyword, you can lean on that for some time.
Definitely, that Merryweather is going to be a massive obstacle for the Amber Steel deck to get over. It is one of the best ways that Blurple can fight against this strategy, and if you miss her, things will look very dire, as there are so many removal options in this deck and ways to find them now with the addition of the Malin Lee from Attack of the Vine, that if you miss the Merryweather, it could just be over on the spot. The Blurple player does have Elsa the Fifth Spirit in hand as well, so can really crack this board wide open on the next turn.
And that could you could also, sorry, I'm trying to do something else off the screen as well, so I didn't see what went into the inkwell, but did we see I thought we saw an Elsa into Demona. That could be a nice little powerful maneuver if we have both of those, as the Smee Bumbling makes his dramatic return to another top table, or another feature match table of a national tournament. You love to see Smee back at it again, as we will maintain this stay ready approach coming in from Kosh, showing a little bit of that sturdy discipline he's had throughout the previous game as well.
Yeah, Smee rumbling, bumbling, stumbling onto the board here. Love to see that guy. At 3/3 Quest for 2 works very, very well with Rapunzel gifted with healing. We'll see if that deck is, or sorry, if that card is still being played in the Amber Steel sort of Infinity. This is, of course, the core constructed format for China, but would be really close to Infinity plus Attack of the Vine for us, as we are not going to go with the Elsa the Fifth Spirit. Instead, we go for some card draw, ink the Elsa. I think the Smee there being the primary deterrent, as if we did use Elsa the Fifth Spirit to take down Ariel Spectacular Singer with our Merryweather, Smee would be able to challenge back in and take that trade.
And I think that's a pretty easy trade that you would want to make. I'd offer that trade if I were Ka, just to get that Merryweather off the board. I think it's kind of holding Team Ka's position all the way down. If you can get rid of that Merryweather, you can kind of have freedom to move about the cabin. That warded 4/5 character, as we get a quick little read on the Mei Lin Lee. He's like, this card cannot be that good. Are you kidding me with this?
Yeah, maybe didn't expect to see a lot of cards from Attack of the Vine. He's like, wait, what? Another Ariel Spectacular Singer? What is happening?
Yeah, and he had to do a little double take, and I think I had to do a double take when I first saw that card being revealed. I'm like, this card is very, very good, and it's almost, I don't want to say better, because it's clearly not better than Ariel Spectacular Singer, but the chances of you missing have been reduced significantly because of the Red Panda ability as well, that you can just maybe use one to find itself in the event that you can't find the song that you want. Or sometimes you have extra copies of that song, you don't need another song, but you could use another character. Boom, you just her to find herself. I think that is just such a clutch maneuver. But Aerial Spectacular Singer does stand a bit above with that Singer 5 ability as well. So the card is a slam dunk. Like you said, auto include in this strategy I think is a easy choice. And the fact that this card costs more than most of the legendaries in this set, it goes to say something as well.
Yeah, not surprising. I think the legendaries in Attack of the Vine, let's just say they're no Whispers in the Well legendaries, as they don't have, I think, the cards in the core constructed format to really make them work, but we've seen cards that we were low on before come into the format when it changes, or maybe we just didn't realize that they were as good as they were. Shout out to the Queen Devious Disguise as Aerial Spectacular Singer sings, and then along came Zeus onto the Merlin Rabbit.
That was pretty good. You didn't give me a rumble in there. I was waiting on the rumble to
And then
come
along
through.
came
There it
Zeus.
is. That's what we paid the guy for. That's what, that's what I need. That's what I need. Thank you for that.
Yeah,
I really do
you're welcome.
appreciate it. I was waiting for a while on that, and you kind of sold me a little bit, as we are going to just begin the questing campaign. It has started, and let's get exerted, says Ka, as we will put all of our characters horizontal and pile up a bit of cheeky, sneaky lore. You do kind of play into a Bell, the accomplished mystic, right now, but I don't think you're even worried about that. You're just trying to put 20 on this thing and head on into the overtime.
Yeah, I think that Icon here is playing this extremely well, has stayed very patient. The Blurple player not able to find that early ramp, now forced to challenge in here with the Merryweather. I'm wondering if maybe we should have still just went for that Elsa Fitzspirit on that turn number 5. Maybe foregone the Merlin Rabbit and gone for a Demona on turn number 6, because I do believe he has that in his hand as well, as Elsa is finally going to come down and take out Cinderella, the ballroom sensation, but still leaving more singers on the board. I wonder if he's worried about that shift Cinderella Stouthearted.
That could be what it is. Just trying to also maybe keep that character around, do as little damage as possible. Maybe you can avoid some, but with the amount of characters they have in play, the Strength of Raging Fire is going to be there. Maybe Storm Rage on could be something as well. I don't know, as we are going to just Akud at a Moody right now. And if you can put down a beast here or something very powerful, that could be a Roman tragedy there already set up for Team Ka, who has been on the back foot ever since the word go. Ever since they came off the starting block, he's been behind, and hasn't really had the opportunity to stabilize in any capacity.
No, hasn't had those opportunities at all, as the turn 2 ink pass, turn 3 ink pass really coming back to bite them a little bit, as Icon is just staying wide and continually drawing cards turn after turn after turn. I'm seeing the new Amber Steel strategy here, and I am incredibly impressed thus far, and then along came Zeus, takes out the Elsa, and Smee cleans up the Merryweather.
Yeah, we will take out the Merryweather, which is probably a great decision as well, and continue to quest. Now the board is super wide. You don't really have any way that you can get back. We have that Sven Leaping Reindeer. That might be something that you can deploy now and take down at least a piece of lore off the board in time. But Garrick, oh no, what do you make of this? Just hard play, the friends on the other side. How's that feel?
That is a little bit of desperation. If this is a rabbit, okay, it is a Merryweather. I was going to say, if this is a rabbit, things are going to look really, really grim. But we do have a little bit of defense on the opposite side now. Our opponent has not been drawing a ton of cards the past few turns, but Nani is going to help us out here a little bit more. Interesting that we are even playing Nani. There's got to be like only a few targets that you could grab. Angel, Ursula, Mowgli, Cinderella. With the addition of Maylin Lee, there are a lot of 3-cost characters that are...
Hold up, Garrick. Don't you ever disrespect my bumbling mate like that, man. Get that
Oh, you're right,
Smee.
Smee. You're right,
Smee off the Nani. We're rolling, dude.
He is an option as well. Icon seemingly being able to fit everything in their deck, as I did see a Rapunzel earlier as well.
Yeah, so it's just it seems like it is just all about keeping that card advantage moving, replacing your cards with another card, and just keeping big bodies around too, and keeping that questing up. We also have Doc the Bold Knight in the strategy as well. You're right, Garrick. How are we fitting all of this in here? I just don't see the vision through and through. As we're probably thinking about if we want to sing a Storm Rage on our own guy and to potentially get this Doc moving and grooving here, but that could be a gambit. That could be a risk. Let's see how Kyle wants to break it down. Still in pretty much complete control of this board.
A very, very wide board here for the Amber Steel player. They'd love to find an aerial ethereal voice to start drawing additional cards off of the songs that they have in their hand. Thinking over this turn, does go for the Doc Bold Knight, discarding the Let the Storm Rage On. Doc, of course, another great target for Nani, so it seems like he does have a ton of cards in here that he can grab off of that character. I'll be interested to see if he is actually playing Ursula, Vanessa, or the Troubadour in the strategy, as we're going to start questing here in the face of just one Merryweather, go all the way up to 13.
But that was interesting. He was thinking about using that Let the Storm Rage On to put 2 damage on one of his characters, and then he could have played the Doc. So maybe he was, and he could have had some damage to draw with this Rapunzel that he drew into. So a little bit of a gamble, but he chose to keep it calm, stay chill, and I guess it's going to work out the way that it did. As we are getting into Hades terrain, do we have an Infernal Schemer? No, we don't. We have a double Sven. Is this good enough to slow down Ka enough to get back into this game sitting at 13 lore? You can reduce 2 characters off this board right now, 3 characters here, as the Merryweather can now take down that powerful Nani and live to tell the tale.
Yeah, this might be exactly what we needed from Team Ka here, as we are doing some mental math here, thinking about what is the target we want to challenge, and it is going to be the Nani there, as the board has almost been completely wiped out. There's not really anything on your side of the board right now that you can use with Rapunzel to draw cards, and I think that was a World's Greatest Criminal Mind there in hand. No targets for that either. No, it is a Strength of a Raging Fire. We do have a couple juicy targets for that, and we're going to be able to draw a card off the aerial ethereal voice.
That's brutal. That's a brutal hit, man. Having that Sven Leaping Rain, you'd love to have that guy get another challenge and banish in, or maybe you could deploy a Cheshire Cat to start healing these Svens and keeping them rocking and rolling to keep this board under control. But the Strength of Raging Fire will be able to take down one of your challenging characters. Also, a Dumbo off the top to help you draw some cards. You kind of got Ka in a position where they're at 13. They still have a lot of pressure in play, but I think you need to start finding a Hades, the Infernal Schemer, to clear the. I think you can't just let that aerial just sit back there relaxing and maxing like that, just drawing cards.
Yeah, Icon really taking a lot of time on his turns, thinking through all of his plays. Does opt to quest out here, trying to get over that finish line before Team Ka on the other side is able to start drawing really, really threatening things like Hades, the Infernal Schemer, off the top of the deck, as it does look like he has Troubadour in the list.
There's no way there's a 60 card deck, Derek.
That's what I'm thinking. Like,
there's no way there's a 60 card.
We got to be rocking at least 80.
Yeah, there's no way we're holding it down to 60 cards. There's just too many Glammies in here to be sitting at a nice 60. And it kind of, maybe that's a world, because you just got so many cards that can just replace themselves and find other things that you can just exceed that 60 threshold. But yeah, there's just no way. There's too many cards in the deck.
We go Magic Broom into Wasabi, pop the Broom. He's not popping items, but the Broom will be good enough, as we are going to draw a card. Team Ka thinking about challenging here. The Singer goes, and down goes Doc as well. We have one more trade left in us for Merryweather, as we just ink the bell and pass.
So multiple bells in this Sapphire Amethyst strategy. We have not seen any Hades, the Infernal Schemer. We did see one copy of Monstro, the Monstrous Well, as we had a quick read on that Wasabi. And I just learned today, Garrick, I think I sent this message in the chat earlier. We do not have any more Big Hero 6s post-rotation. Did you know that? Were you aware of that?
Yeah, I was aware of that. That is crazy. I mean, I wasn't aware of that until you brought it up, as that is going to be game for Icon on the Amber Steel winning. But yeah, all of those have rotated. I don't think that that is the case for any other
I
franchise.
don't think that is. I think every other franchise has at least some guys still in the game, but it is. I thought that was a little interesting that we have completely not only rotated the cards out, but we've completely rotated a whole franchise out of the game as Big Hero 6 is no longer among us. But man, quick 2-0 victory there. Amber Steel jumping all over Sapphire Amethyst as we're going to join the booth here with all of our Chinese counterparts there as we got Bell. Thoughts on the cosplay?
It's gorgeous. I love it.
10
10
out of
out of
10.
10. No
10 out of 10.
notes.
No, zero notes. Like mogging on everyone. The hair, the dress. It's very clear that what she's going for, and I think she's actually nailing it. I think we
I'm
should
quite
get more
embarrassed
cosplay
for
in there.
these two gentlemen here on the
Yeah,
screen.
I'd feel embarrassed. I'd get out of
And us as well.
there. I tried. I got my red jacket on. I tried to go black shirt, but I got the. I'm getting mogged on big time. But can she sing though? Can she sing
That's
though?
the real question. That is the real question, and maybe we'll find out sometime during this stream.
But maybe I don't know. Is Katie around?
Katie is waiting in the booth. If Katie comes in, we can do a little voiceover for these people.
I
She
would.
can be the woman on the left.
Okay. Okay. Let's
I'll
get
be the
Katie in
guy
here.
on the right,
She
and you can
she
be the
should.
dude in the middle.
If Katie can unmute herself, is she in the Discord?
I am in the Discord.
Yo, so we can hear Katie, but we
Thumbs up to
cannot.
Katie.
Yo, guns up to Katie one time.
Wonder that
Top.
her name means beauty.
How you doing, Katie?
We got a pocket beast on contestant number 1. He's got
Okay.
a pocket beast. Okay, so
Okay.
it's like a if you
Let me-
can't cosplay, put a little character in your pocket.
Let me get you some. Let me get you some visuals in here, Katie. I'll
I
let you
like
guys
this
cook really
though.
quick.
This is fun to be the voice.
Ethereal,
Katie.
Katie, the ethereal voice.
Ethereal voice.
Let's get Katie in here.
The
Let
voice
me
of the
lock in.
nation.
Let me, Garrick. I need you to give me a quick little rundown of what just happened there and what's going on here, and then I'll get Katie. I'll get Katie, the ethereal voice, into the program.
Let me vamp for a
Amber
little
Steel
bit.
more song. I love that they're like,
More character, more song.
yeah, how many aerial spectacular singers can we put in there? They're like, only 4. I'm like, nah, pal.
How does 8 sound? I'm never missing under any circumstances. And yeah, I mean, that was a really interesting matchup. I think with the Malin Lee, things are going to start turning in Amber Steel's favor for most matchups that they weren't favored in. And there weren't a ton that I would say you were unfavored in the Infinity format. We just saw it in Indianapolis. Of course, the winner of that was Ruby Sapphire, but Amber Steel was a really strong contender, and I felt that it was one of the best decks in that format. In this very interesting format that we have over in China, I think the closest thing to it would just be Think Infinity plus Attack of the Vine. I'll be interested to see if any of the other top strategies are adopting anything that we have introduced in Attack of the Vine. I think of the Dogs deck. Are they going to be playing Mike Wazowski's?
Do they have Willow over there?
I think China
I believe
has,
so.
Yeah.
I think the only thing they're missing are like some cards from Fabled potentially.
I think is China on the same release schedule as Japan though? Because I know Japan is doing their own vibe, right? Like they're in a non-rotation world, but has China also adopted the non-rotation world?
China's
vibe?
also non-rotation.
Okay, so this is Infinity.
This is their core constructed, which is our basically Infinity, but they are missing some. They don't have all the cards that we have, but they are on the newest set that we have. And just like
Look
that,
at these promos though. Look at me.
and she's in. Look at that. Katie is here.
I went
Greetings to you,
to La
Katie. How are you?
Mesa, I had ice cream, and then now it's time for bed. No, it's not. It's time for an entire DLC. I can't wait to DLC what happens in the China Championship. Hopefully, someone will stand out.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I
Thank
like
you.
that.
And take some heads.
Yeah, take some
Lady,
heads
you're up now.
And
Don't toot my bell.
maybe it'll go down in the new, or we
New-
can lean on each other to hell victory. There it is. There it is.
I will say that I went on an emotional journey with these Chinese DLC. The first emotion was surprise when I found out it was this weekend a few days ago. Then it was a little sadness because then I do think that if Disney Lorcana, like if I can, have like a little Christmas wish, I do wish there was one website, like just one place I could go to find out all the all the continental or national championships going on, because there's not one place to
They
find
could
them.
just happen any
Anytime.
Anytime.
Like,
Yeah,
right
Brazil,
now, guys,
Brazil could be
find out
happening right
Brazil.
now. Brazil
Yeah.
It says city undetermined. Like that's a real thing. Last night I was like, I'm gonna find out when Brazil is, because Sky needed to know, and the answer is probably September after the European DLCs or championship.
anytime.
Location unknown. Somewhere in the country of Brazil, it'll happen.
They could spark one right now in
Yeah.
Kazakhstan if they wanted
Maybe
to.
go head to head.
In Egypt or something and just be like, yeah, Africa DLC happening now. And we're like, whoa.
I love it. And
And we will be there, or be square, wherever it may be. And thank you guys for coming in, and thank you guys for joining us tonight. We're going to be here. I'm going to be here all night. Garrett's going to be here for a time or two, maybe a couple rounds. Katie's going to be here for a couple rounds.
I
but
do appreciate me and Garrick refused to commit to an end time. We said we'll be there.
I might just be here the whole time. I might,
might,
just
right? It depends on the
I
vibe.
don't know.
I mean,
only 6.
however much time you guys want to do, and also
Well, I don't have a job, so I have
Garrett.
nothing better to
This
do.
is your job now, and you're
Come
working
on, man.
full time. You're having
man.
fun employment.
no guns up. I mean, you're gonna get it back. You're gonna get it back. You're gonna get it back. I'm not worried, man. A small pain to a G. That's what I say. That's what I say.
Yeah, I think like for you, I love that you already jumped to the League of Legends stage of unemployment within an hour. That was like
I did spark up a quick few games of League of Legends. I played Lucian, of course, my favorite AD carry. And I'll let you know, first game in months, your boy went 22, 7, and 11. So 22 kills on the board.
Have you thought about maybe that's what you do? That's like you're now gonna come for that like join the Korean League of Legends team. Be Parasite or whatever that guy's name is. Maestro. What's his name? The guy, he looks like just a dweeby man, but if you say you don't know who he is, people are like, you don't know who that man is?
His name is Maestro. I don't know if his name is I don't know.
In League of Legends?
Yeah, that man that like has a tower. He has like an Avengers tower of League of Legends.
Are you talking?
Faker.
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 Oh, I didn't know you were talking about a player or a champion or
No, it's a
like,
player.
somebody
That's
in
what you should have
Arcane.
said
Yeah.
to be. Like you are
Yeah,
now ready.
Faker
Yeah, he's
is
like-
like the all-time greatest of all time and it's not even close.
Yeah, and if you like don't know who he is, people are like, you don't know who Faker is. That's Tony Stark of League of Legends. And I love it. 'Cause
Exactly.
he's not even trying to be cool. He just has enough aura from League of Legends. But anyway, Disney Lorcana.
Right now.
I am very excited. And if you guys want, if you guys want to have a match where Sky and Garrick cast, that's something. I have a Sky on there on standby. We can get him in. We can do all sorts of
Pod
things.
around could be fun.
Could be. I can get out of here. To be fair, I got a bed 12 feet that way. We could do a little pajama.
Well, you can
stream.
if you want to get him in for the next round. So I'm gonna do some filigree behind the scene. If you want to go round number 2, we can get Sky and
We
Garrick
can.
to do that. If you guys want to do that, see how that goes.
Here's the thing: round 2 could be anywhere from 5 minutes to 3 hours from now. That's the thing that we
True.
have to buckle in for right
we
now.
have no clue. We have no clue.
Yeah.
But really
So
quickly, coming
yeah,
in from
you
the
do that.
chat. Oh no, coming in from the chat. Everyone out here rocking and rolling with us. Thank you so much for doing that. As everyone is here, we got rated from the Color. The Crayolas are in the building as well. Color should be joining us sometime later on tonight as well. She's gonna hop in and get some reps in for the
all of us.
Chinese. Everyone's gonna be coming in. Luke's gonna come by. It's gonna be
Avengers Infinity War of
people rolling in and rolling out. So who knows who's going to show up next. So stay tuned. Keep it locked. Please don't touch that dial. This is the Chinese Championship. I want to say,
if we're real, can we get a Frank Karsten round?
can we?
Somebody
Frank-
wake him up.
He's in the
Somebody
apartment
give him a
too.
call.
Let me go get him real quick.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Shout out. We got a real one in the building. Greg just rolled in from Australia.
Tito? Oh.
We are going to be in straight up. We're going to be in straight up in prime time Australia time zone.
They're
That,
awake
Yeah.
right
that
now?
just hit me.
Good day.
Yeah, they all see
Greg.
ahead.
The Aussies are
How you
here.
doing, Greg?
Dude, let's patch Greg in. Let's get a Greg round as well. Why not?
I like it. There's only 6 rounds. Let's
quick.
just have a 4.
Yeah, there's
Wait, okay, it might be. That might,
Actually, but no, if Greg could just be ambient, like Greg Cam, we just have him in the corner.
just a
He
real-
has the most good vibe. Like when I was watching that stream, I'm like, anything could happen and Greg has your back.
you know, it's not a lot. It's not a lot of people who can just do a straight up all day, all night, all day kind of thing. It's like all day,
It's
all night, all day kind of thing. I
it's
think it takes
crazy
a
that
special
we
person.
have the China Championship going on, and there's going to be a stream of that. But CCQ tomorrow, we'll never know what happens. Honestly,
With one in New
Nah.
York.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, New York.
I got a bunch of friends going to it. Bobby being one of them. But yeah, I hope Ink wins.
All of
Right.
thinking.
One of us,
One
whoever
of
it
us.
is, whoever wins out of us, that's what I would like.
Question.
Okay.
Is this what's on the screen? This is what
This
the
is what you
people
get.
of China are showing? Okay.
Yep.
I
Yep.
do like the little thing at the top. Like it's a little, I assume that's iced tea with a hibiscus flower.
I think
'cause-
this is like an ad. I think they're that's how they run their ads. Let me turn some sound on. Let's see what kind of sound we got here. I haven't been listening to the sound, so I don't know what is going on. Let me see if I can unmute it here.
That Bell cosplayer, now I'm kind of rethinking my job as a caster. Why am I not dressing canonically? I was gonna do Mother Gothel for D23 and not D23, Gen Con, and then I remember that's in 3 days until I leave, so that's not happening.
Well, that's a banger though.
Yeah, because I think I could do it. I have like curly hair.
Yeah.
And I could go. Really?
I don't
That's
know.
just
I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea though. I don't know if you want to be like, you know, I don't. If I,
Are you carrying your own? Are you
I don't know.
projecting your baggage with Mother Gothel? onto me right now?
maybe,
Is this,
maybe,
This
maybe,
is your personal baggage. with
maybe.
Mother
I don't
Wait,
know.
wait. Mother Gothel?
Mother
Top 5
Gothel, she-
enchanted of all time? You don't disrespect her.
I'm not disrespecting Mother Gothel, dude. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't want to. Never mind. I'm just gonna shut up, dude. I'm gonna get off of
All
it.
right.
I'm gonna
Well,
let it
I
go.
think-
Who would be your... Sorry, go ahead.
Well, the other backup is Ursula Vanessa. That's the other one that I might do.
I
So I
think-
need to do. I don't want to wear a wig. I'm not. Will I wear wigs? No. When will you wear wigs? Never, because
Never.
I'm already very sweaty naturally, and I can't be wigging.
I'm trying to figure-
Katie knows best.
I muted this somehow, and I don't know how I did that. So it's muted. I can't figure out how to unmute it.
You know what? It is what it is. I mean,
JD knows best.
what could they even be playing? JDZ, if you were to do a Disney Lorcana cosplay, what would it be?
If I had to do a Disney Lorcana cosplay,
Gothel.
I got to do something because usually for me, I think cosplays kind of go best when you kind of already look like the person that you're trying to go for, and it's easier to read. So it's got to be a brother. So I think I'm gonna go Cobra Bubbles. Maybe I think I do a nasty Cobra Bubbles.
Ooh, yeah.
I think I could do a nasty Cobra Bubbles. Dr. Facilier has to be in the wheelhouse. I think I can get loose. I think I can get really loose. I want to do a Venturo.
Wasabi?
Venturo.
Venturo. You're the voice
Venturo?
of Venturo.
I can do.
In
I,
my
can do
book.
I bet I can do a Venturo. I bet I can do Wasabi easily. You know, just a
Dr.
little wig.
Facilier has his belly button out a lot. His belly's out for most of the movie.
Yeah,
so
Is
he
it
wears
real?
a crop top. He wears
if
a
you go-
crop top.
yeah, his belly is just
He
out
just
in
wears
that
a
movie, and
tiny
I
little
love
suit.
it.
I mean, I could do Frozone as well. You know.
Yes. Oh, that'd be quite fun.
Yeah, you'd have to wear a skin tight onesie.
Maybe
I-
off
I-
duty.
maybe
Maybe
balance.
wear the
you
turtleneck
already
Frozone.
said I'm not doing that for Pyroline at the Ink
Yeah.
Ink event.
Shout
Baker
out
was like,
Baker.
I'll do it.
Yeah. My favorite of that whole Ink Ink event is your guys' photo of like, look at us in our cosplay, and then Kawa being no one. That was my favorite.
And him.
Well, yeah. It was like, look at all of us, and then Kawa. I was like, maybe he's Pete's son. Maybe that's PJ, but no, it's just Kawa.
If
Maybe a very
you-
skinny PJ.
You could go furry. You could go furry on this.
Okay,
And do a Beast cosplay, or Sully.
that could be nasty. That might be very hot though too. I want to be. I don't want to be.
Mike Wazowski.
You could do a simple Mike Wazowski.
Just
I don't want
be
to
a
be.
green
I
skin
don't want to
suit.
be. I don't want to be cumbered out there. Who would you do,
But
Garrett?
what if you were to do you could do a low key Beast, right? Get like a teeth for the bottom, so you have like orc, because he has the teeth come out at the
He
bottom,
does.
right?
A little underbite.
And then you just wear the blue and gold suit, right? You
Mhm.
don't go like fur at all. You just go very low key Beast. That could be a sick, slick move. You know what? At the next DLC that you cast, I want to see a little Beast
A
out
little
of you.
beast. I could do it.
Just
Just
a
a little.
low key blue and
low-key-
gold suit. Ooh,
There's a low key
tell me you
beast.
wouldn't crush that.
What
Tell
are
me
you-
you wouldn't crush
What are you doing there?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You could be
I-
Boo.
I could be Boo.
Yeah.
I think I could do Bruno maybe.
Bruno? I think
You
you'd
know,
nail
I think
Bruno.
it'd be fun. You would be fun, and you could have like little rats, little rats that you have adorned. I like a prop. That's the thing that like any costume I do, I want that. Like I wanted to be Mother Gothel until JD is like, no, don't do that, and we need to talk about that off screen. What the baggage is there?
No,
But
it's
I was
not.
gonna
It's
make
just okay. Okay. I just don't. I don't
we're
want.
gonna pack it on camera. Okay.
We're gonna pack it. Okay. We're gonna
Okay.
pack it in the nicest possible terms. I don't want my friends to be like, oh, she's as haggardly or anything like that. Because Mother Gothel is
Mother
kind of.
Gothel's hot.
She is kind
She
of.
is.
Okay. I'm tripping. Okay. I'm bugging.
Yeah, like
I'm
I'm not going
not
as
voting.
devious disguise. I mean,
Okay.
we'll see. I mean, maybe chat's gonna be like Mother Gothel cooked unk cat or something. But yeah, I guess you're right. It does suck because I am going as like an older person, but at the same time, I'm not going as freaking Lilo. I'm in my 30s, so
Yeah, that's facts.
it's like one of those things where like
know
I
what?
gotta pick a Disney character that
I'm seeing
or-
I'm seeing it the wrong
yeah.
way.
yeah. If you listen to your heart, you can find
There it is.
we're
There
never
it
too
is.
far apart from costume.
There it is.
I did put in the chat, vote hashtag Podcana if you want me to get Sky over here to do round 2.
All right, Sky's gonna do round. We can get it.
Lorcana.
Get him in there. I mean, I have no issues with Sky hopping in there, and if we got 14 minutes to figure this thing out. So if he's gonna be here, he
Do we
needs
think
to
it's
get.
going to be back in 14 minutes?
The timer's up. We got a timer on the
Oh, I
screen.
didn't
You can't see it.
I'm
You can't see
blocking
it.
the time.
Oh my bad.
I am-
You have obscured the timer,
I'm
and
eclipsing it. Okay.
so there is a timer. It just popped up. It's 14 minutes or 13 minutes there, probably into a round number 2. We had a pretty decisively swift 2-0 that kind of carried us out of that round relatively quickly. So if you guys are just, what the hell? Everybody all right?
What the heck? Did your whole family just implode?
Sorry, my kids just made a loud screeching sound there.
Garrick, I'm
Kids
workshopping
do
this.
that sometimes.
What if we call JD's children the JD3?
I
There's
like
3
it.
of them. There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
This
The
is JD and the
JD3.
JD3. JD production and the JD3. I love it. Because he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be sending him off to lines and stuff. I'd be like, JD3
Oh, yeah.
dispatch.
They're going to D23 and they're not going to have any fun, bro. They're going to be they're going to have zero fun.
They're gonna have fun picking me up product. That's what
Exactly.
they're gonna have fun
And I told them,
doing.
and they're fine with it. Like this whole trip, I mean, think about this, okay? Imagine
They're gonna
yourself.
go to Disneyland and
You're
stuff.
going. I'm taking them on a 3-week, all expense paid vacation to Southern California. They're going to be there for 3
yeah.
weeks. Okay, we're going to Anime Impulse one weekend. We're going to D23. We're going to the national event. We're going to Disneyland. We're going to all things around Southern California. D23 is the one event you can show up. You can kind of have fun. But that's a work mission, okay? I need you guys in line. I need you guys standing there. I need
You're
you
on
guys,
the clock.
You're on the clock, big time. You guys are queued up, okay? You guys are out there queued up. Where are you at right now?
We forgot to mention the most fun and cool and awesome thing that they're going to get to do, and that's meet niche internet micro celebrity Garrick from Garrick's Lorcana Lair. Garrick from
Two-time content
Lorcana.
creator.
Garrick from This Is Not a Podcast. Garrick from
That
the
is true.
Quest Cast.
That is true.
Garrick from Quest War Productions.
Believe it or not, Garrick, they're fans. Okay, they're actually super excited for that opportunity to meet
Me
you. They're
too.
gonna get some autographs. They're gonna be hanging out. Don't worry, you got some fans over here in the Quest War.
I'm gonna big time them.
You should don't big
That's a
time.
You
little
should
bit of
just
a
bring
joke.
them. Say, what do you want me to sign?
Hey. Make it form a line, please. All right, one at a time. All right, one
No
at a
pictures,
time.
please. No pictures.
$5.
Guys,
I gotta charge you for that.
be professional. Yeah, I'm very excited to meet the JD3. I think that because like meeting production was very exciting because production was a mythical figure for a long time, and now
Yeah.
she's flesh. And
And now she's real. Someone
I
said
do-
I should be LeFou.
oh,
That's
why did they do that?
Don't you dare disrespect me.
That's
Or the
disrespectful.
Lorcana. Yeah,
Wow.
you got it. You're the best. I could do it though.
Yeah, you could probably.
That was low-key good. That was pretty good. What you just deployed there was actually quite talented.
We'll
That
get
was-
Sky. We'll go as Gaston. I'll be LeFou. Whatever.
Hey,
I'm
Paul,
his LeFou on
Oh, damn,
Podcana
dude, come on,
anyway.
man. You selling yourself?
Yeah,
way too
Sky.
short.
That's a great deck list. I'm gonna share that right now as a short.
Well, then, yeah, actually, things are working pretty good. No one brews like Gaston makes a deck like Gaston.
What is
Yeah,
that?
What
wood
alters and
question.
cuts and shuffles like gets done.
Well, the specimen, yes, I'm intimidating. You gotta hit
Oh,
one
what
of those.
a guy, that Gaston!
When I was a lad, I'd eat 4 dozen eggs to help me ensure I get large. And now I'm a man, I eat 5 dozen eggs, so I'm roughly the size of a bar. That was no warm up. That came in cold.
I mean, that's how you are.
You
Like
kinda
you were
nailed
built, warmed up, locked in and warmed up.
no rehearsals
Okay,
there.
and I feel like you practice that a lot in the shower.
Probably.
Like that you're doing a scrub-a-dub-dub. And give us a little malicious, mean, and scary. Give us a little I got a dream, JDZ. You got that in your wheelhouse?
I don't think I have it. I think I might have.
Gaston. Like I think, listen, it's 2020.
Yeah, I agree.
Gaston, there's no reason.
If I can be Bruno, I'm not.
I think I
Hispanic.
can try Gaston. I'll try Gaston. Right from the
Yeah.
moment that I met her, saw her, thought she was
Done.
gorgeous,
Cast
and
it.
I felt.
Everybody
You
else
just
in
want to
line
be
for the
Gaston,
audition.
so I'll be your LeFou. That's
No,
literally.
you're
Yeah.
Sky's LeFou. I need to find my own LeFou. I'm sorry, you're not a LeFou, Garrick. I'm not accepting the
Yeah,
fact
come
that you're
on.
LeFou.
Wait, is this a
I'm
new
more
game?
of a Maurice.
Oh, this
Or
is a repeat.
recap? It's a recap. Previously on Dragon Ball Z.
If I'm Team Ka, I'm low key.
Previously on DLC.
If I'm Team Ka, I'm actually kind of low key pissed. I'm like, I
turn
got
this
absolutely
off.
smoked.
Yeah, Kyle's like, how about we don't wind back that?
Like I got actually low key, high key, mid key smoked.
Wait,
You're gonna run my
is-
fate back again? Crazy.
Team Ka is he an acolyte of Ka? Is that like
The
team-
icon. I wasn't sure, but I like what is going on with the English letters in there randomly.
Yes. I will say that I was at dinner at La Mesa tonight and I went Sky. We don't speak Chinese. So if there's two people whose name are in Chinese like language, we're just gonna have to call them player 1 and player 2 or Mr. Blurple and Mr. Amber Steel.
That's it.
I can't sound it out. It's not phonetical. And so thank you, Team Ka and Ka Icon, for helping us a little bit here because that could have been stressful.
It's probably gonna happen now, Katie. Probably this very next.
I know.
round.
Next round is gonna be. We have to say player 1, player 2, team right, team left, or something. Because
Or I just say, hey, white shirt, red hair, blue shirt,
white shirt, red hair. Hey, blue shirt.
blue shirt.
I'm
out
gonna
here
get
getting
me
act. No, we're not doing that. We can't do blue shirt. Red
Call him
trunks.
Bluey.
Oh,
Blue.
I did.
We ain't
wanna
adding
be-
Bluey to the game again, by the way.
No,
Just
I am so
throwing
tired
that
of
all the
Bluey.
way out there. I am
I-
too. I'm glad you
just
said
think-
it.
Yeah, I'm just so tired of it because, I
it
understand what
out.
happened is I understand that there are people who have children and they have to watch a children's show, and this one is good. I understand that, but people hard trying to get Bluey to be a Disney thing when it's not Disney. It's an Australian property shown on Disney.
I think just
Oh, no.
just
We don't want
one,
that.
one thing I will say though, for the sake of this
here we
stream
go.
and this
Here we
tournament,
go.
just give
Here we
me
go.
some bail, Garrett, please. Can I have a little bit of bail, please? Give me
the Bluey boys are out. The
That's what I'm
Bluey
saying.
bots.
Yeah.
That's what I call
Listen,
them.
listen,
Bluey
listen.
bots are
Give me
trolling.
some bail, Garrett.
Talk
Please
to
give me some
us.
bail. You gotta
Wow,
listen.
we
You
actually
gotta,
did wake up the Bluey people. I'm
that's
so
what I'm
sorry.
saying, Garrett. Look at the time. You gotta talk to the audience of which you are operating in. Know your operating environment. Okay? That's step number 1. If you want to be a good operator, step number 1 is know your operating environment. Okay? Right now we are prime time Australia. Right now. Okay? So if they're going to be tuning into any stream, this
I
is the
don't
one they're going to
care.
be watching.
Oh, I love Bluey.
There
Bluey's
you go,
my
Katie.
favorite
Katie gets it.
dog. Bluey's a
Katie
girl,
gets it.
which you wouldn't know because Blue's a girl color.
There you go, Katie. Thank you.
Bingo. We're going to the airport.
You know who
No,
did
I'm
that
not.
first?
Talk to 'em.
Blue from Blue's Clues.
Yeah, blue and
Yeah.
magenta.
Magenta, a boy. Blue,
Crazy.
a girl.
Breaking gender norms. Love it.
I remember
Yeah.
Blue's Clues. Blue's Clues kind of mogs on Bluey though. Not gonna lie.
Big
I
time.
need to.
Not
give
even.
you
Yeah.
guys-
Oh,
little-
we got a letter.
We just got a letter. We
Garrett,
just got a
patented
letter.
Bluey hater.
Let's
Classic
see.
Bluey
Wonder
Which
hater.
where
from?
it's from.
So
I've never
like
even
the-
seen a single second of Bluey. I'm just hating from outside the club.
Well, I don't have to. I don't have any children. Why would I be watching that? What's going on when I'm watching
Back
Bluey
it-
right now?
Back in my day, we had to sit down and watch Barney with our kids. We hated every second of it. These modern parents, they get to watch Bluey. It's got
Crazy.
a story. They say they
Pick your
like it.
episodes. No commercials for crying out loud. You got freaking. I'm staying up
Restream.
watching PBS for crying out loud. Dragon Tales. You talking about Emily wishing on a dragon scale? You know what? Chasing the dragon, literally. Like, what are we doing here? Cliff with the big red dog. You're Cliff with the big red dog. I gotta watch that. Cliff with the big red dog.
Dork. That's what I called him.
Hey, Arnold. No, freaking Arthur, Clifford.
Oh, hold up. The Arthur theme song does go kind of crazy.
All the theme songs on PBS went
The
crazy.
Bluey
Every single
theme
one of
song
them.
actually goes pretty hard, by the way. The Bluey theme song where it's like, and they're just like, that's fun. And then they just say,
Is
Dad!
that how it goes?
That's
Yeah.
exactly how it goes.
side note, I
Hey.
wanted to give you guys a little peek. So every time I go like this, I'm like looking because Sky's like over there. I looked over. He's just looking at a picture of Whole New World. About 5 seconds later, I look over. He's looking at Scrooge. So I'm trying to like get in his mind of what's going on. Oh, okay. He's just looking at prices of foils. I was thought he was brewing maybe, but he's just looking at pictures of cards, but it's for their value. But anyway, I just want to give you that update of like me just looking at him going.
Sky update on the ground. He is now looking at an image of Monstro.
I just think that's fun
Not
though.
even
To,
the
like that,
monstrous
like
whale.
yeah, just a picture. Like I don't know. That's just kind of fun to just. What are you up to over there? But this is like if people want to know like what is a pro player up to? Just looking at.
His mind is an enigma.
Yeah, it's actually printed out too. It's not on a computer screen. It's
Oh, well,
taped
thank
on
you.
the wall.
If you had to go best, like kids show theme song from the 90s.
Kid show. We're talking PBS only.
Doug,
You can go PBS. You can go Disney, Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon.
You gotta narrow. You gotta narrow it down. I
for
think it's too
kids.
deep. That bag is too deep.
Well,
I think
no,
I go pure
I don't-
PBS.
Doug.
Let's bracket it up. Let's go PBS first, and then add in like
Very well, good
Nickelodeon,
answer.
then add in Disney, and then add in Cartoon
If
Network.
it's PBS, what are our PBS choices here?
I mean, you got Arthur, which I think probably just wins. You got
Zaboomafoo?
Zaboomafoo, kind of goes crazy.
Boomerang goes absolutely insane. Are we saying?
While walking in the woods
Oh.
one day, Chris and Martin saw something strange. They
got
saw a
Wishbone.
little lemur that likes to
Did you guys ever
bounce
go
and
out of the
play.
box?
They
Out
followed
of the
their new
box.
bouncing friend, not
Take
knowing where
one
the adventure
box.
would end. Animals were. I just
Why
love
do you
my
know the words of Zaboomafoo? Like,
Just
what happened?
around
Dude,
the
there are
bend.
so many actually insane.
PBS.
Insane show. PBS was actually
had
crushing
a
the nice.
run.
Okay, let me give you some.
Yeah.
We got Wishbone, okay, Zaboomafoo, which we just mentioned.
Yeah.
Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill.
Bill
Bill,
Nye the
Bill,
Science
Bill,
Guy.
Bill.
Okay, that goes insane. Reading Rainbow.
Reading Rainbow kind of
Yeah.
wins. Yo,
Rainbow.
guns up to the. Wait, hold up real quick. That's coming in from the chat. Guns up to the current and reigning Disney Lorcana Challenge champion, Swoosh Magoo, out there holding it down.
And just saying the word reading rainbow.
Got out because he
Oh,
knows ball.
Yeah,
The
it's
big
clear.
comfy couch. What do you guys know about the big comfy couch?
I like when they did the like clock thing where they're
Yeah,
like, it's
let's get
time
the
to.
clock straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, that looks. I mean, that sounds like weird now I'm saying it, but it
Yeah.
was fun. Also, shout out to
It
them
was
for just
fun.
replaying round one as like, we're back. Here's round one.
More round one again.
Because I saw a few people being like, oh, is this the game? No, this is still round one again. It's a replay. Oh, it says 1 minute and 43 seconds. You can't 100% see it if you are.
Mhm.
But the Doug song, I don't know why you guys aren't acknowledging that.
Hold
I
on,
need-
that's not the Disney version,
I
Katie,
need-
and this is the Disney
I
version.
need my
version.
I need
They had a different
my
theme song. That was the
I
Nickelodeon version.
do need my theme song to have more lyrics. Like the Doug song is good, but if you're gonna win, you got to have actual lyrics because you're going up against
Oh.
a Reading Rainbow type level threat where they have lyrics, they got key changes, they got chord progressions. I can go anywhere. And then
We
take
should
a
ask
look.
Eric about the
it's in a
Animaniacs
book
theme
of
song.
any
Come on!
rainbow.
Oh, the Animaniacs is the winner then.
Yeah, we're thinking Animaniacs.
Yeah, that show's all right.
Garrett
think-
knows all the words. I'll tell you right now, he knows all the words to all.
So just sit back and
Just
relax.
sit back and
You'll
relax.
laugh the max. It's Animaniacs.
You'll laugh
There's-
through collapse.
Oh, Pinky and the Brain is really good too.
Yeah, Pinky and the Brain.
One
Dude,
is
that
a
show
genius,
went insane.
The other's insane.
The laboratory mice, their genes have been spliced. A Pinky, a Pinky and the Brain.
Brain.
mm.
Narf.
Y'all,
Imagine,
what do you guys know about Bubba Boba Brain? You remember that
It's back.
episode?
Oh, we lost Bell.
Oh no, the best
Nice.
part
Bubba
of the whole
Boba
thing.
Brain. Is this one of those Garrick deep cuts where you're like, Timmy the Tooth, New Year baby,
No.
Bubble Butt Brain?
She got voted off the island.
Bob Brain was the name of Brain's stage name when he became a country music star to take over the world with hypnosis from country music jams.
That's deep
And
cut,
his country music song was actually it's interesting. Hey Arnold also had a country music episode where
Yeah, I remember that
Mr.
one was kind of
Quinn-
sad. That one was kind of sad.
That's a banger though.
Yeah, that's kind of sad episode.
Have you listened to that song recently?
Not recently.
Hey
So
Arnold has some
good.
really sad episodes. Like there's one
They
where
do.
it's like,
That
I
was
lost
the
my
Christmas
child in
episode.
Vietnam.
Yeah, that's the Christmas
Yeah.
episode.
Yeah, where he's like, oh yeah, Vietnam War happened and I lost my daughter and I never saw her again. I'm like, hello, I'm 7. What's happening? And it was good. We should have
But
more meaningful.
I don't watch kids shows, so I'm just gonna get on my completely out of touch soapbox here. But I
Back
feel
to
like they're just not doing it like that anymore.
They're not. They can't be. There's no way. When you got Clifford the Big Red Dog, when you have that, have you seen that
Was there
show?
a
Did you watch that as a
Vietnam
kid?
episode
Of course,
Clifford?
of course. I love
It kind of that song on that show is like next level, dude. That was a good one. Dragon, like I said, Dragon Tales was a good one. I don't think they can match that energy, dude.
Oh, Colbert did bring up Hey Dude, where it says, yippee-ki-yay, like the cowboys say, get along, little doggy. You
Hey,
guys remember that one?
dude.
I didn't watch it because I was like, are these people just hanging around with
Whenever
horses? Not me.
Hey
I
Dude
dodged
would
it.
come on, Hey Dude
I
and the
took
Adventures of Pete and Pete, TV's going off. I'm switching channels.
Yeah.
I'm out of there. I'm out of there. I'm
Pete
out of
Pete was
there.
pretty. That was
I'm
a little
gone.
esoteric. It was a little artsy for a kid show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as soon as the Adventures of Pete and Pete would come on, your boy was flipping the channels. Dude, I'm gone. Hey Dude's coming on. I'm out of there. I'm flipping
Salute
to
Your
something
Shorts
else.
was another one where I was like,
Same.
the
Out of
kids
there.
were abusing each other. Awful Waffle traumatized me. That kid, the guy with the Zeke with the plunger. Do you guys remember Zeke with the plunger? It was scary. Anybody in the chat remember Zeke with the plunger?
The only show like that I think I used to watch was the Alex Mack, the girl when she would turn into like the liquid gel and like
Yeah.
slide around.
The
I
Secret
tuned
Life
into
of
that.
Alex Mack.
Yeah, that one. I used to tune into that one for a little while, but even that one sometimes like I'm out of here, dude.
That
I need
was
some
Snick.
cartoons, man.
That was Are You Afraid of the Dark? And then because Are You Afraid of the Dark was my jam. I'm like, I wanna get scared. And that was
Goosebumps. We were talking about that the
Oh,
other day.
that song is so good. I listened to that in the car.
Goosebumps
sometimes.
theme song?
If you watch my
Goose.
Spotify,
Yeah.
once a week that song's on. Prepare. You're in for a scare.
Goosebumps.
Like
That comes on in the club. Everybody's on the dance
You're
floor.
moving.
Yeah.
You're hitting one of these for sure.
I'm throwing it back in a circle.
You're just jamming, dude. I should run a little bit of that right now.
What's the best goosebump for your mind?
Probably the one with Slappy the Clown. Or Slappy the ventriloquist doll. That one was good. That was very memorable to me.
I am a big The Haunted Mask gamer. Do you guys
Haunted
remember
Mask?
that one?
I don't remember.
Carly Beth. She's getting made fun of at school because she's got a lame Halloween costume. So she goes to this store that sells Halloween costumes, and she goes into the back room, and there's a bunch of masks there that are all like very creepy, and they're all like possessed by some otherworldly being. And if you put the mask on, you can't take it off, and it like slowly starts to take you over.
I don't remember that one.
I
I need to log back in. I'm gonna run a
Really?
little-
That's
They're
like
showing-
their
Oh,
number
Evil
one.
Bunny.
Evil Bunny
One.
versus
All right,
Cawfish. Okay,
let's-
Caw
Oh, we
must
got
be
more
something.
Caw.
We got
We got more Caw.
Cawfish and Evil Bunny. Let's get it. So is Sky coming in or what's he doing there?
Sky's in the middle of a round and he's altering, so no.
Okay, so Sky's out. Sky's out. Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna go Katie and Garrick. You guys want this one?
Katie
Sure.
and Garrick in the morning.
All right, let's take it
Good
away.
morning.
Katie and Garrick, main game. Here we go. Wait a minute. Sorry, gamers.
No, isn't this right?
No, this is right.
it's
but
just
we
a
got
little-
some. It's a little off
got a little bit
kilter
of-
a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
Need a
mean,
little scroll
Give me
up.
a sec.
action.
Give me a sec. I can fix it. I'll
so
let you-
shout out to Evil Bunny who is wearing a jersey and they're covering it up with a modest tank top, which I think is quite fun. That's a way we haven't seen jerseys be edited in the past.
I think you need to actually physically scroll up on the on the stream
No,
screen.
it's. I think it's my thing over here. Let me mute myself. Sorry.
We'll just vamp. We'll talk.
I'll
Because
get-
it's Chernobog's followers here. A little classic card draw. Garrick, this is your darling. So this is
It
very
is.
exciting for you. But on the other side, we have someone will lose their heads. Is that what's being inked right here?
Yeah.
And pass. Very, very
As-
interesting. I'm very excited about seeing this tech in these decks because this is a meta we've never seen.
Yeah, it is a meta that only exists here, I believe. And Evil Bunny does look like a child. I don't know if this is allowed to be on Twitch, but
Thank
Flynn
you.
Rider on
Well,
turn number
that could
2.
be I guess I did look at him again. I was so interested in the shirt covering situation. But yeah, this Flynn Rider Frenemy is another card we don't always get to see, especially in a world where Amber Steel is floating around and also cannons are firing. But Tipo is certainly not going to stop that Frenemy. As he's on the board, we're ramping Clarabelle in the Inkwell. And now back on over to Evil Bunny.
Yeah, and they will get that Flynn Rider frenemy trigger because we have two characters that are absolutely mogging on the TPO in the strength department. So let's make sure that we gain that lore, everybody.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Sorry, gamers.
Oh, but there's no strange pictures on your desktop, and that is the goal. But as you mentioned, we will at least get one trigger, and we're able to get a card draw. I think Evil Bunny is taking advantage of this time in the sun where he is free and unfettered from board wipes. So interesting that he went for that card draw because he has, I think, a rabbit in hand, but he just wants to get that, make sure he boosts, and now Frenemy is going to be online for probably a couple turns.
Yeah, the
Well,
Flynn
yeah.
Rider frenemy doing some work here. You can play the You're Welcome on the next turn if you want to shuffle that card back into your opponent's deck, but that would allow them to draw 2 cards, but it will save you some lore. We should be at 5 right now.
Yeah, I think they're doing a little rule check on the Flynn because there are cards that the effect has to be at the beginning of the turn. So I think they're just discussing as if he quested, would he get that 3 lure? But he did elect not to quest here and went ahead and passed.
Yeah, I mean, he did quest with the Chernobog, though.
True.
The Chernobog's
Oh,
followers.
yes.
But Flynn Rider frenemy
Oh, there.
is not a May, so we do go up to 5.
Perfect. Perfect. That's a great response. Perfect, Carrick. I didn't mean to do
Perfect.
that. Well, he's not exerted, so right. So he's not questing, or I'm confused a little bit, but that's okay.
No, we went up to 5 because we did acknowledge the trigger. So
Oh, got it. Beginning of the turn.
yeah.
Got it. Okay, so he didn't quest out. So yes, we are at 5 with the Flynn Rider. Because yeah, Tipo, he's not in any contention here at his little 1-2 stat line. So no matter what, he's looking pretty good. But now KA, Cawfish, if we will, is debating when are we going to get to the control, and it's right now.
Yeah, it does go for the You're Welcome there. The Flynn Rider frenemy too much of a threat at this point with them not having anything to contest the strength of the Scrooge McDuck. We would have went all the way up to 8, and if we quested with both of our glimmers there, 10 on turn number 4 would just be unmanageable, I think, for the Sapphire and Emerald deck as we do pass it on back to Evil Bunny, who can play a pretty good bunny on this turn in Merlin Rabbit and draw a card.
Virtuous bunny, as some
Yes.
may call it. So we do have a little bit of, we saw the library in hand, which might come in handy if we enter the board wiping phase that we know this deck is kind of famous for doing, either with the Under the Sea or if we have that Prince Philip combo. Ooh, we're going to ink a Friends on the other side, feeling pretty good about cards in hand because we have a Sisu, Empowered Sibling,
Yeah, I don't
Golden
mind
Warrior.
the
Sorry.
inking of the friends on the other side there because we are playing against Emerald Sapphire, a deck that likes to leverage the power of Clarabelle. We are 1 turn away from that play the Clumsy Guest shift light on her
Right.
hooves. So we don't need that in our hand right now. I think Evil Bunny making a pretty good decision there to ink that card as their hand is pretty full at this point.
And that is such a good point. Hand management becomes very important. And that's why sometimes an Amethyst deck against this Sapphire Emerald build can be tricky because they want to be greedy with card draw, but obviously this is a matchup where they can get punished. So he just has to skirt that line, inking a Jebediah Farnsworth cookie, and just going a little bit wider here and electing to go with, the Fifth Spirit, it looks like.
Yeah, Elsa the Fifth Spirit here. We can take down this Moana and prevent our opponent from doing some semi card draw. Card draw light. She allows you to ink from your inkwell, which prevents you from discarding, or sorry, inking cards into your inkwell from your hand, which can kind of draw you cards, not new cards, but it stops you from inking. So, really
Right,
powerful
yeah.
legendary.
The resource management of it. So we're just doing a little math here of how much damage he did. That Scrooge is now boosted up quite high in the sky here at a 5/5, I believe, with carrying that 4 damage. Which this is a deck where carrying damage can matter, although I don't see any Cheshire Cat or Accomplice Mystics in the hand. But we are going to see some boost mechanics. And for people tuning in, this is a meta where basically it's kind of like Infinity. So we are going to see pretty much every card except for some that haven't been printed yet in China. But they don't have rotation. So this isn't just Infinity, this is their core.
Yeah, this is their excuse me, core constructed format, and this is also their national championship, if you will. We have the, North American Championship, the European Championship. This is the China Championship. So the top cut players here will be invited to the World Championship after the end of this event. So very high stakes. This is not just your typical DLC. So they've already received their standouts. They're playing for even more of those amazing Nationals promos.
Yeah, they are the first to get their hands on these promos, which has to feel pretty good. Somebody in the chat, not just somebody, qualified for their own Continentals or Championship. We have Moxie saying they have watched Evil Bunny play before, but while I'm saying that, we have piercing attack here, dealing 2 damage to chosen character. And I love that it just boldly says, we're not placing, we're dealing it, and resist doesn't matter, which is a very fun way to word it.
Yeah, we're piercing the armor right now and putting that 2 damage on, as it looks like Evil Bunny also has a new card in their hand. I think I saw Red Alert there in the hand, which could be a really powerful tool for these I don't even know what to call this format. Like, I can't call it core because everyone's going to be confused. I'm just going to
China
call it
core.
Infinity.
It's
I'm
China
calling it
core.
Infinity.
It's basically Infinity. Because I mean, I don't have, or neither of us have like a list of what is not printed yet. But he will go ahead, ink that set 13 Red Alert here, and there is the library saying you don't have anything on the board yet. Rush is probably not happening. Everybody get in the library. If a board wipe happens, we will get some cards as a little bit of a perk, and then we will go ahead and pass. KA Fish has a lot of, well, not a ton of ink. He has 6 going on to 7. So he doesn't have complete flexibility right now. So he has to start the control aspect of his deck a little bit firmer, I would think. And that Milo might help, but he is going to take a pause here.
Evil Bunny doing an excellent job of putting on pressure, and I do really like the inclusion of the Flynn Rider frenemy. I know that card had sort of fallen out of favor in the early Infinity formats when we first had that rotation, and even at the end of our last core constructed format where we had sets 1 through 8. But now, with the decks being so different, I think it is a lot safer to play that Flynn Rider frenemy. And again, and it is interesting to see how these staple cards find their way in and out of different metagames.
Correct. Yeah, I think that it's just I'm very excited to get to cast this because I'll be honest, I have not thought about set 13 and Infinity in any capacity, but this is getting my brain going. And speaking of getting your brain going, we are just going to draw cards in front of the Clarabelle. Clarabelle's already come down. He's already gotten cards off of it, so it's not as bad. So we'll just go ahead and go wider, knowing that the fact that Clarabelle down makes that Prince Philip shift line. We haven't seen any Prince Philips of any size yet be inked or put down on the board. So he's feeling pretty good building this board and just trying to get as much advantage as he can. He's at 12 lords, feeling pretty good, I imagine, if you're him.
Yeah, absolutely. As we are going to use the Madam Mim Snake to return the Merlin Rabbit, still just want to keep a healthy hand here to continually put threats down onto the board and force our opponent to answer. We do have the ability to sing Under the Sea, but right now would only hit 2 characters with it if we did have it.
Yeah, so we have Codfish just thinking it over, seeing what kind of outs we might have. I mean, this matchup, it's interesting because we think about Amethyst Ruby as a control deck, but right now it's doing pretty much no control. He is just having fun inking all the control cards, not really necessarily needing it in this specific matchup because right now he's saying, Codfish, you have to respond to me. And Evil Bunny is just making him do the equation, and things are definitely in his favor right now.
Don't disagree with you there. The early aggression has been paying dividends as we were able to get the Scrooge out there, make some great value trades, and then slamming this library down at the opportune moment when your opponent has seemingly stumbled out of the gate here, only really had the Tipo on the board for so long as It does look like we have access to Under the Sea here.
Yeah, another interesting card I saw in there was a popsicle. So I mean, this is kind of a funky deck, but he's given a quick read on this Milo. This is one of the cards from Wilds Unknown. So this will have the ability where he can to go ahead and discard a card, and he will discard that popsicle, which is not super useful here, in order to return one card to hand. So he's able to do a little bit of control. There we go. There's that Under a Sea. It only gets rid of a little bit here, but in that one case, it actually gets rid of 3. And that feels pretty good. So he is now in control mode.
Yeah, inking on this turn, discarding a card, and then also um playing the Under the Sea made it so that the Sisu Emboldened Warrior was under that 3 strength needed to get hit by the Under the Sea there. So now, Cawfish all of a sudden back in this game in a big way, as they are going to draw a significant amount of cards off of that Clarabelle, and that's the risk you run if you're Evil Bunny there. Drawing cards on the previous turn with his Merlin Rabbit. We will gain a lore, go up to 16, but we'll see if we are able to put some threats on the board. A Lady Tremaine in hand, a Be Prepared would be something really nice to have.
Yeah, gets that lure off of that library. As you said, be prepared. It's one of those cards that I imagine no matter what's happening in England, Baker will wake up and celebrate it being sung. But we don't see it, but we have a few other options in hand. I saw Lady Tremaine, which could help if he's able to do some bouncing with that, because he's at the point where he doesn't have to panic yet. He's at 60. Cawfish is still pretty far from 20, and by pretty far, I mean the full 20 away. So he can just draw cards and just try to get as much value as possible. I wonder if he's running goats. We haven't seen it, but that is one of the hallmarks of getting to the 16 lore, is just bouncing around a goat. But I have not seen it from his deck yet. Am I still here?
I'm sorry, something happened with my
Oh,
microphone
okay.
there. I
I
think
just
I am
assumed
back.
everything stopped. So I just stopped
Nope.
talking altogether, which was like really, because I was like, I assumed it was me, but you are back, we are back. And now, but yeah, so he is just bouncing back, trying to get value. But yeah, haven't seen a goat yet. And I feel like that could help a lot here. It's not the only way to get advantage, but we're at the point where a control deck is going to do what control decks are known for. I think I saw awarded her Hathy. There was the elephant, the new elephant from Attack the Vine in his hand, I think. This is
Yeah.
very, very fascinating. But
Yeah.
it's got Ward, and Ward matters so much in these matchups.
We saw in that round number 1 a lot of really interesting choices being added to these decks from Attack the Vine. A lot of eclectic deck lists, I think, is going to be the theme throughout this uh, China Championship, because this format is so new and there are so many cards in their card pool. Like we've been mentioning, it's basically infinity. They can build some decks and add some things into their decks that their opponents are just simply not going to be ready for. There's just no way to have tested this many cards all together in a way where the format is solved in any kind of way. So I'll be interested to see what happens throughout the rest of this tournament. There's going to be a lot of familiar faces, but a lot of new things as well.
And I think that's one of the things that fascinates me as a caster, and I mean as a player, is these players are probably, they've done some testing, because this format, it's not new to them. This is their normal format. It's not like a niche thing. But at the same time, putting in these new cards, is it like a fully optimized list? But it's feeling pretty good right now, because Cawfish is, I don't think he's fully turned the corner, but this is something you see in this matchup where you get to the point where you're keeping your opponent on the ropes. However, I think the fact that Evil Bunny is so eagerly drawing cards makes me think there's a goat at some point in his deck, or something that can get that burst of lore. But we're just going to keep developing our board in the face of Evil Bunny's deck. And then Ink Geyser.
Geyser is going to be a card here that can absolutely seal this game for Cawfish. There are cards on the opposite side of the board right now in the form of the library and the Madam M Fox, but you have the characters on your board to start taking care of those issues, as we're going to keep it nice and simple here. No rolling dice. Let's just pick the cards and keep it pushing. I like that
I
out of
do
the two
too,
players
because
here.
At the end of the day, it just has to be randomized, and if both players agree, then it is good to move on. But look at this resplendent amount of cards that are in hands for both players, and it's Codfish went as wide as he can. Now it's tricky because he's probably still going to want to ramp and build up pretty fast here because he doesn't have the craziest board right now. Now he is representing a total of 6 lore, which is pretty good, but he is against a deck that has some ability to come back, albeit a little bit slower.
That is very true. We talked about the Merlin Goat a little bit earlier. I think that is a card that you need to find quickly if you're Evil Bunny to help you get over the finish line here, as we are going to
Oh,
use your welcome on the library. It can target locations. That's a great answer, as we can challenge in now with the Milo and take this Madam Mim Fox off the board as well.
yeah, and we are seeing why Clarabelle is such a great include in a meta where you know there's Amethyst in the room, because not only has Codfish just kept his hand absolutely resplendent with cards, but now he just keeps going. He has pretty much, I mean, I think at least 10 cards in hand, and so does Evil Bunny. We even finally see that Be Prepared, but as we know that Ink Geyser, I assume what's on the screen right now is scrolling, oh my gosh, he Ink Geyser, and I can't believe it, Be Prepared is not incoming. Because yeah, I mean his options are
Alert,
just not
alert.
yeah, bad. This is bad. And so we're seeing why an unpunished Clarabelle can be so devastating because she has just been in there making sure that Codfish gets past the scary part of the game, has moved into the I have 12 cards in hand and I'm feeling pretty good.
Has the advantage in terms of the board, but Evil Bunny is so far ahead in the lore race and still has the Madam Mim Fox on on the board right now, so can go up to 17. Like we've mentioned multiple times, Merlin Goat could just win the game if it were to come down. I'm sure if we had that available to us, we would just slam that. I'm wondering if the card is in the deck, is it worth like singing Friends on the Other Side just to see if you can find it? You've gone through a significant amount of your deck at this point. You can sing that song, potentially find it in the top 2 cards, ink, and play it, as Jebediah Cookie is going to hit the inkwell. No, it looks like we're going to draw a card with Merlin Rabbit.
Yeah, this fact that he's just so eager to draw cards does make me think that he's like, I know I put a goat in my deck. And now that might not be true. We don't know what the deck lists are. However, you have to think he is looking for something in the face. I mean, at this point, though, Codfish has so many cards. You really can't fear him having one more. What is one more when you have 12? It's 13. And but in the hand, we see so many fun things. We see that Buzz Lightyear. We see someone will lose her head. We have really just a resplendent amount. There is that I'm trying to remember her name. It's not Colonel Hathy, it's friend of Colonel Hathy here.
She is a 6 cost, right? I believe that is Winifred.
Winifred, yes, and she has Ward, which I think is one of the most important things because oftentimes in these matches, if you're putting one character on the board, you want to have a singer, things like that. It is nice to have that Ward. We saw that with the Prince Philip Royal Explorer, and now we see it with this Winifred, but she's in the inkwell because we don't have time for that right now. We're rebuilding. We're just going wide because Be Prepared is pretty far away. Cinderella Dream Come True and Clarabelle Clumsy House Guests are onto the board here. And now Evil Bunny still has that calculus of, can I find my goat? Did I put it in there? He has 2 lore on board. So like you said, I mean, we really only need to just keep these 2 characters, which I don't know if Crawfish will let him keep this Madam Mim at this point, but I imagine that Belle is pretty eager to take it out. Oh, I
Yeah,
think you
we do have your welcome available to us, so we can use the your welcome
mm,
on the Merlin Rabbit. We do sing that powerful song onto the Merlin Rabbit with the Clarabelle. Like you mentioned, we have the ability to challenge in with the bell, and also Quest for 3 with the Milo Thatch, which is going to help us close the gap very quickly as we draw 2. No Merlin Goat there. Oh, we draw 3 because the Merlin Rabbit trigger does
oof.
happen.
That's my oof of man, Evil Bunny. And this is kind of like when you are against the control deck, it does feel pretty bad. And it's like we mentioned, Evil Bunny is also kind of playing a control deck, but it's just he is not able to do that, especially because Ink Geyser absolutely cut him down at the knees where he just cannot come back in any kind of control way. So he has to switch to, like we mentioned, the mid range kind of aggro side, but it's very hard. Crawfish is not letting him keep anything on the board. And he has a bend to my will in hand. So he is on a time clock where he needs to come up with answers very soon because I'm sure he is eager to get rid of that giant hand size because I don't think Cawfish needs to draw any more cards at this point.
No, he definitely doesn't. And we are one turn away from that. So next turn, we will be able to deploy Bend to My Will with the 7 ink, thanks to the Cinderella. She is making Cawfish's dreams come true as Evil Bunny needs a Merlin goat, and we need him bad. And we need him right now. That is Maui Hear It All.
Yeah, Hero to All famously does not get any lore. He's just there to stop the aggression. And getting rid of the Milo Thatch is good. Like we mentioned, he quests
Yeah.
for 3. That is nothing you can easily ignore. But unfortunately, that does not get him any closer to winning. So I am getting very nervous for this evil bunny and his giant hand size because if Bend to the Will comes down, or Bend to My Will comes down, it will be very, very difficult. He still has a little bit of time. We have Popsicle coming in the meantime, which is kind of funny include in this deck. It kind of shows that he wants to just have the bell here for the early part of the game against more aggressive deck types.
Yeah, that might just be the anti-aggression that they need, as well as that piercing attack. But Evil Bunny getting a little bit of grace here, able to keep their cards. Now, we will not be able to get to that Be Prepared, which they do have in hand right now. Cawfish, I think, taking note of that and maybe waiting until they have the ink on the next turn before developing that Bend to My Will.
Yeah, it feels kind of funky, right? Because it's very rare you're like, hey, this person can do Bend to My Will, but instead I'll go ahead and play a Popsicle and a Bell. But like you mentioned, I don't think he's feeling that stress quite yet. He might not want to show and let that evil bunny maybe even get a little bit more, not greedy, but try to get more cards in his hand because we know he can't. I mean, he could technically goat and snake on the next turn, and then
Yeah,
so
put you on a
I
win.
don't I'm nervous. I'm very nervous that we are passing back to Evil Bunny. But I mean, we haven't seen him get to the goat yet, but we don't even know if it exists.
Merlin, Goat, if you were there, we
Really good
need
if you
you
can hear me.
now.
I've
We need
never
a
needed that.
hero.
Yeah, we need a bespectacled goat. He is wearing glasses, which is quite fun. But in the meantime, this is the fun part when you're against a Sapphire deck. Is sometimes you're sitting there and you're like, "What are you up to over there?" And the answer is, just stuff. Just looking for stuff, finding stuff. I'm inking. We had him ink 3 times because we had inking for turn and 2 sail the Azurite Sea. So now it is a moment of truth. Evil Bunny, did you find Merlin Goat? He's thinking. He has a lot of cards to look through. And his defense, both these players have what might be called a very ample hand size.
Yeah, what's interesting about Attack of the Vine introducing a lot of very powerful cards into this format that is very similar to our Infinity is in these decks that are already pretty powerful, well established. You have to cut something if you want to remain at those 60 cards. And we were watching the Amber Steel match in round number 1, and it just felt like they had everything in their deck. And there was no possible way that they were playing 60, but we don't know. And Evil Bunny could have had to make some cuts, and maybe Merlin Goat was one of the cuts that they had to make.
Yeah, and that it is one of those things, right? You can't put in more than 60. Do you want to do that? In this case, he is gonna play 2 of those emboldened warriors. So he just doesn't have what he needs here. And I really feel like the will is about to bend. If it doesn't, I am shocked. But we don't know what Codfish is up to. He has what we like call a veritable cornucopia of options, a lot of ink.
Yeah, I
And if he
think
does
we
that,
have
if
to
he does that,
bend this turn.
the thing is that he needs to have something like a "You're welcome" because I mean he has game on board, so he has to have. I mean, but he can sing that "You're welcome." I don't know if he has it in hand because he has what's called a huge hand here. But there we go. We have 7 ink spaced out, so I think that's coming down first. We'll figure everything else out later.
Yeah, I think maybe potentially waiting on that bend to my will might punish Cawfish a little bit here. With the game on board, like you mentioned, for Evil Bunny, we have to deal with both of those Sisus, or at least one of them. If we don't have the ability to sing a song and take that character off, then we have to play an answer from hand, which means that our opponent is going to have the 7 ink necessary to play Be Prepared. And then maybe you're just way too far behind and won't be able to get over the finish line. So I'm wondering if Cawfish is regretting not doing that when they had the opportunity to.
And it's also important to note we are almost at 30 minutes. I do think it started at 60 minutes for these rounds. So I mean, this in this matchup, I think he needs to kind of seal the deal here. And he is doing the math. Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz
He says, "Look."
Lightyear is going to be in the game. Shout out to Buzz Lightyear. This is a card that usually gets played as like a one of, just a fun little Buzz Lightyear edition. And when you play him, you can get an action card with cost 7 or less from your discard to your hand. So that can be a way to recur Bend to My Will, but we are going to use it to get back the Ink Geyser, which is a fantastic answer to a potential Be Prepared coming up, but we still have to find an answer to these Sisus, and he could be looking for them in his Inkwell.
Yeah, and I think he will find if he doesn't have it in his 20 card hand. I hopefully it was in his inkwell because now he has what he needs to get rid of one of these two. I mean, I think he probably wants to get rid of both of these Sisus if possible. So we were just looking through all 40 of his cards to get there. And I think he has his first You're Welcome. Is he trying to see if he has two? Yeah, he does have two. So first one
He,
coming down.
he also has Let It Go. However, you might not want to give your opponent ink after you just took all that ink away from them. But if that's the answer you have, that's the answer you have.
You say, I'm sorry. I took all your ink. Here's one for the road as a little treat.
Wanted to get you back in the game a little bit.
Right. So, yeah, this has been fascinating. That Buzz Lightyear play is it's interesting because I mean, we talk about control as usually wiping the board, and then it's also, we saw Ink Geyser, and he said it's such a nice card. We'll do it twice. There's a Rapunzel the forecast that you could actually discard one of your 20 cards in hand to return something to, which he doesn't have enough ink to do that, but it does give him another tool that we now know about for the next game.
Yeah, really interesting inclusion there. Another answer for potential threats that he could see throughout the tournament. So, right now, we've played several actions, and thanks to the Buzz Lightyear, we can uh, give additional lore to our characters to try and close this thing out. I believe whenever you play an action, chosen character gets +1 lore this turn, and that is not just once per turn. So we could just be going for game here.
This is so interesting because I mean, sometimes in these matches we're like, okay, he's probably definitely going to do this, and this is not. I could not predict some of these moves here, but that
Oh,
Sisu is here. We did not choose to say
I
let it
drew
go.
the
There's a
ghost!
note. Oh my
Why did he
gosh!
do that? Just answer the card. What are you doing?
I've never seen such a thing, but there we go. The ultimate punish for those plays. So, yeah, for those who just watched, I think he had to let it go. He could have sang that let it go, but he chose to get the lore instead of getting Evil Bunny's. Oh, that was Garrick. I'm speechless.
I can't believe that just happened. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I
It's
think Evil Bunny's the
reminding
most surprised.
me
I mean, look at Evil Bunny's face. He's like, all right, I'll take it. Listen, a win is
yeah,
a win, as we
easiest
say.
easiest one of my life, actually.
Yeah, but the most stressful because he had to watch Crawfish go through so many cards. He's probably like, "What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? What's he gonna do?" And the answer was pass and let him get 3 lore in a turn. Wow. So shout out to Evil Bunny for staying calm, cool, and collected in the face of so much double ink geyser, which was fascinating. I don't know if I would have gone for the ink there. I think he wanted to keep his board. I think he was more afraid of losing his board. However, if he kept his ink, I don't think losing your board would have been the worst thing in the world. It was an interesting. I mean, obviously he's played his deck more than any of us have because none of us have played a set 13 Infinity deck. But that was just very, very interesting.
Katie, I still my jaw is on the floor. I can't believe what we just witnessed.
Yeah. I'm trying to be optimistic, there's something I don't know. But there we go. We're going into game 2 and here is that turn 1 popsicle. He has 2 popsicles. The popsicle's a fascinating card to me in this matchup because, I mean, we know he has Bell. So like I mentioned, I think it might be an include for things like dogs if they're afraid to have some kind of way to get something out early. But no, we are right into the thick of game 2. These players are very decisive in altering and playing, and there is that magic brew.
Yeah, the Illuminary Keeper, one of my favorite cards in the history of Disney Lorcana. I really miss these one-cost characters that cycle themselves in the Amethyst strategy. The Magic Broom, the Chernobog's Followers, the Diablo, the Obedient Raven. Just cards that were really, really powerful for a long, long time and sort of served the same purpose as Popsicle, but could give you the added benefit of gaining lore throughout the game as well.
Do we have any brooms left? Did we lose all our brooms? Is there any
I
brooms
think the
in
brooms are
core?
gone. I'm not
That's so
sure.
sad. They got swept away, some might say. But shout out to the time we thought that the brooms were. I mean, it was a thing, right? We had Yen said brooms were in
Oh,
the
I
freaking
played
world. Freaking world.
Sid's
Yeah.
Amethyst Steel in set 8. I think the best deck at the time, but biased. Shout out Dump Truck. You will be missed.
But there we go. Cinderella dream come true. We also were able, we're inking, we're getting there. We have 5 ink. So this is definitely a little bit better for Cawfish getting to the control aspect of his deck. We have 2, soon to be 3 popsicles on the board. So for anybody who watched game 1, we hadn't seen anything like a Tomato or really, I think anything. Now, those popsicles do just draw cards and uh remove damage. So I mean they can come in handy later. And as we saw, he went wider with Bell's last game. So they could have a purpose, but it is an interesting include in this deck list that I don't see very often.
Office did get off to a much better start in this game number 2, however, finding the Cinderella on their ink turn number 4, which means we can play Moana here and ink from our discard pile, play another Popsicle, and keep the card draw coming. So I think they are set up much better here. No Flynn Rider frenemy to deal with early on here in game number 2. We'll see if they are able to stay the course here. You got to shake off that mistake from the last game and focus on games number 2 and number 3 here, and it looks like they're doing just that.
Right. And I think so much about a control deck is trying to navigate against what your opponent has. So it's very possible Cawfish is like, he doesn't have GOAT. This man doesn't believe in GOAT. It's not possible. So,
Yeah.
I mean, these are not open deck lists. These are players playing decks. I mean, the set just came out quite literally a week ago via pre-release. So it is a bold new meta for both of these players. But now we're at the point where Evil Bunny needs to decide how he's going to deal with his own deck. We saw him get, I don't want to say punished because he won with the Clarabelle. So Cawfish was able to get pretty much every card in his deck in his hand. But this case, he is just trying to keep it as narrow as possible. Be prepared in hand, which actually, and 2 goats. There's the goat. So he has more than 2, I think. Or
Yeah,
not
I
just
think this might be the turn to just start deploying those. Even if they get your welcomed, you get some cards off of that. Of course, you need to think about the Clarabelle, but when you're playing an Amethyst deck against the Emerald Sapphire, there's really just nothing you can do about it. It's just going to happen to you. So you need to try and navigate it the best way that you can. Get as much lore as possible. That way you can make for explosive late game wins like that Merlin goat that we saw in the last game, as it looks like we are thinking about potentially bouncing the Scrooge back to hand. He just
I
doesn't
love
care
it.
about the Clarabelle cards.
He doesn't, and then last game he didn't either. So I think there is a point where you get to you're like, listen, you're probably gonna draw cards at some point. You have your popsicles, whatever you're up to over there. I want cards too. Now we saw the Ink Geyser, we saw the Bend to My Will. Now Evil Buddy does not know about the Bend to My Will. That's very important. He didn't know about it at any point in that last game. So that's something he doesn't have to. He does have to play around and respect, but he didn't have that happen to him yet. So at this point, Cawfish has 7 ink soon to be. Looks like going to the Saley Azurite Sea to get even more here. So now pretty much he has lots of options.
Yeah, continuing to ink up here can go up to 9 if they would like to. Here comes the Rapunzel. We are going to discard a card and return a card from our opponent's board to their hand. Chooses the Madam Mim Fox there. Might want to quest on this turn, but Madam Mim Fox can just come down again and challenge into either of these 2 princesses that Cawfish has available to quest on this turn.
So you're gonna go ahead. The ink both of the yeah. So he inked for turn, and then he also inked off of that Moana's ability here. So now he has that inked off of or inked for sale. So he could technically. Oh no, he's just inking from his Moana. Moana doesn't allow you to ink twice. It just allows you to ink from your discard. So he is
Yeah.
able to conserve lots of resources here, and then go ahead and discard or ink and discard a card. So all right, draw a card. My goodness. Casting at 10:30. It's complicated. But there we go. He has cleared the board. Things are looking pretty good. But there we go. Maui, hero to all, getting rid of that Moana. Although there's nothing in the inkwell right now, or in the discard ink.
Maui, you're not supposed to challenge Moana. You're supposed to board her boat and help
Yeah.
her. But that's
Yeah,
okay.
that's
We
not
went
how the
for the
movie went.
challenge there. That I don't remember that happening, as Milo is going to be the character of choice for Ka Fish here, and we are going to
Oh.
return to the Maui. I would expect to see an Ink Geyser be played on this turn.
Yeah, interesting. The Milo here, if he returns that Maui to hand, it essentially kind of not essentially it heals that Maui and gets him ready to come back in later if he so chooses, which does make me think that maybe he is debating a bend to my will. They're doing a little bit of rules discussion here. He did go ahead and discard an Under the Sea, but at this point he is going to go and return that Maui hero to the hand. Interesting. So yeah, I keep saying interesting, but it is interesting seeing how some of these plays are going out. And there we go. There's the ancillary effect of the popsicle. We see them used to feed crabs, sometimes
Hmm?
mice in the olden days, but here we're using it to heal.
The mice are missed by plenty of people, especially R&B. Shout out.
Shout out to
Uh,
R&B being the content of the week.
Yes, which he had to be, as we are going to draw a card off Milo. Didn't have the Ink Geyser available to us, or maybe wanted to wait a little while longer to potentially have a Clarabelle on the board, or maybe put even more cards back into our opponent's hand instead of just two, but set up really nicely here at a very, very wide board. Again, we are 2 turns away from that Be Prepared, including this turn, number 6 for Evil Bunny. We'll see what they are able to establish here. We're going to go for double Scrooge and potentially a double boost, and that is what we go for. Want to get some bigger characters on the board to challenge into this Milo and get him removed, as that character does have ward, so we can't target it with anything.
Call it double Scrooge to boosty. Or do they call it that? But there we go. We have
They
Evil
do.
Bunny. Yeah, they do. That's a classic term. So we are going to go ahead and feed that Milo ability because you do want to make sure you're discarding a card, or at least two, so that you are going to go and get or placing the cards in your discard so you can take advantage of Milo's ability, which then makes the popsicles make a little bit more sense because at the end of the day, popsicles can be put in your discard anytime you want. You don't really have to even meet the healing condition. So he does strike a good match, discard, someone will lose their head. His head specifically, not their head. It's a man's head.
Yeah. And I believe that is because all the card soldiers are male, and maybe that's just a confirmation that that is the case.
That is it, yeah, right. Someone will lose his head because the women cards are not working here. But there we go. We are going to do a vision of the future. He immediately keeps that Clarabelle because he
Yeah.
says, got a lot of cards on hand. It'd be a shame if I had a lot of cards on hand. But he will have to wait one turn. Well, actually, no. He can go ahead and ink and get that Clarabelle out here.
Yeah, also has the ability to sing You're Welcome if you would like to. Did notably send Buzz Lightyear to the bottom. I think that was an integral card in the strategy in the last game. So we will see if they have more than one of that character available to them, or maybe they're able to eventually get back to that card thanks to cards like Vision of the Future helping us get back to the bottom of our deck.
And that's such a good point. With Vision of the Future, you can have, just two of, even one of in your deck because you get to the point where you're just going through your deck at a rate where you get to see more of those cards. But we will have the Clarabelle. Let's see if he elects to do the You're Welcome. And he does, saying You're Welcome. You go ahead, shuffle in 2 cards into your deck, but you will get to draw 2 cards as well. And then our card draw happens. Well, not even our card draw. It's just Cawfish's card draw. A note that Cawfish appears to be a team name. J-Bomb pointed out that there appears to be 4 Cawfishes in the tournament, which leads him to believe Cawfish is the team, and then the second part is his name. But we're gonna keep calling him Cawfish because I can't pronounce the second part.
There are a bunch of KA names that we've seen thus far. This will be the third. I'm gonna keep calling him Cawfish.
This is Codfish and Evil Bunny. Evil Bunny left no ambiguity though. He was Evil Bunny, but he seems pretty nice. I like him.
Yeah.
But he will go ahead and draw in the face of a Clarabelle now. A lot of the pieces of the puzzle aren't in place for Cawfish, but as we know, Evil Bunny has his own plans. He is now at the point where he can very easily be prepared. There was no Ingeyser, there was no Bend to My Will, so now Evil Bunny can do one of the most evil songs of all time, if he so chooses. Well, can he? Nope, no, he can.
Yeah. He does have it available to him here. That is the 7th ink needed, questing with the Scrooge McDuck, the ghostly Ebenezer, as Be Prepared is going to clear the entire board. What a card. We still miss it to this day, as Raging Storm could never replace our beloved Be Prepared.
Raging Storm. It doesn't feel as good. It's not a
No,
song.
it doesn't. And did you know that Jim Cummings, the voice of Winnie the Pooh, and many other characters, as JDZ and I went through his entire voiceover filmography, he has the most cards of any Disney Lorcana voice actor out there. He sang the end of Be Prepared because Jeremy Irons blew out his voice singing the beginning of the song.
Yeah, I didn't know that. And Jim Cummings is everywhere. It's kind of scary. And the other 2 hyenas, he's one of the 3, Whoopi
He
Goldberg
is.
and Cheech Marin.
Yeah, I believe he's Ed.
Yeah, you're like, listen, we're gonna go bar for bar on hyena trivia. There we go. We have 2 T-pos into a Clarabelle clumsy guess, into a shift, into a bell. So he said, "Be prepared." Yeah, I was prepared. I've been preparing the whole game for this exact moment, rebuilding his board like it was nothing. But the thing about first Be Prepared, if you don't control their inkwell, a second one can follow. Evil Bunny has a pretty ample hand size, but Codfish says, "So do I," after that pretty explosive build back turn.
Yeah, I've never seen a board built back that well after Be Prepared, maybe ever, as they not only established 4 different characters back onto the board, but also drew a whole bunch of cards thanks to the Clarabelle shift, Clarabelle play, and found 2 more Clarabelles there. So if we have another Be Prepared here, we can rip it, but Cawfish will be able to refill the board maybe just as well as they did on that turn.
Now, as a time check, we are at 16 minutes. So at this point, if Cawfish wins this game, it is very, very, very likely, not entirely guaranteed, but likely it'll end in a tie. So
Yeah.
it is at this point, both players are incentivized to play expeditiously, but not two, because, right, you don't want to necessarily make a hasty decision. So we'll start off with a Merlin Rabbit, drawing a card, getting some options. He's only at 7 lore. We're pretty much tied up, but we're not tied up with the board presence. So there we go. A goat has joined the party, going to 8.
There is the Merlin Goat that won us the game number 1. I know sometimes I might be a guy that might be like, "Ugh, I'm clock watching," and maybe I would be inclined to just be like, "All right, let's scoop it up. There's only 15 minutes. I'll be on the play. I'm gonna alter hard for Flynn Rider Frenemy and just take this thing down." But we are staying the course here. Steady as a beating drum is Evil Bunny, and we are gonna try and face down the monumental. I can't speak. Monumental task that is the Emerald Sapphire player here on the draw.
And shout out to the Sapphire Emerald player for saying, "You want to see Winifred? You will not. I shall ink it or discard it every time." But we're going to draw off the Milo. We can draw off Clarabelle pretty much anywhere you go. Cawfish will be drawing cards. But before we do that, we're time to geyser up. And it is an explosion of ink with 1 goat on the board. And Evil Bunny says, "I've seen this. I've seen this before."
Are we shuffling up the ink and we are going to do the little tango here? Again, not saying that you should concede, but I'm saying I would have conceded as soon as the ink geyser came down. I'm never getting back to Be Prepared. Look at the opposite side of the board. It's absolutely massive. We're on a 2-turn clock here. Let's wrap it up. Let me try and be on the play here in game number 3.
And that is it's one of those things that as a caster I struggle with, because there's times I'm like, "Scoop, just do it right now." And There's lots of reasons you don't want to, especially in game one, because you want to kind of draw it out, see what cards they have. But if I'm Evil Bunny, like you said, I mean, if he wants to get a decisive victory, get those 3 points. There's only 6 rounds today. So, I mean, every point is so essential. So, at this point, I'm definitely thinking about it. I would probably draw one more card, look across, and be like, you have every card, everything on board. Not a lot of options, but we'll see what Evil Bunny does after Cawfish wraps up this very, very, very powerful quest here with his very, very wide board and being able to ink even a little bit more with that Cinderella.
Merlin Goat versus the world, and it looks like Cawfish's deck is completely built around the Ink Geyser. We've seen other players, such as Edmund Chu, who won a Disney Lorcana challenge with the Emerald Sapphire strategy, playing Ink Geyser, but that was sort of like a bonus thing you could do on the side, right? This deck seems to be my entire focus and game plan is inking as much as I possibly can and getting to an ink geyser to help close this game out. We have so many different ways to ink multiple times per turn. We're leaning on the Moanas, we're leaning on the Cinderellas, we have the Sails, we have the Tipos, and we're seeing multiple times throughout that last game where they could have had more explosive turns, but instead decided to just ink 4 times in this single turn, get to where the ink geyser was undeniable and would just win us the game.
Wow. I mean, I at this point, if I am Evil Bunny, I'm not I'm not too stressed because like you mentioned, he can go ahead and play this deck aggressively. We saw Cawfish have a really great start this last game where he was able to take advantage of popsicles, drawing cards, keeping his hand full. But as we saw in game one, he didn't have that explosive of a start. So I think if I'm Evil Bunny, I'm staying calm because the very least it's probably gonna tie, but there is a chance that I really do think he could win this, but I don't think Cawfish is gonna give it to him, easily.
No, definitely not easily. He would like to start off with a popsicle into a bell on turn number one, especially if our opponent is able to open up with that Flynn Rider frenemy, which could be the card that gets him over the finish line. It was that fast start in game number one that allowed him to find that Merlin goat off the top in the first game and win it there. But it looks like we do have the popsicle and can go for Bell here if we would like. But I don't even think Evil Bunny has the Flynn Rider frenemy in the hand at this point.
Yeah, so then we might be seeing an interesting kind of play style where you get to the point where you're like, okay, I'm not gonna win. So maybe you were just playing to make sure your opponent doesn't win. So I'm gonna see that's gonna be something to monitor in this matchup is are they playing to win or playing to stop? He goes ahead and redeems that broom, so it makes me think he is gonna go and try to get some more aggressive answers here. Did he quest? Yeah, he did quest with that broom right before. I was like, the lore didn't go up, but there we go. We got the lore. So now Cawfish, will he respond in measure? He has both Sail and Tipo in hand.
The Scrooge McDuck here, though, is really nice in the face of the bell. You can boost it easily, get it to that 4/4 stat line, and just start questing it. Normally, the turn two plays for the Ruby Amethyst wouldn't have the ability to quest in the face of the bell, which would really stifle your lore gain and prevent you from getting over the finish line. But the Scrooge, not really worried about that as we have a bunch of one cost characters in our hand here as well. So we can start dumping that hand, which is something that you typically want to do, especially if you're trying to get a wide board that can start questing, gaining you lore, but also in the face of somebody that likes to lean very heavily on Clarabelle, it helps get cards out of our hand and onto the board where they can be more effective.
Yeah, and I think right now we are going to see a pretty decisive turn here on whether he is trying to. Okay, so he's going wider here. So he is definitely trying to get that board presence and possibly, like you said, uh, try to answer with aggression. But he will boost that Scrooge. So now we have a little bit more of a healthier card here where we would have to take a trade. So there we go. We're questing up to two. So Evil Bunny is staying in this, but Cawfish is very, very aggressive here with his board as well. He has two characters. I'm fascinated. The spell is just a very fascinating include for me, but it makes a lot of sense in a meta where there are going to be decks that try to get under you.
Yeah, I like the Scrooge quest here as well. Make your opponent take that 2 for 1 or potentially play your welcome here. But we know that Cawfish wants to get to that Cinderella and does. Unfortunately, had to ink the Sail the Azurite Sea there, as they do like to quest multiple times per turn. We are going to take the Cinderella trigger, pass back to Evil Bunny, not interested in challenging into that Scrooge right now.
Yeah, so he is electing to keep his board, saying, I need value too. Now, I think that Ink Geyser is really the most menacing card in this matchup. Like you mentioned, I mean, Ink Geyser is a kind of a tech card in the past metas where it's something, it's like, it's a tool, I can use it if I want to. But Codfish says, it's not just a tool, it's a mouse tool, and we will be using it in this matchup. So if I am Evil Bunny, I'm like, listen, if you do it in the third match in a row. However, this Flynn Rider frenemy, I don't think that's gonna get it done. At this point, yes, he can boost his Scrooge, but we know that a Clarabelle could be inbound. At this point, we still have one turn away. But so yeah, he does go ahead and put that Flynn Rider down, knowing he has a little bit time left.
Yeah, I mean, we can, however, play Clarabelle and shift Clarabelle for 6 ink. So if he has that available to him, he can do that. And he does find the Clarabelle Clumsy Guest off the top of the deck.
Oh, wow. And somebody just pointed something out in chat that made me pause. This is a non-malicious mean and scary Prince Philip combo, Emerald Sapphire. I don't know why it didn't stick on to me yet, but that it just stuck into my brain that yeah, this is not a build of this deck we have seen in this meta at any point, which is very, very, very cool. And we wouldn't have that unless we're casting the Chinese version of Disney Lorcana Core, which is basically Infinity. We have to say basically because we are unsure which cards don't exist yet.
It's Infinity Light.
Yeah, it's Infinity, but for them it's core, but also we're pretty sure they're mostly synced. But there we go. There is that Clarabelle shift that you mentioned. You get it in one turn earlier if you do the shift. Get to be a little economic with the ink, and he draws back up to 3. This is the smallest hand size we have seen these two players have, with 3 cards in each hand. It seems almost like a diet that they are on, because both of these players have had a resplendent amount of cards throughout the game.
The great thing about Scrooge in this spot, though, is he can get boosted again and eclipse the strength of the Clarabelle. And if your opponent is not able to answer either Flynn or Scrooge, you can start gaining that lore passively on the board, despite the fact that you're not questing. So Scrooge really important right now and can also threaten a challenge into that Clarabelle. Putting another Scrooge on the board, I think, is key here. Just keep those guys, the big bodies, to challenge into the control deck characters on the opposite side.
And as I'm catching up with the chat, so basically at this point they don't have the Prince Philip and Malicious Mean and Scary combo available to them. So getting these Scrooges boosted matters so much because you don't have that just get a little damage on there and wipe the board with the technicality. You have to shrink them with something like someone will lose his head and then Under the Sea. So the bigger these Scrooges to get, the more problematic they are to remove. So very, very fun interaction here. And at this point, Cawfish, he doesn't have this huge greedy amount of cards because Evil Bunny has kept his hand pretty small.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job at that, putting these characters onto the board, these low-cost characters, right? We saw him quest a couple turns ago with his Chernobygs, banish those, but he replaced them on the board immediately with the Flynns as he flings back the Scrooge McDuck very, very quickly with the Rapunzel, a card that I think will be a staple of several formats going forward here. New card introduced into the game with Attack of the Vine.
Yeah, it is one of those very, very cool cards that can absolutely shift the tempo of a game. And you get to use it to your favor, especially with this Clarabelle, which is something we can't do here in the States unless we're playing Infinity. We don't get to know what it's like to bounce with a Rapunzel when you have a Clarabelle on board. Certainly not in our championship coming up next month, which is crazy to say. However, he is using it here to his advantage to go ahead and do a little bit of tempo here. However, that is card draw, but with a Clarabelle. No downsides. You're saying there's a downside? No.
There is no downside. Right now, the only downside I can see for Cawfish in this game is the timer, as we are getting closer and closer to that time running out. So this might end up going to a draw, but they are being very methodical with their turns, which I think is the wise decision, as they were maybe a little too hasty at the end of game number one.
Yeah, I think game number 1 kinda made both players. I think that happens in any tournament, right? Where you have that moment where you're like, "Whew, okay, I'm awake now," and I think both the players were definitely sitting upright after that game 1. However, I love seeing this gameplay here because while they are playing methodically, they're also playing with, decisiveness, where we get to see that Codfish was able to accomplish a ton on his turn. By going ahead and getting rid of that Scrooge, we now have a pretty much useless Flynn Rider frenemy that can just quest for 1 unless we're able to somehow get the Scrooge even taller, which we haven't seen anything that allows to double boost twice per turn in Evil Bunny's deck. So all that to be said, I'm interested to see if we're gonna see. We don't have Ink Geyser in hand. We don't have Bend to My Will in my hand or in Codfish's hand yet. So next turn things could get a little scary for Codfish, especially if he's thinking about trying to win in 3 minutes, which I don't think is possible. But they are certainly playing like they might get the chance, which you do have 5 turns after we get to time. And shout out to J Bomb who says, "We love you, Garrick." I don't know what she said for a J Bomb to hit with a "We love you, Garrick," but it's true. We do. The
Thank you,
chat.
J-Bomb. I love
Yeah,
you
I love
too.
that. That was nice. Shout out to for that little words of affirmations from the chat. But time for a little bit of cards of affirmation because we have passed over to Codfish, who now can respond to Evil Bunny, who has developed his board back to a pretty healthy state.
Yeah, I like the turn there, using the Flynn, using the Scrooge to get some challenging in. But that does signal, I think, a little bit that we do not have the Be Prepared in hand. It looks like Cinderella might be singing a song, might not be singing a song, as Cawfish is going to take his time here to rethink that turn as the timer ticks slowly, slowly, slowly down, 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 closer to zero. And both of these players, their backs against the wall against this timer as it is tied up 1-1. Clarabelle is going to challenge the Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah, so he is just trying to keep things neat and tidy and saying, well, I'm probably not gonna be able to win, but I'm gonna make sure you're not able to pull off a win either. And there we go. He is controlling all the way with Rapunzel singing her version of You're Welcome. 2 cards into the deck and 2 cards back out. But like we mentioned so many times, Clarabelle says it's all upsides. It's all utterly fantastic for the cow.
Just I'm trying to imagine Rapunzel singing You're Welcome, and I gotta say, I think she might do a better job than Maui did.
Yeah, I mean, we get to see different renditions. And I think we have J Bomb saying "Evil Bunny." Du-du-du-du-du-du. But if I'm Evil Bunny, I'm a little stressed because Evil Bunny has been playing very, very calm, cool, and collected. But at this point, he is seeing the scales kind of tick away from him. And looking at what's on the board, I think if I'm
You
Evil
see
Bunny, I'm like,
that?
I gotta get to be prepared. What did we find? What did we happen?
Found the ink geyser. So
No,
now it
it
is
is
be
1 turn.
prepared or bust time, as we are under a minute left in this game number three. A ton of cards in
Whew.
hand for both players.
I love
These
how he
Clarabelles have
hard.
been incredible.
He did the little sneaky slap where you're like, "Do I have it or do I don't?" Because I think he knows too that, I mean, it's not over. I mean, but it is the time where you're gonna sing "Be Prepared Now" or "Truly Never," because he knows he hasn't seen "Bend to My Will," but he has seen Ink Geyser 3 times so far in the past 2 games.
Yeah, ink geyser again, something that Cawfish has shown that he likes to lean on after the board has been established. It's typically after this Milo Thatch comes down that we see the ink geyser, and he took that card off of vision so quickly. You got to think maybe that was the card that he grabbed. I don't think Evil Bunny has it. Be prepared. If we did, we would have slammed it. Could see a Maui here. No, it's just Elsa who's going to challenge in to Cinderella, and that is not necessarily what you wanted. Maui would have been nice to remove the Clarabelle. Let's at least get a couple more characters, if not that, at least one character onto the board at this point. Scrooge McDuck might be nice, but it looks like it might just be Flynn Rider Frenemy coming down to just be another guy.
Just be a guy, and that's
Just be a
sometimes
guy.
all you can hope for is to get a character on the board. We are now, I think, in turn, so we
Turn
passed
number
over there.
zero.
So he was, yeah, so turn Yeah, so now we'll go over to Cawfish, who is he turn 0 then, or is this turn 1 for him?
I believe Cawfish should be turn number 1,
Okay.
as Evil Bunny had not finished their turn by the time the timer hit 0. So we'll see if the Emerald Sapphire player is able to get it done here. They have 3 turns to do so. Ink Geyser will be a great way to start off to prevent the Be Prepared from coming down and forcing this game into a draw.
And a draw isn't the worst thing for those following along at home. This is round number 2. There's 6 rounds today, and then the top cut will be tomorrow. So both these players will then drop into the draw bracket, which basically is going to be for the 1-0-1 players. So it's definitely not the end of the road for either of these players, but they are still playing because this is not just a set champ. This is not a set champ. This is not just a normal DLC. This is the championship for China. And one of these players that are playing today will be going to Worlds tomorrow. Well, not they don't get to go tomorrow, but they'll qualify.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll definitely qualify.
They don't have to go
Uh
right away.
But maybe they can just spend an extended vacation there wherever Worlds is going to be held. I don't believe that has been announced yet, but I am waiting with bated breath as we have 3 ink left. I wonder what we could use it for as Buzz Lightyear does come down for 7.
Yeah, he has been favoring this Buzz Lightyear, but as we've seen, it is because it is quite fun to go ahead and get actions back. So he goes ahead, scrolls right on past, or gets that. There we
Oh
go.
no.
So
I wonder, does he have the ability to ink again? Did he play a sale? I don't believe so. If he plays Vision in the future, that means he's not ink geysering. He's leaving his opponent the opportunity to draw. Be prepared. Just do it. Thank you. He goes for
yeah,
the
he
ink
said, "No, I'm
geyser.
gonna do it." Everybody said, "I'm not gonna do what you think I'm gonna do." So he does hit the 4th geyser.
Yeah, that was a scary decision. If he went for the Vision and Evil Bunny drew the Be Prepared off the top to force a draw in this game, I don't think I don't think he could ever live it down. I couldn't show my face again in my locals.
Yeah, and that is, I mean, the power of an ink geyser has been shown in full force. I mean, this game has pretty much come down to the power trio of Clarabelle, Buzz, and ink geyser, which is not something I've had the privilege of saying in a match of Disney Lorcana. But now, Evil Bunny, the 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 window to win is closing, so it starts to shift to can I stop him from winning? So now it
Mhm.
is Madam and Fox, get out here. We have a lot of work to do. So I think that is priority number 1, but he still has a lot of lore pressure, even if he can get through this Milo Thatch. But that is the biggest quester on the board as far as lore amount, but they're all pretty bad.
Yeah, it looks like Elsa might be thinking about singing a little bit of a song here, and we are going to sing Friends on the Other Side. Who cares if Clarabelle draws more cards? You're,
Right?
you're going
This
to draw
point,
as many as you want. It doesn't matter.
yeah, and I think that has pretty much been the theme of these past 3 games is you're going to be drawing cards. And I think Cawfish has been eaten pretty good in this matchup. But is there anything left as far we do see a Madam and Fox here, so he can sequence things where he could go ahead, have a Flynn Rider challenge into Mo? No, Milo. And then get down that Madam and Fox. But really all he's doing is just trying to stop Cawfish from winning at this point. The opportunity to win is gone. So now it is, can I get that draw? Oh, this is
Here
interesting.
is Merlin Crab, who is going to
We haven't
give
seen that.
our Flynn Rider some additional strength on the challenge here. Comes in, gives chosen character challenger +3, and then when it leaves, it also has that ability. Man, these cards were crazy back in the day, huh?
I love it. That's the thing that like Infinity is one of those formats that I am like, oh man, it's late or something. But then you see these cards and you're like, oh man, do you remember where you were when Crab was great? And the answer is, yeah, all of us do. So he did go ahead, get that Milo off the board. He still has a Fox because he is playing, like we said, we're in turns. This is turn number 3. So Evil
Mhm.
Bunny gets one more turn. So it is going to be harder and harder for Codfish to win, especially with the ability for that Crab to boost up a Fox if Madam and Fox comes in next turn.
Yeah, finding the answer there for the Milo might have been everything that Evil Bunny needed to get to a draw here, but Buzz can start adding additional lore to the characters on the opposite side. The problem is they need to be exerted and start questing, and if that happens, then they can be challenged down, and then you're not going to be able to get over the finish line at 8 lore. Right now, we're going to go for a Vision of the Future here. I don't believe we have any one-cost actions in the deck, so we'll just only be able to give +2 lore this turn, meaning we can quest for 7 here. It will depend on what our opponent has on the crackback, but using the Merlin Crab to challenge into Rapunzel will allow the Elsa to take down the Clarabelle, and then we can also potentially play a Maui Hero to All challenge in, and then that would be all she wrote. So we might just be heading for a draw here. We'll see if Cawfish is able to get over the finish line, though.
Right, because if he commits to the Buzz Lightyear action plan, he's basically getting further and further away from the getting characters on board and being able to quest out. So it's kind of, he has to decide which route to go. He is committing to the action plan here, making sure that he is getting as much lore as he can this turn. Like we mentioned, with that fox in hand, he is definitely going to lose at least one of these characters on the response here from Evil Bunny.
So we do quest for the full 7 that we could on that turn. We are up to 15. We need some major answers right now. If we can remove the Buzz Lightyear and the Clarabelle, this game would be pretty much over. If he has the Maui Hero at all, I think it is just going to be a draw almost for sure. If the Buzz remains on the board, then Cawfish has a chance. But we do have the characters right now to just get rid of the Buzz Lightyear. With the characters we have on board. I believe Buzz is a 7/5, correct?
Yeah, 7/5. He chooses to sing Friends on the Other Side with his Merlin Crab, but there we go. We're going to get that strength onto Elsa. So now we have 4 challenging power here. Elsa can challenge 4/5, and that is what he needs to do to keep the win away from Cawfish, because at this point, he only has 5 ink. I think that's what he puts Jebediah Farnsworth on the board, as you do.
Yeah, Cawfish on that turn where he went for the Ink Geyser was thinking about the vision of the future, and this is the reason why he had a little bit of a vision into the future and said, I might not be able to get over the finish line if I don't start playing actions now and gaining lore off of this Buzz Lightyear. So took a gamble there, but if the opponent was able to play the Be Prepared, then you might end up losing, let alone just going for the draw. So we do see a draw in that matchup, but absolutely wild turn of events in that game number 1.
That was, I mean, JD, how do you feel in how did you feel as a man in the audience that is now back in the booth?
As a casual observer, I think they did us a favor. I think Cawfish threw us some bail there, because we could have easily had that be a 2-0 victory. I think they completely mailed it in that game number 1. I think they absolutely should have and could have won that one. So they gave us
some jazz.
Yeah, they gave us a little bit of more additional entertainment, I would say, but taking nothing away from Evil Bunny playing the Ruby Amethyst. Was very interesting, and this is just an interesting timeline too. Just seeing this meta, it's an unseen plays. I mean, they don't have all the cards that we are used to, so seeing that Emerald and Sapphire strategy with no Prince Philip, Malicious Being Scary combo, it just looks so different. But it seemed like you were kind of moving and grooving with your Ink Geyser Turbo strategy, and it seems like a cohesive strat. So, you know, the cool deck builders still will find a way, it seems, even though it's over in China. But how are you guys feeling though? It's kind of late over there where you are. Are you guys hanging tough, or how you guys feeling?
I mean, that was the hardest game of Disney Lorcana I've ever casted, because I just kept being like, what's happening? What's going on? What's happening? And trying to like read the chat, because chat was explaining the meta of that, like, it makes sense. If you don't have rotation, you didn't need Fabled. So they basically had their own, and we can explain it. But just like trying to wrap my brain around, is goat even legal? Of course goat is legal. And then realizing Malicious Being Scary doesn't exist in their world, in this world of Lorcana. So it was definitely an exciting
They didn't get it in
match.
Winterspell?
No, they didn't.
Apparently not.
Or not Winterspell, Whispers?
They didn't get whispers
They
in a
didn't get
well.
whispers. They skipped it.
They have no
It's-
whispers. So
been-
They
there's
have
no
no.
Well,
demona.
no, they've been putting it in a little bit.
They're splashing in a little bit here and there. Like I don't
Okay,
know
I was
exactly
gonna
all
say,
the
You know
cards.
what I mean?
we saw a Blurple player. There's no way you're playing that with no demona.
They have Demona. They have
Okay.
I think they just got
They
Willow. I
get
want
them
to
as
say,
like prize cards or something, right?
or yeah, like a little like a
Little packet.
set
Because I
check
know they did that with
card.
Dumble.
So
like a small
they
little
skipped-
packs.
It says, so this was what they said in the chat. They skipped Fabled and Whispers and went straight into Winterspell. Both 9 and 10 are slowly being added, as the box top. And they're expected to have a true rotation on their set 17. So basically, they're just living in a different timeline. It's
Different
like
world.
Crazy.
Different
a
strokes, for
completely
different
different timeline. But it was fun. Garrick, how did your brain feel? Just being like, all right, that's what you're doing? All right.
I mean, if you go back and watch the end of game number 1, that's exactly how my brain was feeling that entire.
Okay. All right. Buzz is here. What are we? Kaiser? All right. So, and then, when somebody said, like, Prince Philip, malicious means scary, doesn't exist here, I was like, wait a minute. Okay. And then, the popsicles made sense. Because, just trying to piece together the world where you see popsicles and as somebody pointed out very aptly in the chat, that their control board wipe is someone will lose his head plus
Under the sea.
under the sea. So
And-
that's what they're cooking.
And they got the
but JD
Rapunzels, and they had the warded Milo
Winifred.
Thatch,
Oh, and
warded
Winifred, sorry.
Winifred, warded
never
Milo
saw
Thatch.
that.
A lot of water guys just bounce stuff back to the hand, so maybe that's the way. Ink Geyser is kind of good. You bounce stuff back to the hand, and then play Ink Geyser, and they can't put
we
it
just
back.
got Garrick's gone now. Invalid. JD, did you see those pictures I sent to chat? I sent the 2 playmats that they have in China, and I don't know. I don't want you to break anything, but if you wanted to download those pictures and show, they have a Down in New Orleans foiled playmat, and then they have this Headless Horseman. I'm not a villain person. I'm not a dark and twisted person, but that Headless Horseman playmat is one of the coolest playmats.
They showed it. Oh, this looks so nice. Yeah, you're right.
I know.
I can throw this in. I think I'm throwing it in. Is it on the screen right? No, it's not. I'm an idiot.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna throw this. I'm gonna pull it up there real quick so we can kind of take a little sneak peek at it. Someone sent the pic in. You guys should be able to see that. Maybe.
Yeah.
You guys
Yeah,
can see that here.
we can see it. Yeah, it's a reflection. So if you
Yeah.
see the reflection, that's because it's under a case.
It looks
in
really
China.
nice.
But look at like the arrows that are lore symbols stretched out. Like
with the
those splashes
foil
are all.
birds, kind of like some Itachi looking stuff there.
Yeah, this is too. Yeah, you're in the Headless Horseman Genjutsu. So that is probably the coolest playmat
I like this one. I mean, I'm a big fan of Tiana
Yeah.
and Down New Orleans here. That looks really
I'm not
nice
sure
too.
how I feel about the 3 ancillary unnamed characters on the playmat.
In there,
I don't. They didn't like.
They're
I don't
jamming.
think they did. They are, but it's just fascinating that like 3 unnamed people are on a very prestigious playmat. Like they got promoted to an elite employee very, very, very quickly. But I see it's good for the composition. However, it is kind of funny. It's like Naveen, Tiana, and the 3.
The 3 band guys, they're hanging out. But
Yeah, but
these
it's
are
very
the players who do well in this tournament will be the first people in the world to
Oh, yeah.
receive these prizes. So these are on the line right now. Here's what they're playing for. Also, I believe the top portion of this tournament, I don't know if it's top 8 or top 4, but there will be a top cut or a top portion of this event, and they will be going to the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship taking place, location TBD, date TBD, and that is just what is really on the line here. Also, Katie, from what I'm hearing, I'm listening to the streets, and they're saying that there is also a an enchanted uncut sheet that is a part of the prize pool as well. So
That's not real. That's not a thing that can exist in science, right? An enchanted
it's
uncut.
real. It's a real. They gotta have
Enchanteds are
them.
born uncut. I just assumed every enchanted was born cut. It's just they're
Individually.
born in this world, not on a roller.
They
But don't
they
let Josie get it.
spawn- They spawn into the packs. Everybody
Yeah.
knows that.
And
You
they
treat your
spawn
packs right.
when you're true of heart. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
But how are you guys feeling though for your sleep wise? Have you ever had an
Surprisingly,
opportunity?
that
to-
match woke me up. I feel like I'm jazzed, like I'm hopped up on Mountain Dew.
To call
Um,
to
I mean, I know you have a bunch of other casters that are interested in hopping in here. Great broadcasters in their own right. So if you ever need to kick me out, let me know, and I
Yeah,
will
you can-
gladly go to sleep.
No, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I don't want to kick
I
you.
can
I don't
go
want
to
to kick. I don't want to kick anybody out. I'm just saying, like, if you, I'm thankful for your time and you being here, and I'm going to be here the whole time. And I know you guys came out and said, "Hey, I'm not going to be here the whole time." And Good for you. It's midnight
We
there.
didn't say that. We just never said when we would
Well, it's
stop.
midnight
None
for
of us-
me. It's
yeah.
11 for Katie, and it might as well be 3 p.m. for you. You're chilling.
I'm chilling.
Yeah,
this is
you're
nothing.
You're
to me.
basically
This is a
you're
light
sitting,
work
the
for
sun's
you.
still up in
Easy.
Seattle.
It actually literally is. The sun is up. We're in the summertime in the Pacific Northwest is so egregious. The sun does not go down until 10 o'clock. It's actually absurd.
Yeah.
Oh, and Kim just woke up. We got Kim saying, "Good morning." That's not a good. Good morning, starshines. Time to go bake croissants. I love Kim. I
love
imagine
Kim too.
wakes up and her
She's one
alarm
of my
goes off, and
favorite
she's
people.
like, I wish I could have Kim just give me a little pep talk every morning, and I think my life would be better, and I'd be a better person.
100%. 100%.
Croissant. Just the hair.
I gotta.
Sorry, that wasn't helpful. It's 11. Sorry.
She replied to my tweet earlier, and I was just, immediately put a smile on my face. I was like,
She say
What a
you work in
legend.
the bakery.
she didn't say that. That would put an even bigger smile on my face.
Get in the bakery. Wait, that's just
Get me
Merida.
in the
I'm
ba-
just doing an impression of Merida. Get in the bakery.
I thought she was
Kim,
Irish.
I will be your apprentice.
She is. She's not Scottish in any way.
I
She is
could've-
absolutely from the great, great country of Ireland.
Yes.
Can I get an Irish accent? Can you guys try Irish once? I mean, I think that could be.
They're always after me, Lucky Charms.
Come on. We can't
That's
just
why
straight.
that's my basis. Every accent needs a touch point where you're like, I'm walking here, New York. You
That's
have to have.
Okay.
I'm walking in.
Yeah, so they're I'm doing much in Disney Lorcana, and I'm having quite a good time. How's that? I'm having a wee bit of Disney
How's that?
Lorcana.
How's that?
It's going back
How's
to
that?
Scottish.
How's that?
It's
Yeah.
always my
It
Australian
always
goes
goes back
to
to
yeah.
How's that?
Oops.
How's that? How's
can
that?
go
My English always, like my UK British, it always goes to Australian after like
Right?
half
Yeah.
a sentence.
Sucks when like
'Cause I'd
yeah,
rather just be Australian. It's just a cooler accent.
Agreed.
yeah, that was totally Scottish. It is because if you had a chance to do an Irish accent, would you do Scottish? The answer is
Scottish?
yes. Merida, you can't be putting your butt on the table. So anyway, so Kim, if you're Scottish, I could do a good impression of you, but Irish, apparently, I can't even do a second of Irish. JD, throw us down your Irish accent.
Yeah.
My Irish accent. My Irish accent is quite lovely. No, that's bad.
Sounds good.
It's
I
quite
wanted
good.
to go get
Not
some.
bad.
That sounded like a Petey Moss
go to the
on
pub.
the shores of Cork.
You
Can I-
you threw a little.
Get a little,
The shores
get a
of
little,
Cork.
a type 2 diabetes is what I want.
You lost
Sometimes,
the plot on the.
sometimes I make sure.
Famous type 2 diabetes. If I back to Scottish, I'm done.
There we
It's
go.
gone. We actually found a way to make Kim not want to be a part of a stream. She's like, I can't.
Why are you guys talking about type 2 diabetes?
Kim
man? What's
says
going on there?
she suggests Lucky Charms at Gen Con so we can work on these accents. And I'll say this:
Horseshoes,
Lucky
horseshoes,
Charms go
horseshoes.
incredibly hard. I love
Let's
a
all have-
nice bowl of Lucky Charms in the morning.
And I like
Crazy.
to eat all the bad bits
Let's
and then
stop.
save the marshmallows. I like to
I've
eat
done that
around.
before, Katie. I'm with
Yeah,
that.
you eat all the like lame bits, and then you have a
Wait,
big
I
old
like
bite
the
of
lame
marshmallow.
bits.
Let me tell
Well,
you.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You
Come
can
on,
do
guys.
that.
Come on, guys. Let's be real.
What
Garrett,
you don't like Lucky Charms?
Lucky Charms are actually almost unedible. They're dreadful.
Why don't you
Okay.
kick JD off his own stream.
I will kick myself.
Yeah,
off. You guys are rocking with, there's no listen, maybe it's the world that
Charms
I
are
live
delicious.
in. When's the last time you had a bowl of Lucky Charms?
like a week ago.
It's been a
I had
while.
I
It's been a
cereal.
while.
Really?
I'll do it.
I always have cereal on lock. My repeat box is Life Cinnamon, but
Okay.
about every 3 weeks I go for oops, get in here because I like to have. It's my favorite nighttime snack. A little bowl of cereal.
it's got to be something to do
Little
with
bowl of cereal at nighttime is
It's so
actually
nice.
can heal the world.
It's got to
I
be
think if
something
all
to
the
do.
bad
It's
people
got to
in the
be
world
something to do
had
with
a bowl,
inflation or something
they'd
because
feel
they're cutting the marshmallow quantity way down. The little brown bits, I don't need them.
The brown bits are good though.
The brown bits are not good, Garrett. The brown
They
bits are
get
cardboard. You're
infused.
eating
As you're
cardboard.
eating it, they
Garrett.
give first of all they give you texture and crunch. That's
Texture
important. It's very
crunch.
important. It
Oh,
can't just
come
be a
on.
bowl of marshmallows. That's
No.
insane. It's
No,
giving
give
you
me a bowl of
texture and
marshmallows,
crunch,
dude. I don't care.
and then as you eat it, the marshmallow
Goo.
goo goes into the milk, and it flavors up the brown
Yeah.
bits.
The
and
brown bits are
it's-
unedible, dude. You
And then
guys
you
are
have this funky
tweaking.
sugary milk. However, how about this week we all go to Walmart with Kim and we have a cereal stream, and it would be so fun
Let's
because
do
in
it. Let's do it.
in a few days we're all gonna be in Indianapolis
Yeah,
eating cereal with Kim.
I would
Kim
do it.
from
We'll set it up.
Ireland.
But I did do that as well, Katie. I would like meticulously go through the entire bowl of Lucky Charms when I would eat Lucky Charms, and I would meticulously take out all of the brown bits and eat them one by one, essentially, until there was nothing but marshmallows left, and then you just pound the marshmallow milk
As a
residue,
little treat. I
and you're
earned
there.
this. Oh, you
That's
should hear
the only
about
way to do it.
JD's Twizzler game.
Oh, yeah.
JD's How Long Can I Make a Twizzler Last on a Road Trip? That was a crazy story.
It does, dude. It's not good for your
That's the
teeth, though.
whole story.
I don't recommend that for your teeth health. But yeah, you
Are
try
you
to see.
you're sucking on the Twizzler
You just
and not
it's
chewing it?
not chewing it. You just
What?
basically
I didn't know that.
you're
I thought you were
basically
nibbing.
you're nibbling, you're chewing it a little bit, but you're trying to like make it last. You know, basically almost like dipping. You're almost dipping, like tobaccoing the Twizzler there, and it just turns into this like
I got some Twiz.
I'm
nibbing the Twiz.
We'll tell you what, Jib, and you're just spitting Twiz juice everywhere.
You spin the
Twizzler. No. I have a spit cup for my Twizzler. Shout out to Evil Bunny
you.
for dropping down a Jebediah Farnsworth, by the way. That was really nice.
Yeah, I agree with no, I'm
That
not.
was style
Twizzlers do
points.
taste like crayons. I like the cherry
No, they don't, man. Come on.
Twizzler.
Stop, dude.
The like peel
The
apart
pull and peel, the
Twizzlers.
pull and peels.
Yeah.
We're not doing that. We're not
Those
doing
go
that.
crazy.
Come on, gang.
Those taste like candle. Like it tastes like
Regular
what I imagine.
Come on,
Twizzlers
gang.
taste like that to me.
I guess
Rizzler
it's like the kind of
Twiz.
candle
Or
you
it's
like.
more like a red vine. Red vine has
Vine's-
like a
Yeah,
weird
everybody agrees
texture.
red vine's wrong.
A regular Twizzler though is fine.
Yeah.
I like a Twiz, dude. I'll Twiz up, man. Maybe that's my getting old bag, as we will Twiz up from time to time. They just slapped a wait a minute, gang. They just slapped a 51 minutes on here. We might have to cut the game off.
They just went to time. How are we
Garrick,
51 minutes?
They just
in?
slapped.
They
They just slapped
canceled
a
round 3. They
Garrick,
just-
maybe they just got this timer because this timer seems like it's married to the top timer up there. So maybe
Okay.
that's what it is. But I
Okay.
just saw a 51
gonna
minute.
Yeah,
say-
that'd be so funny. They're like, put it 51.
Lunch-
We're
Wait,
not
no-
going
Lunch
back.
break.
No, I'm not as reporting lunch break. Okay, we might have
Is
to
he
just.
there? Or is he just like
No, I'm not.
That's
Has
the
he's got gang ties. The whole world class cars crew is there, and the whole squad is there. They're squatted up
they always
in
tweet
China
about
right
when
now.
they're eating, or they always message each other having a
Oh yeah,
having a cheeky Twizzler lunch.
that's what it is. That's what it is.
This lunch
Shout out to
break
World
might
Class-
might end everything here.
Yeah.
Right? Lunch break at midnight? Crazy work.
This is tragic.
No, get the movie game out. Garrett, that's the emergency. When Garrett's slipping, just get the movie game out. You got another hour in him. Okay?
Hey, so movie to movie right now might go crazy.
Might be the move.
I know.
Could be the move. Movie to movie could be the move. Let's run it. Let's run
I
one.
can
be the
also
movie.
I always say scum and sky. You can't scum and sky, but I can get him in there at some point. But we could just cast. What if me and Garrick leave and then JD and Sky cast what we've already seen? Just cast a different. Do it again.
A different take. A different take of what we've seen.
Yeah.
A different
It's 5
take.
a.m. in Ireland. There's so many times happening right now. What time is it in China? Is this Shanghai or Beijing? Where are they at?
They're in.
12:22
12:22.
p.m.
I'm like
Noon.
12:22. Can you believe it? That's crazy to think that there's times all over the world. But yeah, I'm very excited. Gen Con is this week. That's the one that Garrick is going to win, the CCQ Gen Con. That's the one that they said. It's been foretold. It's kind of like, when you lose one sense, your other senses get stronger. Garrick lost his job so he could be better at Lorcana.
At Lorcana, yes, exactly. I'm also removing Sky's brain from his skull and putting it into mine. Is that cheating? It's called innovation.
It's called being the bad guy in Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah.
Gato's Gundam
Exactly.
driver. I don't know what
Exactly. And I'll be able to plan so far ahead that I could beat Gojo himself.
Put him in the. You're not
I'm
even in
putting
prison
one of these
realm.
top players in a cube. So whoever wants to
Whoa, you're like-
ban,
You're gonna say cube, and they're
DAP?
like, cube or doing cube? You're like, no, prison cube.
cube, cube.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know what players. It's going to be a Friday CCQ, which is very cool. A cheeky little Friday CCQ.
Is it Friday? I thought it was Saturday.
Friday? Oh, is it? It's Saturday. Never
I
mind.
think it's Saturday,
Shout
Sunday.
out to Club Lorcana for putting out misinformation.
I
'cause
think I
listened
don't.
to
I could be.
them,
I
and
could
they
be.
were
I could
like,
be
"Oh
wrong as
yeah,
well.
it's a Friday CCQ." But honestly, shout out to them because they're always having me go, "What are you guys talking about?" They're always saying words that I'm not 100% sure. But shout out to them for getting me on Tin Fish. My apartment smells really bad.
Yeah, I saw you tweet about that. Sounds like my own personal hell.
It was.
I don't want to smell that. I
I've
don't
been
want to be
nauseous all
around it.
day. I'm trying to act tough. It's like when you drink whiskey where you don't want to let people know that like you're not cool. I wanted to be cool because like apparently, so this is a real story. So Habibi said, "Oh, you guys have brain rot TikTok." No. So what happened is Sky was at a DLC and Jerry Bertioni said, "Hey, my hand's bleeding because I was eating a can of oysters out there and I cut my hand pretty bad." And that story stuck with Sky in a way where he's like, And then R&B started subscribing to a Fish of the Month club. So basically, they kind of like
call him the yachtsman.
Yeah. So basically, then Sky was like, maybe fish, and then you can get me on any trend I'm gonna be in probably. And today we had smoked oysters and mackerel. I felt like I was at the aquarium. I felt like somebody was like I was a sea lion. I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna be around Sky at Gen Con, and you are both gonna have stinky breath. And I don't want to
I'm probably not gonna eat any fish between now and then. But I hope Sky does. Like I hope that
I better not see a tin fish in that hotel room, or you're gonna have to deduct off of my rate, because for every fish I want every fish I want 10% off.
All right. Katie, would you like to weigh in briefly about your tin fish? There's no way you like a tin fish.
No comment. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think there's. There's so many better foods out there. I mean, we got human society. If you're still eating food that people were eating in like, the tank holes in World War II, like what are we doing?
Yeah,
they're
they're like, here's one of the most
eating.
disgusting things you could eat.
Yeah.
But we threw some paprika on top. Just eat something good with paprika.
Did they even mention like what is the point
of
the tin fish?
There's got to be better delivery devices.
So R&B says it gives you omega-3s, which is good for your brain during.
I mean, they also have like
vitamins.
Different vitamins you can take.
Fish oil. Men's one a day.
A fish oil, a nice fish oil pill that you can just take and eat like a hot dog and be fine.
But imagine the aura you gain by sitting down at a table and be like, I just crushed
a
can of fish. You stink.
No, that's an aura loss. That's a massive aura loss.
Yeah, but your opponent's already tilted to the moon because you're playing against a sea lion. I'm scared, quite frankly.
That's a negative 10,000 aura minimum.
Well, not like cool aura, but like scary aura. Like
stinky aura. You go to talk to your opponent and your breath fries their face, like the SpongeBob episode where he had really bad breath.
That could be a tactic too. Maybe you're just doing like biohazard, ops on your opponent and have being so stinky. As No, I'm not says veggie omelet MRE. What do you know about that veggie omelet MRE?
Oh, MRE.
That's kind of crazy. That's like eating it. Basically, you're eating an MRE. Essentially, what the whole canned fish is. It's essentially the same.
It was cold. They didn't even have the little thing where you put it in water and wait for it to heat up. And I didn't even get like a candy bar and some high caloric like crackers with it. Oh, we did have saltines. We were eating as if the Great Depression had reoccurred.
Yeah, why are we eating as if we are in the Great Depression? That is completely unnecessary, guys. Come on, they got better foods out there.
But they come in fun cute little tins that you can't even collect because they stink so bad. You can't even keep them. You'd have to wash them like 50 times, and then even then, it's probably going to stink a little bit.
Yeah, it does smell in here. It's bad. We got home from the Mexican restaurant because I was like, I need some queso. I need some queso and some chili Colorado.
Ooh,
and then we got back,
and I
walked in, and I was like, oh, is this the aquarium? Where do I pet the stingrays?
Am I in Baltimore with JD and Garrick as JD films some really cool skits that you're gonna see Sunday. Sunday, you're gonna see it on Sunday,
Yeah, you're
right,
right.
JD?
Really good stuff you got there.
Right, JD?
I forgot, dude. I forgot. I'll have to figure something out. Maybe
I
it'll
filmed a
happen.
TikTok there too.
Listen. I'll edit it for you. Just send me the clips. Trust. I'll edit it tomorrow.
No,
I got
dude.
nothing going on.
Garrett,
It's
there's
getting
nothing going
uploaded. It's getting uploaded.
It was really
Okay.
good too. We were workshopping. We actually
It
we
was.
left the aquarium. Then the idea came in the gift shop, and we went back in the aquarium to finish the
It's
work
such a
because it was
good.
so
It's
good.
it's so good. And the great
Yeah.
thing about like making shorts content with like you guys in person is like you can workshop it a little bit, and it
Right.
just gets better because everyone has a great idea. And I high key need a cameraman to film mine because I have to
Yes.
film one of mine still, and I think mine's pretty funny. But JD's is gonna mog mine crazy
No, it's
style.
not, dude.
It
That
is.
was the thing.
It's
The thing
so
about me,
good.
as you guys know, I don't really. I know I'm a content creator. A content creator. That's what I
Right,
am.
LeFou?
Right? And he's very
Right.
proud of himself.
I'm a content creator, but I do. You've been around me enough. I'm always shooting these little bits all the time, and every time you're like, "Dude, you need to record that. That'll be a good video. You need to record that. That'd be a good."
Exactly.
I just,
When it's me, you, and Katie, it's literally nonstop bits.
it's a bit festival,
Bit
dude. That's all it
City,
is.
Bitopia.
Dude, when we were in Canada, we could not get off the like 1950s baseball play-by-play guy.
And that was a sharp call.
On the inside track, he inks and plays. The being
good bit.
prepared. It's a
If
great.
you have a
it's
good
great
bit, it's never
Wow.
done. That's the thing about a bit.
They cool that booty coming up the sideline, and it feels like it's just a nice, cool, crisp, nice summer day. We're going up the I-5.
Place Disney Lorcana, and this is sponsored by Tin Fish. It's
Ugh.
1920. We eat tin fish.
Uh-oh.
They're
You're
definitely
right.
not going to be eating this in 100 years. That would be crazy. This is horrible.
Yeah. I hope the Great Depression ends one day. But
If we could get off the tin fish, no way our descendants are going to be
here's
eating
the thing.
this.
The tin fish
Back
is like
to you.
$10 a can, by the way. Like I spent $40 on like 4 tins of canned fish. So like I played myself a little bit.
Yeah,
And I
it's
probably had
because
mercury
they give
poison.
you a cute tin. Just
It's very cute.
That's
though.
it.
I mean, I took
they
a
are
picture
cool
and I was
looking.
like,
I was like, but if they
Gen Z?
imagine those were that, but instead there's like little candies inside and mints and sours
Nope.
and stuff.
Stinky
That would be
fish.
better. Stinky, nasty fish.
we ate them with saltines. At one point, I got some sriracha, and I was like, "How much sriracha do I need here?" And the answer is the limit does not exist. In the words of Katie, or Katie. Her name was Katie in Mean Girls. But man, I love this. They go to a break because these casters they get off. There's one lady dressed as Belle. They had her off camera. I think they should just have her just showing off her dress.
She should.
That was, she mogged on them so hard they had to get her off camera.
Get her out of here. She's making us look bad.
He's like, I brought a pocket beast. All right, that's not even a costume. That's just a prop. And shout out to the New York accent, which I think is our safe place as an accent. It always goes back.
And I think we talked about that before. I think certain accents you can do freely, and some you probably can't do. I think anything New York or
Southern?
Northeast, I think you can get away with. Southern, I think it's fine. California, I think it's pretty. Anything American, I think you can.
I don't want to
kinda
get
away with.
too controversial here.
Uh-oh. But do
I
it.
won't even.
It's-
I won't
no one's
even
watching.
Say
It's
it.
11:30.
I won't even say it.
Yeah, it's midnight. This is the midnight hour, dude. This is Lorcana After Dark. Don't
Yeah,
sue me,
well,
Yabrizi. Please don't sue me.
Yeah,
Okay.
Breezy said.
Well, if it's that,
"Ceases."
I mean, this isn't even a spicy take. I feel like if it's any accent that the majority of people that speak it are white, it's free game.
Valid.
Yeah.
Like, that's why, like, I'll be like, "Mamma mia," because
Yeah.
Europe, well, whatever. It's
Well,
Yeah.
I don't think I
South
still don't think that's
Africa,
true.
you can do that.
I think if you
Australia,
do like
New-
That's really
if you're
hard.
doing like Norwegian stuff, I think that kind of gets a little saucy too
Nah.
sometimes.
They have
SpongeBob did it.
healthcare.
Why can't I?
and they have like healthcare. They're doing fine up there. They can take a little ribbon, okay?
We can't get a little hinga-dinga-durgan.
Yoo-hoo, big
Yeah,
summer
that
love.
see that when you do that, I think that's where it gets a little. You start
SpongeBob does
You
it for
can't-
Leif
I
Erikson
was
Day.
quoting Frozen.
That's
I
what
can't
I'm
do that?
saying. I don't know, but
Can't quote SpongeBob. Can't quote Frozen. Can't do anything in JD's
I love this. Is this
world.
color? This cursed
co-
lock
coming in
corner?
is Color's Law is going to come in. She's coming in with her favorite accent right now that she can do
color
so
is
well.
for
Crazy. Yeah.
Uh-oh, she's doubled up. Hold up.
Favorite non-white accent color, go.
Yeah. Color is canceled.
She
she's
comes
gone.
in and
She's
leaves
nice.
right
It's
away.
nice. It's nice. It's been nice knowing you guys. Thank you. That's like
Listen, you can't get canceled after
I
the
just-
sun sets. It's after midnight.
it's after
It
dark.
is.
That is actually the one thing I will not do. I do not have an accent because I know
I've never heard you
that
do an accent.
it'll waver and I'll
You
start
gotta-
at
I mean, you gotta just
consonant and
sing.
then I'll be canceled immediately. Because I can't stay on track. We start somewhere and then we just cut traveling.
Tonight,
What about an
color does
impression?
a bit. Yeah, color does a bit tonight. Color,
Yeah,
you gotta.
this is the midnight hours close at hand. This is the bit central color. If you're gonna join, if you're joining the program, this is bit. I can't. My brain is dying already. Bittopia.
Bit central. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
It's
Bitopia's
Bitopia.
probably on
You can do
theme, I
your
like
best
that.
LeFou.
What's your best impression, color? Go ahead.
Her first impression.
First impression, yeah.
That's my
best.
best.
Actually, Katie, my life would be completely different if that were the case, honestly.
Yeah, my best
My
impression is
first-
my favorite.
Yeah, my
JD, what do
impression
you
is my
think
best
your best impression is?
My best impression is.
Hamster
I think I got a really good Jason Statham. Okay.
What?
Whoa!
this is-
Hold on, this is the first time I'm hearing
Yeah, we've
this.
never heard your
All right,
best
all right.
Yeah,
impression.
no, like,
Hey-
no.
Here's my Jason Statham. I just came out of a building and I realized that my transporter car has a parking ticket on it.
Okay.
This is so specific.
Scene.
Whoa. It's like we're at the movies.
I was really.
Oh,
I
boy.
was expecting some more than that.
That was a joke. That's my joke. Oh, what's
Impression
this?
is crazy.
Oh,
Can we take that one
Oh
for
my
the
god,
road?
is
Can we
that
take that one
Jason
with us?
Statham? Oh my god, it's like uncanny.
That was good. That was a good bit.
I'm sorry. That was a bit. I'm
was a
sorry.
good
My
bit.
Jason.
This is bit.
You got us.
Tonight.
I
To
did.
be fair, you got us. Can you
I
do?
tried.
I feel like you could do a Gordon Ramsay. I don't know why I think that, but
A Gordon Ramsay? I don't think I have that in my wheelhouse. I have let's see.
Is
What?
yours Donald Duck, Garrick? That's my guess. Or
it's
is it like
my best one.
or like Winnie the Pooh?
My Donald Duck is okay. I think
Sorry. Ooh, I get a border.
Oh, she's framed up.
I know, right?
maybe it might be Goofy. Maybe it's Winnie the Pooh. I don't know.
Oh, your Goofy is creepy, but I think JDZ's is
My
also...
Goofy's all right. My Goofy's okay.
And I mean creepy, but it's because it sounds when you guys were doing Max and Goof at Ink Inc, I was actually tripping out. It was kind
She's
of
like, I'm in the Goofy movie.
Yeah, it was really difficult because you're like, I'm in the
Extremely.
Inkwell Maxie, and I was like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
That was a good impression.
Like,
That
was pretty good.
Impression.
There we
Oh,
go.
That was pretty
I was
good.
doing an impression of Garrett doing an impression. I don't
guess
know.
that
It's like
counts.
Oh,
impression
Yeah, that
inception.
counts.
Yeah.
I can do Fozzie Bear. That's the one I was
Was
gonna.
it Little
Yeah,
Heartless?
Little Heartless.
Yeah.
It's a heartless.
Okay.
Get him away from me.
me.
You gotta banish it.
Waka waka. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can also do makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Oh, that's pretty
little
good.
Jennifer,
Wow,
Jennifer Coolidge.
Jennifer
It's a very
Coolidge.
safe
Yeah.
place. It's a safe place to do impressions. I think
This
Yeah.
is it.
That was a good one.
And
That was
chat
good.
is happy.
Okay, wait. Now that I know that you can do Jennifer Coolidge, did you see like the Minecraft movie? There's no reason you should have. There's
Yeah,
no reason you should have. But like, she has some banger lines in that one that are actually truly ridiculous. I think they went full like self-awareness in the Minecraft movie and just went, Jennifer Coolidge, you can say whatever you want in this scene.
Is Garrett
That's
just
okay.
trying to show off a cool thing to make color
Is
jealous?
I was trying to
Yeah, I was
have him
like,
sit
what?
there. I was moving
like, I
this
got
to get
this.
it more in
I
frame
was
because
like,
we were talking
All
about
right, everybody
Goofy,
grab a
and then
cool object.
I felt his
I can get
his
bait.
ear.
Yeah. You're like colors here. Here's something cool.
I felt his ear and wanted to bring him out here.
What do I have
I
cool?
got Hey or Baymax. Which one do you want?
I want hey look at him.
Hey Max.
Perfect.
Hey,
I
Max.
just Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
Oh my god, did you get that in a movie theater?
Oh,
I
does
did.
he have karate
Absolutely
chop
too.
action?
He's still in the box, completely sealed. We got him out of there now.
Ooh, Green Bay.
Oh, Green Bay Mickey.
What
What
was
what
show
did
and tell?
what
Is
did
it
the
already
Green
gotten to
Bay
this point?
Mickey say?
He says, "Whoo!" I don't know.
How
I
about
don't know.
Mon-
Come
Monsters?
on,
I
I'm
don't
not
know
a bit.
about that store.
Ew,
Monsters,
what's
Inc.
happening? That's so fun.
Wait, there's like a Monsters
That's
Inc.
so
Kingdom
Kingdom
Hearts
Hearts,
Donald.
yeah.
Donald.
It was
If
so
you
hard to
was in
process. I
Monsters,
thought it
Inc.
was one of
Yeah.
those muffin things, those
All right.
yummables.
This thing has become derailed and unhinged. We got
Show it
back
off.
on the rails. I mean, so we still have. I think they took a lunch break, so we have 34
JD wants
minutes.
to get it on the
seems.
rails when they're in lunch break.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it somewhere. What are we doing? We're not even having it. We're just everyone is showing random things.
We're talking. There's 141 people plus 100 on YouTube.
All right, go
There's
for it.
250 people that are loving this right now.
All right.
I'm not seeing any
Katie,
complaints.
Let's talk about Disney
Katie,
Lorcana, I
I
guess.
was like, wait, Katie, how many stitches do you have near you? Because I know that you won't let me down with that. I know, like, I'm pretty sure there's like 3 in the background back there.
I have this Yuji Itadori coaster.
Stitch count.
That's not.
But no, I got 3 stitches. I got 4 stitches. Well, no, 3 stitches and an angel behind me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I try to keep
Mine
those
are
on
over
me.
there. You try to keep those things.
Yeah. I try to keep 1 stitch.
Yeah.
Just in case you're itching for a stitch.
Stay
Yeah,
stitched up.
yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so Color, you watched round 1 and round 2. Did you watch round 2? How do you feel after watching in a parallel universe?
That was definitely a game of all time. It is happening above your head right now. So
It is. It's still happening.
Yeah. It was definitely a game. There were a lot of cards that should not have been next to each other.
It's about to happen right now, actually.
Yeah, it is.
It
This
is.
is the moment.
This is the thing that ended up happening. Yeah, the top deck goat. I think I felt that through the generations. I don't know if Garrick, you got to kind of experience that where you're like, the one out is the top deck goat, and then you're like, and the universe giveth, like right then and there.
I screamed. Yeah, I was freaking out.
Like, yeah,
He literally
like,
had let it go in hand, and he said, "I won't. I
Nah.
won't let it go.
no,
Take that on the road. You
Yeah.
can
That's
keep
crazy.
that Sisu."
His
Imagine,
deck-
imagine if he bubbles
the
out
Ruby
because of
Amethyst
that.
deck is
Ugh.
That's
Brutal.
I
so
mean,
bad.
he played. I mean, he had the win. Otherwise, kind of right.
He
I
would
don't
have
know.
He
won that
It's like,
actually won the game for sure.
yeah,
100%.
that was
because he was at 17, and it's like,
Yeah.
imagine letting a Ruby Amethyst deck get to like 17 with a goat out,
Yeah.
and just being like, sure, it'll be fine. And
And
he
the
hadn't
2
seen
lore.
a goat for a very, very long time either.
never. He hadn't seen a goat yet in
Like,
that game.
so-
Sky
like-
said in the YouTube chat earlier, he was like, "It happens to the best of us," and I replied to him, and I said I didn't want to bring it up, Sky, and he said something about green blue that just fries the brain.
The buzz
Well, I
was
think-
crazy though. That was another thing to keep up with. We were just like, wait.
Yeah, Buzz coming down. I was like, oh my god, what is this deck? Because yeah, just like the popsicles, I'm like trying to think in real time. I'm like, all right, we're popsicle gaming. I get it. And then Buzz, I'm like, all right, I get it because we're getting actions back. And then bend to my will, no bend. He's like, I'm never gonna bend anyone's will. I'll
Bend to my
never.
Well, no.
And he almost did it again. He almost did not use the ink guys on that last game, and almost got be prepared into obscurity. He was like, "No, what am I doing?" He had to shake it off.
I know.
Freaking Odysseus shaking off the lotus flower, dude. He had to shake it off. He's like, "Wait a minute, no, let me get out of here. Let me
Trying to
actually
get
try
home to Anne Hathaway and my son Telemachus. Okay,
dude.
Ow.
Dude, shout out.
Penelope
one
is
thing
Anne
about-
Hathaway's character, but
I was about to say the one good thing, I have not seen the Odyssey yet, but like it being the Odyssey and people talk about it, and I'm like, haha, I know that part. Like, you know, like,
It's-
yeah, you
I
just
can
know
be
it.
like, yeah, I just know this comfort, but you know.
I mean,
this
Garrick
girl
made a
probably did it.
meme from the movie before he even saw it, and he's like, I'm gonna go see it tonight. I'm like, you already memed it. He's like, I'm up. He's up on meme stonks. He just knows it.
I
could've
am.
swore that you'd already seen it. That felt like
And no,
fake
no
out,
spoilers,
but I
guys. No
appreciate it.
spoilers, man.
Yeah,
I love that. I love that bit. I'm sorry. I'm not. I already used that one. No spoilers, guys. Come on.
It's
Come on,
like
guys.
one of the tales is
What? They
almost
took the
dying, you know?
horse? They took the horse into Troy? What are you talking about? They took the horse. Why would they
I mean, to
take
be
the
fair,
horse
that wasn't
in?
right- That was not a load-bearing horse, by the way.
That
like,
was crazy. I mean, I
watching that
liked.
horse- Yeah.
Go ahead.
That was just the one part that took me out. I was like, how did they build a horse that strong? We're going up downs and ups and sands. And I'm like,
They did
that
great.
horse is going to pop open like a pinata. And they're going to pop out and be like, I'm sorry. We were trying to do a bit.
They probably built it for, I don't know, a few
10
months
years.
maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
10 years. They had a long time to do it.
Yeah.
To be fair, that was crazy though. I really liked that depiction where they're like, yeah, stick it in the sand, let the like beach wash it, so they'll be like, there's nobody in there, right?
Mm.
They included that detail.
Yeah, we're just gonna be living in actual nightmare land forever. It doesn't have wheels or a sign that
Nope.
says "Bring me in," like in the Troy movie.
You can have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually,
If you want it, there's a free horse here.
Yeah, and it's such a pain in the ass to bring it inside. Like,
Good horse.
that's-
You don't leave
yeah.
a good horse to waste. I mean, back
oh
then.
no, that's for
Back-
Athena.
Yeah,
Athena will be mad if we leave it out here.
Yeah, what if they would have just said, "Hey, let's just go ahead and torch this horse real quick"? The whole plan is cooked, or what? They're just done.
They stabbed
That's what
it 3
Paris
times.
says in Troy. Orlando Bloom's character is like, burn it.
Can we talk about that guy though
That's
for a
big
sec?
Orlando.
I literally watched that. I watched that movie this morning.
Yeah,
I
see,
watched it
watched
yesterday.
Troy.
It's on
It's
YouTube.
one of my favorites.
You told me
I
it was on
love
YouTube.
Troy.
You put me on
I
game.
was like, I had
I
a
love
college
Troy.
roommate that was like, I think like once a week. He's like, we should watch Troy, and I'm like, you got a thing. You got a
Orlando
weird thing,
Bloom's-
but we got to work it out.
I despised Orlando Bloom for years after watching that movie. His character made me so mad.
Because
he was so annoying.
but he does such a good job at the character sucks. Paris sucks. He's just,
Yeah, he does.
it's not Orlando Bloom's fault. Like he's doing a great job.
He sucks so bad. I was so mad, dude.
Brad Pitt's side butt was in it. When I was a teenager, I bought that movie.
Isn't
and
his
just
full
watched
butt
that
in it?
scene, and I never watched the rest of the movie.
He's
I
very
just watched-
beautiful in that film.
I did. I was like,
That is actually why my college roommate, he wanted to watch it. He's like, but have you seen Brad Pitt? I'm like, I don't, like, this is the only time that you have said anything like that. But it's like a once a week story thing about Brad Pitt. I'm like, okay,
he's hot.
fair enough.
What
Listen,
can you
I
say?
mean, he's
That was the
Achilles.
consensus.
He ain't got
Yeah.
no weak spot.
The guy that plays Agamemnon.
Yes, John
Um,
Bernthal. Or not John Bernthal. Benny Safdie.
No, not in the Odyssey, in Troy.
Logan Roy.
Oh,
Katie's just calling people out.
Brian
I
Cox.
don't even know. She's
Brian
just making
Cox.
up actors now.
Brian
Okay.
Brian Cox has a
Yes.
very famous interview where he's just talking about how beautiful Brad Pitt was during the filming of Troy.
How funny is it though, to think about? Because have any of you seen Succession? Like, I'm just imagining.
Yeah.
Logan
Succession's
Roy
awesome.
being like, we're going to Troy. That's my.
But
Brian
he's
Cox.
much more like he's kind of low key a little chill in Troy. He's just like,
Yeah?
hey, it's me, Agamemnon.
Yeah,
Hey,
The only person he hates is like Achilles, which is awesome because
they got.
I
beef.
can't win the war. How can I win this war without this one guy? It's actually impossible. Please, Achilles, I'm begging.
and Achilles
Uh-oh.
says,
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh,
That's not me.
no.
Billy got Billy.
I don't
Blasted.
speak Chinese, but that means
Oh, Billy. Oh, come on. Are we cooked, chat?
I like
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
that's fun. Billy is being silly.
Listen,
wow.
Americans, you've had enough Billy. Move to China and we'll show you some more.
Are they
Oh,
really?
that's the name of the. Is that the name of the streaming service?
Yes.
And
Yes.
Are
yes.
they really
Not on-
kicking us off of Billy,
No,
dude?
no, not on Twitch. None of the
No.
China
VPN
ones
has
are.
been denied. We
Alright.
lost access.
Anybody can
No,
read
I
Chinese?
had it pulled up. Just put your go to Google Translate. Like click on the 3 dots on Chrome and then hit Translate on your browser.
Oh, I gotta.
Google.
I'm in.
Siri, translate this. Beam me to it.
He uses a Mac. It's
I'm a
all-
Mac
okay,
guy.
Well, then
I'm a-
you should take it and close it and put it in the garb. I'm kidding. So,
Can't. He's invested too deep in the ecosystem.
I know. You think they got you? They've
I'ma
got
keep-
you.
I'm gonna keep refreshing and hope for better days, dude.
Yeah.
Well, someone
yeah.
in the chat, like, I mean, no, I'm not can fix this.
Let's see.
He's part.
It's let me go back. Let me go back to
He's
the.
part IT.
He's
like,
what? He's part
'cause he knew all the lines.
Macintosh. He's part
He's like-
Chinese.
Yeah, like,
What are we going
Whoever
for?
pulled us that line,
he's
I just
part-
trust him now. I just trust
He's
him
part
that he's got the
wizard,
boots on
like-
the ground.
Yeah.
He could be anything. No, I'm not. So just has a very majestic.
Kendall's
presence.
just sitting at home and he's like looking at his computer. He's like,
Fix
Do I
this.
have
that's
the-
all. That's like it's just a look. Just one look is what he just did probably.
I have the funniest picture. No, I'm not. Can I share? If he gives me
Is
the
it my
words,
funny-
I can
Is it the
share
one
it.
at the Disney World that Katie took? Oh yeah.
No. He posted
Another
it.
one. Let's all show our favorite ones.
I gotta
Let's
pick.
all show our
If he
favorite.
says
No,
I
I'm
can
not.
post it, I'll share it in here. But I'm not gonna do it if
When
he
did you
doesn't
take
say I
it?
can. I didn't take it. He shared it, and I
Oh,
captured it.
and-
I thought it was the funniest thing, so I took it. And I was gonna make it a meme onto the Twitch. I was gonna make an emote, but I didn't. So because I don't want to just post it without him, saying that it's okay or not. But he posted a picture of himself, and I was like,
He
it's the
said,
funniest
no,
picture.
It's not okay. Oh,
He said, no, it's not okay. I won't do it then.
No, he
Well,
didn't. No,
no,
that was
she was.
dope.
It was a no. I'm not.
Sorry.
pun.
I dropped my
Oh,
keys.
I got it.
You can
See,
throw
my
those
brain
in
is
at any
bad.
point. Yeah.
Bad brain.
Oh, I got hair on my thinking putty.
No,
Alright.
not the thinking putty.
It's Aaron's thinking putty. Yeah,
Aaron
crazy.
Yeager's?
Aaron Yeager's thinking buddy.
That's what
He didn't use that
Yeah.
a lot, did he?
Aaron Yeager.
Yo, are we
Aaron
ki-
used his
Quite-
thinking putty quite a lot, okay? And was he in the wrong at the end? Who
He
knows?
used the putty a little too hard. All right.
All right, who can
Genocide putty.
who can
I
read Chinese, man? What does
low-key-
this mean?
I
What-
low-key kind of understood where he's coming from after starting a rewatch. I was like, meh, you know.
Let it
Kinda-
happen. You know.
Also, shout out to your locals. I tuned in and I was like, what are they up to? And I'm like, Bakura staff. Oh, I don't know what they're up to over there.
Oh my
They
god.
were,
It's-
they were cooking the funky stuff.
Are we low key, high key, seriously blocked?
Okay,
Like,
let me Google translate this really
I
quick.
don't think
have-
you're blocked.
Yeah, I think let me just keep it up on the screen for a second.
all right.
So
Don't-
I had the link. Do you have the link and maybe we can see if
All right,
Okay,
let's
I
see.
Google
lost
lending
the
what
link.
this says. Google will help me because it speaks Chinese. Okay. It says
Yeah,
the room
Google-
isn't live yet. Let's chat for a bit first. So I think they went offline. They,
Ah.
they decided they just killed.
Ah,
But
they
can
just
you
went
pull
off-
up a different stream? Like, can you click on like a different stream on this website?
good idea, Katie. Good idea. Look at the brain. Check out the
We're
brain on
texting
brain.
Billy, Billy.
Oh, here I can translate. Look at that. Let's see what this one says. Who's live right now? Let's see.
Oh, it's just one Monsters Inc. They're watching Monsters Inc. on
Oh yeah, throw that up.
Which one? This one here? Which one? This one?
you're just gonna get in like
early. Any
The
stream.
one
I
that
think
says
this-
Monsters Inc.
I think this
Just
one might not be
streaming
live though.
Monsters,
I'm trying to
And
find a
has
live
Sully
one.
and Boo on it.
This one
Aren't
here?
all the ones with pink
皮克
live?
斯动画电影《怪兽电力公司》的结尾，毛怪和大眼仔成为了公
Can you
司
guys hear
新
that?
任高管，用搞笑替代惊吓，获取
Oh my
10
gosh,
倍
it's
的电量。
I hope
然而
it
这
is
公
speaks
司的变革哪
Chinese
有那么
though.
容易？
I think we're
后
gonna
来
learn
的故事
Chinese
你
by the
知
end
道
of
吗
the day.？
在首部
Thank
电
you,
影
Billy
上映
Billy.
20年后的
Get ready
2021
to
年，
learn Chinese, pal.
I don't think this is live. I think this is a recording though.
Well, we're having fun.
monsters. at
Don't
work.
end this. This is defund Billy
正
Billy.
统续集动画系列剧《怪兽在工作》，趁着最近迪士尼乐卡纳第13弹
Oh,
Disney
wait.
Lorcana, he said it.
大量怪兽电力公司的卡片。
Disney
我们
Lorcana.
来
You
了
speak
解
Chinese
卡片
now.
看
He said the thing, he
角
said
色
the thing.
后来都自
I
爆
know
了
two
紧
words
接着
in
原版电影剧
Chinese.
情，
They're
怪兽电力
Disney
公
and
司的员
Lorcana.
工都在担心公司不再靠惊吓发电后，自己会
So
不会
there's
失
a ride
业
in。Tokyo
大眼仔
Disney
倒是一
called
点儿也不紧张。
Monsters Inc. Hide and Go Seek, or no, Scare and Go Seek. Either way, you go and you get a flashlight and you shine your flashlight. So instead of shooting, you just shine lights on things, and you're trying to
Oh,
find
yeah.
Boo. It is very cute. That's the whole story.
Oh,
It's
that's the whole
just-
story.
Yeah, it's
Is
like a
Monsters
shooting.
Inc. No, the Toy Story one is the one with the ball and the string that you pull.
Oh yeah, that one
progressively
where
the
you
entire
have to
time.
have a very, very, very tight strategy.
Yeah. And a very particular set of skills to be able
Yeah.
to get high on that leaderboard.
I think it's over for us, man. I think it's
Well,
done.
it's over for everyone watching it, not just us.
Okay.
That's a good point. Like nobody can be mad at us because we did everything we can. And honestly,
Well, where's
we've
that
been
link?
Where's the link?
The Billy Billy link. Oh, let me see. I'm a.
Where's Rochelle?
Yeah,
where's
where's
Coop?
Rochelle?
Rochelle,
probably
Rochelle.
To be
Has any-
fair,
has-
Essentially
where
it's
is
like-
where
Anyone
is
sing Greg?
China's Rochelle and China's Coop? Okay.
Yeah.
We need whatever that version.
Has anyone seen
Probably
Ryan
Belle.
Miller anywhere?
It's probably
I
the
mean, he
Belle that we
might
saw
be.
earlier.
Ryan Miller and I can't remember the other Ryan Miller.
Steve Warner.
Steve Warner.
Steve Warner. Yeah, they just show up at like DLCs. It's very fun. It's like a fun little situation when you're like, ah, you're here.
You know what?
Mickey Mouse
Look,
apparently.
You made it.
Would it
Yeah.
be controversial to bring up the connection between Winnie the Pooh and China? And
Uh,
Yeah,
that
China-
it,
I think that's
are
probably. I think
is-
they knew
probably
you were
shouldn't.
gonna do that, and that's why they
is
ended the
Winnie
stream.
but are they allowed to play that character in tournaments?
As long as you don't mention what
Mention
you just
the
did, you don't lose
connection.
any social credits,
Okay.
and you're fine. Okay,
Okay, I was
You're
just
good.
curious. I think that's a valid question.
it is. I mean, to be fair, has anyone played any Winnie the Pooh cards in Disney Lorcana?
I haven't seen one. Not today.
Yeah.
Which in like a DLC?
A DLC.
Well, no, because we haven't had the time.
We haven't had the time. You're like, wait,
Who's had the time to get those
So,
the honey deck?
yeah,
Yeah.
but having a think
Winnie the
that
Pooh
one
having a think
Oh, yeah,
could
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
have been in a deck
could have maybe been in a DLC at some
or
point.
like Atlanta.
If
yeah, maybe.
if Jack Shadows was in the DLC. then
I
yeah,
like
it's
how you
probably
got
in there.
that, Katie. This is
Yeah,
how we
but-
know
yeah.
that you and I are locked in. On
Yeah,
another
I
level.
thought either that or you're doing the Invincible. Think, Katie. Shout out to Invincible.
Think, Piglet, think.
Sky can do a really good Tigger impression, by the way. I was trying to get Garrick and Sky to do a round, but Garrick is gonna freaking go to bed soon, and I'm over it. I'm disappointed.
Well, tell Sky to get working now.
That's true. Let me. He's playing a game right now.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna get another round. I think this is it. I think it's over.
You're gonna come back.
Give it up so.
It's
I was like, you've given up so soon.
Yeah,
Give
why
it
would
so
they're eating
soon.
lunch, dude? Let them eat their tin fish, as we do in the gaming community, as we all do in the community.
They're not eating tin fish. You see those videos of like the Chinese kids eating their like school lunch, and it's like a full course meal. They're eating good over there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very
it's true. I mean, and they have like healthcare and stuff. It's pretty cool. Have you ever
Yeah.
seen like a Chinese hospital? Like I saw like the TikTok where they're like, I'm going to the hospital today. And then like they go and they're like, oh yeah, you just go to like this main room and you check in and then you give them like $5 and you get to go to every type of specialty doctor in the day. And they're like, oh yeah, they ran all the tests. And I was on my way. I
Yeah.
had to pay $500 to a physical therapist because I went to it for 2 months. And then at the end they said, you weren't in network, you idiot. And they sent me a bill for $500.
At least it was only 500. That's
yeah.
like, yeah.
That's great. That's cheap.
Yeah. I'm about
I
to
was
lose
gonna say,
my
that's
health
actually-
insurance.
Oh, well,
You get like a little extra time, and then there's also something else that happens. I was like, don't worry, Garrick, I got you. There's like a thing that you
We'll
can
get you
sign
health
up for
insurance.
that'll like that extends it. It's
short
great.
gap or short term or Cobra? Are we describing Cobra?
I'm looking at the
Like
honey
G.I. Joe?
characters to see
No,
if
there's an
they're.
insurance coverage called Cobra. Whenever you leave a job, they're like, "Do you want Cobra?" And it's been a while. I've never gotten Cobra, but I'm thinking about it.
All right, Kim. I think I can go as Gopher Honey Cook. That's probably the only one I can cook up in time for Gen Con.
Oh yeah,
Actually,
Kim, tell me which one would be the easiest one for me to do. In a
I
short
have
amount of time.
I could do Lumpy as well.
I was gonna
Rabbit
do
might be
Rue, but I'm
doable,
not
but you
going.
have to make a
I mean,
giant
Kim, you
Eric
already
sword.
have Piglet, so we're a little short on that. I can't be
Wait, why can't I be Piglet?
because she made Piglet.
But
She has a
isn't
tiny
she
Piglet.
Christopher? Oh,
But
she
she
did.
has like a little
Yeah, it's like a little stuffy.
Yeah.
She's
mm.
Christopher Robin. I mean, I could be Pooh, but I'd have to make my staff again. Oh, but I can't be Honey Wizard. Honey Wizard's not part of the Honey Gang. Honey Gang.
You know, you'd
rise
have
up.
to be the
He's
the
he's an
Archmage,
Yeah.
and that
he's-
means you'd
he's
have to
leveled
make
up.
a big hat.
Wait, which one's the Archmage? Oh, Pooh. Yeah,
Pooh.
sorry.
Ooh.
Yeah, I could just
You
be Tigger
could-
and just be naked
yeah.
with a hammer.
I was gonna
Well,
say.
that's why I was like, oh, my plan was like Rue, and then do like some black like bracers, and then and then be like, I'm done, Ray.
I'm
Rue."
done.
Yeah, and like a
Yeah.
little dagger that I could get kicked out of the convention for. It'll be fun.
It's a prop. As long as you.
I am committing to Rue now that Color has said that.
Yeah, I'm committing. I would like to commit.
Who
'cause
else
I-
would
I
like to be Rue?
also.
I
Who
would
else
like
wants to
to-
go with the Rue? Just
I'm
some
doing some
black,
research here.
like little leather.
I'll be the
bracelets
big
and
book of
call it a-
honey. Thoughts?
She has that too. She made a book of honey.
I'll be the
It
100
depends.
Acre Wood.
Oh,
Thoughts?
listen,
You'd be a
like
good
whatever.
100 acre
I was like, Katie
Thank
knows
you.
this. Whatever character is actually wearing the most black out of the set is typically what I go with because
The
I can just
golf.
grab it out of my
100
can I
Acre
just
Woods.
grab it out of my closet and call it a day. You know what I mean?
I could do Owl, but then I feel like I'd have to make a bow and a honey arrow.
Is it me or does Owl just seem super?
He's got a problem.
Every
Did you
time he
know-
talks, I'm like,
Gopher wasn't in the original Winnie the Pooh, but they put him in
I-
when they made the movie to appeal to Americans. They're like, oh, we need an industrious guy.
that's
Valid.
Wild.
They're like, Americans won't like it unless there's a
We
little
need
industrious
a-
man.
We need a Tom Nook, and you know
Yeah,
what? It's gonna be
We need
Gopher.
something. Oh my gosh. Wait, what's Eeyore up to? I could be
He
Eeyore. I'll
is
get
like
like
an
some
artificer?
ears.
he's got like
He's
a
a honey
pack or
scholar.
whatever. Whatever.
Oh,
He's an
man.
artificer.
He's
Why does
wearing
he
a
have so many
blanket.
stuff?
I could put like a little tail situation.
Do we have anybody in? Oh, we're back. I think.
China?
Unless JD.
China, are you
says-
back?
We're back.
Still
JD.
crawfish.
Where are you, China?
I knew we'd be back. JD
I kind
does
of like this. I
tend
want
to
to be
do a little
lumpy.
stress
He's a
out
little-
when the stream
Imagine
goes down on
Lumpy.
their end. But we're
Have
back.
you guys been watching? Have you been
JD's
watching
back
these
too.
ads at all? The ads
I
that
haven't-
scroll randomly.
Oh,
I
well,
don't
we
know what
have
they're
to.
up to. I'm gonna get
If they
Google
go
Translate
by.
up to do that because I
I
want to
I don't
know.
wanna know. I don't
should.
think
it's
we
actually
should
not
know, or-
great. It's
or
not
You've
great.
translated it. What are they saying?
Okay, Julius feeds the baby in summer, knocks on your door, and creates a phantom floating city. Click to go to their room.
Color, please don't cast spells on me. right now. It's after midnight, and you can't be
Sounds
caffeinated.
like gotcha game ads.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like there was like the other one was like I'm obsessed with kissing 80-year-old women, and I was like, okay, that's crazy. I should probably turn the Google Translate off at this point.
Oh, Kimberly Ann, our favorite well, that sounds terrible because they're Kims, but our favorite Kimberly Ann. But you know what? Whoa, what was that, JD? We just went into the back rooms for a second. Anyway, she asked, "Is this core or infinity?" So it's their
This is Corefinity?
It's minus Winter Spell and minus Whispers, minus Fabled, plus a few cards from Winter Spell and Fabled, depending on when they were released. They don't have Malicious Means Scary. Probably. I don't know 100%.
And they don't have a dream either. So
They don't have I have a dream. Yeah, so it's kind of funky. Watching this was kind of
floating lanterns gleam.
They haven't had any rotation, so they don't have infinity. Their life is infinity. They won't rotate until 17. They said, you know what? We're doing our own thing. We
Claversham is banned though.
Yeah,
says
they
Mike.
did come after that.
Yeah,
Unfortunate.
What they did truly, they said everything. You can do
Everything's
anything.
fine except for that.
I love that.
Except for
Shout
that.
out to that decisive banning when Infinity. They're like, everything's fine. Get out of here. You get out. Everyone else, you're good. They have
Yeah, they're like-
Willow, right? They just got Willow. Willow came out, I think, in this set.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
I
no.
think they
Exciting
just.
for them.
No,
They
Willow
just-
was
yeah.
last set.
No, I think they just they
I
literally.
want to say they just got in
because during Yokohama they didn't have it.
attack. Yeah, they
Okay,
did not have
okay,
it.
okay.
I believe again. I could be. I know it's in Japan. Maybe Japan is on a different
That's
timeline
true.
as well.
Japan could have a different time.
Who knows?
Anything
Man?
can happen in international DLCs, and the thing is, you don't know when they're gonna happen. You don't know a lot of things. I looked up, like I said, I looked up Brazil, and the best I could come up with is it's gonna be right the weekend after EU, TBD Brazil. It said TBD Brazil. And then I tried to go to the Copag website and they said, you're not in Brazil, get out of here. And I couldn't go in. They said, how about you come back when you're Brazilian?
You should get a
get that a lot.
VPN, and
Oh, that'll
you
do
can
it.
sign up for NordVPN and use code key issues and save 25%.
Okay, here it is.
on your
There it
subscription.
is. I was like,
Is that
where
still
are we going?
active?
There
Like,
it
you
is.
have a permanent, they don't like revoke such things?
Yeah, you can still use it.
All right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go to the Copag website right now.
All right,
But
there we
shout
go.
out
We're
to
solving
this.
problems.
Who is the distributor? It's Tomy in Japan. If you like listening to Lorcana, name every distributor.
Yeah,
Chat.
Sharp Gaming.
No.
Wait, that's not. Wait. Oh, well. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, throw it out there, Carrick. What is it?
You can use code PODCANA,
Mm-hmm.
but
save.
unfortunately there are no booster boxes to buy. But
you
if
can
you
buy
want to
other
buy
stuff.
stuff that aren't booster boxes, you can use code JDC Quest because only the PodCon works only on booster boxes. JD's
Oh, yeah.
everything else.
Everything else. That's pretty funny.
Such-
It's like they drew a line. They're like, it's kind of like,
Okay.
You
get
know
this, and
why?
then you get that.
do you know why Brazil speaks Portuguese? Anyway, you want some colonialism history? What?
Does that have something to do with
Sure.
Portugal?
Yeah, they drew like a line. The church at the time said, hey,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to draw a line down one of these, the uppy downy lines. I love JD's done. Whatever this conversation is, he's not. He hasn't been.
Because it like
Maybe
it
hasn't
does-
spoken in
He hasn't like
30
30
minutes.
minutes. Yeah. He's like, if you guys are going to do this.
it just it kind of wavers back in and out. Yeah, you guys were on like a line of a weird accent thing, and that's when I jumped in, and JD's just like he kind of just bowed out for a bit.
You
He'll
did.
come back.
No, I'm here.
You want-
I'm just letting you guys cook, man.
The sun went down. He's sundowning.
I'm chilling, man.
The sun's getting real low, big guy.
He's conserving energy. That's what it is. He's just trying not to move a lot, so
But
he's like, conserving
JD
energy.
The sun will come out tomorrow.
That's pretty good. That's pretty
Pretty
good. Garrett can kind of sing it a little
I
bit
think
there.
we could do a little acapella. We could be like that acapella.
I could like
group that was
hum a
popular
little
for a
bit
while.
if you need
What
it.
was-
What was it?
I
Pitch
hate-
Perfect or whatever?
Wasn't there
That-
like
that
a
whole
group
bit?
though that they were singing acapella and people were like, oh,
N-
I-
n-
is that
no,
good?
I just knew
There
about
was-
the one movie that
that's
did
true.
a whole thing.
Acapella with this is
Yeah.
aqua awkward or something. But yeah, sending JDZ croissants for energies. Yeah. You guys are all slamming back some Coca-Cola products. I am
What-
I know.
what
I like.
you
I
all?
keep like
Who-
not to like. I keep having
Oh,
to be like. I'm
Katie
like, is that like not okay?
You
I'm like,
can
I
do
never
that.
have.
I'm drinking H2O.
Did he get kicked off of JD Stream for having a
Wow.
Coca-Cola product?
I don't know. I never like.
This is a
gave him
Pepsi stream.
This is a Pepsi family, okay?
You're out of the stream, pal. I'm drinking from a Stanley from Starbucks. Japan.
Whoa, JD, is that
Crazy.
a Coke Zero I saw?
Oh yeah, big time. You know, I'm a big Coke Zero believer.
I
man.
love Coke Zero. Diet Coke Invitational is but once a year.
I
so
am
funny.
Diet Coke only for me.
You're
That's
kidding.
crazy.
You're
You
kidding.
know what my favorite?
I don't
my-
drink either, but if I had to choose, it would be
Wait.
Diet Coke.
Yeah, you don't even
I
drink
don't
soda
have-
like that. That's right. You don't.
I
No
don't.
caffeine.
He's,
You're
But he's
literally
literally
loyal
drinking
to
water right
Diet
now.
Coke. He's
I
very
am
loyal.
loyal. I
He's
had
brand
one.
loyal.
I had one of
One-
the two, one can, and it was Diet Coke, and I had it at the Invitational.
That's right.
And I
You're
don't want to
invited.
see a Coke Zero.
You're a big Sprite
Okay.
gamer too. I don't do
I'm a
Sprite.
Sprite man.
I used to
Wait,
do a
full
lot of
calorie
Sprite.
Sprite?
Sprite is like
Yes, a full
it's like
calorie
water
Sprite.
with extra steps.
Sprite heavy, as I
No,
call
Sprite
it.
is delicious.
Dude,
It's just
Dr.
like
Pepper mogs the rest.
water.
Dude,
It's like
Oh,
Right,
I'm
so
Dr.
there's a-
Pepper. I got 32 secret herbs and spices. Get over yourself.
I once watched Luke, who's in the I don't know if you guys heard him, but once he just walked into a room and he was just drinking a Feo. He was like, "Oh yeah, they have Feo here," and I'm like,
Fago?
like a Fago or a
like the ones that
Fago?
Clown Posse drink.
That's Fago. Isn't that Fango?
The
Fago.
Juggalos.
Fago?
I don't
Fago,
know.
yeah.
I never said that word out loud until right
She
now.
took a letter out of it. You took a letter out
I've
of it. You were
never said
saving
that
time.
word out loud until
I know. I
this
think it
time.
might have
You
a
know,
G in there. There has to be-
Fago,
No,
there has
it's
to be-
Juggalo
Fago.
drink.
It is Fago. And you're like
Fago.
the Clown
It's
Posse.
insane.
What did you call them? The Clown Posse?
Dude,
That's-
I've
I
been
like that.
I've been threatened
sounds
by
like-
insane Clown Posse fans more than once in my
Whoop,
life.
whoop, I say.
Which is kind of crazy because, oh my gosh, at the DLC, one of my favorite stories that happened. I'm going to tell you how, like, where Humble and Ryan got to the story. But what ended up happening is I got in and they were like, how was your run today? And I was like, I had the best time. A Juggalo gave me a whole new world. And I, like, walked off and they were like, what are you talking about?
That was the first time that sentence was ever spoken in the history of humankind, which is kind of like an achievement to have.
They
Yeah.
didn't give her the
It
card.
was, yeah, no, it was like, yeah, a whole new world. Yeah, it was crazy. But there was like a whole trading debacle, and I wanted to trade because I just wanted to get like a Mulan, and I'm basically trying to get to where I can get a Mulan. And the person was looking at my binder, and they wanted my A Whole New World promo, which was just the non-foil, but it was my only one, and I didn't want to do that. And I was like trying to figure out another avenue. And then they were all yelling at me like, we have to go. So this is like pressure trading. You know what I mean? It's like the worst.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm just trying to get this done because I'm trying to make it. Yeah. And so finally, it's the guy's opponent. And he was like, you should just trade it, man. And I was like, oh, okay, forget it. I have like 8 people pressuring me to get rid of my A Whole New World. But okay, I'll figure it out. Right. And then the guy goes, he's talking to the Juggalo because, by the way, he had like a sweatshirt on. There was like a jersey. You know, there was a lot
As
of
you do with a hatchet. I
yeah, like that thing. And you know, so it's not like I wasn't like assuming. Like he's definitely supporting it either ironically or unironically. And then the guy goes, well, I don't know if I want to trade it. He was like, because this card's worth more, whatever. And the guy literally looks up at him and goes, that's not very Juggalo of you, man. And like, and so after this whole interaction, the guy looks at me and he was like, hey, I went to my LGS last week and they were giving out a bunch of promos and I want to give you something. And he literally pulls out his binder and hands me A Whole New World promo after I had traded the dude in front of me for it. So then he was like, now you have your trade and your Whole New World promo. And I was like,
Well, that's
I
nice.
think I really like Juggalos now. At least this
I
one.
mean,
Just
you
the
should
one.
at least look into videos and pictures of the Juggalo celebration. I don't know what it's called, but they have like an annual gathering.
Gathering
It's
of
called
the
a gathering.
Juggalos. Yeah, gathering
It's-
of
it's
Juggalos.
called
yeah.
a
It's my favorite annual deep dive. I have like 2. The rabies deep dive where I can't sleep at night because I'm convinced I have rabies. But then the second one that I do like is I have to see what's up with the Juggalos right now. And that one's a fun one. That's a fun one. Also the Titanic one. They're back!
Oh, it's
They
Belle's
are.
back. Belle's made it back. Belle
Yeah.
is
The
she's-
Titanic.
Yeah, the
Sorry, I
Titanic's
just-
a good one.
It just processed.
Oh, what's he got
Titanic.
on his little lapel there? Is that like a sheriff badge? He's got really all the
It's like-
gibbets. I think
Beast
It's-
and like a lore symbol, and then also there's a Mickey stuffed in there.
well, I want to know if there's like a pin because you know how they
it's
had
a pin.
in
That is a pin.
Yeah,
it's a
a lore
giant
symbol,
Yeah.
like
You
a
think,
like a.
but do you think it's official?
No,
Because
it's
like if that's like a
it's an ink symbol with a lore star in the middle.
Yeah, Katie's
It
like,
looks
wait a
clean.
minute.
I want
Is that
one.
something I
Yeah.
can have? This is all I want
I
to know.
need-
Like,
Okay,
you guys are
okay.
trying to describe it. I'm trying to say, can I have it?
Where
There's
does he
some
get that from?
memes.
It
Yeah.
can't be official.
Tell me, who's your pin keeper? Where'd you get all those pins? What in the world? Anyway,
I was like,
so shout out. Do you think she thought they were gonna dress up, and then she showed up, and she's like, "Oh, okay, black suits, great." Because that, like, she had the Gaston and LeFou conversation with them, and they forgot.
oh, for gore. Yeah, the crazy thing is like she's killing it. Like
This
that
is
is
perfect.
one of like that is like one of the best Belle cosplays I've seen. I mean,
We can't see the
especially,
bottom.
like at the desk.
At the
I mean,
bottom,
but
it
yeah,
could-
like it might be
I
sweatpants,
assume.
but yeah,
She's wearing
but,
jorts,
like,
John Cena style.
yeah.
like the makeup, the hair, the like everything that it doesn't even look like a costume. Like it looks like proper material. So I don't know. It's just like 10 out of 10. Earrings, man. Okay.
Who's doing this next round? I
I
gotta
think
eat
it's
some
going
cereal.
to, if you go eat some cereal, Garrick probably hibernates. I was going to take it with Kohler on this next one, since you guys just did that long one on the last
All
one.
right.
We had this long
That
break.
was a crazy round. And then they went to lunch. Shout out to them for going to lunch after 2 rounds, by the way.
That's kind of nuts.
Garrick, is that your strategy to keep yourself awake? I'm just like, I gotta.
Did you guys
Just trying
catch
to have
me
eyes
do the
again?
Shiv thing?
Oh,
It's here.
Oh,
and it's time. What a long break. But here we are, and thank you
We're
guys
used to
for
it.
hanging out and chilling and riding. Are you guys going to come back after this?
Who knows?
We'll see. Who knows?
It might be difficult, but you could.
Yeah,
see
we'll
me
see how
again.
this next hour goes.
We'll see how it is. We'll see how it happens. As we're jumping on in, Kohler, are you ready to do this with some
Yeah, let's see it.
DLC action happening your way? Amber Steel mirror match. It seems like
What?
we've got J.E. Monster versus another Ka. We determined that the Ka is teams. There's a team Ka there, but we have just been referring to the person's name as Ka. How's your Chinese though, Kohler, by the way?
it's not great today. Maybe tomorrow, but not right now. It's past
Okay.
midnight. It's actually almost 1 a.m. So I'm probably not going to be able to speak any type of Chinese,
Okay.
regardless of where they are on the continent. So, but yeah, an Amber Steel mirror match is something that I definitely wanted to do at 1 a.m.
Yeah, this is good. We saw an Amber Steel player in round number 1, and the deck looked really cool. They had some very interesting additions to the strategy. We saw Maylin Lee slotted herself in there quite nicely with some of the other newer cards as well, but also keeping some of the older cards there, like this one you see on the board right now, Cinderella. The ballroom sensation is back at it again. So trying to crack the code on this mirror match, trying to see if you can get it done. Let me fix this screen a little bit. We're having a little bit of technical issues here.
All right, I thought maybe we go pound for pound with those singer threes, but we did actually in the form of this angel siren singer. You know, she's also going to be able to sing for 3, and she does challenge in at a 2 strength versus the Cinderella's 2. But hey, when you sing a cood, that's some pretty good value right there.
Not a bad one. I think as long as you got that singer off, I think if you can, maybe you're hoping that you don't accood into maybe an angel to take down your angel, but I think this is a pretty decent spot. Maybe you can follow your own opponent's advice and maybe lead your own accood as well, but using the accood to bring down the aerial ethereal voice, I think that's a pretty good way to start this game.
Being able to
There we
boost her, paying 1, putting a card
Looking
under
good.
it, and drawing a card every time you sing a song. Now, having that card out very, very early, we used to think of cards that would draw and get you more value, and we kind of looked at this one in the beginning and went, it's sort of fine. And then being able to powerhouse this out with a Akud just makes it way scarier. We do see another Akud on Monster's side. We're just going to call you Mr. Monster. I'm not sure. Maybe that's your father, but we've got a lot of tools here. And do you know exactly how this mirror match is supposed to go?
I think it's just going to be just how it was prior to any type of rotation. Maybe think of how the Infinity Wars go. Establish your singers, try to get this wide board, try to sing as many songs as you possibly can. Keep your opponent's singers offline while generating resources any way that you can. It's probably going to be the key to victory, as we are kind of winning that war a little bit. We got our singer 4 established. We got a singer 3 exerted. We do have that aerial ethereal voice holding it down for I think it's J-Mo, and then it's Stir in the back end there. Let's call him J-Mo there.
Okay.
Thoughts on J-Mo?
J-Mo. We'll go
No,
with it. I mean,
no.
we have no one's here to stop us, and that's the best part. So, yeah, I mean, kind of what you said, we did actually take that challenge with the aerial of that and the angel into the Cinderella there. So that two strength, two strength onto the angel did make a big difference there after your exerted Cinderella. So I kind of like that little kind of push and pull with, hey, I played the aerial turn 1, but I played my angel on turn 1 as well. So underdog really coming in clutch there.
We are able to get a little boost in with our aerial now. We do have that strength of raging fire, and we will take down the angel just to draw another card, and just like that. So you are now in the driver's seat, keeping more characters and play more singing power on board as well. But I think you are kind of running low on songs in the hand of JMO. So now you're gonna have to return fire here. We have that, and then along came Zeus in hand. If you want, you can take down this ethereal voice now, and I think that might be worth it.
Yeah, definitely. You needing to get that card advantage engine out of here, up on out of here. And 5 damage is definitely enough to get her out of here with that 4 willpower on the ethereal voice. But we do have an Akud over here on JMO's side, and that is going to be able to be sung by that troubadour there. So there's a lot of options, but I absolutely agree with you here. We have to get ethereal voice. I cannot let my opponent continue to draw cards.
Yeah, I think that might be the play, but it looks like we are favoring that Rapunzel, maybe gearing her up to go down to the inkwell, and we do, but having that Rapunzel trap is what the cool kids used to call it, with that 3 strength on that aerial ethereal voice was a little bit tempting for Ka. We're gonna call him Ka. Okay. Again, I'm not trying. I'm pretty sure it's something there, but I can't quite. My Chinese reading Chinese is rather difficult for me to do. As the aerial spectacular singer now, looking through the deck, see if we can find a nice song to grab. Maybe that strength is away.
Yeah, the strength does seem like the good card to grab here. Ariel coming on in. She is the Ariel of ye old past, not the ethereal voice. And even now, as we do see that Zeus coming in, getting rid of that card advantage engine. Now we have the Malin Lee that is now doing her best Ariel impression, if not better, in my opinion, because she is able to go grab herself and a song. So we are seeing some pretty traditional cards here, but it just seems like Amber still has tools upon tools.
And that's another tool right there. Another rendition of the Akud Edamudi being deployed by the Troubadour. We have a 5-cost character in the form of Beast, who will be uploaded to the board now with inking of the Aurora. So it's going to be back on Ka to try to put some damage onto this Beast, because you got rid of one draw engine, like you said, Color. Another one has been deployed here as JMO trying to get loose. 5-cost singing Beast up and active, but we saw we had that Strength of Raging Fire, which could, potentially put some hits on this Beast here and now.
Yeah, but we'll go with the Akud instead. Akud et Amudi, which we were talking about impressions. Katie's has the most haunting impression of this song, but you do get a reduction on that as well. And now you could turn off the card draw. That is a huge deal. I know we've got the ethereal voice over there, but at the same time, you do turn him into a 7/5 at the beginning of his turn when he's damaged. So, and you also line yourself up for a pretty hefty crackback for a Rapunzel if JMO happens to have one in hand. So if you're going to be sprinkling damage, you need to be banishing if you're going to be trying to do that.
Check this line though. Here we go. Angel though is being deployed with this Akud Edamudi. Now we can throw the snowball and then sing the Strength of Raging Fire to clear the Beast before you can draw any cards. Long read here on this Angel Experiment 626. As JMO, that card probably just came out, honestly, as we are going to send 2 damage into that Beast, followed by Strength of Raging Fire, sang by the Aerial. So wonderful turn from Ka with the red necklace on there. Red versus red in the necklace department this time.
That might be the Disney Lorcana lanyard that they ended up with, or they're just on the same team and we don't know it. But yeah, that was exactly the explosive turn that we were looking for, exactly what we were talking about. You cannot leave damage on the Beast, but hey, Angel, pop up with the Strength of a Raging Fire. Just get him on out of here and you're good to go, leaving that lone Troubadour and a little bit of time to think about what we're trying to do.
And you're hoping you can get to a Zeus of your own, because now you have this Angel set up. You have all these singers set up. Well, you are losing a little bit of the resource race. You have some Rapunzel traps established, but you did find the Zeus. Who's going to be that suitable target? Is it going to be that Angel?
Yeah, well, it's going to have to be a singer. Oh, no, my gosh. Zeus costs 4. That card doesn't need to exist. Anyway, but we are going to go ahead and sing it on to the angel, getting her up on out of here. She only has resist when you have no cards in hand. And hey, Ka has at least 2 and now 3 as he draws for
Even
turn.
even if you were full resisted, I think that Zeus would still be able to blast the angel with that 5 damage being sent in as a Akud. It's going to get ripped off one more time. You can Akud out your own beast. So you did it to me, I did it to you. Now let's see if you can stop me rubbing 2 cards together. It's Pete and Akud. That's not going to be enough. As find him, I flat him. The spice is in over here in Beijing, it seems.
That is a card that I watched a Kevin Buzz's Arm deck today, and I was like, oh, if I have my flat, I'm going to be like, okay, that is actually 2 Akuds each for these players. No, 3 from JMO and 2 in from Ka. So listen, they haven't drawn a ton of cards, but most of them have been Akud.
Akud et Amudi. This card has been one of those format-defining, format-warping cards, especially in the Infinity format. And now you see why you're able to deploy the Cinderella Stout-Hearted has splashed her way onto the board. Now, it's going to be very difficult to get this character off the board. Her resist 2 is permanent. And she's going to be, swinging for 5, questing for 3, looking nice. But you have that beast up and active with no way to get him off unless you can get a song and challenge him without him being exerted.
Yeah, I love this Cinderella for that reason. Like exactly what you said, you sing a song, you can challenge in, and if you want to leave your beast all up and ready like that, we'll just go ahead and take him out and only take 1 damage back.
1 damage back, yeah.
1 damage, yeah. Powering out that Cinderella for literally 5 ink. That's her shift cost. And he said, what if they made a card that I could sing, draw a card, and then reduce this big old Cinderella? I'm still stuck on it. I'm sorry. I need to move on. But
no, you're good. I think this is this is a card that I think I'm going to miss this card a lot in rotation. A lot of all these cards on the board right now, obviously, have all been out of the, because we've been really focused on core constructed. They've all been rotated out, and I think Cinderella Stout-Hearted really should be a card that comes back because she does so much for the game. She provides so much power, and I think she's a nice, fair, and balanced card as well. When she comes on the board like this, I think she can really take over a game solo sometimes, especially in this mirror match. It's going to be very difficult to get Cinderella Stout-Hearted off the board.
I used to like to play this in Emerald Steel back in the day. As we see the 3rd Akud at Amudi here going in, reducing it. You won't be able to power out a Cinderella, but you will play a Bare Necessities and say, hey, bro, it's a Rapunzel.
Check raise.
I got a Rapunzel. Yeah.
No, I see. I show you moves, and that will force you not to be able to quest. So now you have to be very careful. If you are able to get to a song, you can take down that beast, the tragic hero, and then play the Rapunzel to heal your Cinderella again and draw a card. So you have options abound. You just need to find a song, and I don't think you did. If you're JMO, you would have slammed that thing right away.
Oh, 100%. I think we're going to think about, do we ink this here? Do we go ahead and put it onto the board, establish a little bit more singers, going wide, potentially if we're able to draw Strength of Raging Fire, and we're just actually going to run it sideways. Because again, it's like Ariel has 2 strength. Oh, Ursula Vanessa, I keep trying to call her Whisper. She's had a lot of iterations, but she still only has 1. And you're not throwing that beast into this Troubadour or this Cindy. So at the same time, I think that was a bit of a safe quest there, given that the Troubadour does have resist +1, which is like a little, it's a weird little, but I get to keep his character, typically.
Yeah, I don't mind just going on a little bit of a lore race. I think with that beast not having any damage, so he's not able to trigger his unique ability to increase his strength to high enough to be able to take out this Cinderella, you're kind of fine. It will cost so much. Like, you can't even, unless you have a Zeus, maybe you can go Zeus and a challenge. Is that even enough to take out this Stout-Hearted? I don't think so, as we are just going to be forced to pass. I mean, I guess you're comfortable with this beast just sitting around drawing some cards, but JMO has found a win condition here as we get another Kudet Emoti. Oh my goodness. Both of these players finding all of them.
That's it. That's it. That's all of them. You don't got any more. And if we see another one from JMO, I'm sorry, you're disqualified. But yeah, that is 1, 2, 3, 4 Kudet Emoti. So he's at a total of 8 discount here. But we will go ahead and challenge the beast. Oh dear.
And there it is. And I think we might have paid a bit too much for that Rapunzel due to the Akud et Amudi's ability. I think he just wanted a song, honestly, just to challenge that beast. But you should have some ink still available because that Rapunzel should have been reduced by 2. But there's no way we can convey that information to China, as we're going to have to roll with it. There may be nothing we could do. Quick, get on Billy and tell him to chill with that, and tell him to put that ink, irradiate that ink. I guess it didn't matter.
Yep. Lore Guide. Yeah, well, Lore Guide, we'll get back there. But we did see a Zeus drawn for turn, and we also have our Rapunzel as well. But there isn't a lot here. Just kidding. We could draw a card potentially off of our own Rapunzel, seeing as we do have the Troubadour and the Ursula exerted. Now, is it worth it? No, we're just gonna go ahead and sing Zeus. We'll put 5.
Oh,
Whoa! Okay, that'll do it.
Oh my goodness, double dipping Zeus. That's what it takes. All of that to take down just one very powerful character that you did cheat in as well. So going a little bit of neg, taking 2 of your best cards out of the game to take down the Cinderella Starheart. It is worth it, but you do it must be done. But man, that did use a lot of resources there.
Well, because, yeah, at that point, we had Cinderella. She was able to take out the beast. She also quested for 3, and she just ate 2. Along came Zeus. So Cinderella came in and really ate up a ton of resources for JMO as we see another Rapunzel coming in here.
Yeah, this hurts as we are just rallying off all of our cards, clearing this board. The Ursula Vanessa has been banished. And we had another drawing, and we got another storm. Quadruple crazy turn. Okay. Was that 4 storms?
It was at least 3. There was at least 3 there. That was a crazy amount. I lost count. Go ahead and put that promo on there. It looks pretty. As we see nice. Rapunzel facing down. Rapunzel, Troubadour, Ursula, and Baroness Sissy's just for the vibes. It's a Rapunzel.
And you show your Rapunzel. I show you, or you show you mine. As the strength of a raging and we will blast your Rapunzel and get a nice, huge quest in. That is a lot of lore. 2, 4, 6, 7 lore being added. You're getting all the way up to 12 there as Pete, games referee, comes in. Better late than never, they say. Pete, you could have stayed wherever you were at this point because all the songs have already been sang. It went through 15 strings, 17 acouds, and triple. And then Pete shows up. What are you doing, Pete?
I know. Pete's like, hey, I'm here. And so, but I mean, getting down this ethereal voice, we've been drawing so many cards. There's so much card advantage here. But the funny thing with that is I love that the gamesmanship on JMO, he's like, I'm going to go ahead and see about this Baroness Destiny's. Oh, you ain't got nothing strength. Like, it was just like, let's go ahead and be cautious. Like, it came out of nowhere. So caution to the wind here, seeing the spectacular singer come down for Ka.
And we will find that strength of a raging fire again. Better late than never, I suppose, as we're doing a little bit of count. And the count is not good, as we will take it right on into Scoop Town Omega. Jay Monster gets it done in this Amber Steel mirror match.
That Cinderella did so much work. It came down, like I said, it quested for 3. It scared the crap out of Ka, made him not exert in a lot of situations. And then when JMO was able to finally find a song, he got to employ the ability that I frankly forget about with Cinderella every single time. That challenging ready characters, which is probably one of the strongest abilities in Disney Lorcana. It personally, besides Ward, I think. I think it goes challenge ready characters, Ward, and other than that, and then resist.
Yeah, I think it might that Cinderella Stout-Hearted, I believe, and I might be wrong on this, might be one of the only inkable cards that can do that. I think there's a Darkwing Duck that can do it under certain conditions. It's got to be like a villain or something. I think there is Pyros can't challenge ready characters, but I think that to your point, I believe that effect is so powerful that it's usually blocked behind an uninkable card or something with some bad stats or something with a high cost, and it's just very important. Granted, you will have to play that song in order to trigger that ability, but still, it is just very powerful. And being able to take down that beast kind of turned this game on its head. That Cinderella was truly the MVP there.
Yeah, and again, you were saying too, that you're like, oh, it's gonna have to get a Zeus, and they're like, I don't know, another Zeus, and it's like, yeah, we watched you use 10 ink worth of song to be able to take out this Cinderella. So again, I mean, and it stalled out the game. We were also able to deal with Ka's draw engines pretty efficiently. So Pete, like you said, came in real late after the damage had been fully and utterly done. So Ka's probably hoping to potentially, I don't know, draw all 4 of their Akuds. in the top few 20 cards of the deck, that would be sick.
There was a lot of Akud happening there. There was too much
Yeah.
Akud. There was a lot of Edamudi going down and a lot of reduction in cost. And we still haven't seen a card like Grandmother Willow. I don't know if it's out yet. I think we might have been misspoken. Even though maybe in this strategy you probably won't see it. We haven't seen any dogs yet be played either. I don't know if they have Tramp or not. Maybe they do. They should have Tramp, the street smart dog, and the lady, the elegant spaniel, all that stuff. I'm just not sure of the entire card pool.
I did see it was like a TikTok where they were walking around and they're like, what deck do you not want to see in the China championship? And they were like, dogs. Everybody's
really?
like, dogs.
People
I was like, oh, okay. Yeah.
There could be a world color where they're doing the same thing like we would do. Like you see a bunch of dogs, you just don't show them on the stream.
Pretty much. That's what I'm wondering. They're like, oh God, get the Amber Seal in there. Yeah.
That's probably what it is, as we are going to ink the You Have Forgotten Me into the beautiful and enchanted and Chinese Cinderella. Elegant ballroom sensation, looking nice, but no one cost rebuttal or an underdog here for J-Mo, so we got a whole different game here.
Ooh, and now we have the Akud coming in for, like you said, Ka. He's like, hey, I wanted the Akuds. I'm going to go ahead and power out this aerial, which we all said, hey, when we saw the Infinity format, that's kind of gross, you guys. Yeah. And we're going to go ahead and whiff. Oof. Ariel doing traditional Ariel things where we paid 3. Now, actually, we just paid 1 to look at the bottom 4 cards of our deck, which seems a little bit better.
I mean, but still, you had to do it, man. Unfortunately, Ariel will not hit all the time. That's 1 point for Maylin Lee, as we'll throw out the Rockstar, Big Boy Troubadour out here with this 1-3 resist 1. Singer 4, probably looking to sing a Zeus to pop this Ariel, unless you got your own Zeus. As the Cinderella dressed in yellow. Oh, never mind. He didn't do it in time. He's got a handful of songs there.
He's doing a lot. He's doing like the hokey pokey with it. But I got caught up on you calling Troubadour Rockstar. I was like, I wonder. I feel like that's like what Troubadour's mom would call him. You know what I mean?
He's a rock star. Look at him. He's rocking out. He's jamming. He's got his guitar.
Look at my little rock star. You get out there now. You get out there.
He's
Sing
jamming.
those songs.
He's jamming out, man. Are got his guitar. He's hanging out by the window. He's having a good old time. He's not worried about anything. As we we are not bothered. Another Ariel comes on through, and she will not whip this time. We'll add that Let Storm Rage on to the hand. Hand is filled with songs. But unfortunately, they're not the best songs for this scenario, as we're just going to get a little quest up from Ka.
Yeah, we could have maybe taken a line where we just like double sang and did like piddly damage to our poor little resist 1 Rockstar over there, and he will not be anything less than that in my mind. But again, let's get a little bit of our own Let the Storm Rage on, right on that Cindy, draw a card, and see if we can take a little bit, maybe a Pete turn here, but Ariel for Ariel. Let's get him out there.
Yeah, this is a good little rebuttal, and as J-Mo is trying to close this thing up, he's trying to catch up in the singer race. Ka does have the singer winning the singer war right now, but unfortunately for you, the battles that you have in hand aren't the ones you want, especially facing down this big resist coming in here from this Troubadour. Ariel looks like a nice target to get picked off with some songs, but you really got to figure out a way to get this Troubadour off the board. As we take 2, draw 1. We're going to sing again on this other Ariel.
Oh yeah, he's like, I already know it's coming. Like, whatever. He's like, well, let me do it first. I need to be able to play my cards. But again, that is 2 cards at least. I mean, that's why that's like the most infuriating song in the entire world, because it does replace itself while doing the 2 damage. And if you got 2 of them, that's still enough. And there he is. He's early enough. Pete Games referee saying, I took my turn, did a bunch of stuff, but you can't do that on your turn.
I missed the boy already, man. Pete, man, you served us very well. You served the realm quite nicely with your stopping of actions, and now you've been lost to infinity and core constructing. You are missed, I think, in a card like that. Had a significant impact, as we are going to pay full value for our Aerial Ethereal Voice, unable to boost. Can you keep the momentum rolling? Do you have a Zeus to clear this Aerial off the board?
I'm like, I'm already nervous about it, because having to throw this down without the ability to boost it, without the ability to sing and get that value. Hopefully you have a really good rebuttal coming up, because this Ariel is not long for this world.
Yeah, I think the Zeus comes and you just feel like you're just in that slippery slope. This is that genjutsu that the Amber Steel players can kind of put you in sometimes, when you're just behind the turret, you're just throwing characters out there to get blasted over and over and over again. That just feels so bad. But J Monster still has a pretty nice, healthy hand.
Oh,
as we're getting blasted there.
He's low-rolled it. It's not nice. But he's like, hey, I'm going to let you look at all these things. I'm going to make you feel like you can keep your stuff. And then just kidding, it's gone. So I do love when players play like that. When you're like, maybe there's a chance. Never mind.
Give him a little chance of hope. A little bit of hope, okay? A little bit of hope, it goes a long way.
Especially when you see it drain out of their eyes when you pass your turn.
And you hit them with it, make it your last thing that you do, and make them think that you get a chance as you play the Beast as well. So Beast, again, seems like a card that you just really want to get off the board, but at the same time, if you are able to stack some damage up onto this Beast, the Tragic Hero, he'll trigger his second ability, get that strength up, and now he can start challenging very effectively on your characters. Also, you have to worry about Rapunzel. So if you can't clear it in one fell swoop, you got to worry about them healing that bad boy with Rapunzel. But it looks like we have and then along came Zeus to take out this Beast. It might be worth it to do so.
Yeah, you're kind of wondering here. Now we do have these characters that are exerted. So if you so choose, it's like the Rapunzel draw. It would be calling to be like the Green Goblin, like where you just like a challenge in, get some draw off of that, draw 2 cards. It seems terrible. It probably is terrible. And the responsible thing to do is sling the Along Came Zeus. But man, how are we drawing cards? I saw that there is a Beyond the Horizon stuck in hand as well. So yeah, let's do the responsible thing.
Yeah, I think that's probably the correct way to go about it, and maybe force some challenges onto this Troubadour. At least slow your opponent down.Maybe if they have more songs, like another Zeus and some more quality challenges in on the Troubadour, clearing this board could be devastation, as we are kind of holding onto this Cinderella Stout-Hearted in hand for J Monster. Maybe you saw how effective that Cinderella was last time. If you can get that out again with an Akud Edamudi off the top, play another Cinderella, maybe she could be strong enough to get you back into the saddle on this one, as Kaz just trying to keep the pressure as high as possible. Looks like we're getting up to sing another one.
You had 80, let the storm rage on, but at the same time, we can go ahead and either put 1 damage onto the Troubadour or 2 damage onto this Rapunzel. But we are potentially going to damage our own Ariel and do the tried and true draw 2 cards from our own damage song. So technically, we are replacing the Let the Storm Rage On, then drawing 2 from the Rapunzel. So I don't hate this here. But if we can keep these 2 characters on JMO's side, maybe we can rip off this Beyond the Horizon.
Yeah, getting a little clap. I don't think you're going to keep both of these characters. I think that would be very irresponsible for Ka to run this risk and leave both of these characters in play. Surely that Pete's Games referee and maybe even the Ariel Spectacular Singer might have to challenge into this Troubadour just to get him off the board. And that is what happens here. 1 damage going back over to each. I think that's probably the correct thing to do, because that Beyond would have just went absolutely insane. We do have 1 singer, though, Color. And if you have an Akud Edamudi in your hand, it's time to bring the Cinderella back. And maybe it's too late, though.
Nah, it's never too late, but we are going to go ahead and sing that Akud Edamudi, being able to look at our hands here, maybe ink, and like you said, we're going to ink the Cinderella to play the Cinderella, so she's back, and Adam, and really good still. So I don't know why, I'm just really down the chaos line of singing Beyond the Horizon. It's probably not even good. The time has left
next
us,
turn,
but I just want it.
Cinderella Stout-Hearted next turn could theoretically sing Beyond the Horizon solo. Depending on how Ka takes this turn, if you keep your hand healthy enough and you have beyond 4 cards remaining in hand following this turn, there is a chance that you could get hit with a Beyond Horizon for 2. Or if you play your hand all the way down and JMO can manage to draw 3 cards from this Beyond Horizon, it might be worth it to do, as we are going to Akud Edamudi here, just cycle 1. That's not a bad play at all, man. And you could, I don't know, but I think the Cinderella might have to start doing some challenging though. This next one.
I mean, if my opponent keeps that many cards in hand, if you're just kind of like paying ink and you're just kind of seeing what you can get away with here. Now, I do think we probably are going to have enough damage, especially we're going to cycle another one here, do a little bit more damage, draw a card. That is a Pete. Oh no, we could ink and play the Pete, but we are going to take out this Rapunzel with the damage here. So, ink play Pete?
I think that might be the play, at least to protect a large portion of your board from any additional songs. But still, you have this Cinderella. I think Cinderella's going to have to just start waylaying. And thinking about inking that other Cinderella Stout-Hearted, maybe there's a world you could have kept that one and got 2 of them out and at a certain time and really started to try to apply some pressure with both of these stout-hearteds coming in full clad in that armor. Someone mentioned earlier looking like RoboCop. I just made that. I've seen this card so many times. I've never made that connection before, but she does look very similar to Murphy. I love that movie, RoboCop. Have you seen RoboCop before? Have you seen? Sorry, it's getting late.
It's one of those things, yeah. I mean, I've seen it, but like I do not have a working memory of it. Like I know it has happened, but it's not there anymore. But the Behind the Horizon looking real silly now, but at the same time, I don't know, maybe
not right now. I think there's too much action happening on the other side of the board. You got to start really slaying some of these glimmers that are in play, as we will take out the Rapunzel, who is a 4-cost singer, 2-quester, no damage being back from the Cinderella. She has that resist too. So I think that's where Cinderella's fate is going to have to rely on the next few turns, is just challenging a character and banishing something every single turn, probably for the rest of this game.
Yeah, I am seeing potentially that enchanted Along Came Zeus in there, so that will be the 5 damage. But I mean, the 5 damage, and you could throw your Pete in there, and you could throw your other Pete in there, and then the 2 aerials don't really do anything. So yeah, you're probably just passing the turn here back over to JMO to let him have a little bit extra time to try to do something. That's a good start.
That's a good start. The Let Storm Rage on to take out the damage Pete. Now you've triggered the ability of the Cinderella Stout-Hearted to swing in again directly, as we will bare necessities. We can go ahead and rip that, and then Along Came Zeus right now. So just like that color, it looks like the Stout-Hearted is getting loose again, taking over another game in this Amber and Steel mirror match, as Cinderella, the Stout-Hearted one, takes down the healthy Ariel. And we got the strength to take down the other Ariel. We are kind of cooking here, is JMO.
The crazy thing is that, I mean, again, the power that Cinderella has, and this was a card that you typically didn't put in your deck. I mean, I had it in my Emerald. I know. I'm like, huh. Well, like I had it in my Emerald Steel deck, and everybody told me don't do that. That's bad, because again, she shift 5, she costs 7, she is inkable, but the amount of times that you get to that, but with a Cood, it just happens so much. You have that ability so often, you don't even need to shift her, because you could just play it a Cood and then have the 5 ink.
And look how this game unfolded. Like, you came out, you had a ton of singers, a ton of songs, you had a bunch of aerials, you had this whole thing, this nice wide board, and I thought J Monster was cooked. I thought J-Mo was going to be in trouble going to a game number 3, but he slammed down the Cinderella Stout-Hearted, and just like that, a screeching halt was called, and you just are on your back foot dealing with this Stout-Hearted again. Feels bad.
Yeah, and we also see that include of having that Bare Necessities in there that is able to rip that. I mean, that's a wonderful card in the mirror. We also saw Ka then have the You Have Forgotten Me tech in there as well. And if you can kind of hit your opponent where it hurts, they got about 2 cards left in hand, you pay the 4, get rid of that last 2 cards, you're pretty good. But it seems like it's infinity. We got infinity amount of card draw in this format as a Zeus Thunderbolt. The board.
And everything is gone. They're not fast. They're not sped up color, by the way. They are playing in normal speed. They're just playing incredibly fast, as the Zeus takes down one, Pete challenges the other, and then the Cinderella Stout-Hearted challenges the ready Ursula Vanessa with a quick pass, and then the Akud Etta Moody is back at it again. Look at Cinderella Stout-Hearted gearing up for another swing as we'll waylay and take down the ready Beast, taking 1 damage back in the process with another board spam, and J-Mo is in full control of his position now. Wow.
If I'm caught, I'm like cry. I'm like, what? Lore Guide, is any of that legal? Because at the same time, so many actions just happened, and Ka felt like they were entirely. And J-Mo was like, ha 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 ha! I only have 1 card in hand, and it's like,
you know what it is too, Color. Do you know what that 1 card in hand is? Do you know what it is?
Is it a Cood?
No, it's Beyond the Horizon. Remember?
Yeah, it is. It's still beyond.
And he can sing and get more cards and keep going too.
That's so crazy.
Dang.
Okay, we're gonna get rid of the strike. Yeah, I was like, oh my gosh. Well, he's got no cards in hand now too, because he drew up. So he has the Bare Necessity. So sing it. Oh, you can't sing it. That's not a Cinderella. I was like, oh, you sing it with that. Nah, I think for the vibes, you just rip it. I don't know.
I think if you want, you could. And we are singing it. Interesting. I thought we would run over this Angel experiment. Just run over her, play the Bare Necessities, and then just run over the Angel. But we will go ahead and play out the Beyond Horizon here by singing it with the Cinderella. and you have enough ink to blast this angel if you wanted to, but you're going to just elect to collect some lore here on your way to potential victory. First quest of the game, as Aurora is going to get you one.
Oh my. Oh, okay. I thought you meant of the entire game. Okay, so we are going to go to a whopping 1 lore over here to cost 6, but at the same time, I like this play a little bit better. I thought about for a second being like, oh, let's play the Along Came Zeus, get rid of this angel while you still don't have no cards in hand. But of course, Along Came Zeus does 5 damage. So even if you do have that resist +2 ability active without any cards in hand, Along Came Zeus is still going to be able to get rid of that. So we'll go ahead, throw some snowballs at that beast, but at the same time, he's coming in at a 7-5 at the beginning of their turn.
And you're going to be so sick. How sick would you be if we come in and heal the beast with a Rapunzel? As you go, Along Came Zeus and Angel into the Stout-Hearted again. Another huge resource investment to take out this Cinderella Stout-Hearted. Both games in a row, it seems as if she has done that to you, as we will just upload the Pete now and get a free little 3 quest in. You're on the top. It's Pete.
Pete for Pete, repeating, and yeah, with JMO having so many cards in hand and being able to draw, again, the beast comes out. How are these not sped up? These players are playing lightning fast, and JMO sees the opening, and he's like, what if I win? Just kidding, here's another Along Came Zeus. This game is so swingy.
Yeah, he's playing off the top very well, but at the same time, we're in full control. That's 2 lore a turn. We didn't play a card that turn, a quick quest and a pass. That is a great Sound of Life for Ka, who now deploys the ethereal voice with a boost. Let's see if we that indicates that you probably have a nice song to clear this aerial off. Let's see if we find it.
It does seem like we have the Aerial Spectacular Singer in hand. We can go ahead and play that. And then just kidding, we're actually just going to play the Along Came Zeus and say we are pod racing. I don't even need to do anything, but hey, by the way, we did get a reduction from that Aurora to be able to play it. We didn't even care about the extra information.
No,
we
we're
weren't
just
gonna look at cards. We're just slinging cards, man.
Yeah, we're slamming. We got 25 minutes left, so I got to tell J-Mo he's playing like a monster. He can slow down just a little bit to get this thing to figure this out. You're not against a time crunch at all, but he's playing with extreme tactical precision and speed and vigor. As we're sending 2, do we have another one to send? We'll send 2 more here.
Absolutely. He has the other one. He's got every single card in his hand. I think there's a Strike of the Raging Fire there. It is funny. I was like, oh, do we not want to get more information from the aerial? No, just kidding. We already had what we needed, but we'll go ahead and throw that down anyway. And by the way, this Akud plus the Aurora plus 3 ink is going to be able to...
Oh, no, not like this. Not like this, as Ka has to be stunned. I think he's got max Cinderella Stout-Hearted as the handshake.
He just said, I don't even, you paid 3 or whatever for this Cinderella Stout-Hearted. I think I'm just going to go, man.
Yeah. And I can't, what a game. I mean, it just shows how powerful Cinderella Stout-Hearted is. And in this strategy, it seemed like it did everything that you wanted to do. Shout out to those papers as well. I love a good paper scorekeeping there. Ravensburger Play Hub, never knew ya. We're on paper. We're paper gamers over here.
I mean, hey, if you're going to report, you might as well report the good old They out.
They might be out. There's a chance. There's a chance they are out. It is very late over there. So I thank you guys for being here as much as you are. I mean, it's like 1 a.m. there, right?
It's 1:45.
Color, if you got to go to bed too, I will totally understand. Okay, I'm gonna see this thing through. I'm gonna finish the drill. I'm gonna live my words, and I'm gonna finish the drill. Okay.
Oh, I was like, you're gonna F. I was like, what are you? Oh, okay.
Finish the drill. It's late for you. It's late for you guys.
What? I was like, what F word are you about to use? That's crazy. Like, finish the drill. Finish
him. We're gonna finish it. I'm not sure if Garrick and Katie are gonna make it back, but if they do, they can. If not, it's okay. Totally.
If they do, then they did, and if they don't, then they don't. But that is, I think it was the Cinderella Start-Out. That was the game changer, and having, I don't know, 80 of them in your deck, because normally you're like, oh, I'll just put 1 just as a treat, right? And this guy was like, I'm gonna ink 1, play another one later, and I'm sure he's got the 4-piece in there just for the vibes.
I think he's maxed out. I think that is someone who has maximum Cinderella Stout-Hearted energy in their deck. and it worked out super nice. So this is the Disney Lorcana Challenge China Championship, very similar to our North American Championship, very similar to the European Championship. A lot of people call them the national tournaments, colloquially, I'm sorry, it's getting late for me as well. My brain is starting to turn off. Colloquially, you know, community-wise, they call them Nats or they call them Continentals or things of that sort. It's the Disney Lorcana Challenge North American Championship, Disney Lorcana Challenge European Championship. This is the China Championship here, and the winner of this tournament and a portion of the Illuminators that makes it to the top cut will be going directly to the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship. So, boom. There it is. And it also,
I was going to say the DLCCC.
There it is. DLCCC. Yeah.
CC. Yeah. DLCCC.
Disney Lorcana Challenge China Championship. That's crazy. It feels right. But this is and they're also playing for the chance to get the first rendition of the new set, the new seasons for the national level tournament. The promos and stuff. They're getting all the promos. They're getting the new Down New Orleans. They're getting the standout. Everyone who qualified for this event gets the English standout. If you make it to the top, portion, I forget what the cutoff is. You'll get that new alternate art Headless Horseman, the Tinkerbell, and also the Down in New Orleans. You get the 2 playmats as well. I believe also there is a enchanted uncut sheet that goes out to first place, along with the qualification directly to the World Championship. Taking place sometime, date TBD, location TBD. It's going to be a vibe. So they're playing for a lot here.
Vibe. Have you seen the Headless Horseman mat?
I did actually.
The foil.
Let me pull up. I showed it a bit earlier. Let me see. I probably can pull up again for everyone who didn't get a chance to see it.
So when I saw it originally, I was like, oh my gosh, this looks amazing. I love that art of the Headless Horseman. Like, if I can get like the non-foil promo, that would be cool. And then I saw the mat and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sad that that's never going to be mine. And then I saw the actual finished product today, and I am never been more angry that I'm so bad at this game, because I know that I will never own one of these mats. It is... if you could get it pulled up, it hardly does it justice, me just sitting here and fawning over it. But it's incredible, the detail that they did, and it is foiled, and it just looks different than any other like foiling I think that they've done on these kind of like what are they called? Competitive, like.
Yeah, here it is. Here it's got the foiling on it, and it almost, and I think someone mentioned this earlier. It almost doesn't look like it's from this game, which is usually something that I'm typically not a fan of. I like the stuff to look like it's Lorcana stuff, and this one doesn't. But they do it in such an elegant way. It looks cool, man. It looks dynamic. They put the foiling on in just such a tasteful manner. The ruby coming out foiled up. Yeah. This mat is going to be so very cool. Everyone's going to want it, myself included. I'll never get one as well.
I know. I was like, I love how if you look at the mat, that actually the foiling has its own, like, bring it back
oh,
now.
It's coming back.
If you look at the foiling itself actually has shading on it, so you can see at the bottom where the light source is actually coming up from the ground, and so like that portion of it is kind of, and then it's all kind of shaded, so even like the way the light is hitting it kind of even adds more depth in it. It's very good. It's
really nice. I think it's nice. I think I like the way that it's charging ahead, it's charging forward. This is going to be very coveted. I don't know what the price is going to look like, what the secondary market's going to look like, and they slapped another 38 up there. I need these guys to lock in. We cannot endure another 38-minute break, which is what's happening over in where's Noam Not? Noam Not's the field reporter over there. What's
is
happening?
He in China?
He is not in China, but he is plugged in to the happenings on the ground in China. As we have another, it says 38 minutes here on the clock. Can we endure? Can we endure? Crack some packs or something.
It's like Katie just walked in like Scrooge from The Christmas Carol. What are we? Okay. Okay, cool. I'm glad I got the vibe. I'm like,
that's exactly
a candle and a dressing gown and.
Did she do that on purpose?
Did you want to look like Ebenezer Scrooge?
Well, because I realized I can't come back to turn off my camera unless I was like, so maybe I'll do a bit. So I put on my little pajamas to do a little bit.
It was
So,
worth.
I
Are
was like-
are those really your active pajamas that you actively don before you hop into
yeah,
the
it's
Slack?
you know, it's a little nice.
That's
It's a
pretty
dressing
clean.
gown.
And I put
It's a
on a little
dressing gown.
candle, and then I have
Yeah.
a little hat. And so this is how I go to bed every night. It's kind of the cycle.
That's pretty nice. Got the candle. You gotta have to look at
Mhm.
the little cup. Are you about to go to bed?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
But you got Luke in color.
Okay, I'm gonna be here.
The
I don't know
night
how
shift.
long. I don't know
Working
how.
on the night shift.
I don't know how long the night shift is going to last, but I'm going to stay here until this day is over. We're going to have all of this done today. And if you're a real one, if you're out here watching at home right now,
Yeah.
as long as we are here, as long as you're here, it will continue to happen. So I need all of you guys to commit right now to stay, okay? And if you can't
This is
stay, leave your
Then
stream
that's
on.
understandable. Okay.
Yeah,
leave it
we
on.
can't
Support me
commit.
from afar. Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
just
that's
leave it on.
Yeah, Katie, I do like how you're like was ready for the visits of the ghost. The ghost of summer nights past, midsummer nights.
Well, what happened
ghost of
is
Christmas.
I was sitting in the living room and I turned on the stream and I was like, oh no, I didn't turn off the camera. So then I was
I'm
like,
still a part of this. Oh
perhaps
God.
a
Oh, I
little-
would have. I
perhaps
could have.
could
I would
do
have.
a little bit.
I could have dropped. I could
Mayhaps.
have dropped it off too. I could have dropped you off too.
No, this was fun. It was fun to do a little thing, but
You came
That-
in the nightgown and I was like, is she doing like an Ebenezer Scrooge thing? And then the candle came up and I was like, my brain is broken.
my life is a bit really. But I do think someone no, I'm not came through and said that every card is available. There's no cards that don't exist.
That can't
apparently.
be right, Katie.
I gave him $1.
You gave him a dollar? You paid?
Well,
you
'cause,
paid
yeah,
him?
I said I'll pay somebody to tell me what's legal and like what exists in China.
Is that right?
And
No,
he-
I'm not. Are
and
you?
He said every card, and he said, "Do you want my PayPal?" And I said, "Joke's on you! I have your PayPal because I bought your Word document guide back in set
Like
100
100 years ago, that won
Yeah.
me a lot. Like that won me like a few set chaps.
That
Yeah,
can't,
so,
I
like-
cannot. I don't want to
literally.
believe that to be
Like-
true. Because how are we playing Sapphire Emerald with no malicious meaning, scary Prince Philip?
Apparently, Sky, I talked to him about it, and he said, "Makes sense." He said, "Honestly, in this format, makes sense." That's what he said.
I mean,
That's
it's,
But
why
you're like,
boots on the
can
ground
you care to
coverage.
elaborate? I swear to every time I ask Daniel something like that, he'll be like, yeah, it makes sense. And I'll be like,
it
why?
makes sense.
And
I
he's
mean,
like, why? You have to
sense.
follow that up with an actual explanation instead of
A
just walking
reason.
out of the room eating. Okay, fine, bye. Like you
they.
know, like-
I know. Yeah, I agree with default delete automation. They never got fabled. I don't think anybody got fabled except for.
Right,
Oh,
and that makes sense, right? Because like, why would they? They're not rotating.
yeah.
right.
Now,
They don't
Katie,
need
you
that
kind
to
of gotta
happen.
kind of look like a like a Madrigal there,
Yeah.
like a
I don't. Be
nighttime.
careful with that
Waiting
candle.
on a miracle, a miracle. This
That
is
candle
fun.
just immediately goes out, and you're like, oh, well.
Yeah, but anyway, so that's what he said, and then I PayPal'd him $1, and yeah,
It's crazy.
I'm not
yeah,
buying
played
it.
fetch with my dog.
What if he's
I
just
don't
like, what if
believe
he
it.
just straight lied to you, and he's like, I got $1
said it
from
so
Katie,
confident.
the Lord. I know, but like,
Confidence
Kendall, were
is the
you
key.
serious? I was like, I'm like,
Doesn't seem like
you
somebody
can tell
that
it's-
lie,
she's
right?
she's not gonna like, you're not gonna like refund it or whatever. You can
No,
keep
he
your
keeps
dollar.
the
You can
dollar.
just let
Yeah.
us know.
I was like, and the thing is like, that's worth it to me. You know, sending somebody $1 because I'm like, well, I trusted you, and then if he's wrong, he has to sit with that blood money and
Yeah.
buy like some Jimmy John's and go, ah.
with $1 in this economy.
I mean, it goes towards it. It's not gonna
Oh.
pay for the sandwich, but it'll.
It's probably gonna be
help.
it's probably gonna be the whole world class cards team over there getting eliminated from this tournament by not knowing what's going on with the format. That could be what it is too.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That-
I mean, valid. I can't. I really do think that they. I kind of like. I don't like giving feedback to like Ravensburger if you're listening, but maybe like just give me a website that tells. Because like I tried to look up prizes and that was kind of crazy too. Because like I wanted to find the breakdown and like thank goodness for third party websites that work really hard at updating
Mhm.
information.
And it's kind of funny too because it's like, well, like there's part of me where like, oh yeah, that would be lovely to be able to go get that information, and then there's other part of me like, well, if I could read Chinese and I was qualified, I would probably have that information.
Yeah.
So it's like
That's-
there's a balance. There's like a
There's
balance.
dozens
like-
of us that can read Chinese and are
okay.
qualified.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, at
I-
least like a few.
I can confirm. Did you guys already? You confirm the prize structure? Because I did Google what it is. I know the enchanted sheep, but like, you know, like the mat, like how
mat.
you get the mat.
The
I mean, is it this?
is it
Is
to-
it
is it the
top
Rapunzel?
16?
I don't have to make you guess. I'll tell you. It was
Oh, okay,
top
thank you.
64. Well, this is actually I don't know in China because good luck. But in America, the top 64 get Tiana, the card, and the playmat, and then top 32 get the card and the playmat, and then top 16 get the tank, and the top 8 get the Mickey.
Oh.
It's the Headless Horseman.
The Horseman people,
who are
are
horse
top
people?
32. The Horseman people are
32? Okay.
in America and EU. In China, nobody.
What about the
knows.
Dino people?
Who
Do you
gets
do you get
who's-
both, Matt? Obviously you
64.
you'll get.
Yeah, it comes.
Yeah, you get both.
So
Yeah.
64.
64.
So who gets the world's invites? Like top 8?
In China, who knows? But in America and the EU, top 8.
Okay. So I need
Nice.
I'm
Immediately
trying
the
to.
first place person gets to go to Worlds here.
I think it might
Maybe.
be top 8 as well, or it might just be
Or
top
just
4.
like top 4. Top 4 makes sense. to
China
me,
is
because
just
you're
a
like,
winner. See, Noam not has the ground
China's-
truth.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he answers so quick that like I don't
The
doubt him.
confidence
I'd
is
give
crazy.
him another
Yeah.
dollar
Yeah,
if I.
it's a lot.
That makes sense though. Having just
if
the
I could
one.
find my phone and have another dollar on it. But
Yeah.
that's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, okay, so in North America here coming up in in Anaheim, I just know like if you made top 32, I'm just gonna have to like run up and be like, hey, are you gonna use that mat? Thoughts on giving it to me for a reasonable price?
I do like that they have them rolled up now. That was my favorite part of going to my first DLC is seeing people leave the prize room with like the playmat unsheathed, and they're like, "Does anyone want to buy this?" And it was like carrying a body.
I remember we were in Seattle and Luke actually had to buy his own tube because they just handed him. He literally like because he bought a tube and it was like a little one and he was gonna have to roll it up, and I had like a bigger, nicer one, so I just gave him that because I was like, I don't want you to have to like teeny baby like roll it up just to cram it into this like tube. So I gave him one of the bigger ones so it doesn't have to like, I don't know. I was like, what if you bend it like too many times in a row?
Hold up, Luke. Are you here?
timer's 30 minutes?
Are you in the voice chat, Luke?
He has
I've
been in the
here
voice
for
chat
like
for
an
a while.
hour.
Dude, what?
Yeah, he's
Just
been here for
talk.
an hour
What do
and
you?
a
We've been
half.
sitting here. We've been just
I
talk.
said something and you had like a look of such disgust on your face. I was
No,
like,
he's
oh, I
that's
should
his
have waited for the
face.
invite.
No,
So I just
no,
shut
no,
up. I was
no,
like, I
no.
don't want to step on toes.
No,
here.
you're good, man.
We should bring up
dude,
another winner of a DLC and see if they've been here the whole time and be
No.
like, and then Fungus said.
Let me.
and he's like,
I can send you the
He
link
just
now.
needs a video link. That's the only thing. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
I was like, I'm
I
gonna
can-
tell a
Luke, are you
story
with
about Luke, and he can't. Yeah, like I was like, I'm gonna tell a story about Luke. That way, if he, he can't fight back.
Luke, if you're here, speak. I think he's here.
But I've been here the whole time. Spirits
whole
now.
time?
What is it? Oh, what is? Oh man, spirits something. I don't know. Somebody with a haunted mansion thing. I have the memory of a
Send us
goldfish.
a message from
Yeah,
somewhere
the great-
beyond.
Yeah.
Goblins and ghoulies. That was my favorite. Anyway, shout out to your Halloween shirt, JD. Like that's
Thank
such
you.
a fun little.
I was
Happy
trying.
Halloween,
I was
everyone.
trying to hide it there. I wanted just a black shirt to go with
Oh,
my
you
red
can't hide
jacket.
that from me.
But then,
If I
That's so
see
funny.
you-
then it just kind of
You have
popped
a-
in there.
You have a black shirt, and the only black shirt that you own right now is like a black Halloween. t-shirt.
Halloween.
It was
It's
like
every day.
it was a quick look. I'm sure if I go in there, I probably could have looked a little bit longer. But I was like, quick, let me black shirt, grab it, threw it on. It's like, oh, whatever.
Every
Halloween.
day of Color's
have a
life is
flannel.
Halloween. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is actually the most color I've worn in weeks. So
That's crazy.
Yeah, off
I
white.
have on
Yeah.
my pajamas. Shout out to pajamas.
True.
They're quite nice. To be fair, this is for the summer months. I generally don't wear a nightcap and a long sleeve.
yeah, I was gonna say that's like a
Yeah.
lot. You've
But I had
committed
to go
quite a bit.
I went through my pajama drawer and found the most pajama-y pajamas I own, and this was the most pajama-y. I can't wait to see Luke's pajamas.
Luke's in pajamas. Do we,
Luke's in
Uh-oh.
pajamas. It's
I
kind of
am
like a
not
banana
in pajamas.
pajamas.
I'm in a dress
Oh.
shirt.
he's in a dress shirt.
Wow.
Luke is
Whoa, he's
classy.
mogging.
That's
He's
crazy.
mogging and classy over there, Luke. How have you
This man's been
been?
sitting in a dress shirt from midnight.
I'm just being like,
waiting.
let me in. And I just
was
threw
just
out a flannel
relaxing.
because I was like, well, you know what?
Luke
That
relaxing in
feels-
a
You two doing the round. So I was like, okay, whatever. I'm like, I'll chill.
How
I'll
did
wait,
we do?
I'll wait.
As an Amber Steel, the father of Amber Steel, how did we do?
I mean, it was fine.
It was
You two
fine,
did
he
great.
said.
You did great.
Oh, well, thank you.
Did
Yeah,
the players?
They're doing
Yeah, I think it was great.
so.
I remember
it
that
is kinda
time Luke
interesting.
casually said he created a whole new world.
That he's
and
the
no-
father of the
and,
Bruh.
and
He built
and
Amber
Lantern.
Steel.
And
He
Lantern,
did it.
yes.
Lantern
he made it
didn't
happen.
exist.
And as I said, as ridiculous as it is, because anyone who looks at Ariel and A Whole New World, you're gonna do that. But a lot of people were playing just Rockstar, and they didn't like playing A Whole New World. A few people might have, but I really popularized the Lantern version that, in my opinion, was the best version and won basically everything. And the person who won the first event down in Florida, like, shouted me out. So, like...
Nice.
I was at that event. I did terrible. And I played Amber Steel with A Whole New World in it because I didn't know how to play the card.
And she didn't shout you out. She said
But-
anti-shout out.
I did mill somebody out with it because by the end of it, he thought that I didn't have A Whole New World in his deck. And so he got down and I milled him out and I won the set. And I was like...
So he played 4 and you played the 5th and got it?
Oh, man, I just opened up my Final Cut. I'm about to crash my computer, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, everything's crashing.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, it went bad. It went
yeah.
no.
Bye, everyone. Have a good night. Oh, my
Why
God.
did you open it? What are you trying to do? Did you
I
accidentally
clicked the button. I was trying to. It's over for
It
you
was
guys.
the final cut.
It's over for us. Oh
How
God,
much
we're back.
What a
time do you
moment.
have for this?
We're back. Okay,
Not
we
enough.
didn't lose the stream. Thank goodness.
That
We
was
didn't
scary.
lose it.
He got so bored he wanted to start editing videos. He's like, all right,
No,
here, get some work
no.
done.
It's just like reflex. It just clicks
I'm
forward.
gonna turn this down. No, it says like my computer settings are saying is like, oh, you're doing too much. You're the encoder again. I don't know what's going on. I haven't seen an encoder
You
pop
gotta
up
dump
in
the encoder.
the encoder. We got to dump it. I think it's because we're all on different. Whatever. I don't care. It's too technical.
You guys said that so many times that like when I started streaming, I was like, I think there's like an encoder that I'm supposed to like empty or something. I did not understand that it was a bit, and then I started googling stuff, and I was like, wow.
I'm not entirely sure it is a bit. Something
I
about
don't
JD
think
makes
it's
you
a bit.
believe he has a dumper. He has.
No, it says encoder overloading. Like I don't know why, because I think it's because we have different cameras in, and they're all coming in at different like rates or whatever.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, shout out to Luke's camera.
And I was
which
like,
used
if
to
I
be from
dump
a
the
MacBook from
encoder, do I get more
2010.
bits? Yeah, okay.
Bruh.
I was like, if I dump the encoder, do I get more bits? And then I'm like, I have no idea what I just said. Like,
You gotta
that
get more
means
bits.
nothing.
I need
Yeah,
more
you
bit.
look
I need
beautiful.
more.
More bits.
I need
I
more
did a
giga.
drive-by.
Jules.
I take it back.
My camera's okay-ish.
Your camera's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
It's very good for a
Sometimes your
computer
camera's
camera.
really good, and
It is
sometimes
true.
it's
Like
not
that's why I'm
good.
confused. Is right now it seems tired, and I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We're kind
I
of
can see it.
buffering a little bit. Let me see if I can fix the
Yeah, don't make your camera better quality because it'll
We can't handle
freaking
it.
break the stream.
All right, I think we're gonna be good. I think it's
Everybody,
gonna.
don't move too much.
Yeah, just kind of. Are we lagging? How's the stream looking? We were lagging a little bit. I think. Is this...
Jordana would like to note that Luke is a little bit not in his box.
All right, let me get him in his box. Let me box him up.
Luke doesn't like too much of his body showing. He likes
There it
likes
is.
enough
Well,
space
I
between.
just backed
the
up
top.
to show my body.
Hey yo.
I know, but
Got to show off the upper body that doesn't have the belly.
All right,
Well,
was
the
lagging.
lighting is good now.
All right, something about the.
Luke
Your
likes to
memory's
make
over.
everybody look like
Is
they're
that-
trying to like look over the desk, like they're like. swear.
Is Snobby Sob explaining the plot of a Kingdom Hearts game? It means you're hitting a memory limit and overflowing.
It just means. Oh, the memory. Oh, you're right. Let me do that real quick, Snobby, the wind beneath my wings, dude. Let me get that. Let me
Snobby
get the.
knows a lot.
A lot about
What
a lot
does
of
that
different
even
things.
mean?
I'm about to just delete my
Oh.
entire memory card real quick. Give me a sec. Memory card.
You
is
have a
crazy.
memory card?
I don't know why I
Never-
said that. You guys
It's
say
like-
Kingdom
Has, like,
Hearts?
8 gigs RAM.
Well,
You said
everybody
Kingdom
should
Hearts and
have
you're like, well-
RAM, I hope. Right?
Yeah, I
The
got
joke there is
400.
8's very little.
I'm about to just delete this whole thing real quick. Bear with me for a moment as I'm gonna purge the
My dog.
purge. Oh, Katie's lagging like crazy. I'm about to blow up
moved
my
too
computer
much.
here.
I have an absurd over amount.
Is that your
of
dog
RAM.
making that sound?
Yeah.
Of course it is.
It's like a little
We're
piglet.
both
It's
having
not me, I
spooky
swear.
times.
Who's
Everybody.
a good doggy? Who's a good puppy?
We've
crazy.
heard about spooky sight, but what about dookie sight?
Not Dookie site.
Dookie sight.
It's
Katie
2
Shake
a.m.
Pixel tells funny jokes.
Are we
At-
are we really
Like, you have your
dying?
mascot and
Well, I think everything is falling apart a little. It's just
Yeah.
me, really.
Let's see.
Whatever
I'm trying
Katie
not to-
dedicated RAM you have is ruined.
I was like, I don't think I'm trying not to move around a lot to like overload the
I know. I
matrix.
like how we think that the movement makes the camera
Yeah.
bad. We're like, it's like a
it's trying to
dinosaur.
process me. Yeah.
And shout out because like JD streaming at this hour, this could kill him. Like if something goes wrong with the stream, this could
Oh no, it's
actually,
good.
Like,
This is
we gotta dump his personal encoder. I think.
I think
mean,
we're
it's gonna
chilling.
be
I
like-
think
Take a nap
Look,
this afternoon to prep.
every single time I think of like JDC streaming, I'm like, well, that puzzle stream had to have like really battle hardened you for anything.
yeah,
And
this is
everything that
fine.
you
Like
could
I'm
have,
actually
like-
doing well. I think I feel
You
as
are
if
doing
I'm
well.
doing well.
You seem
Yeah.
bright. You seem like you
Like-
have a brightness about you.
I didn't
like
I
me
didn't sleep very
going
well
to
last
bed.
night.
I went to
Your
bed
tears.
and then like woke up to watch you like drying your tears with puzzle pieces and then putting them into place with your family. So like I think that you're fine. You know what I mean? Like that was the most surreal stream.
And
I
the
think
thing
I've
is, I
ever
got another
joined in.
puzzle too. I can do that right now. You guys want to fire up another? Am I
My
really?
I have one
favorite is that
too.
all of us went to bed
Look
thinking
what-
like, I can't wait to see when this ended. And then we all woke up and you were still building a puzzle, but just like
Yeah. Look at okay.
sadder.
Wait, let me show you what Logan got me for Valentine's Day, and if you could guess. Hold on.
I want to know, is that like Color's full-time bed and she has to make the bed every day? I'll have to
No.
ask.
Look at this.
I mean, that's a good way to trick yourself into making your bed. Like,
That's-
if you have to do it to work.
2,000?
He, and I was like,
2,000 piece puzzle.
That's not.
this
very
thing
much.
is still.
That's easy.
It's sealed. It's 100% sealed. This sucker
JD,
has
you almost
never
died at the hands of
even-
1,000 piece.
It
We
was
can do
just
it.
1,000.
No, we got it. We got it done. And I did another one too. I still have a puzzle here, and we did the steel
That
one
seems
as well.
like a pretty easy puzzle,
yeah.
honestly, because
I've
it's a bunch
done-
of little pictures.
So I did-
it's easy
I
to
did
know where they
the-
go.
I did the amethyst one, the ruby one, and the sapphire one, and I have the amber one around here somewhere that I'm terrified of. And then this got purchased, and I was like, "Thank you."
I
He's
tried
so
to do
cute.
a puzzle with my son, and it's kind of like he just wants to watch me do the puzzle, and yeah, that's,
Oh, I
that's
did-
not very fun.
I did get my daughter, because she's obsessed with Toy Story, but she's obsessed with Gabby from Toy Story 4, which is the villain. So that's really cool. When your kid
It's like
likes
a foil. I think she's like misunderstood.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like she's not gonna be a Disney Lorcana card, and they didn't make like a ton of Gabby like merchandise.
Why do you
And,
think she won't be a Disney Lorcana card? I mean, if Flitterflam made a Disney Lorcana,
Yeah.
Flitterflam,
if
man.
Flutterflam and Billy Bones can get in there, I think anyone can get in.
yeah,
For
I think
sure.
anybody has
like,
a shot.
you can find like Lotso toys, but you can't find Gabby toys. So basically, I actually found a Ravensburger puzzle, and I'm like, why do I have so many puzzles in my house? I don't even know. Okay. And so I found a Disney Toy Story puzzle, and it actually has Gabby right in the middle of it. And
Please don't drop that. That seems so scared.
I know, right? So, and I went to like go make food, and I had come back and she had done it all by herself. And it was really cute because she's like, normally I'm really bad at puzzles, but this one had Gabby on it, and I'm good at this one. And I was like, God, why was that that made it so worth it? Okay, cool. I was like, it's like one of the things that they say where you're like, yeah, I'm taking that with me through the rest of my life.
Smart.
She's
You gotta
very
get a
proud of
frame.
herself.
You gotta get some
very-
some of the
That's
puzzle glue
that's
and glue it in and like keep it. That's what I did with these back here. Like I got the amber. You can't see it, but I have the amber and I have the steel one done. And you get some of that like a crazy glue kind of thing. You glue it down and it put it in the frame.
That's why it's on the bed, is because she won't let me take it apart. And she's like, you need to get it because I have my amethyst one framed. And she's like, you're gonna frame it like you framed your puzzle, so we can both have framed puzzles. And I'm like, I will be doing that.
Yeah.
She's like, and then we can both have our puzzles on the wall. I'm like, why are you so cute? All right.
All right.
You know,
It's-
I get so tired.
I think we're all getting there, but this is where it gets weird. Okay, can you make it? Can you go all night? Can you
No.
gut check yourself and push
You
it
two
through?
can. You three can.
I'm gonna try. I probably won't be able to. I'm going to be able to. I could just fall
You
asleep
can.
right here.
There's no way. JD, once he's
I
locked
can.
in,
I'll
can't
keep
lock
you
out. And I can lock
Yeah.
out at any moment.
Yeah, I can make it. I can make it to the finish
My
line.
child needs to go.
I'm not
to
worried
bed.
about it.
I was like, look
I
how
woke
sleepy
up
the
at
puppy is.
1:30.
In the
1:30 p.m.
afternoon?
Well, yeah. So I haven't been streaming. I don't know if you noticed this or not. I've been pretty lazy. And one reason for that is I have been staying up until like 3 or 4 in the morning every night. And then sleeping until my son wakes me up because he wants lunch. Today that was 1:30. It was a late lunch day.
We love that.
I'm a
for
great
you.
father.
Yeah.
Father. Hey, he knows
To
how
be-
to get food.
My daughter will get herself food and then come sit on me and eat it.
I mean,
I'm
that
like,
helps.
Hi.
Well, see, my son wants to play on my computer without my supervision, so he knows that if he wakes me up, he's not allowed to do things like watch YouTube Shorts and things like that.
Oh yeah, no,
Which
I
he still
blocked
gets in
that
trouble
from
for.
everything. Absolutely not.
Now, people are asking, why is the game screen so small? That's because what they've been doing is they play a game and they say, let's run it back.
Let's do the
Over and
replay.
over again.
And they're making poor K.A. Fish watch his Monumental Game 1 40 times, which is
Yeah.
crazy work.
Yeah.
But
This'll
If
be
we, I
like,
can make it a little bit bigger for those of you who might just be tuning in. You kind of want to see it as it has happened. I kind of put it up here a little bit.
this is round 2. We just finished round 3. There's 6 rounds, but they're taking approximately 40 hours between
I
each round.
don't. What's that all
That's
about?
true.
I don't know why they're doing this huge break in between rounds. I don't know what's happening there. But if they could get these things, because that one it was a quick 2-0, so maybe, but 50 minutes after it's
was
over.
for the other
kinda
one. Mm.
So
seems
they were
crazy.
doing best of ones before, right?
No, that was in Japan. They were doing the best of ones.
I thought everywhere. I guess maybe.
I think some places in China, I think we're also doing best of ones as well. I think it was like Taipei. I think they had one in Taipei. I think that was Singapore was best of one. I think all the Chinas were best of 3.
That if it was gonna be like if they're adjusting from best of 1 to best of 3, they might give them more time, or people just take longer because they're used to be having more time.
I don't know, they're playing pretty
40
decisively.
minutes or 30 minutes or something like that.
Yeah,
for one game.
They're playing quick. These are all best of 3s. But we had we after that last round, we did round number 3, and then took a 50-minute. After round 2,
It's a lunch
there was
break,
a 50
right?
minute 50-minute break, and then after round 3, there was another 50-minute break. Maybe there's 2 lunch breaks. We can't be doing lunch break after every round. That's
second breakfast.
come
They're
on. Man.
hobbits. There's some hobbits in attendance.
Yeah. They're like,
Well,
we have to observe.
My dog is really tired, and I have to read her a story or she won't go down to sleep. So
Okay.
She already looks asleep, but that's
she's been asleep.
She
all
is
day,
almost asleep. Like, look, her eyes. Like,
Oh, poor pup.
Yeah, she has a really hard life. She just
Yeah, Zelda.
Wow,
poor
she's
thing,
gone.
poor baby.
Wow.
I wonder, are they even
Boy.
playing dogs over there? Like, what's happening?
I think
what's the
they're
deal?
hiding it. I think they're hiding it.
They gotta
Honestly,
be.
because I did see. I said it was talking about it earlier. I did see a TikTok, and they were like, "What deck do you not want to see in here?" And they were like, "Dogs." Everybody said dogs. So
Maybe they all said that and then they all agreed. It was like a gentleman's agreement where they said, and we're not gonna do it. Man.
Okay.
So Beijing is core, but their core is Infinity, Sky Delina. So basically, Sky Delina, that's not their name.
I was like,
Sky
huh.
Delina.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Basically, they didn't rotate and they won't rotate until set 17 because they can do that. Oh, she mad. Okay. Be free. She's free. But yeah, basically
That's
they
crazy.
opted out. Katie gotta go to bed. Get Katie sleepy. Oh no, my putty. Oh guys, you're gonna love this.
The putty watch is real.
Well,
Is this from
it's
the
on my
road trip?
Cinderella Stout-Hearted playmat, which is very funny.
Is that funny or is that a crime?
Both.
It's
like melted
it's so
into the.
funny. Oh, that's like the worst case scenario.
We'll
Was
work.
this the
Oh,
putty
it's
you
coming
got
out.
on the way home from the CCQ?
What?
Was this the putty you got from the CCQ? Like
Oh,
the
I get
little-
putty all the time, dude. I
Oh,
love
okay.
it.
Sorry.
I bought a putty in a gas station on the way home from the last time. Those CCQ. Yeah, it's sharp. But this is Aaron's Sensory Putty, Scoopberry. Oh, that's a fun thing. Welcome, brought to you by Scoopberry, from the makers of It's Over, Scoopberry.
Oh, okay. There you go. Let's see.
When you're ready
I had,
to go to game 2, try Scoopberry.
Is it slime or is it like putty?
Putty. So it came out of the Cinderella Stout-Hearted playmat, no problem.
Fantastic.
Oh, nice. Well, that's kind.
Yeah.
I'm glad that happened.
Well, I told myself if I got this playmat, I would use it. But then I pat it on my desk so it has like a little bit of like coffee on it and stuff. But it washes. Playmats wash
Wait,
up real nice.
How do you do that? Because I have
You
a
just take it
playmat
in
on my
the
desk that I
yeah.
You just throw it in the washer?
No, I put it in like a sink or a bathtub, and you just put some Dawn dish soap. Scrub it up, dub. I say.
Isn't that the foil mat?
I mean, it's got metallic paint on it. I wouldn't consider this foiled.
Oh,
I
wow.
consider it.
Look, J-Bomb just sent me this picture of the trophy that is there. That looks awesome.
Ooh.
I love how the world class card boys are like, they got all the intel.
There's a lot of world-class cards team players that are there, and they are probably just feeding information back, which I think is good. More information
I
is.
like that one.
I think this looks awesome. Hopefully, it's
Yeah,
made
that
out
looks
of.
good.
I was so disappointed, and Luke, you're probably even more disappointed because you have one of these. When I found out that the trophies were not made out of metal.
Oh yeah, they're plastic. Oh yeah, that little guy. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I love that one as much.
I would like them to be made out of metal. They should be. They look metallic. They should be made out of some type of brushed metal, gold-plated metal. I think. I don't know. Maybe it might be too much weight.
I mean, I agree. They should replace all the trophies and send new ones. To
Replace
the
all
previous
of them is
winners.
crazy. I mean,
Replace-
looks like,
That
is
may
that
or may
like,
not be
is it just the way
because
they
mine broke.
Even if I gotta stand out loud.
Your trophy broke, Luke?
how
but you
it,
can't
okay?
tell.
Jeebus actually comes up with an excellent point. How would you fly back with a metal trophy that looks like that? It's
Easy.
like an actual weapon.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, I'm sure they would. They wouldn't just. They would have to obviously give you like a box or something as well. Put the trophy in the box and then
okay.
maybe mail it to you, or maybe put the box into your check bag
It's
or
kind of
carry
like,
on.
yeah, uncut sheets they mail back to you.
Yeah.
If you ask.
They'll mail it. Give me a box. Put
Disney
the
World
trophy in the
does
box.
that.
Mail the box. There you go.
With the trophy, yeah, I'm gonna get my trophy. Like people, whenever I won a giant card, which is all the time, they're like, "How are you gonna get on the plane?" I was like, "I'll buy a seat for it, dude. If I get
Yeah,
something that
yeah.
good, we're buckling it up and flying home."
I just
yep.
left mine at Garrick's house. for, like,
Oh yes.
I yeah,
like
and then
6
Garrick just
months.
has it. Yeah.
I have it now. Katie and I each have an Elsa in our background, actually.
Mine's a fifth. Well, we all do except color.
No, I
Wait.
do. I do.
Wait, you have a giant Elsa? Well, you can't move it. Oh, you did it. Wow. All right, everybody. We have a giant. This is the
Ah.
Elsa's cast.
We all Elsa'd up, dude. Elsa'd up on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's Zen's. It's not mine.
Well, but that love unites all, and that's color. Is that? Do you have to make your bed every morning, or is this like a guest bed situation?
It's like a guest bed situation.
Okay, good. Because I was like,
Ah.
my goodness, what a meticulous bed you have, and also no comforter. I had a lot of questions.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say it's just a.
It seems like a Spartan type situation, not like
Or just
yeah,
sleep in the
the-
middle
What-
of it and like.
what,
Yeah.
what if she said that?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I just need to be calm.
Oh
This
wait.
is how I sleep.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
I mean,
You just
I
lay
definitely
on a
would.
I
bed.
lay on top of
Yeah.
the bed in straight, hands by my
Don't
side.
move.
Don't move. Sleep. Hop out of the bed.
Well,
One
like
of those.
so, Zen's computer is like over here, and like the other day I walked in here and I had like an ice cream, like a chocolate covered ice cream. You know what I'm talking about? Like one of the like bars, and so when you
Mm.
bite
The
into it, the
Magnum bar?
chocolate. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so like I was eating that, and like I bit into it, and like he made eye contact with me, and a piece of chocolate was like onto the
Oh,
bed. And I was like,
that's gonna be
I was
there.
like, yeah,
That's a
like,
part of it now.
yeah.
like, he's like, get out! I'm like, yeah, no, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've
but
seen
it
I've
says
seen
like
people
the
like
shrimp
that.
bed.
Like I've seen
It's
people
like-
that can just sleep. Like they'll sleep on their back, and then they'll have like the blanket just right on top of them, and then they're just like hands across their chest, and it's just like.
I love that.
I'm
He's
like,
That's
gone, yeah.
beautiful.
that's not me. I'm like tossing and turning, and they wake up,
Yeah.
and it's just like
Bruh.
slide out, and be ready to go.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's Zen. That is
Yes.
Logan.
I was like,
That
I
is
was like,
Logan.
I literally was like, I don't need to like go in on him anymore, but like, yeah, no, like Luke's not wrong. I
I've-
can
I've-
literally,
I've
I can-
slept in the bed with that man a few times, and I know.
he just,
He
he is
out.
instantly, he just goes.
You'll
He's
be
gone,
talking to him,
Yes.
and he's just out.
and he's gone. And sometimes he responds, and he's still
It's
not
like-
there.
It's like, what are we gonna play? To like, oh, what's that last slot? We need to like really settle this in. It's 11:30 at night before the DLC, and he's mid conversation. You look over, his phone's open on his lap, but his eyes are closed.
He's
It's
out.
Sleep.
He's
Cat's
gone.
passed out.
He's
A man with a
completely gone.
peaceful brain. Like he's unburdened with
Mm-hmm.
whatever burdens me.
It's just an narcolepsy.
The
at this
burdens
point.
that keep me from sleeping.
Like
I
I'll,
guess
yeah,
I'm
he'll
that in
like.
the car.
He'll come he literally comes to bed and I'm like, oh, like, you know, like how was your day? And he's like, yeah, it was good. And I'm like, Thwap, how was your day? Like, tell me one thing before. Oh, he's gone.
And
Yeah.
he's out of there.
He can't. He's gone. It
Garrick
is,
has
like,
good
literally-
sleep hygiene too. Like he's really good. Like we a few times at DLC or whatever events. He has like a little sleep. He puts on white noise machine. Goodbye. And I'm so jealous of people that are just
They
like.
can just like peace
Anyway,
out.
they're back,
They're back.
and I'm gone. You guys
Oh.
fight amongst yourself.
All right, Katie. Thanks for dropping
It's
by
been real.
and doing this. This was fun. Are you going to come
It
back
was.
tomorrow? Maybe we'll be able to see
Yes,
more Katie.
100%. Oh
Katie
yeah,
will come back
100%.
tomorrow. Okay, Katie
There's
will
only like 4
return.
rounds tomorrow. Yeah.
So
I feel like I can
Katie,
handle that.
Only they're not
Yeah.
gonna like show extra of it and make
Oh,
it
I mean,
extra
tomorrow they're
long?
probably going to take 2-hour breaks between each round. But
if they take
2
another
hours
hour
instead
break,
of
I'm
50
cutting the
minutes.
stream off, dude. I'm cutting it. And I'm kidding. I'm finishing this. We're going to finish this. Even if I have to finish it by myself, this will get finished today. And I'm coming back at it again tomorrow. We're going to do this again. And anyone who's at home watching, thank you guys for being here. This is greatness and it needs to be observed. And I don't speak Chinese, okay? I wish I could. I should have learned. I had the opportunity to learn Chinese at one point, and I said no. I had the opportunity to learn Chinese, had the opportunity to learn Korean, and I said nay. Okay, I learned Tagalog, and now look at me. Look
I
at
mean, at
me,
least you
man.
chose.
I mean, you're pretty happy with that, though.
I'm fine
Yeah.
with
oh, Jonathan
Yo,
Lamb.
it. That's Lamb. Okay,
Lamb
who's doing this
chop.
round? Color, you did the last one. Luke, you want to do one? You and Color, you want one? Because I've done 2 already.
Sure.
Color, unless you want to break.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
All right. We'll go.
You're not gonna fall asleep, are you, JD?
I'm not. I'm here. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, but I'll be around. So we'll go with Color and Luke, and I will shut up. Katie is gonna say goodbye.
Yeah,
Until
he's
tomorrow?
playing Amethyst Steel with Wheel, guys. I'm so excited. Anyway, okay, have
All right.
fun.
All right. Have a good time. Have a good time. All right, everyone. Let's do it.
Dude,
All
you
right,
gotta watch
we
this drink.
are.
Our
Okay. I'm sorry. I was like, Katie had one more thing to say, but we are in round number whatever that is. I think it's round number 4 here. Luke, we do seem to have Amethyst Steel versus an Amethyst Ruby deck. My brain typically will translate those colors a little bit faster, but it is almost 3 a.m. How are you doing?
Oh, fantastic! This is where I thrive, or I used to before I had a kid. But this late night action's always fun. I don't know. This is intriguing. Like it's like Infinity with vines, so it's just like kind of a new format to just see what people have brewed up. I'm pretty interested.
Well, yeah, now, I mean, I think we see that new morph in the middle, that little instigator. Nope, no, little intimidate. Nope, imitator. But anyway, it's magical maneuvers straight into the inkwell to play the Robin Hood tutu. So I got to assume we have some kind of shift stuff going on as we ink a red alert into this Louisa Madrigal, which is a challenger 2 with a 0-3 stat line.
Yeah, I really want to see this morph get shifted with a Tinkerbell on top of it. I just love Giant Fairy so much. I don't know. Although he's obviously moving it forward to ink it just to spite me, it's probably not the matchup for a Tinkerbell since those Scrooges are going to be 5/5s by the time Tinkerbell comes into play.
Yeah, we do see a bee prepared over there, and I think we see a 3 of a kind Scrooge over there between a snake and a red alert as well, which is a new card coming in from Attack of the Vine. But again, if that is a little morph imitator, we do have so many options with you see with the Louisa Madrigal. We have the giant Tink, like we were talking about, and she is straight on down to the inkwell, or we're really going to. All right, Lamb, I love you, but you got it. There we go. All right, Louisa into the inkwell.
Yeah, no one wants to ink the Tinkerbell. It's just so powerful and such a fun card. Let's see if the Amethyst Ruby player is able to draw an ink off the top, and it looks like we did, but we're keeping it. That
We
is
did keep it.
Luis, right?
Yeah, it was Louisa. We kept that. Inking the snake, opting for not doing that. That is an Amethyst Chromicon coming in over here on Lamb's side, drawing a card, allowing our opponent to draw a card. So maybe potentially they said, hey, I don't think I need this snake. I don't want to, down tempo myself. So potentially, is the is this just a version of Amethyst Steel, or is this a mill deck or shift deck? What are we doing, Luke? 18 whole new worlds in hand.
There's a lot of speculation here. We're definitely trying to draw 1,000 cards. Chromicon makes me think that it's a mill deck or a Jafar deck. And with Morph is probably the best Jafar shift target in the colors. Because you don't see it coming, right? It's just like it could be anything. It could be a
It could be.
Tinkerbell. Yeah, it's like,
Could even be
could be
another
both.
morph. Actually, no. But we will see the Tinkerbell come on down. Giant Fairy doing 1 damage, sprinkling that across the board over here on our Amethyst and Ruby side. Now, powerful character being able to challenge and then splash damage with that second ability. But we do see the whole new worlds, plural, in
Yep.
hand. Oh, to be prepared over there. So we are going to go ahead
That
and
makes
draw a
me
card, Amethyst Chromacon, and pass.
Yeah, it makes me think that we're playing the mill plan here. Or we're just really not wanting to play a whole new world yet. Exerting the Tinkerbell to play a whole new world and just gets eaten
Mm.
up, and then we have 2 Robin Hoods is kind of scary. So we opted to just pass the turn.
Now we could have Whole New World again. I am not on WCC, and I have never seen a stream match at a DLC, let alone a challenge championship qualify situation. Anyway, but like I think that would have been okay. We could have wheeled and then potentially found that shift available since we have the Robin Hood in deck. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't love hanging on to those 2 Whole New Worlds unless we have what is the ability to get those whole new worlds back later on.
Ooh. I don't know if we need to get it back, possibly with an Yzma, or no, that's not what I was thinking. That's what shuffles the broom back in to get back the whole new world. But with Robin Hood singing the whole new world here, I think we want to see like a grab your swords or something. Like we need to grab that sword. We need to answer this like gigantic board. And that would help a lot. And there
Shout
it
out to the
is.
lore guy that used like a pencil or a clip or something to scoot the amethyst and ruby players discard like back onto the board. That was really funny. He put it way too far off to the left and then you just saw those cards like creeping back. But we did go ahead, sing the whole new world. Everybody gets to draw 7 new cards. And there is a grab your sword right there, Luke. In the
And we
hand.
can sing it and then play the 2-cost action in our hand that unfortunately I cannot remember its name, but it exerts something and returns something. So then we
Magical
could
maneuvers.
trade our Robin Hood with one of the Scrooges, which would then leave 2 Scrooges in play, but would answer a lot. And honestly, I think lands in a very good spot, even if we don't play that.
We did go
Like,
play another morph, Little Imitator, and as somebody pointed out, I mean, I think we might have done some favors here going in and seeing that whole new world with that bricked up hand, but we will sing Grab Your Swords, doing 2 damage to everything across the board here and taking out those Louisa Madrigals, leaving just an army of Scrooge behind.
do we have to return a character with magical maneuvers? So maybe it would not been fantastic. I mean, we get a return our Tinkerbell, so it doesn't get bashed down again. But even if we lose our Tinkerbell and our Robin Hood here, it's still looking pretty good. We answered the main things, and while these Scrooges are scary, if they don't trade in, like another Tinkerbell, another Grab Your Sword, like who knows what's going to happen. So from Ruby Amethyst perspective here, it's terrifying.
Absolutely. As we see the Floodborn Peat here, the Vineling Peat created by the Vine, it does give all of your all of your Vinelings get Challenger +1, I believe, but it is a new card coming in from Attack of the Vine, which is a very interesting 1-drop. It might just be it can't be one of the more solid 1-drops in this
It's
format, but
it's your other Floodborn, not Vinelings. So it actually makes
it's
like your giant fairy
Floodborn.
and your
Correct.
Robin Hood get better as well.
Much better, as we do go ahead and boost the Scrooge to then challenge into that Tinkerbell, taking that out, trading and throwing a Flynn Rider into the discard that was boosted under that Scrooge McDuck. Having to ink the friends on the other side, though, in the process.
From the ground, I'm hearing that possibly Chief Bogo is also in this deck, and that would just be insanely awesome.
That's crazy business. Oh my gosh. I mean, typically we saw that that was an Emerald Steel deck a couple formats ago. Chief Bogo
Yeah,
from the
with
Great Beyond.
being able to put Prince Philip into play with it to combo and wipe the board, banish the board.
Woo! Red alert coming in. That is a new card. It does say that you can banish a card that is strength 3 or less. And if you have the monster in play, you get to gain a lore and they will lose a lore, which is a pretty cool thing to have in play. And even though Scrooge feels like a monster in this rendition, he's not actually a monster, so we won't get that second line of text.
Who opting not to draw a card. That has to feel
Nice.
good for Lamb. Like your
He's like,
opponent
he's
doesn't know
scared.
what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually
Um,
terrified. That is hilarious. He's like, wait a minute, you're not going to draw a card? I mean, again, like you said, that could be good for Lamb, but at the same time, uh, I don't know what you're doing. I'm just going to sit over here with the cards that I have. I'm very happy with them. Thank you.
And Lamb can even kind of go wide if he really wants to, just because 2B prepareds are already gone. And ooh, that has to feel good.
Getting rid of that Scrooge McDuck with just putting that Tinkerbell Giant Fairy onto the board, doing just damage from her on play effects. Because it's just getting the third Scrooge, but we have a full grip of cards. Some of them draw cards, most of them do a fun thing, and we do see the classic goat bounce situation. Maybe not technically available to us. Everything in our hand, so we won't get that rush ability. But I think if I would want to get that morph off of the board, but Elsa will be able to do it. She's a fifth spirit, and she does challenge for 2. Getting that little imitator up off the board.
I like that he didn't even bother exerting the Tinkerbell.
You're like,
Even though the morph was
"Ah."
already exerted, we're like, no, we're still gonna exert the morph. We're gonna really make sure we can challenge it.
You know what I'm about. We're getting rid of that morph as we do go ahead and use the activation of the Chromacon. Everybody draws a card this time, and here's Pete. He's the games referee, and he says, no actions.
Oh, we're probably
Oh.
Peting for the rest of the game. I feel like there's 2 Petes in hand, I think.
Pete and repeat, and then his twin created by the vine, Pete. So now that, like you said before, that giant fairy does get the ability of this created by the vine, giving the Floodborn characters a +1 strength while challenging. And then, oh yeah, it is the Gaston that gives them +1 strength as a static ability, which is a pretty neat little vineling as well.
Yeah,
Not
who
relevant here,
knows?
sorry though.
Maybe this Ruby Amethyst player has that in their deck.
Maybe they're like, aha, I have my own vineling. Imagine a deck with 4 brawls and 4 red alerts as we bounce this Louisa back to our hand to get this fox onto the board and be able to double challenge into our Tinkerbell, taking out the Elsa Fifth Spirit and the fox, putting them both in the discard and following it up with the Jebediah Farnsworth Cookie and the Louisa Madrigal Challenger 2.
So our Ruby Amethyst player has a Maleficent dragon in hand.
Whoa.
So like as well as a Lady Tremaine. And I think we're at 7 ink here. So just a few more turns we're able to play these gigantic cards to kind of gain more of the tempo back in the game here. But Lamb has like 1,000 cards in hand.
Approximately 1,000. Right. And we do have that ability to play Pete again if we so choose. That way you can't start brawling things. That way you can't start. I don't know. Is that actually a shark? A Maui half shark on the very far left? It could be. It also could just be another card in there.
Could be a
Again,
brawl
this
as
is.
well.
It could be. I think I did see a brawl a little bit earlier, but this is a little topsy-turvy of a format. We could do anything, but magical maneuvers will get played. Going ahead, bouncing that back into your hand after we exerted. Oh no, we were exerting the Louisa to then bounce the Pete back into our hand. Challenge in with the Fox to then repeat the Pete, and he's back at it again. Have we inked for turn?
I don't think so.
Potentially inking something to replay that Challenger Pete. Or inking the Pete.
I
Because
think
there's
we have
just too
2
many
more
Petes in
Petes.
hand.
Yeah, we have 2 more 3-cost Petes in hand. So I think we're just developing this and getting ready to play the whole new world in the next few turns. We do need a gigantic character to sing it, and we don't have that yet. Well, we have a 6-drop Louisa in hand.
We will be able to sing that A Whole New World on her own. She can shoulder a lot. She can shoulder the entire world as a Tremaine comes down, which was a good reason last turn with Lamb playing two Pete's. And you're like, well, why did he do that? Oh, because of the Tremaine, he would have been able to challenge in and then Tremaine it. But now at least we have one little singer on board if we choose to do that. Not much he can sing though. But, we could just start keep peating and repeating until we go to time. Thoughts?
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to be playing a Pete and a Louisa, and we're trying to figure out how we're going to ink here. We did not want to see another grab because there's the possibility that we wanted to use this Fox and Pete again before having to pull the trigger on
Mm.
singing A Whole New World, but we do have to ink the Fox here, and that's kind of rough. And we already drew a card, I think, off of Chromacon, so oof, we did it very quickly.
Got that and ripped that off and did establish that singer in that Luisa Madrigal confident climber. She's got a really, really cool ability that I don't think is going to matter
Oh,
in this matchup. But what did we draw for what did you see?
Luisa's also only cost 5. I thought she cost 6. So we didn't even have to ink the Fox. We were able to keep the Fox in hand.
Ah, sneaky Madrigal is giving you a little bit of a reduction. It is a 5 cost of 6/5 with that shift 3 ability. Shift 2 ability? I don't know. It's dragon though. It's
Oof.
out of here. Melissa's Maleficent dragon coming in and dragon firing her into the discard pile and taking away those hopes of singing. This is how you control these decks. You make sure that you could put them in a situation where all of their songs are not able to be sung. So they're having to hard play them if they want to make them happen, as we see the Pete go for a quest and be able to be picked up by this Madame Mim Fox.
Yeah, I feel like we have to ink a Keep the Ancient Ways here and probably play a Pete. Maybe trade with the Tremaine. We can't not really allow to get bounced and replayed. After questing, it's like 2 lore, a very brutal effect. Yeah, and Lamb obviously was just taking his time before deciding to do that. We can't really afford to quest with the Pete with that gigantic dragon in play. But we're pretty fine with him questing once, and then if we have to, we can even just like pay 5 for a sword and trade 1 Pete into it, just to get it out of here. I'm honestly kind of scared of it getting bounced and replayed at some point.
Oh, that would be terrible, as we do see a fox in hand, which would be kind of funny, but we are actually just going to go for this line where we play the Elsa, fifth spirit, going in, exerting the Pete, playing the uh-oh, the thing that you said would happen did happen as we bounced the Maleficent Dragon with the fox after challenging in with the Elsa, fifth spirit, getting rid of that and putting that dragon back into our hand. Now we do see the Chief Bogo off the top. Is that our game plan? Is that what we're cooking? What are we
So
doing?
I feel bad for Lamb because those double Keep the Ancient Ways last turn was just like the worst thing he needed. He needed characters. He needed to be able to sing some songs and apply some pressure here. He cannot really afford to get rid of 2 more Grab Your Swords. We've already played one, so he's not going to be able to answer another wide board, but he can't afford to do all of it in one turn. If he just plays both of them while he can answer 2 characters, it is just a 2 for 2. Then Dragon comes down, and all of a sudden there's more gigantic things. And if he just commits a character with Dragon in hand, it just gets answered. So like he's in this weird spot that maybe he's bogoing in A Whole New World, but
We
no.
are going to just go ahead and grab your sword and Chief Bogo, throwing that onto the board. Bogo, of course, being whenever you play a Floodborn character, would deal 1 damage to opposing character. And that used to be that malicious, mean, and scary situation for us back in the day. We would have Chief Bogo and then we'd have Prince Philip. But then they printed malicious, mean, and scary, and we've all been scared ever since. But passing it back over here, here's the dragon. We knew it was in hand. It got bounced back, but at least it's on the board now, and we are free and clear to potentially play some, hopefully some bangers off the top of our deck coming in for Lamb next turn as we go for a hefty quest all the way up to 5 lore to 6 here.
Yeah, maybe there's a world that we're going to try to mill out for victory here. I don't know exactly how we're going to do it. A Tinkerbell and a grab your sword would answer quite a bit of what's in play, but not really enough of it. And did we just sing Keep the Ancient Ways? So we're
And
trying to not replay the Pete, I guess.
we did actually do that anyway. So we did sing the Keep the Ancient Ways, but also okay, so we sang the Ancient Ways, then we bounced it with the fox, putting it back into our hand, and then hard play the grab your swords, doing 2 more damage, clearing up the board a little bit more, getting that Scrooge off of there, doing 2 damage to the dragon. And we see a lot of rabbits in hand on our ruby and amethyst side, uh, as well as a crab and okay, there's just like a lot of rabbits. A lot of rabbits. So we'll go ahead and probably play that draw card and see what we get here, get a little bit more information. We have no lack of card draw because Lamb does have that Amethyst Chromacon that has been exerting every single turn as we do play the rabbit to draw a card and play a goat to get a lure.
Yeah, his hand was insane here. He had what, triple rabbit to start this turn, draw into a goat, and then another rabbit. So it's like you have to keep answering this. I have 1,000 cards. But realistically, I think milling out's the way to go. But we did have double a whole new world earlier. But we haven't seen any more of those chromacons. But we are also facing quite a bit of lore on the other side that this fox is just like kind of holding on his own.
Yeah, and definitely that 12 lore threshold is basically where I would love to start bouncing goat when my opponent is not really doing much of anything, which unfortunately Lamb has had a series of unfortunate
Ooh.
draws here. Drawing into that Chief Bogo, though, we can try to make it happen again, throw it down, run it back, see if you have another dragon, and we will get to play a Robin Hood right after that to be able to trigger the Prince the Prince Gogo. Oh my gosh, the Prince Bogo, the Prince Philip combo. I'm out. Luke, you got this.
I'm kind of intrigued here by Lamb's play, just because I would have liked to have inked the 3-cost Pete and played the 1-cost Pete, but I guess he's really afraid of the actions that his opponent might have. So he's like really holding on to that last Pete to guarantee there's no B preps that could be played. But I guess once he regains control of the board, he wants to guarantee he keeps it. So maybe he just wants to have a Pete to bounce back later because we've already seen 2 or 3 of them go to the discard. I know he's played about 5 of them, but he keeps bouncing it back to his
I
hand.
know it's probably the same Pete and repeat over and over as we do go up a lore because we challenged in our goat to our fox here, being able to bounce back Maleficent Dragon with the snake, and we'll be able to get a
Oh,
3-piece on this Maleficent Dragon as it comes
no!
down and immediately snipes that Bogo with that Dragonfire ability, getting that out of here. There just seems to be I keep going back to that first turn where they were really bricked up. They had like 2 be prepared, 2 like Tremaine and a bunch of
Oh,
uninkables,
no.
and then after the wheel their hand just became so much better. And
So
this
he
game has
kept the
looked quite
Pete.
different. Hmm.
He keeps the Pete, and then he draws another one after drawing a second copy of A Whole New World. So if he was going to try to win with milling, that's just basically out of the picture now, unless his opponent's drawn too many cards. He did actually kind of grab his deck there to count, which is actually really sad for Lamb that he drew that A Whole New World there because it looks like less than 14
That's the
cards,
last
but
one. Yeah, I was about to say
we
I'm
shall
pretty
see.
sure we already have 2 into the discard, and if that is that would be all 4, correct?
Yep. And but maybe he has some way to recur. Otherwise, it could just be a value trade here and just try to stay alive until our opponent runs out naturally. We have the
Right.
Chromacon, but he can opt out of drawing with that.
As we established Louisa and then her other twin, Louisa, the 1-drop being the challenger, and Louisa Madrigal, confident climber, being the one that you are able to pay to move damage. Now, there is only 1 damage floating on that rabbit here, but taking that dragon for a hefty challenge, getting rid of that champion of Sherwood, and only doing 3 damage back. And we still have a sufficient amount of bounce to make this the most annoying dragon that has ever lived.
I'm
Holy.
I've never seen a dragon get bounced this much and the game not be over like way earlier in it. This is the fourth character banished by this dragon, right? Ooh,
Correct.
Maleficent dragon. So
It's a
so amazing.
4-piece dragon nugget as it keeps sending things straight to the discard. That is value. God, that's why I miss these bounce cards. But we will establish a Chernobog's follower and a Louisa of our own. The board looking quite wide over here on our left, and Lamb kind of looking at these cards, being like, hey, at least I've stopped all those actions that you wanted to play this game.
Yeah. I mean, the issue is we need another BOGO, but we only have one more Floodborn to play. So it's like we need a BOGO and a Tinkerbell. We need like a morph to stay in play. But our opponent has done such an amazing job of basically answering every character we play. There was a point that he had like just some card draw in hand, and now his hand is like answers and more card draw while he has what, 7 characters in play.
Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more of those grab your swords, which I don't know how many we're playing. I do see the vision here with that Chief Bogo.
There's
And we
BOGO.
go ahead and draw another one. Let's run it
Draw
back.
BOGO. Come
Let's
on.
try it
Sword
again.
number 4.
Okay, okay. We've got a little bit of a game here. We can probably get this down, like you
This
said.
this is
Bogo.
this is something. This is something. And do we have the
In
shift to sing swords even?
It is because Pete is a Floodborn. He's a Vineling. It counts. It's a 1-cost Vineling. I see the vision, Lamb. I see what you've done with the place, and I enjoy it. Being able to play the Bogo and immediately play the Pete afterwards makes this deck work. I'm glad we finally got to see it, Luke. I was getting upset.
So we could have done all right. We could have actually answered this Maleficent Dragon this turn. I don't think he inked, and but he really needed to sing the Keep the Ancient Ways, I do believe. But if we had shifted
Oh,
instead, it
sweet.
would
We're
have
so
dealt
good.
1 more damage, and then we could have played Magical Maneuvers to return the 1-cost Pete back to our hand, and then replayed it, and that would have given us 2 more pings.
That is the 5th
Um,
Maleficent Dragon
for
onto our 4th
exactly
Bogo.
3 more ink.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you. That was the 5th time that Maleficent Dragon. He's flickering the Maleficent Dragon, Luke. It's
Yeah,
just it's on,
and
it's on, it's on, it's off. It's like
that's why I would have done it that way. Like I would have done everything I could have to answer it because he's already bounces so many times. And for anyone who played in set 2, like once they start bouncing, they just have it every like you're like, no, they don't have it. They don't have an 8th one. Yes. Yes, they do. Like
they always have it, and that's a Flotsam and Jetsam in Lamb's hand, and we are fully cooking. I'm not sure if we're cooking or cooked, but at the same time, this is game number 1 of round number 4 as we do go ahead and play the Keep the Ancient Ways, staving off any actions, which at this point, I don't even know if there's any actions other than the
what is the I guess maybe he tried to play the wrong one, so he's like, "No, I'd like to do this." Uh,
potentially. All right. Also, Flotsam and Jetsam are Floodborn.
yes, and I do believe you discard an action to shift
Hmm.
it,
Hmm. Hmm.
which
So, is that a
honestly is
second dragon?
insane.
Oh my god, he's got
Like
2 dragons.
Amethyst Morph opened up so many fun, cool things, and Lamb
Mhm.
just said, "Let's roll." As we see BOGO number 3,
That's
but
4.
we
That is 4. That's
that is
4.
number 4.
Yeah, okay. I was like, I thought the last one was 4, but I was incorrect. That is the 4th Chief Bogo. But again, oh, we bounced the other dragon because we had a snake in hand. So we now are going to throw this out to watch it get hit by the second dragon that we now have the ability to bounce. But look, Flotsam and Jetsam is here, and that card sure does something. Luke,
It's
tell
big.
us about it. It discard 2 cards to then shift it onto a Flotsam or a Jetsam. So it's a
2
5/5. It's got
cards.
2 Lord, and you do have to go 2 cards down for it. But when you got that much ink, you might as well just play the whole thing.
I mean, it can you imagine turn 3
Ugh.
shifting this onto Morph? and then singing a whole new world after you play a Pete or something to make it so they can't sing removal, or play some other amazing 3-drop. Um, Flotsam and Jetsam, like, this is a staple for whole new world decks if it had a good shift target. And Attack of the Vines just gave us one.
Mhm.
Lamb is showing us something that could come up in the next Infinity DLC that we see happen, because this is just like an archetype that didn't happen before. We definitely know that Jafar Wheel players across the world are celebrating.
Absolutely. As we will go ahead and scoop that up into game number one, we will get that to the Amethyst and Ruby player. I wish I knew their name. I wish I was a little bit more cultured and I could help you guys out with that. But right now, the Ruby Amethyst hero on the left against our Amethyst Steel hero on the right. They took game number one. We have a little pip watch thing going on, so that is our nice indicator. Gonna get a little bit of a pile count here because,
I mean,
we can't pile
he
shuffle in the middle of a round. So
he
we're just going to
has to
count
be
our cards really quick.
feeling he has to be feeling insane right now. There's no way that he does not know who, like, no one doesn't know who WCC is and doesn't know who Lamb is. So he's already having to play against an incredibly great player. It's round what, 4. Still a little
Mhm.
early for that. You don't want to see these good players until you can, like, draw into top cut with them if you're able to, you know.
Fair
And
enough.
he plays this super long game. And the longer the game, the more likely the better player can win. There's more choices, there's more opportunities for both players to make mistakes and to trick their opponent somehow into doing something like a Rapunzel trap or something like that.
Mhm.
And he survived like a 20 plus 30-minute game, you know, and he won. And like he has to be just,
He
you
was
know,
bouncing Maleficent dragons and replaying them, Luke.
the dream.
That is the dream. And then at one point he was like, "Sick, I found a second Maleficent dragon. What if we just start bing bonging these like right up off the board every single time?" And that was, yeah, it's like it is the dream, but that's when you know the game has gone long. And I don't know. There are different forms of Disney Lorcana that I love. And I think even for me, it's literally 3 in the morning. And that match was fascinating because I still don't think we got to see the full potential of Lamb's deck as we see Robin Hood for Louisa into the Inkwell and establishing the morph or the Chromacon here, Luke. Oh, it's the morph.
Yeah, I think we want to establish the morph. The Chromacon is good, but not as important. We want to be able to shift and sing a whole new world next turn if we need to. And we don't have another ink. So we might have to ink this Chromacon to do that. And we might also just sing a whole new world. It depends. We have some options here, but I
We
kind like, if we sing a whole new world here, we trade. It really just depends. Lamb's gonna educate us right now and let us know how valuable Chromacon actually is here, and
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
valuable enough to wait.
interesting. I love the way you phrased that because that was one of those things. It did show us a little bit more about that matchup because we could have just sang that. And that is actually something that in earlier formats, playing a whole new world early on Ruby Amethyst usually is devastating. So being like deciding to keep that Amethyst Chromacon in hand for one more turn to give Ruby Amethyst a little bit of time to set up is a gamble that it must be worth it because we're about to see which one are we gonna see? Okay, we are gonna take a
Ooh,
little bit of a draw here.
I feel
Ooh,
like he's gonna ink the Pete and keep the ancient ways and then sing a whole new world. He seems to very highly value letting his opponent pay actions, but he got pretty punished for it last game. So maybe he has changed his mind. He's just gonna pass here and can keep the Pete.
wow. Trying to get in the mind of Jonathan Lamb is an interesting thing as we see the second time in a row that we will get a three-piece Scrooge McNugget out here going ahead and boosting up. One of them is boosted once, two of them are boosted twice. I don't know. There's a lot of boosting. There's a lot of Scrooge, and there's one little Louisa right in the middle of that party. So if we start exerting that larger high climber does have the ability to pay one and start moving damage, but it doesn't make a huge impact until we have 3 built up, which you will be able to move that damage over. So I can see it not wanting to exert, but here we go. We play the Pete. games referee, and we're passing.
Yeah, and we're kind of in an interesting spot. Lamb kind of has all the time in the world till he does, right? He kind of has to worry about Elsa's here, and
Mm,
this was like the last turn, and this is actually pretty devastating in my
yeah.
opinion. He does still have the Tinkerbell, but he can't sing right away, right? So if his opponent just does ruby amethyst things and we look at his hand, it doesn't look like he has more. Like we didn't see Demona at all in the first game, so Lamb is
Mm.
kind of bailed there. He doesn't have to worry about Demona exerting his board and he just loses, right? Unless maybe they were Scrooges and I missed them when they got flipped, or they never got flipped, right? But here's this
So,
Tinkerbell, and we're gonna try to sing swords to wipe as much as we can. That's our way out, I think.
and we did draw with Chromacon and actually draw a Louisa Madrigal and ink it immediately, opting to keep that peak created by the vine in our hand. So that kind of tells me something about the value of that card as well. But we go over here, drawing a card for turn and being able to really have just the pick of the litter as we're gonna play a
Oh,
library and boost our Scrooges. Do we have enough ink to move them over? Just throw them onto the library for the vibes? Oh my gosh, this library actually is going to put the Louisa on there. So if we sing the grab your swords, Luke, you're going to be able to draw a card.
yeah. We really need Bogo. Me Bogo. Oh, we drew the
Oh,
Bogo.
we
We can deal
crazy!
4 damage to everything. I think that just fully wipes the
Oh,
board. Take your one card and get out of my face. It's
oh
that
my
simple.
Lamb showing that. Oh my gosh, playing the two Pete's in there because he drew into another one. And we're going to have to do some math here because you're like, wait, hold on. He's like, your board. Your board is gone. And hey, listen, we will be able to then draw a card from the Louisa being banished off of that library. But hey, we have the grab your swords to follow it up with. Is he going to
I,
do
I
the
feel like
thing?
you have to sing this. Like maybe he
Yeah.
was just making sure this is why he's a good player. Most good players, they know the right play, but they have to think for a second to be like, I do have this other play. And apparently I thought there was only 2 cards under that Scrooge, so one Scrooge does survive. But it's going to take quite a bit from this Ruby Amethyst player to kind of answer what we have. And even if Lamb has to play this whole new
Oh,
world,
uh,
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 well, that does it.
be
But
prepared comes on in. That's why we played that location last turn, being able to play that location and get that down. But we will hard play the A Whole New World, getting those cards out of your hand, giving us 7 back. And Lamb says, let me take a little look, see at what devastation you have wrought for me as the lone library is on the board. Lamb only having an Amethyst Chromacon in response, drawing into a few cards here. That was such a beautiful play, but again, a super heads up from Ruby Amethyst by putting that library on the board and leaning hard into the be prepared.
so this is like not a tear. Like that's kind of what Lamb wants to hit here. We whole new world, and then we hit 2 shift targets. He really wanted a morph because we have that Flatsum and Jetsum, Jetsum and Flatsum.
Flotsam and
The
Jetsam.
those adorable little eels that were everyone's favorite character from A Little Mermaid, like
Did we watch the same
Flounder
movie?
Who, Flounder Who, Sebastian, eels, bruh, eels.
It is 3 a.m. All right. And we do go ahead and exert quite a few ink here after inking the friends on the other side to play the Lady Tremaine. It's awesome that you found the 2 characters, like you were saying, Luke, insulating yourself against that banish effect and then moving her over to the library. Louisa going into the discard, opting to keep the Robin Hood.
It's funny that Lamb prevented actions from being played probably for 70% of every turn in the 2 games. And then
Mm,
he doesn't do it 1 turn in this game and B prep gets played.
yeah.
But he had an amazing I think it's perfectly fair to answer everything your opponent had and then have your opponent kind of do the same back to you. And he opted not to draw off of the Chromacon here.
He's like, I don't know
Um,
what you're gonna do, man. And Lamb, seeing that, I wonder if we see your opponent's not doing that, and you're like, sick, I'll just
yeah.
play another one. What are you gonna do? And because at that point, you still, if you were to draw into the Robin Hood, you could shift the Robin Hood and sing the whole new world. And it seems like his opponent wants to keep the cards that are in the deck and not into the discard.
He's got a full grip. He doesn't want to get punished any more than he already might be. But he's gonna have the B prep to answer. But I'm assuming, oh, he's not. This is
Play
an
the cheap
interesting board.
BOGO. Oh, I'm
I,
I'm so greedy. I'm gonna rip that. I'm gonna quest with Tremaine, and then I will then play the Be Prepared. We're gonna do
does it
protect the
matter?
library.
Does it matter that
Oh God,
they're
he has
well
the dragon. Never mind.
that he can dragon instead? All right, it's begun.
It has started. We're gonna start doing the dragon dance, and the dragon dance means that Lamb doesn't get to keep any of his characters now, unless we don't have a metric ton of bounce available to us. Which now, with the 3 Amethyst Chromacons, we will be able to draw 3 cards a turn if we so choose.
There's the Robin Hood.
We did find the Robin Hood, and are we just gonna rip it off and sing it? I mean, we got tons of cards in hand. I don't know.
I think we're gonna have to do some things. We have a lot of 1-drops in hand.
Okay, so we put the 1-drops onto the board, potentially trading
Oh, get
off here.
Challenger. Good old Pete.
Pete created by the Bind, giving that challenger +1 to our Floodborn characters, which does allow us to take care of the Lady Tremaine, playing out all these little teeny tiny 1-drops, and also for good measure, a keep the ancient ways and inking a magical maneuver. Excellent use of being able to get rid of the cards in our hand and hopefully set up for a situation where we can maybe benefit off of this a whole new world, staving off the be prepared that we see in the hand, but I do see some bouncing, so we're gonna put that dragon back in our hand.
You don't
Oh.
think all that? Synergy. Oh, we have to think about it. We're like, oh wait, there's shift targets. What could we hit? It could be anything. It could be a boat. It could be a house. It could be 2 lore. But
It
most
could even
likely
be,
it's
yeah,
a
it could even
singer.
be a Floodborn. So, so we will go ahead and challenge into that Robin Hood, taking that out. And that was a good thing. Is like, let me see how many Robin Hoods you have in here. Maybe there is a very large possibility of you having another Robin Hood as well, or because I've seen a lot more Luises than Robin Hoods, that was the target for taking that out. So I do like taking a little bit of time and checking the discard to see what your options are.
How many dragons do you think are in this deck?
4.
4? I
No.
mean, just because he played 5 last game, it was all the same dragon.
I know, right? Especially with that much bounce, you could really just play the
Oh,
2 dragons and you're good to go. Why? These whole new worlds
Lamb,
are so sticky.
could you not
Ah,
could you not have 3 whole new worlds in your hand right now?
I know, but he does. And no Luisa's and another grab your swords and one more draw as we get our own fox. You know? I think we are owed one. He's like, what is that? That's still a library. Yeah, that thing costs 7, but it's okay. Let's think about our lives. Let's not pay attention to the fact that we do have 3 a whole new worlds into our hand. I like this. We're going to go ahead and challenge pretty heftily into this, being able to then play the fox. We got
We
to
do have to
bounce
return
something and then
something.
replay the Louisa. Oh, no, we're just actually going to bounce the Pete
That
back to
Pete
our hand.
is too good.
The Pete
We
is
we need
really, really
to.
interesting. That is a card that I loved playing it in sealed because it is contained in itself, just a good little card. But especially if you're doing like BOGO Floodborn shenanigans, it really enhances um that morph as well. So 2 great cards coming in from Attack of the Vine as we just play out all the 1-drops in our hand. Oh, never mind. It's a grab your sword, making sure to cut off a little bit of that card draw,
Oh,
doing some damage here.
this is interesting. Lamb is saying play B prep. Please play Be
Mm.
Prepared. Like, I don't have like he's going to be playing a whole new world next turn. He had to keep the ancient ways, so he could have played that Pete and played Keep the Ancient Ways, or just inked the Flotsam Jetsam. And then I kinda liked playing Keep the Ancient Ways there.
Maybe he's blinded
'Cause
by the fact that there's 18 A Whole New Worlds, as all of our hopes and dreams have been taken by the amount of utility that this Ruby Amethyst deck has. And it is so crazy to think and remember how oppressive it was to be able to bounce these characters back to your hand to then use them immediately again. Games going long like this, being able to play a snake, bounce and also replay it. It's it it's so funny that it wasn't that long ago that this felt super oppressive, but watching it in action again, you're like, "Oh, yeah."
Well, when both decks are super oppressive, it's really fun. It's kind of an interesting thing. It's why I was so excited for Infinity. It's not good that core is always the same, right? But that extra power level is fantastic for old formats like Infinity. You don't want to gatekeep new players and force them to have to buy 10-year-old staples to play just the game in general. But that's fine for special formats.
Mm.
And then you get really cool things where a new card like this morph comes out, and all of a sudden all of these cards that you're like, this does nothing, are all of a sudden just like really neat and really cool.
It is really
I
nice to
love it.
see because yeah, I was gonna say it is really nice to see because we haven't really thought about the Infinity format. Maybe like lightly, like, oh, this would be cute in Infinity. And now it is a way to kind of see that format. Now we are seeing a lot of these cards. It is gonna have to be just an Infinity format. It's a little bit different because again, this is the China meta, but we did go ahead, play the Chief Bogo, play the Louisa, play
It's
the
a
Morph
dragon.
Little Imitator, as well as being able to sing that Keep the Ancient Ways with the Fox. Now, again, really good turn, but our Ruby and Amethyst just has answer after answer in the form of a dragon that this is the dragon that never ends.
Yeah, I like that Lamb is like, you know what? It's time. It's time to sing a whole new world, I think. He finally has a singer for it after dozens of turns. His opponent
Mhm.
has 6 cards in hand.
Do it, man.
And we don't
Do
have
it.
anything else. We even drew something that didn't matter too much, but that does let us answer the dragon if we didn't want to whole new world. But I think it's weird
Do it.
not to.
You think it's weird not to? What a crazy thing to say. And then maybe we're trying to look a little bit deeper here, trying to see how many options we have available to us. Potentially, we could shift the Robin Hood now onto the Morph and have some, but we're actually just going to discard two A Whole New Worlds to shift the Flotsam and Jetsam, leaving our ink widely available to us. We could go ahead, ink the magical maneuvers, and then sing the A Whole New World. This is such an interesting line of play, but we will go ahead and full play the Robin Hood, ink the magical maneuvers, and
I like
sing
it.
it with a Flotsam and Jetsam. Draw 7 cards. Okay. Oh,
And now he's
all
trying
right.
to hit that Pete or anything like that. That's a lot of removal.
A lot.
We still need to play a Pete. We're counting B preps. That's 1. That's 2, maybe 3. We get to draw 2 more cards, which we're jumping to right away.
Go for it. Now, I'm pretty sure I just saw another
There it is.
dragon in their hand. What did they find, Luke? He did. He
The
found the
Pete.
Pete, but at the same time, Pete doesn't stop the other dragon sitting in the middle of the Ruby Amethyst player's hand as well. As good, the Pete will be able to turn off some of those actions, but it's not going to be able to stop Oops All Dragons.
Yeah,
But
there's
look
too
at that deck.
many.
It's getting a little low over there.
There's like too many cards. Okay. All right. We do have to pay 2 for that, and we're gonna get
We're going to
rid
exert
of
that one.
oh, we can pay 3 and move all the damage, right? Or do we
You
have to
pay
move 1 to
one.
trigger it? Do you have to move a
Uh,
damage to do it, or can you just pay it and then move all 3 damage? I think that's what it is.
so
Yep.
you pay it and move all 3 damage. Yes. So it does say so you pay one to move a damage from one of your characters to her. If it's 3 damage, then you are able to then move it over to another opposing character. But I think because she's just sitting there with the 3 damage on her, then you just pay it to move it over.
And I think this is relevant because if an Elsa comes down, the dragon could have eaten something and then gotten bounced and replayed possibly at a later date. But now it's a guaranteed trade, and we're just going to take it with the
And we
poor
have no
old
bounce
Madrigal.
in hand. We
We got a B
couldn't
prep we can't
bounce.
play.
Right. I was gonna say if we would have drawn a bounce, maybe we could have been able to quest and then heal our. Oh, just kidding. We have another dragon. It's fine. I knew that. You knew that. We all did. But now you have two different targets to think about here. Opting to go for the Flotsam and Jetsam because that was the weirdest one on the board. And we'll just go ahead and throw maybe down a Flynn Rider
Ooh.
for the vibes that will be able to gain 3 lore at the beginning of your turn because you do have a character with the highest strength. And Maleficent Dragon is still a 7/5. What do we get? Luke, tell
Pete!
me.
Pete! We drew another Pete to stop the B prep, so I think we have enough ink that we might be able to play. Oh, I don't know if we have 14 ink. We need to play B prep or Pete, grab your swords, and Tinkerbell.
Does he have 3?
Or
Grab your sword in his hand?
something like that. It does look like that.
I
He
love
can
how fast they play sometimes where it looks as though they've just like fast forwarded themselves, but like, no, this is normal, just speed.
I think he's 1 away, but we could play the BOGO and then a Tinkerbell for 2 and then play a grab, but that leaves 1 more. Maybe we have a 1-cost Pete to play with it. Yeah, we need to we need to draw that
Oof.
Pete. There's another Tinkerbell. I think we want to draw
Mhm.
more cards. We pay for that BOGO.
Tinkerbell and BOGO is always funny. So you play the Tinkerbell splash damage on everything, and then the BOGO will then be able to do 1 more damage to that Flynn Rider, getting him up off the board. But there's the Pete. We've Pete, repeat, and back again. Now we do have some more Robin Hoods. We also only have about 5 to 6 more cards in our deck left over. We can go ahead, sing one of the Grab Your Sword, get rid of that Louisa. Not being able to get rid of the dragon, though.
I think we're just questing. We have to try
We
to win the
are.
game.
I suppose we do.
And our worst case scenario is another dragon or bounce dragon. And as Lamb here, we're gonna try to bounce Pete every turn and win over the turn. We're just gonna play a bunch of grab your swords and Tinkerbell to wipe whatever he has in play to try to win over 2 turns. But we do need another Pete. We have no bounce and no Petes. But there's a lot of bounce left in his deck, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of bounce left in the deck, but not a lot of cards left in the deck for either player. I think they're both sporting about 6 cards each, but a crab here is going to be able to buff up that Louisa, and another crab is going to be able to super ultra buff up that Louisa. Now, is the Robin Hood a
He's-
May ability? It is. No, thank you, sir. I do not want a card, as we do banish that Robin Hood into the discard. I'll just go ahead and not May that trigger. Get out of here.
That explains why he did not activate more Chromacons. That
Mhm.
morph is a shift target, but not really what we want here. Bet he even knows what's in his deck if he really thinks about it. So he might be trying to play for a certain card. We have, I think that was a Robin Hood. Now he's counting. He's looking to see if he has certain targets, but he also has to remember what he's inked this game.
Yeah, we're gonna
Oh, May.
Chromacon it. We are looking for, hey, we got our 1 cross Vineling onto the board. That is one fun little way of doing some damage with that Chief Bogo because it does count. It is a Floodborn. Is
He
there a
has to draw it.
way to find, what are we looking for?
There we
There's
go, the
bounce.
fox.
There's the bounce. Ooh, he said it's in here. We are gonna quest, play the Madam and Fox, bounce the Pete, repeat the Pete back onto the board, staving off that be prepared for 1 more turn, leaving us with a few ink left because we have a lot here trying to finish out how are we going to win this game.
Yeah, we have to play the P, and now we need to wipe all the characters that are on the other side away. So that's 2 more damage, and then a Pete for that. So it wipes the whole board.
The whole board there playing in with the Tinkerbell and the Vineling created by the Vine. There, that Pete going in doing a metric. Just how much that was?
I
1,
think that's
2,
game.
3. Was that 3 damage going
He
in
just quested
from?
for 5. Yeah, he's representing game with Pete backup. Even a dragon isn't enough to stop him here. And he dealt 3 because the Tinkerbell dealt 1 with
Yes.
triggering the BOGO, and then the 1 cost Pete to deal that extra 1. It's like, okay, I guess I get rid of this Pete. He did his job.
We're thinking about it. Putting that created by created by the Vine, created into the discard. We do have just nothing but grab your sword and a character in hand. It is a little morph, And we are just going to go scoop it up and go to game 3 with 7 minutes left on the clock. Oh my
Good luck,
goodness.
Lamb.
Good luck. This does not look like a quick game. This might be a swift, unintentional draw, but let's see if Ruby Amethyst does have the power to go very, very quickly if they need to. So if they are able to get those characters out quickly and Lamb is not able to shift, disrupt, and get into the funkiest game plan of all time is what I'm really going to start patenting this because, Luke, this is one of those games where I'm like, if you want to do analysis, you can, because I can't see the direction that Lamb is going until he's already gone there.
This is the like super fun as well because it's all speculative and he has 1,000 plays to choose from. And a lot of them are going to be based on like the testing he has done. Especially with decks like this, they're brewed up. Every card he put in this deck, you know, I'm all right. I'm going to assume he made this deck. And so if he
Okay.
brewed this deck up himself and made it, he's going to know what every card is in there for, right? And so, like, haven't you ever like saw someone else's list, grabbed it, played some games, and you're like, this card is terrible. Why is this in here? Well, you don't know the vision. You don't know that it's always ink in this matchup and that it's backbreaking on turn 7 against dogs. If this and this and this happens, like sometimes that's relevant against dogs, maybe not as much, but against other archetypes, especially like Ruby Amethyst, you know, it's pretty important. As we're off to the races with 5.5 minutes, can Lamb do it?
I
I don't know
always
if either
have
of these decks can.
any interaction I have with Lamb is really funny. So I have one where it's like talking about him and Tiago were talking at Ink Ink, and it was like they were discussing cards as if they were fever dreams at like 3 a.m. And they're like, "What about this one?" And Tiago's like, "Do not put that in your deck." And on my first interaction that I ever had with Jonathan Lamb, as we do go ahead and quest the Chernobog and offering that up into the Louisa here to play the Morph Imitator, and these players are going lightning fast. I was at a tournament, and all of a sudden I heard an Illuminator say. I had an Illuminator just say, "Yeah, I don't open my packs. I save them for my children." And I looked up and I looked and it was Jonathan Lamb. And I made eye contact with him for a few seconds and he goes, "Oh, my future children." And I was like, "Okay, all right." Because I was like, he's like, "I saved them for my children." And I look up and he's like, "But aren't you like,
He's already a good dad, and he doesn't even have kids yet.
my future children, straight faced and everything." And I was like, "Right on, dude. Right on." But we do see that Flynn Rider here. It is not going to be able to trigger because we shift our Louisa high climber, heavy climber onto there, and she is a 6 strength, which will negate the Scrooge's boost and the Flynn Rider trigger. So we will go ahead and play a Merlin Rabbit to draw a card.
All right, so this is the first check of the game to see if Lamb's able to win quick enough. Does his opponent have the Elsa to take out this BOGO?
And we did not draw it. We do see they were going to ink our own Louisa and actually play
well.
the Red Alert. It's a brand new card from Attack of the Vine, and it will take care of that BOGO because it is a 3 strength or less character, leaving us an ink behind to where we can go ahead and boost the Scrooge, make him a little bit beefier here in the face, and potentially get tall enough to out strength this Louisa, which, flavorfully speaking, I don't like it. She should be stronger.
I think I would take the trade.
Get
As
after
does
it as we
Lamb.
do. I was say after we do establish the Robin Hood Sheriff Forest. Oh, I lost it.
You just lost it.
I've lost it.
Champion of Sherwood.
Champ. Yes, I was like, he's the Chief Bogo's over there and everything. And hey,
Ooh,
this is the Elsa we were talking about.
Wow. Wow.
Okay.
The respect. The respect. And the fear. The absolute fear.
100%. Like you have shenanigans in your deck, and I ain't dealing with it.
That's quite the draw. I think he only has 5 ink. I think he skipped last turn. He just played the Elsa and didn't ink, but maybe he did ink and I missed it. So we might be at 6. If we're at 6, we could even play B prep here, which might be worth it if you're that terrified of BOGO and you just want to guarantee a draw. But if you're going to try to go for the win, you might be playing the rabbit.
Play the rabbit, try to get a little bit more card, a little bit more board presence as opposed to just wiping the board and watching yourself lose. We're trying to win here. We're saving the be prepared for next turn as we play the library down, because if we let you do whatever shenanigans that you feel like doing, you're not going to be able to take out this library unless you shift the Louisa. But
You're not.
we quested and then played the Tinkerbell.
We did not quest.
splash
We
it.
did not quest.
We sang
We
people into
sang.
waves.
Yeah. The library's good, but the greed from the Ruby Amethyst player trying to be like, I want the library and my Be Prepared, but now you can't play Be Prepared. Well, it depends. Maybe Lamb doesn't have anything good in handy. It's down to one card, but that library's probably going to get banished away before the Be Prepared comes into play.
100% now. We can't play actions, and that's a lot of actions, except for it is an Elsa and a Fox, so we will go ahead, bounce the rabbit
Poor
back to our
Bogo.
hand, draw a hand. Bogo's going to get probably gone into the discard by this Madam Mim Fox, banishing that and only taking the 2 damage back. And Jebediah Farnsworth, that cookie evasive, is just going to be on the board as a friendly friend. Just in case you start doing any more shenanigans and it's banished, then it'll be able to draw me some cards. Following it up with a Pete, though, from Lamb as we pass it back over.
Yeah, I think we have to take out this library. We cannot let that lore and guard engine stay in play. And at this point, with 5-0 lore, I'm going to assume this is going to be a draw. Maybe this Ruby Amethyst player can be prepared, followed by Flynn, while Lamb draws Chromacons.
I'm sorry. I looked up and saw 36 seconds on the clock, and then I zoned back into what you were saying and realized that you had also lost your mind. So I will see this double challenge into the Tinkerbell, putting that into the discard. And Cookie, notably, does not have very much lore, but we will put 4 damage onto this Elsa. It doesn't actually banish it. It's not the strongest Tinkerbell in the world. It's just a normal, regular old Tinkerbell. But Fox almost making it into the inkwell, but instead bounces back the Elsa 5th spirit to potentially exert anything that Lamb might put into play. And it's another Tinkerbell. Giant fairy.
Do you think you be prep here?
I just fine, you know. Yeah, no, you can actually play the Elsa and you could double be prepared. Saving those answers for a later turn potentially.
If you keep the Be Prepared, you might get got by a Pete off the top.
And we are in turns here. This is turn number 1. We turn 0, passing back over turn 1 now. We are to turn 2. It's flying by, Luke. The time is flying by, as now we are on turn 3 as we quest for 2 to 5 and pass it back over, which would be now turn 4, as we're going to bounce the rabbit, draw a card, stare deep within.
If we had more time, this game was not over. Like a whole new world off of Lamb just like puts him right back into the game, and his opponent understands this and is just like answering everything he can. It's kind of unfortunate when we get a draw in spots like this. You have these awesome haymaker decks that are just like swinging their fists back and forth. Like it's kind of like in an MMA fight where they just don't move at the end.
There. Oh, we did get it off at the top. 7 new cards here. Be Prepared being one of them. Elsa answers Scrooge. Those Scrooge have come in triplets, and that terrifying dragon. Oh, this is just band for band, answer for answer, and we are out of time as we pass back over, and that is turn number 5, and I will be going to a draw, an unintentional ID here in round number 4.
Yeah, this is
and there's the handshake.
Brutal. But yeah, there is the handshake.
There's a handshake, and going into that round number 4, hey, I mean, listen, you were 3-0, and now you're 3-0-1, and you only have 2 rounds left, so I think that it's not the worst thing that's ever happened.
It was it's gonna be rough, Lamb. He really wasn't taking too long. But as you noticed in games 1 and 2, they had like 5 cards left in their deck each time. It was just a long game. They just like were constantly playing cards. Pete was slowing the game down.
Yeah,
An
the whole new
unintentional
world.
draw.
There's a lot of drawing, a lot of bouncing, a lot of stuff, a lot of the chromacon stuff. It just takes time. It's not that they were playing very quickly too. It seems like
Yeah.
they were moving like at a nice healthy pace, but it just kind of got behind it. But still, what do you guys think about that deck Lamb had out there? I have never seen anything like
Fire.
that actually cooking here in this very obscure format. I mean, this is a probably one and done type format. I don't think you're going to have more chances to do another format like this again, and seeing that players are out there actually hopping into the lab and cooking for this thing. I thought that deck was really cool. Probably one of the worst matchups you could ask to face off against, I would say.
I don't even know if it's like it wasn't even that bad per se. It was just grindy and long.
Which
Like, it's probably pretty just a close 50-50. Like, I'm
And it
sure
really
it's
depends-
much worse.
I would be interested to see. I would love to know the Illumineer's name on the left instead of just calling him Ruby Amethyst and Lefty. You know what I mean? Like, not great, but at the same time, I would love to see like how much experience that he had with Lamb's deck, because it did seem like after a while he started to adjust his game plan and really tailor it to what Lamb was doing. So it's like equally like identifying quickly, like, okay, this is bad. I'm not going to be doing this. There were a few turns where they didn't draw off the Amethyst Chromacon, and then they would draw because they're like, I don't think you're going to mill me. So it was really interesting to see how their like game plan adjusted on the fly with something as weird as Chief Bogo, Vineling Pete, Floodborn.
And that could be a strategy that they just have over in China. I mean, that could be something that they've been developing this entire time as they've been, building this meta out, and they've been playing locals, and they've been preparing for this tournament. This could have been something that has come forth over there, and Lamb saw it and just said, I'm gonna add my own little spin to it, because it did seem as if Ruby Amethyst player, we'll just call him L, you know what I'm saying? Out there, he was out there. I don't know why we call him L. I don't know. I think I saw L in there
Because he
little bit.
took the L. I was like, because he took the L. That's crazy.
No.
But no.
I mean, I was just thinking Death Note.
It seemed
So
like they
coming
had
in
a
from-
nice grasp on what that strat was trying to do, and was like able to counter it quite nicely.
So I'm looking at, shout out to Snobby. It says that guy is one of the best players in China. I think he won the Shanghai Grand Prix. So
Oh wow!
that'll do it. So he could have never seen
Which
this deck
Graham-
before in his entire life.
Wasn't that what Lamb won? What did Lamb win? Lamb won something, didn't he?
Lamb won. I believe it was. Well, it wasn't
Was he
Taipei.
in Australia,
It was,
Brazil?
no. He won. Lamb won
Taipei?
in one of the Asian DLCs. I think.
Beijing.
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 It was Beijing. Okay, yeah, Beijing. So he won, man, and he's back at it, trying to go to the World Championship. He's already qualified to go to the World Championship, but I think these prizes here are going to be probably some of the most lucrative prizes we've ever had, aside from the World Championship from the last year. For the North America Championship, European Championship, that's up there. That uncut enchanted sheet alone is going to have supreme value. The qualification, also, you're going to be the first person to have all of these very exclusive, sought after promo cards. They're getting all of, and they're all in English as well. So we get another repeat matchup as we are waiting. 20 minutes. What is the long? What is happening?
This is at least not the one we watched before. Is this a new one?
It's a new one. This is round. I believe this one was round.
This was
The one that we did,
three.
color. This is round 3.
Yeah, it's not three.
Oh,
So
so
that-
you did already watch it though.
We already watched this one. So that
Yeah.
was round 4. Now we're going
this is
into
the
round
monster
5.
one.
Yeah.
I did
Oh,
actually
J-Mo.
watch this from the back lines.
Shout out
That-
J-Mo, by the way.
I mean, it's kind of interesting too. Like, we were talking about, like, oh no, round number 4, we're like, I called it an unintentional ID, which apparently they're like, oh, a UID, and I'm like, no, okay, it's just an unintentional draw. But against Jonathan Lamb and being the caliber of player that you are, that doesn't really seem like, it's not like your record, it's not like your day is over. You only have 2 more rounds of Swiss,
Mhm.
Like, you got 2 more rounds. Just
Just
like
win those.
Win the next one, and then maybe draw your I don't know.
They only have 6
tournament math.
rounds.
Get in there.
They're only doing
6 rounds.
six rounds of Swiss, and then top cut, I believe, is cut to top 16. I want to say, or maybe top
That's
8.
crazy.
Yeah.
That loss is that draw is kind of devastating. I don't even know if they can
Why?
get in at X1
Really?
or X11.
I don't think. Why do you think
6
that?
rounds?
Why?
It's 6
6
rounds.
rounds?
It's only 60 people at the tournament. I think. Look, it's not that many people
60 people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
There's
it's like
not that
top
many
8,
people there.
right?
Yeah, I think
I was
I
just
think it's
like,
gonna be
man,
top
thinking
eight.
there's like 100. I'm just like, that top 8 might just be like 3 or 4 undefeateds and like 4 or 5 people with 1 loss.
Yeah, I think they might be. I believe they should be good because you still, if you're undefeated,
Top
a
8
lot of
cut.
times
Yeah,
you
I was like,
can
yeah,
draw in.
if you go like what
Yeah, but that's X02.
402,
X02 is way better than X11.
they
He
don't have a loss.
He didn't
though.
lose.
They were both
He just
undefeated.
draw.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought someone in chat had said that they each were X1 already.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh.
I haven't been. I haven't been seeing. I don't have the Play Hub. I don't know what's going on. As Snobby heading to the Scottish Highlands for the next 12 hours, but calling out, Tiago's going to win the Scottish What is Snobby's life, man? He's out there hiking in the Scottish Highlands over there, checking out the Disney Lorcana stream on his way over there. That seems like a cool way to hang out. No, I'm not still rocking with us though. It's quite late. And everyone else, where are you all at in the world? Anyone, a little roll call. Everyone worldwide, if you're still out here watching with us on YouTube and or on Twitch, thank you guys for being here. As this is the Chinese Championship, the Disney Lorcana Challenge China Championship. Wherever you're at in the world, let us know.
We've used all the C's up. No more C's left in this.
The DLCCC.
Yeah, the DLCCC. Was it the CCCs? And now we're back. But this is an official use of the letter C.
How are you guys doing?
Check my email to find out whether or not I'm allowed to talk about something.
Are you guys feeling the burn yet? As Snobby just comes in with the gifted. Snobby, you didn't have to do that. Come on, man. Huge gifted coming in from Snobby, the absolute real one. He's completely funding the program at this moment. I really do appreciate the service and support. Avid zealot of the community as I am as well. So we really appreciate you, Snobby. Thank you for doing that. We will make sure that we pass this back on somehow, some way. I just sent out all of our giveaways from the last stream. I gave away, probably about two
like
boxes, 3 boxes.
Yeah,
maybe,
I was like, yeah.
Maybe I gave away two enchanted cards.
3, right?
3 enchanted cards and one play set of every legendary in the set and 1 epic card from every set. So it was
from every
almost like a case. I mean, I gave away a ton of cards in that giveaway, and that's because of people supporting the program. So I really appreciate that, Snobby, as we're going to keep paying it forward. As Katie is still awake. Katie, go to bed, by the way.
She's probably just chilling in bed, watching, chatting, just relaxing.
GKP, Ed, and Tiago are all 3-1.
Let's go, Katie.
So I don't see anything in this email about not talking about. So they
Let's
emailed about North America's championship. What does all the letters stand for again?
North American Championship.
Challenge.
Disney Lorcana Challenge North American Championship.
Yeah.
All right. So it's all.
So there's 9 rounds on that with a top 16 cut. So that's
8?
way different than this one. Well, there's 6 for this. There's 9 rounds to a top 16 cut. That's I think there were 7 last year. I feel like it was 7 rounds. Best of 2 though, but it's best of 3.
At least I'm assuming.
Say the format.
We might have to hit No I'm Not up one more time. Field correspondent No I'm Not, who's out there holding it down the entire time. Much love to you, No I'm Not. Can I show that picture? No I'm Not. Did he say no on the picture? Because I wanted to show it.
I don't know. I think you keep asking him about the photo, and he just keeps like magically disappearing.
He disappeared. I'm not going to show the photo. I have the photo. I'm going to keep this. The picture. You know the picture I'm talking about.
I assume it's core, but
he did say he said no like hours ago. Oh, he said no. Okay, if he said no hours ago, I won't bring it up. He shared a picture of himself.
Don't be the fun police, Jeebus. Come on now. I'm kidding. If he did say no, obviously, then
I would never do that.
Who would ever just?
I didn't say no. Jeebus, stop being the fun police and making things up.
Did he say
who
no?
Would ever make an emote about Kendall?
I was going to.
Who would ever do that?
It was a picture of you in your former life. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to give up too much information.
Oh.
About. Is
it like a specific style of like potential teenager, maybe with some like there's like a vibe.
Did he say
vibe going on?
Oh God, I'm gonna show this picture. Let me see. I have it on my phone. Actually, I saw it and I was like, I gotta save this picture, dude, because I was
He
gonna
looks
make
at it
it.
every few days and just chuckles.
It warms my heart.
Super
When I
2000. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's like super 2000. Okay, yeah. I think it was Kendall's brother was like telling us about this, and we were like, nah, like there's no shot. And
hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna figure out a way to get it onto the stream because it's on my phone.
It's me and you and Luke and
So
and
good.
136 of our closest friends.
It's so good. It's so good, man. Every time I see it, I just want to. It warms my heart. Like, just know.
I can't remember what it is.
I'm gonna show it. No, I'm not saying I can show it. And everyone, when I show this picture, I want everyone to say kind things about it. About no, I'm not.
Listen. We all have photos like this. There is
We
no
all do.
way
Literally,
that I don't
everyone
have
does.
a photo like this.
Literally,
Like,
everyone.
I could
It's so good. Everyone does. I thought it was AI at
I
first.
made sure to just have like bar activities in all my photos, so they can't be shown on streams like this.
All right,
Whatever. I'm
me
sure
out.
you have an edgy photo like this.
All right, I'm gonna blow it up here. I'm gonna blow it up here so we can see it.
Oh
All
my
right,
god, not full screen.
we're going full screen, dude. Look at this thing.
Not full
No, I'm not. I'm
screen.
gonna show it. Okay, I'm gonna show it. Here it is. Look at this thing, bro.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
Isn't that cool?
No, that's not.
Dude, what happened, man?
Yo, that is
Why?
not.
That's awesome.
That's
Dude.
not what I thought. That's not what I thought. No,
Dude,
not like
why
This
oh
is
my god.
this is what the U.S.
That's-
government took from us.
Are you kidding me?
Why? Dude, why did
That
this?
was so hard.
Why
Oh
did
my
this
God.
stop, dude?
Are you
Why did
sure
this
this
stop?
is 2008, not
I
like
would've,
2003,
I would have
2004?
turned. I would have turned myself inside out to talk to this boy in 2000.
That's what I'm saying.
so
What
hard.
happened, dude? This guy
Absolutely.
is so hot, dude. What the
That's
hell happened?
crazy. We all decided to continue to live life. What do you mean? What happened?
I
That's
guess,
crazy.
man.
I'm not gonna show you a photo. I was like, I think I have a photo of around that time, and it's probably just as bad as that. And then you're like, what happened? That's not what I'm trying to hear from you, okay?
Man.
That is not what I'm trying to hear from you.
I mean, no, I'm saying like
Show you
you can't,
like,
dude. This guy,
freaking-
this guy was cool as hell. No, I'm not still a cool guy. I mean, I think he's a
read
cool
the
guy.
chat. Read
He-
the
Well, yeah,
chat.
he like I said,
the
the
chat.
military happened.
Oh, Afghanistan happened. I didn't know you were in the military. No, I'm not. What was your MOS?
You didn't know that?
I did not know that. I was in the military. I'm a military guy. I was 18 Charlie, baby. He was in the Army. 18 Charlie. Look it up, okay? Right here. I still got it. Just retired. 20 years, okay? Talk to me nice, all right? That's 20 years.
Could have been the coolest dude in the FCR government. Who says he wasn't? Who says he wasn't?
Oh, my
So
goodness,
funny.
dude. Oh, he's in the Marine Corps. Okay. Semper Fi, do or die, all right? There it
JD,
is.
I don't know if I want you to show that picture or not, but I definitely showed you like
So
this
funny.
was
I'm
before
dying.
2008, but it's definitely
If it's
like
not
I never
seen,
had
I
an
don't want
emo
it.
phase.
I was like, no,
Oh,
then I don't
God.
want it. Then I don't
This
want
is
it.
even worse. This is worse
it's
than
not-
emo phase. What is? What are you doing?
I
Dude,
can't
look-
really defend myself
Dude,
on
look
this
at Luke.
public forum.
This is Tumblr phase. Look at Luke
Were
with the
you, like-
scarf. What is
Were you
that,
like a
dude?
ska kid? Like what? Were
I
you
was
doing?
definitely single. That's for sure.
What is going on?
Is that a fedora? Like
Not the
unironically?
fedora.
I was
Look,
wearing it
look,
ironically.
baby.
First
No,
of
you
all.
Okay.
weren't. Not with
Nah,
the
this is
I
scarf.
serious.
definitely was.
No.
Well, the whole
No.
look at the
No.
outfit. It's a pinstripe
Dude,
vest,
not the
two
fed-
dress shirts and a scarf and
not
a
the
hat.
fedodo, the vest, and the
Oh my
double
God.
polo, and the my.
There's
goodness,
probably
dude.
100
That
people
guy
in my house
listened
at
to
this
stu-
picture.
That guy listened to ska for real.
Dude,
I
this
did.
guy
Like a
is
lot.
on
Like a lot of
Tumblr
ska.
every night, dude. Holy, that's crazy. You got to just let it happen. I wonder if I have some embarrassing photos of myself, dude. That's crazy, man.
I'm
That's
looking
next
at it.
level. Oh my.
That
oh, he
that
tagged-
photo was probably taken like a month or two before I met the love of my life. Like honestly, like if you believe that,
No,
like
I
that's
just-
that's how I dressed for parties that I met my wife at.
dude. No, I'm not. Just send me one fresh off the press, dude. I got to show this one. This is so good.
Oh man, I hope it's him recreating that other photo.
No, dude, this is so
Oh,
good.
God.
This is so good. This is so good. Holy, I gotta go full screen on this one again. No, I'm not going crazy, dude. This is so good. This is so good. This is so good. This is so good. All right, it's coming. It's coming. Here we go. Check your boy out, dude. Isn't that good?
I'm so jealous. This is what I wanted my hair to look like as a kid.
I am
Oh my
dude.
God.
Do you know how
Oh,
cool this guy
man.
is? You have no idea
Yep.
how cool this guy is. This is the coolest.
Yeah.
This is the coolest guy in town right here. This
Oh
is
my
like
God,
straight.
yeah. That is like the looking down. Like I'm trying.
The
I'm trying
looking
so...
down. Yeah,
Yeah.
the looking away with the bangs across with the blowout in the back, dude. You want some cloud type stuff?
Like, what did you use? What's in your hair? What did you put in your hair? Because I know it couldn't have been good. It couldn't have been great.
Just destroying the environment. Piece by
It
piece.
was like what? We're going back here. I found.
Oh, dude, that is hilarious, dude. Thank you, No I'm Not, for sharing, dude. Please, this is only for the 1 a.m. stream, but we got another game coming up.
It's not
and
even 1 a.m.
It's
not
for
even 1
me.
a.m.
It's
like
about to be 1 a.m.
Okay, it's like way later
Oh,
than that.
but for me, I think Color. I think you might be out on this one since you just did 2 in a row.
Okay.
And then it'll be
Okay,
me and
I'll
Luke
look-
on
I'll
this
look-
one. And
I'll
you
look
can
for
find
this
some
picture.
photos. And if you take a nap, just try to come back. But Luke, you ready? We're gonna hop on in. We're gonna talk about
do
DKP, the current and reigning Disney Lorcana Challenge World Champion, is in the dojo playing against UHKS out here. Yucks, versus the world champ.
Yuck.
World champ out here with the new meta. We got 1 glove on, 1 glove off. Thoughts?
I mean, sure, if it makes his hand feel better and not agitated.
Usually he's
Like he wears
I
it for a medical reason.
like my world champ with we're double fisting. I'm talking 2 baby blue gloves out here, but we're one black, one non.
This is so much better. This is
The black?
Michael Jackson respect.
Ah.
Like, this is just like fire.
Vibes, I feel it. As he's back in his element, it seems, as we are on that Ruby and Sapphire, a deck that he's made very, very famous, made a lot of high roads on this strat. First is Amber and Emerald, the first Amber and Emerald we've seen all day, Luke, starting with Aurora on 1.
People wanted to see dogs, right? That was what everyone asked for. I do like how you're saying, like, he's back to what he started out. This is the alternate reality where we never had like rotation, and DKP just got to play his favorite deck forever.
The whole time he made a lot of fame and fortune from this strategy, so I'm glad to see he's back in his element. Whereas the Amber Emerald deck, I think I kind of miss it already. Look, I mean, we rotated for a while. We've been playing a lot of things in the new set 13 meta, and the Amber Emerald deck has changed a lot. The dogs have all been kind of rotated out, but I kind of want to see what it looks like in this new Infinity format, as both of these Lumineers are playing with a lot of speed and vigor, which has been a good sign of things to come for today. Quick develop our brain. We did execute that ramp on 2, as we're just trying to find more stabilization tools. Or maybe we'll see if he added some of those new cards to this Ruby Amethyst deck, Sapphire deck. Excuse me.
One of those colors.
One of those, something like that.
Yeah, there's so many options, but I don't know if there's been too many super big options. Maybe Red Alert.
Red Alert comes to mind. I know Firefly Swarm was kind of being played quite heavily a little bit. Paired nicely. I don't know if Red Alert is an upgrade to that or maybe a side grade. Maybe it is inkable. It does cost 4, but I don't know. Maybe I can't think of anything else. Maybe Cookie. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not like, oh, there's Mike Wazowski. That's pretty good here, actually. But, you know, Red Alert, being able to play it on turn 3 after you ramp, so it's basically a brawl with more targets, could be pretty good. There's a Firefly Swarm that we were talking about. So we play another Mike to just draw all the cards. And that's not a card that DKP wants to see here. He's used to, like, occasionally not drawing cards off of Daisy Duck. He's not used to not drawing a card and having his opponent draw a card.
Right. That feels so bad. This Mike Wazowski, probably one of the better cards coming in from the Attack of the Vine set, is kind of replaced that Daisy Duck. But in this format, you can play the Daisy Duck if you want to. We will just upload this Maui Half Shark. Now you have to avoid a World's Greatest Criminal Mind or maybe even a Horseman Strikes. I know a lot of these aggro decks, which is what this Amber Emerald deck is, they typically don't play those cards too much, as the Mike Wazowskis are still questing right into the face of this Maui Half Shark. No fear at all. Hand is full from the aggro player. This is scary for the world champ.
Yeah, this is a scary place. And, you know, Mike is not as good in core right now because we don't have that tramp. Whereas in here, we get to play it, draw another character to just go bleh. You know, throw them all out there. We've got Eleanor and Tramp to reset, and he already has 1,000 cards in his hand. Like, who's the card draw control deck?
Right, and it's
But
just so much resource coming in. But we are going into that 7 ink turn, so if you want it, you could slam this Maui in and get another action back, and then just go for a be prepared next turn and reset this board. But like you said, Luke, you've reset this board, great. But now Ukes still has a ton of cards in hand to just completely rebuild again.
And we can't, like, the problem though is he can't. Like, I think we might be able to not be prep yet, but because of the shark, we can't take a B prep with an Ursula or a Mowgli. We can't really commit more characters here. I do kind of like inking and playing an Eleanor as it place itself of sorts, and that's probably what we're going to do since we're putting 1 damage on the Tipo, so that way the Eleanor can take it out and allow DKP to gain 1 less lore.
Yeah, let's slow him down a little bit. I don't hate that. This strategy does seem like it has a lot of versatility here in this pseudo infinity metagame. I know going into into the Attack of Divine meta. Have you been playing a lot of this deck? What are you looking for in Attack of Divine? What strats are you playing?
I've dabbled quite a bit of random things. I definitely spent at least 50 plus games playing Rockstar Stitch. And it's been all right. I took like a couple of days, like 4 or 5 day break to write a guide, and then in those 4 days I felt like half the meta changed, and like right as I was about to pump out the guide, this like action Buzz's arm action deck that is like the woe of everyone's existence came out, and so I added that and played some games with that. It's kind of interesting. Some people hate that deck. I love its existence.
I hate it.
I don't know if you
put me in the hate column as
put you in the hate column.
Add me right to the hate column.
Were we friends when Action Jackson was a deck? And,
yeah, I remember Action Jackson.
Do you want to sing? Do you want to sing, or should I sing?
As we are going to be prepared. Be prepared. I don't know what we have to sing. You can sing if you want to.
Be prepared. It's the only thing I can do.
That's pretty good. It's okay. But we did play it, and we are going to be able to play another Maui Half Shark. But again, YUHKS just has so many resources, and in a way to kind of beat this aggro deck, you're going to have to try to bleed them out of those hand resources. And it seems very difficult to do, as we are still questing into the face of the Maui Half Shark with no fear. You do have access to another Be Prepared. You can get it back if you wanted. But YUHKS is fearless, not really too concerned with the Maui Half Shark.
So he could theoretically play like a Nani and a Mike, right? And then pass the turn. DK, he could hit into the lady, get back the B prep, play some things, pass the turn, and that gives Huyuk a chance to play a bodyguard and the Eleanor, but he has the Aurora. I was thinking to sneak an Eleanor in, deal 1 damage to Shark, answer it, and then play an Ursula or Mowgli to take the B prep out of his hand. But because he plays the Aurora, DK now is like, I might want to do the B, although he doesn't even take it.
He didn't grab the Be Prepared was very interesting. I guess you still have this shark. Maybe there's a world you feel like you can run down a couple actions, storm off a bit here, gain yourself some residual lore, set up this Olaf snowman of action to set Huyux back a little bit. We also have these popsicles. We can heal our Maui Half Shark to kind of play around some potential Eleanor shenanigans that YUHKS might be trying to do. And it looks like that's the route we're taking. We're going to try to see how many actions we can play to get this cheap snowman of action involved sooner than later.
What did he grab? He did that so quickly. Not the Be Prepared. It looked like just how far I'll go here. Yeah, with the popsicles in play, the shark is probably going to stick around for another turn. And DK's like, I don't need to be prep yet. I can wait. I'm going to answer this mic, get it out of here. You only have 2 characters. So, he needs a bodyguard if it's to sell or do anything, and it's not even going to do much here. We need to gain more lore.
That is a tough spot. I think Hyux is still pretty confident that we're just gonna go with this. Try to just keep slamming lore into the board and just racing this Maui half shark. I don't hate that approach, but I think you're gonna be really, really miffed when you see this Olaf Snowman of Action spring forward and set you back that 2 lore. That 2 lore could potentially be an eternity of lore when you're dealing with this Maui half shark, as well as the Mike Wazowski will reveal another one. So now we have 2 of them, Luke, to work with. One known, one unknown.
I feel like this game's over. Like, it's going to take a lot to overcome the fact that he can be prepared and then just play double Olaf. I see 4 actions in there, so the be prepared would be the 5th, unless he returns it, then 4. So he might not be able to do it all in one turn, but knowing DKP, he's going to try to play a few other actions on that same turn.
Yeah, I think that might be the correct move. And we reveal the
triple Olaf?
We show. I think we have at least 2. The how far I'll go is an action that was ripped from the hand, so that is actually kind of good as well, making that Olaf even cheaper there for you.
I think that might be triple Olaf. So if we be prep and then play triple to be able to then apply pressure while setting him back down to 8 lore, assuming we quest out.
Yeah.
And we can't exert both, so probably down to 6 lore.
I think that's what YUHKS is kind of pondering right now. Like, should I even start questing? Because that's guaranteed be prepared into triple Olaf into you lose the game. So he's kind of sensing exactly what you said. Great analysis, by the way. The writing is on the wall for our Amber and Emerald player, and it still feels a little bit good to see the Amber Emerald Luminaire kind of struggle here in these situations.
Yeah, I'm getting the PTSD on both sides. Both of these decks have just have oppressed me and made me feel so bad. So we're going for a tramp. We're digging for something.
I wonder what we could be. I wonder what we could be looking for. And there's no maybe. Oh, what if we get to? No, we can't even really find a Mickey Mouse expedition leader and get the. Can we get him down low enough to go under the sea and we'll still have singers available to put him down? No, right?
No way.
Not this turn. Not this turn.
Like maybe if we had a Mickey, but we would need to wait at least a turn. But I feel like be prepared's happening soon enough, unless we might just pass and not quest.
Right.
And 2 Olafs come into play, maybe 1. And we hope to win in 1 turn. A Visions.
That makes it worse. The Vision is just the last thing I think YUHKS wanted to see, because that is just going to represent another lore. A little head nod there. Did not want to see it. We got to another Maui half shark, but we also have more actions that we can storm off with. And kind of set these Olafs up even more, gain yourself some more lore, develop your brain, a couple of a couple of the inner strengths, but we will just sing a how far I'll go. Just continue to dig and cycle. We can use that. We can use the full value of the Firefly Swarm right now to just take out that Tramp if you want it, or any other character you like. Yeah, this is looking great for the world champ.
Yeah, I think we might be going for the shark.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, we inked the shark and took the Firefly, and we're just gonna. Well, let's put you down to 4 lore. How about that?
Yeah. Just set you all the way back with the Snowman of Action in triplicates, as YUHKS has to be shambled a little bit. Another tramp, the enterprising dog, street smart dog, will be deployed here.
What if he's playing Horseman Strike?
Can you imagine?
What if he has Horseman Strike?
That would be phenomenal. If you have a Horseman Strikes here, you're goated with the sauce, and that is definitely a card that you can play. And it looks like we are digging for something, Luke. Or we could be just getting to a world where we're just trying to put 20 on the board or 15 on the board, and hopefully my board can stay intact and then quest out in one fell swoop. That's also an option.
Which is going to be hard to do with all these Olafs and DKP being at 7 already.
Yeah.
You go up to 14, and I mean, I guess he could maybe challenge. He might actually be able to challenge down most of our characters.
if you
But
were to quest. So I think you gotta kind of continue to hold the line. We see that there is a queen as well that is in the hand, and I think you could probably put that queen out, give up some more lore, but then put a 3 lore quester in play. You have that lady as well, the decisive dog. I think you can play that as well if you want. So just trying to put them as much lore pressure as possible. Oh.
yeah, and since we quested with Mike, we can't not let the shark do something unless we have self bounce of sort.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing with that. That mic being exerted, I think, is a complete liability because he will be
He
feasted
needed the
on.
extra card for these tramps, but he's tanking. I wonder if he's. Oh, he shook his head. He has a game plan. It kind of looks like, you know.
You think so?
Is it just multiple Eleanors and Prey? Like, you know, he only has one card in hand. If he's challenging and B prepping, there's one Lilo, 2 Lilos in discard, so the B prep might not actually be enough. We kind of maybe we need to force him into it.
Oh, we're questing, huh? We're sending them all exerted and putting the pressure on and saying, "Do you have it?" Eleanor is down as well.
And because we have double Lilo, this Eleanor will be triggering again if there's not a Be Prepared.
I think he might be forcing the hand there, but if you go for the be prepared, like you said, as
Visions, are we just trying to win?
Yeah, DKP is not going for the bait. He's going to go for we got what's that 2, 4, 6. That'll get you up to 13, and then if you can play 7 actions this turn, you just win the game. Is that the
That
plan?
seems like a tall order. Oh, he has the Olympus in his hand.
Oh no!
Oh, I think he is gonna win this turn.
Yeah.
think he
Next up,
does.
does he have the Brother Bear song as well? Is that something that DKP has access to? Because that would be
He
a
doesn't
board
need
wipe.
it
I know.
because he can do 4 more, or he can do it 3 more times before his character gets banished. 4 total, so that's 4 more actions.
That's wild.
He's 2 lore away, so if he can play 2 other actions on top of it,
And
he
you
gets
get an action,
whatever-
you get a lore from challenging as well. So next time you challenge, you get a
Oh
lore.
yeah, oh then it's
You
just
get it
over.
back. Yeah. So you get it back, gain a lore for playing the action, get it back, hit into the Ursula, get it back, ready. Okay. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. So that's a 2 lore swing and continue to do it. Hit the oh no. Worst case scenario, and that's GG. The game is over as the world champ comes out storming. Ruby Sapphire, who said it was dead? It's not dead. It's back and winning.
That's
round number 1.
That's like so oppressive. But at the same time, like I've played this Infinity meta and it's not actually that oppressive, but it's just like when it happens, you're just like, oh, okay. I guess, yeah.
Yep. That happened,
does
huh?
happen, doesn't it?
Is that
Yeah.
is that how that works? You should read it.
I would like we have 2 cards that do this. We have a 2 cost 2/2, I think it's an Ana that puts a card from a discard onto the bottom of its owner's deck when it comes into play, and then we have the Tapestry. Those 2 are just so far from being playable, but we actually need something. Give me
Nah, I've been doing that.
give
I've been wasting. You have no idea how much time I've been wasting playing Ana, Shift Ana, Broken Pod, Kristoff decks. I've been trying it. It just hasn't been working for me. Broken Pod is the item that does that. You pay 1 ink to put any card in any player's bottom of their deck. Have you seen that card?
So that's just not good enough. I want a 1 cost 1/1 quest for 1 that you can pay 1 ink. Once a turn, you can remove a character or a card, just a card from any discard to give it +1 lore if it's a character. Just remove it from the discard and it's +1 lore if it's a character. Give me a playable character that has an ability that removes things from the discard that I want to play. I don't want to play a card that only gets rid of discards, because I feel if there's a deck that I have to play a card that just only removes their discard from, that deck's too good. We don't have sideboards. If we had sideboards, Tapestry would be fine. Maybe the Ruby Amethyst deck sides in Tapestry to answer Lilo's. They B prep and they activate Tapestry, right? That's a thing that could happen. We don't have sideboards, so Tapestry is not near good enough. I don't care if it's inkable; it's not good enough to play.
Not Tapestry.
Unless the format's broken.
Dude, try the broken. I've been liking Broken Pod, man. It's a dumb card. It's a dumb deck, but it's a lot of fun.
What else does it do?
That's it. It just pay 1 ink and you move a card from a discard back to the deck. Whoever's deck, whoever's discard.
What are you targeting that's so relevant? Are you just looping your own stuff?
I'll
it seems good with a whole new world.
I'll loop my own stuff to do Kristoff so he can draw, and then I'll do their stuff when they have like all the nonsense in the discard pile, like they're not getting any of their stuff back. They just get it out of there to kind of break it up. And also I could play the
I guess that's kind of cute.
Yeah, the Chernobog dude, the Chernobog guy, to let you hit their characters so they don't get anything back. Because you just clear their discard pile before you play them or whatever.
But you're bending so far backwards to do this.
I know
Hux has quite the opening.
That's a good one. 1-2-1 is exactly what the Amber and Emerald decks have been trying to do for some time. And also you're representing 2 shift lines as well with that Kita, the protector of Atlantis, as we're just questing the face of this people, just getting aggressive.
I love this improvise, this inner strength over here. DKP playing, it pumps up the Olafs, it allows the Tipo here to do some fun stuff. It's kind of cool. It's like DKP's deck is a mixture of the core version of like the action deck and like the traditional Shark quote unquote deck. Shark is just so good.
Yeah, he didn't go all in like we saw when we were at Sharp Gaming. We saw 2 of the Lumineers who got first and second place there. They were going all in with the Mao with the support helping hand and all that kind of stuff. I thought that we can kind of take a little bit more of that, as DKP is doing a wonderful job clearing up this board. Eleanor's gone with the Firefly Swarm, as also the Grandmother Willow is going to hit the discard pile as well with the Tipo challenge.
That turn was absurd. Like, I'm going to draw a card off of this action, which is going to lower my future. It's going to allow my Tipo to trade with their Ram. And it's going to put 2 characters into my discard because their Eleanor pinged my Tipo. Now allowing my Firefly Swarm to answer the biggest threat in the game, Eleanor. Like, this is literally what DKP, when building his deck, he's like, oh, I could do this, and it's going to be great. He just did it, and now he's got too many B preps to get grabbed.
Double be prepared here is violent here for YUHKS. Last thing you want to see, you still have hand resources, so you're kind of feeling good that you can rebuild. And looking at DKP's hands, there's no Maui Half Shark there, there's no Olafs there, and you have this one reckless dude who really can't put too much pressure on you. You can kind of finesse that guy pretty easily. So trying to think of what we're going to decide here, if it's be prepared or how far I'll go. What do you think the choice is? I think it's be prepared, right?
He has 6 ink. All right, but he has no card draw, just remove. Our hand is queens, so we can gain him lore and draw cards. So like we could almost just take the how far I'll, and this I'm pretty sure this item is in play. This popsicle's in play.
Yeah, it is.
So like you take his only card draw. He inks the whatever, he B preps, you play another queen, you draw a card, you pass the turn to him. What if you draw another Ursula? He almost has to. Yeah. I actually think taking how far I'll go, right choice here.
Oh, that's not a bad choice. And I think YUHKS agrees, and that's why he's sitting here at round number 5 of the Chinese Championship. DKP will have to ink that Liquidator, blow it up, and just like he drew it up, Luke, we're coming in with the Queen, who's going to give you a little bit more lore, but it doesn't matter. We're going to get a card in the process. Pop some popsicles to another be prepared.
And he's got another queen and a mic in hand. And queen's not really that good right now in play. It's just a body, right? And it trades with Olafs that are relevant. Olaf singing "Be Prepared" though is kind of scary. Wow, he drew another DKP show in the chat. He's like be prep for days.
He's got so many be prepareds as it may be. You love to have like you said, a Maui Half Shark or something like that. As we're going to continue to gain 2 more lore, these queens are going to try to get you there. Is it time to just sing this thing with this Olaf right now? As you feel you kind of got a little bit more breathing room as we get to the hold up. This McDuck Manor. Can't,
Only we had one more ink.
this McDuck Manor still looking good. I still think
What's
you
the
might
other
have to take it.
card?
It's Sail the Azurite
Oh,
Sea.
we're just drawing, yeah.
Just trying to
Crazy.
draw yourself out. We got another one though. So that's a good sign of life here. If you are
you have
the
to
world
sing,
champ,
yeah.
as the Be Prepared is going to be deployed to clear it up. Can you get a card? And you can. It's Tipo.
Ooh,
It's a little bit of ink to kind of help out a little bit as Nani and the Mike Wazowski now onto the board as Yahooks has rebuilt the hand yet again.
We kind of have to be prep this. Like, we can't let this mic keep triggering. I think.
Especially with your deck, because you have so many
we have an
actions,
Olaf?
so many items. Yeah, I don't know if you can
Whoa.
risk it as the Snowman of action is down. Also, this is a nice little rebuttal here with his McDuck Manor.
This is fair. All right, so he's got the vision. He wants to win, and that's going to be Duck Manor. And this is like the turn to play it. You have the Olaf. You can sing the beat prep the next turn, and you have it in play. You kind of bait him into challenging, and maybe you'll get lucky and hit for something off of the mic. And if you don't, and he does,
oh, you
what?
What? You hit and they missed. What are the chances? And never mind. That time you get a little rebuttal. They hit and you miss.
That doesn't matter. That
That was
he gets to sing B prep, play Tamatoa, draw 2 cards.
That's kind of good. That seems kind of good. And like you said, YUHKS is going all in, and we don't have the ink up available to be able to play the Ursula Deceiver. So you're about to be prepared for everything you got, and you've been playing well, and you kind of say they got to have it, and they, you've seen multiple Be Prepareds. They've kind of gone through 2.
Right.
What are the chances they have the third one in hand right now? It's got to be low. It's actually 100% because that's exactly what it is. As we are going to immediately get a question with this Tipo, gain that 2 lore from the McDuck Manor, which I don't think we did yet, and then prep will reset this board, and YUHKS is shambled.
Yeah, it's devastating. Like, and DK's just been like throwing characters down so quickly that like his body language gives that he doesn't have it, because it's if you have the B prep, why didn't you play it here? You'd want to like, what if I had the Eleanor? You want to stop that? But DK is just like, no, I want to get this location. I need to gain this lore, and maybe I'll get lucky. And that first mic, that is a clip. I hope someone clipped that and just sends it to him later. Like, that is like, that's the type of thing you want someone to send you. It's like, that is so good and clean and frustrating and heartbreaking for Youngs.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, I always say. And that is just one of those situations where it takes a little bit of luck. I mean, from time to time, as we are going to now upload the Maui Half Shark, and I think we can go ahead and start setting ourselves up in a victory position here as the Liquidator liquidates 13. And moves in onto the McDuck Manor. Now YUHKS is gotta be feeling a little bit shambled here, to say the least, as you really don't have a way out of this conundrum with DKP sitting at 13, lore, you're at 9, you have no card draw set up, you went all in and lost your entire board. Oh man, it's feeling quite bad. Feeling bad, man.
But you have Liquidator at the location, so that's really what you need to be afraid of.
I guess that is a little bit of a silver lining. I mean, you could have everyone at the location, I suppose, instead of just Liquidator.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
This is
the matchup that's supposed to be good for you, and like you have the answers. But as we saw Kurt Spice play a few times, and a bunch of people afterwards as well, Horseman Strike. Like you just, if you can answer the shark, you are in such a better spot, because you can take the Be Prepareds out of their hand, but you cannot take it out of their discard when that shark's in play, and you have no answer to shark.
Yeah, I think that's very, very fair, man. So we are kind of going through the motions. I wonder what YUHKS is thinking about here. Like, I think you just don't want to concede, but you kind of know that it's just Jover here. You might be going
1000%.
Yeah, I think you might be going into X2 terrain. I mean, you could quest this. You can quest this Kita for they're challenging.
We got a Rapunzel.
Yeah, puns up. At least get yourself some more cards. That's not a bad. I think that's kind of a good way to go out on your own merits. But these are not the draws you need to get back into this thing as Ursula Bobby. Like, what are we even talking about? I guess you could send up some of these Bobbies now. with the grandmother Willow and another one cost character. Brutal. Okay.
All
No.
right. I mean, he's not gonna. He's already shown he doesn't like playing beep rep, so he's not gonna do that to you.
Yeah, I think it's just
He's like the liquidator.
and we will go ahead and start storming off the action. And the fist bump comes out as YUHKS goes down, and DKP, the current and reigning Disney Lorcana Challenge World Champion, is trying to get back to the World Championship. I don't think they have an invitation just yet, but they can probably get one today if they keep this party train rolling. And it's got to be feeling good after that decisive victory 2-0 fashion over a pretty tough deck. Tough matchup as well.
Do we know if they were both undefeated?
I believe they both were X-1. I believe.
Rough.
I believe.
Just don't lose anymore. I wonder what
Sorry,
took him
I'm
down.
talking. And yes, we got an update earlier that Tiago is also X1 as well as DKP and a couple other people. So I don't know how many undefeateds there's left in there.
Nice.
All right. I'm sending a message to the on.
You're all broken up there. You're
Do we know what Tiago's on?
Disney Lorcana cards.
I'm assuming it's got to be dogs. It's got to be something dog. Amber and Emerald in some capacity.
Maybe.
Amber and Emerald in some capacity. Coming in, checking in with the chat. Yo, Katie, still awake and coming in with the sub dog nasty. Much love to you, Queen. Thank you for that. And thank you for your support. See you tomorrow. And she's probably laying in her bed, tuned in, rocking up, locked in with the pup there, hanging out.
And
thank you all for being here as well. If you guys are tuned in wherever you may be all over the universe, it means a lot that you guys are coming out. I mean, what fanatics are we? Like, we're just here watching this thing from across the universe, wherever we are, to see this thing happen in real time. I think that's kind of special. Thank you guys for joining me
I'm
here.
surprised Color's still
I'm getting a
awake.
little. Well, I mean, I was on a mission, and we'll talk about that in a minute. Also, JD, I think if you talk a little bit, I might have a little bit of static in it, actually.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what that is. Let me do some maintenance real quick on my gear. I was hoping no one could hear that, and it was just a me thing. How about that?
Way to go.
Listen, I hear if it's like an audio thing, it will I can hear light bulbs most of the time. All right, I got a weird audio thing going on.
I was hearing it too. Trust me, it was it was messing me up pretty bad too.
All right, JD, I sent you an older photo.
Okay, that's what I was saying.
This one's not ironic at all. Like that's
mine
how I dressed in this last.
Mine are
photo.
both. That's what I was doing.
I also sent you a photo of my last staff row.
I sent you some. I'm gonna send you some 2008 photos, and I'm gonna let you choose and see if they're worth.
Oh, these are
not.
good photos, Luke. These are fine.
I had hair.
These are fine.
I made hair. I have hair in one of them.
Oh, let me show Luke.
Choices.
I'll show Luke. I don't know what you call that. These are. I mean, but these are fine. This looks like this is normal. This is not. There's nothing crazy about this one at all. This looks like what I would expect a young Luke to look like.
Is that like a shadow, or is that a bit that's just like floating off?
That's the first time I grew my hair out. Like the longest I had ever had my hair before this time. And as you can see, there's no white in it. So it curled and it went frode. And I was just like, well, maybe if I grow my hair out longer, it'll be so heavy that it'll weigh itself down and I'll have long, straight hair like I want.
No.
Apparently, I just had to turn elderly and have it all turn gray. And now it's long.
Had to turn elderly. Well, you know.
All right, let's see colors. Let's see colors 2008. Oh my god.
She's gonna look like
some choices.
Child.
No, it's good. This is good. This was so. You have no idea how cool these people were. No, not I say these people. As
these
in
people.
You.
It wasn't. I thought I was though.
This is cool.
You
look cool as hell. Okay, this is a cool person here. Look
that
at
person would have been friends with No, I'm Not.
This person would have been friends with No, I'm Not.
They're like the same person.
So it was cut short on that side, and then this side had like a few strings hanging down, so it was like a side mullet or something.
Not with the giant Beats by Dre as well, which is just taking it to the next level. So this side is short here. You got a short cut, and this is long here.
It was like pixie side. Yeah.
Oh, that is hilarious.
Oh, we're showing the whole Discord.
No, this is it. This is also hilarious as well. This one is Tumblr right here. This
Was
is
that
someone
from your MySpace?
This is off of MySpace. This is clicked from Tumblr. This is
Live journal.
yeah. This is a mustache with the mustache finger there. That's this right here.
Oh God, the people that actually like. Oh
This
my
is
God.
The mustache right there on the.
Tattoo.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
this, man. Oh my goodness, dude. Now I need to find some old pictures of myself, dude, because
Some
these are
choices.
mine weren't.
Looks like I know I might just kill. I just choked on my tongue. It's like, we would have been best friends.
Dude, the scene kids.
Oh
my
my
goodness,
God. Oh no.
dude. Not
It's
my
the-
ninth
no,
grade
no,
girl.
No, Skydoll. It was literally the girls that would like put mustaches on their their finger or whatever, and it would be like I never did that, but I
Yeah.
have star tattoos and stuff. So.
That's what
Just
it
as bad.
that's what that
Just as
picture
bad.
reminds me of this one of those. I remember
Oh,
that
so
was
we
a
are
trend.
best friends. Oh, so we aren't best friends right now. Oh, okay. Well, no. After that photo share, I think we are. I think that's definitely best friend territory. JD, where's your photo with like the hair? Like,
Oh, let
in
me
front,
find.
to
I
where
gotta
you're, like,
find.
So
I
where
gotta,
your depth perception was compromised as you walked through the world.
I gotta. To God, I didn't get a chance to be emo. You know, as much as I would have liked to, I didn't get a chance. I didn't get a chance to, as you know, it just didn't. It didn't happen for me. And I would have liked to. I think I would have been a good emo person. But I didn't really. I was from a different world. I was if you see pictures of me, I probably have a T-shirt that was probably like 5X. I probably had pants that were size 45 waist. You know what I'm saying? That was the style when I was growing up, like having extremely large clothing for whatever reason. I don't know why that was the thing. Like literally, my T-shirt. I would go into the store and I would specifically request I remember 4Xs, 5Xs, and like my pants were like so big, like it was ridiculous. I don't know why we dressed like that. It was so cumbersome. I don't know why. What that?
All right.
I'm gonna see if I can find
Let's
some of
get
those
after
pics.
it.
Oh,
was-
I was muted. I was gonna say you had Jinkos and just other like super baggy clothes. It was just like the stylish thing when we were in school.
Oh
Like
no,
younger.
this is
mean-
no, I'm not after. Oh man, this is so sad.
No fear. Oh my goodness, I can't
What?
This,
What I
this
miss?
is this is sad right here. This is when you lost it all. You can
No
just see.
hair. Oh,
You can see
it's all
the
gone.
joy has left this man's face, dude.
Look what
This
they
is-
did to
I
my
will
boy.
say, my favorite thing, I will say,
butchered
my
my
favorite
boy.
thing is seeing somebody in life now and like in your 30s, and you look at them and it's like somebody trying to sell you a car, or it's your literal dentist, and you look by and they have the snake bite scars, and I'm like, I see you. We used
This-
to be this. Like, I see you. I know what you used to be. I know what you used to be, and it's like it's because life, like, you know, the hair with the snake bites and all of that. That was literally like that boy didn't have to pay taxes as much, and now. And now it's just years of the IRS and life and mortgages, and you're just like, yeah,
Oh,
I
dude,
used to be cool.
I need to see if I can find some of my old
used to be
photos
cool.
and see what I got going on now. Now that you guys are inspiring me, I think I can find like some of my
Too
military
skinny.
photos and stuff, but I
Too
don't.
skinny in these old photos. Sad.
No, I'm not has lived 1,000 lives. I feel that. Yeah, it's like,
Is this
you know,
who is this? Is not No I'm Not. Who is this person? No I'm Not that you just sent. This is not Kendall. Who is that? That is not you in this one. This one. This guy is hot. No offense. No offense. By the way,
wow,
I think the other ones are pretty
wow,
hot
that's
too.
crazy.
no offense, of course. But this guy is not you. The one, the white shirt. Is that you? White shirt, blue jeans. Oh, we got another game here. Wait a minute. Is it? No, this is a repeat. Never mind. 50 minutes. What are we doing here in China?
Oh, no.
They're killing it. They're killing it. They're killing
50
it.
guys, can we make it 50 minutes? Can we do this legally? Can we
I
do
don't know.
this?
How many more photos does Kindle have? Here, hold on. I'll keep.
Is this you? Is this you? White shirt, blue jeans. We could just do a photo dump if that's the case.
I was like, what do we? What else do we got?
If we could just do photo, I'll just do a photo dump. We got 50 minutes. That's
50
that's
minutes
a
is insane.
that's a gut check color. If you guys can't make it, I will totally not judge you, and I will totally understand if you guys need to cut out, because this is actually absurd. That why are we taking an hour right now between for the last round of Swiss? If it is in fact
Yeah,
the last round of Swiss, I'm gonna keep going until they cut it off. But I don't know who this is. Who is this person? Is this No I'm Not here? That can't be right. Let me embiggen here. Let me get it to the. Let me go back to the embiggen.
Embiggen is crazy.
Let me embiggen this
Crazy
thing.
work.
What was the other one? There was 2 words that they made up on The Simpsons. One was embiggen, and I can't remember the other one. Somebody help me out. It was 2 words. Embiggen.
I think the problem is he's smiling in the photo. I think that's
fake.
think that's where I'm getting
That's
caught up.
CGI.
Yeah. Yeah.
No wonder. I mean, if I look like this if this was me, and then now, no offense again, I look like No I'm Not now, I don't think I'd ever smile again. I'm taking shots to No I'm Not for no reason.
Say that.
Why
That's
am I taking shots at this
crazy.
man for no reason? That was completely uncalled for. So rude.
That was crazy.
That was so
crazy.
uncalled for. Like, why did I say that? That was rude. He's still a handsome hunk, man. He's still a handsome hunk.
Oh,
Let me see.
God.
Let me. My bad. No, I'm not. Kendall, baby, I'm
It's like
sorry.
if we're gonna do, I was like, if we're doing like the 80 different lives that we've had. Hold on.
Let me see if I can. Let me go through. Let me see if I can find some pics, dude. Let me see if I can find some pics, man. Let me see if I can. Do I have any pics on my Facebook? I think I got a Facebook. Let me pull this thing up. Let me do a little Facebook photo dump real quick. So if you're doing this is what we're doing. Photo dumps. Let's check it out. Let's see.
I know. I'm like, what do I got? I had this phase for a while. This wasn't.
Dude,
It's like I'm a hairstylist, so I'm like I've been like 80 different people, and then I actually went in on Luke about the hat, and then I just sent you one where.
Oh
where I
man,
was like,
dude, this is a choice right here. Let me see if I can. I'm not even gonna show that picture. That's just way too embarrassing.
really? Oh, I was trying to be cool in the group.
Oh, this is no. I'm talking about me. I just found one of myself.
Oh,
I'll
I
show
was
it.
like,
I'll show. No. I will show yours. Let me see. I'll show yours and I'll show Luke's. Oh, that's cool. This is cool. You should try this again. You should go back to this. You should try this again. This is not
you should
bad.
try this again.
This is not
Try
bad.
this again is crazy.
What do you call this? This is like I'm about to
was
go
like
to the
bald.
show, and this is hipster. This is underground energy here. This is you never heard of it type beats right there.
Like
All
I'm a
right.
hair, I was like I said, I'm a hairstylist. I've lived like 4,000 lives.
I'm gonna show I'm gonna
this
show a
was-
picture of myself. This is me. All right, just keep in mind, okay, Kanye West had happened. All right, this is a time in my life. I don't know what I was going through here. I thought I was a cool guy, but let me show you this picture here. What do you guys think of this one?
The glasses though. The glasses
The
and
glasses?
like the look. The
What do you-
look of you just being like, yep.
What is happening here? What is happening here with this guy? I remember this guy's
It
name.
was like-
What is happening with this guy? This whole picture is cursed. Okay, we're gonna get this out of here, dude.
There's actually like 80 different cultures in that. Oh, come on, man. That was like an anthropological study. Because is that a dude in a Carhartt jacket? In the
This is
black-
dude in a Carhartt
like-
jacket.
And
This
then, like
is
a
dude
camo hat.
in a
and he's
tap.
like a flat bill. Like
This
yeah,
is
and then-
military right here. This is a military thing. You can kind of tell.
Okay. Yeah.
This
Yeah.
this guy has a tap out hat on, which is actually
Uh-huh.
insane. What's his
Yeah.
name? I can't remember his name. Oh my goodness. And this is Mahurin. I remember his name. And this is me right here with the pop collar. What am I doing? I'm so ashamed. I'm gonna go. I brought shame to my village, dude. Crazy. Actually insane. Let's see what else I got out here. Let me see.
I'm
Let me
pretty
see.
sure I had 2
So,
collars
okay,
popped
so-
in one of those photos that we showed
Okay.
off.
So I this photo always kills me, and I have it in my phone for reasons. Basically, I had at the time I forgot about this photo, and my friend was like, "Hey, do you remember this night?" And I was like, "Which night?" And she sends me this. By the way, at the time that she sends this to me, I had a 3-week-old newborn,
Let me see this thing.
and she sends me this, and I'm like, "That girl looks insufferable. I gotta go. It's 3 a.m. I have to I feed my human child."
Oh, we got some Luke. This person right here looks like, I don't want to say what this person looks like he can do here, but it's not good. Okay, I want to say bad things. This guy looks like
I want to hear what you have
I'm not going to
say
say
now.
it. This is the late night stream. I wasn't going to say, but this guy looks like he could. Never mind. I'm not even going to say.
Maybe I don't want you to say
I'm not.
what
No,
you
no,
were
no,
going
no,
to say.
no.
Maybe I don't like
Move on
that.
through. Move on through.
I'll-
Move on through.
I'll type it to you. I'll type it to you at some point. Look at this. Oh, look at this guy. What happened to this guy?
Yeah.
That
This guy's
was a
a-
Halloween costume. Do you like
I like
Garth
it.
next to me?
Yes.
Ah,
Yeah.
And that's this. I look the best in that photo. That's my best photo.
You're like, I just
look
when
how
you're like,
skinny I am. Look
great.
at my legs.
I wasn't
Look
going to say
at us.
anything. I wasn't gonna say anything, but you definitely fell off as well. Bad.
Oh my god.
Dude, that
Yeah.
was like 6 years ago. The skinniest I've ever been. We did keto. I was like 150 pounds.
You're like,
My
like
legs were
happiness was
good.
gone and gone. I was,
Here's
yeah.
color
Yeah.
right here. Look,
This
what is
is-
happening here?
This is what my friend sent me when I had a 3-week-old baby, and I was like, "Why would you?" She's like, "You remember this?" And I'm like, "I will
No,
never
colors lived
in
1,000
my
lives.
life. I
Also,
will never."
Dude, this
It was
is fun.
crazy.
This is fun.
It was crazy.
This is
That
fun.
was like,
Colors
I was
also
like,
lived
sure.
1,000 lives. Have you had multiple different total?
I'm a hairstylist. I was like a hairstylist, of course. I'm like, yeah, you can't like. I've made some choices with the hair. Some
Sorry,
of them good, some of them bad.
sorry. No, I'm not. Just sent another one, dude. I can't get enough. I can't get enough. I
How?
can't get enough. Dude. I cannot get enough. I can't. They're all so good. I can't get enough. I am such a dude. This picture. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna do a whole dude.
Oh,
We're gonna. No, I'm
We have
not.
like
Deep dive, dude. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. How handsome is this guy? This guy.
he had a flat iron in his pocket for
Dude,
school. You know what I
how-
mean? Like if the humidity wasn't touching this man, you
Dude,
know what I
how
mean? Like
insanely
ain't
cool
no
is this
way.
guy? All right, how about this one?
Oh my god,
All right.
it was like that. It was
All right,
like
but
that.
then we're in the army.
And
We're
then
in the
it's like-
military now,
That's crazy. They told you can't have hair anymore, and it just like all.
and he's
like-
smiling and happy, dude. That's gone.
He looks great in that photo.
This looks great. I don't know what happened. Got the M16s out here. This
I
dude's
just
at the
want to
range.
go rollerblading with him.
Look at this one though. Look at this one though.
Oh my god, I remember doing that. No, the headband thing, the little. Oh my god.
Oh, this thing
Oh
here.
my god, I remember. Yes, I remember doing it. It was like you would take like
I don't remember
sometimes
that.
it was either you could take. Sometimes girls would do like you cut like pantyhose or whatever. And then you,
No.
like, turn it into like thing, or like that looks like a glow stick, but still, it was like still like. Oh my god, I remember that.
Dude, this is so funny to me. Look at this guy, man.
That's
what happened to him?
What?
What
And then he
hap-
still has. And then he still has the like the Tinder holding the fish guy. Like, how did he hit all the
You
demographics
can't-
there?
Because he's lived 1,000 lifetimes, man.
That's crazy.
We're so old.
That's crazy.
Dude.
We're so old. I can't believe that's what you got out of it. Hold on. Look, this is We'll
Alright.
go. We'll throw it way back. I got.
Let me see if I can find. I gotta find some more pics, dude. You guys are put me to pick shame. I need to find some more.
Yeah, we're
pics.
just like filling his inbox up with our.
I'm fine with it, dude.
I know, right?
I'm loving it, dude. I am so fine with it. Let me see.
Hold
Let me
on,
see. Oh my goodness, dude. These are good. Let's see. Your photos. Oh man. Oh, I need to find some. Oh, Billy.
Not
Oh,
Billy. Come
no!
back.
Come back,
Look at
Billy.
these.
I'm gonna have to try Billy.
Oh, here's
again.
a good one. Here's a good one. I'm gonna
I'm wearing
go
a
way
Hurley
back.
shirt in this one.
We're going way back, JD.
Let me see if I
We're
can. Let me
going
see.
way back.
I can't find anything to match. Oh, dude. Okay.
We're going way back. I got those.
No.
I
Okay.
think maybe I can find a high school one. That would be silly.
If I could find, if I could reactivate my MySpace somehow, it's over, dude. I got a whole.
You didn't save that stuff?
Oh no, dude. I got that thing out of there as soon as I
Oh
could.
no.
Oh no, it's gone. Let me see. I think I might have some stuff on my Facebook. I'm on Facebook now. I'm kind of going through it. My Facebook sucks. I need to delete this thing. I don't know why I still have this. I guess for these types of reasons, for this, when exactly this happens, I can kind of look at some of the old things. Getting a little nostalgic here, just going through some of the photos that I have on there. As Billy has just crashed. Fear not, though. It has done this before, and it did come back. So
It
there you
did
go.
come back, yes.
Eventually.
Eventually.
I found. Okay, so I found this photo, but this is like a Twilight Zone situation where I don't know where I am in this photo, and it also looks like I'm in like the 1940s. So
You might be in the 1940 color.
I
mean, you have said that you are an ageless witch of the wood,
yeah,
and
that's true.
I think that I'm convinced now.
You don't need to show the photo I just gave you, but that was my Valentine's gift to my wife.
I don't know if I want to see that now. I think I'm gonna have to just keep.
That's a
good God,
crazy way to-
keep that out. I'm not showing that one. That's a bit much.
I shaved a heart into my chest hair.
I did. I can see
That's
that now.
crazy, and ain't no way that needs to happen.
Dude, it's 2009. It was a different time.
This picture looks kind of cool. This guy here, this guy with the glasses, he looks like a selector, something like that. This guy.
It's like 2013-ish, maybe.
Let me find my hard drive.
2010-ish.
Where's my hard drive?
Let me plug in my hard drive real quick. See if I got some pics on there.
Mainframe.
Let me see this. Oh, these are young. This is youngster. This is youngster.
I was like, yeah, I just have some on my phone because I was like, oh, I took like a photo of a photo.
I have some of
Look
these.
at this
Look at that.
photograph.
Jeez.
That's a youngster.
It's a baby.
Parents like smile, and I'm like, nah.
Nah, I'm good. I'm straight.
Yeah.
Take the picture. Take the picture, Ma.
Yeah.
All right, I got dolls I got to go play with for crying out loud. Get out of here. Scram.
There's another one you can't share, but look at the
Look,
hat.
if you can stop sending me nudes,
Stop.
I'd appreciate it.
Like-
So you'll accidentally share them.
I don't need my Discord
said
Why
that
does
inbox.
everyone keep saying I like ska
I
music?
don't. I literally
don't.
looked at the chat. It literally you dress like
Oh,
you
God,
listen to
I'm
primarily
definitely not showing
ska. Luke need to chill with those. That's crazy.
My inbox is now
I'm
filled
fully
with
clothed in the
Like
photo.
nudes of Luke.
with
like,
nudes of Luke. That's exactly what I need to
Wild.
start my day. A butt naked Luke. I'm kidding. It's not. It's not sending me nudes. They are scantily clad though. I'm glad, dude. This whole no I'm not thing has definitely made my day though. I do appreciate him for sharing that with me, and because you think you see someone and you see how they are now and you realize that maybe everyone has a past and everyone has like different things.
We've
And
all lived lives. or
we all have
whatever.
lived these things
Yeah.
and we all have gone to these different little journeys in our path to get us where we are. And it's going to be a day where you have like, I don't know, a present. Oh, I'm just showing my whole desktop, by the way. Crazy.
That is something that you do. Yes.
I do that quite often. I really need to stop doing that. I have actually showed pictures of my bare chest on here before.
Oh yeah.
On my
You'll show your bare chest,
He did-
but not
no,
mine.
he had it on his
Absolutely.
desktop, and
I
I
remember, I
And I
remember.
was like, "Get him! I was like, "Oh God, get it off of there!"
Let's see. Is
Oh
this...
God, that's so funny.
I did find a picture of a child. You can tell how dated it is by how the soda photo
Hold,
in the
hold.
background.
Do. I don't know why this is not working. Stream. Chat, we're cooked. I don't know. I think this thing might just be done. Whatever.
Did it break again?
No, it didn't. It did
Oh,
not.
It took like 20 minutes. It'll be fine.
No, it was like 15 minutes barely, and then it popped back on. So.
All right, let me see if I
What are we
can.
doing?
What have I done? What have I done? Let's pull up the Billy again. Let me refresh this Billy one more time. Please, Billy, I need you to clutch up and come through. Come through for your boy.
Bele, bele.
I think it might be over for us.
No, you said that last time.
I did.
You did say
They had a
you did-
15
and you said it
minutes
was
until the
such
next
conviction.
round. Maybe they're just like, whatever.
It was like 50
They're like,
minutes.
Just turn it off. Save some power.
was
Shut
like-
it all off. Come down when. Oh God.
But it would be really nice to finish the Swiss portion of this event today, which I think we can do if Billy returns. That's kind of where we're at right now.
If.
We're in a pretty substantial holding pattern, and now we're doing a quick little photo dump, inspired by No I'm Not, who was a scene kid, which I never would have guessed in 1,000 lifetimes. If you had to gun to head, hey, this is what.
Oh, here we go.
Let's see.
All right, so this. Hold on, let me see. I found some high school photos. It's better
I'm
than.
so glad there's not photos.
Oh God, probably not that.
Jeez. JD.
What?
That's,
What?
that's better. Like, after you were so hesitant, that's better than what I thought you were going to say, honestly.
No. That's no.
What?
I just typed in what I thought when I saw that photo that he sent.
Oh, okay. That's like a little private conversation.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it out loud. I just typed in what I thought when I very first saw that photo. It looked like like that's the energy that I was like, okay, yeah, that's here it is. We have here down here and no God, look no.
That's what I was really afraid. I'm gonna delete that now, just so you don't accidentally show it on stream.
Yeah, I'll delete some too, just in case.
But you should show the picture of me as a baby.
What are you guys doing over there?
Oh, sorry.
I found some high school photos.
All right, let me check it. So this looks like I've seen this picture before. This looks like you. This looks like your son here.
Like your son. Yeah, that looks like your son.
It does. But look at the Diet Pepsi.
That looks good.
That's how you know it's old.
That looks good. That looks good.
That looks good. I'll take a little sip of that. A little Diet Beppis, dude. A little Beppis. Got that baseball glove on.
Do you like the photo above it? I was trying to look as sexy as I could in that.
Look, if you could stop sending me nudes and sexy photos, I'd appreciate it.
It's on your thing. It's in the gray sweater.
Okay.
I just look good.
I almost
stylish.
And I never deleted that message, and I almost showed it there. Right when we said.
I'm glad I deleted mine.
All right, there we go. So now it's gone.
Y'all crazy for that.
All right, let me see color. Color in high school here. Oh, I've seen these pictures before too. We've done this before. I've seen these photos. I think I've seen these photos before.
Okay.
All right. Here, we'll show it. Okay. Color as a cheerleader now. What is going on, guys? Come on, we gotta have some consistency. Color can't be a cheerleader.
Preppy into goth, like preppy into scene kid.
And you got no, I'm not emo into Marine Corps. Like, what is happening? Like, actually, what is happening?
You know what? You live a lot of lives, I guess.
I guess that's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's very interesting to see. Like, there's going to be a time in the future when
I think
the president of the United States is going to be an emo. You know what I'm saying? A former emo. He's going to have these pictures. He's going to have these pictures floating around the internet, or the president of the United States is going to be like a former Pokemon player as a kid. And you're going to have pictures of that.
Former? What do you mean former? Yeah, I think I was like 14 in this photo. So.
And you look, you've changed. You've had many lives. This is wild. This is wild. I'm trying to find. I had a hard drive with some pictures in it. I thought it was this one, but apparently it isn't. So this one doesn't have the pictures on it. That'd have been really nice. So I can I want to show you guys some of my army photos, but I guess I don't have.
Oh my God.
I have something on my phone.
I just saw it. Who was your top 8 JDZ? I just saw that.
On MySpace. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? I thought that was so silly. Shout out to Tom there on MySpace, forcing people to really just like lay out in order how much you care about people. I would try to take it off, or I would like put, try to rotate it, because
I let everybody know. I'm like,
hey, this is the pecking order
right here. This is
I like you the most. I like you the second most. I don't like you at all. You're not in the top 8. So
you looked at me weird today. So you're gonna drop 3 slots.
That's it. You're real time updates.
Yeah.
And you had the music. You go to the page. Oh, dude, MySpace was a crazy time, man. What a crazy timeline. Try to explain that to your kids. What MySpace was. What AOL? Remember AOL? AOL Instant Messenger. AIM. ASL.
Terrible.
How insane was that? And we all did it. Like, ASL. Where you at?
12. Like why? Like, why was that okay?
No wonder. I'm surprised we all lived. How did we all not get abducted?
You just, like, these are the reasons I don't let my kid use.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. No. Absolutely not.
Like, I just think about the stupid stuff I did at 4 a.m. Computers, like hanging out with my friends. Like, I don't want my kid anywhere near the computer and the internet. Scary.
Yeah, it's scary. And I would assume, and I think I forget I was talking to, but I believe more people, because got Law and Order, we have all this different stuff that just shows like people getting abducted, and all these people, all this stuff is readily available. And I just assume that times are more dangerous now than they were then, but they had to be much more dangerous then, like in the 70s, 80s, 90s, because they just didn't have like as much technology as we do. It's hard to locate people. And
oh yeah, like that's my favorite. Like when you watch some of those things, and Ted Bundy's like, I was arrested like 6 times, and it was just like, it was just whatever,
evaded capture, no issue.
And like would walk up to people and be like, hey, want to help me change my tire by yourself? And they're like, that sounds fine. Like,
yeah, I'm fine. Hey,
now we're just like,
get in the van, get in here, and you get abducted. But
Yeah, no,
now,
and I'm like,
because I
now
remember,
if somebody like walks up to me anywhere near the vicinity of me in a parking lot, I got like my keys between my fingers, and I'm like, yeah, oh, hi, sorry, I dropped that, my bad. Let me,
and
whoops.
I'm telling, I remember like when I was younger. I mean, obviously, I don't know if, how many people like me are getting abducted, but I remember being younger, and I would go on. I'd be gone for hours at a time. Like I leave in the morning and I'd be outside all day on my bike, no cell phones, no nothing. And I'd go miles and miles away from my house by myself at like 10 years old, like 10, 11 years old. And I'm like on the bike, I'm down the hill, I'm in this person's house, in this person's house, in this person's car. And we're just around the town. And I always would make my way back home and be fine. And my parents just wouldn't care. No one would care. And I just would do that. I'm like, I could have been
Yeah, no.
trafficked, abducted, harvest organs, all that, no issue.
Oh, and like I won't even let my daughter do sleepovers.
That's what I'm saying. And now, like my
Not
daughter,
even-
my kids are
not
old as hell. I'm
even.
like, nope, you can't go outside. You guys go together. You can stay outside for 5 minutes. I'll be watching, and then you'll come back in, and that's
I'll be
it.
watching. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. And it's so weird to try to explain it to my daughter too. She'll like people will walk and she'll be like, "Hi," and I'm like, "Don't talk to them." And like, why not? And I'm like, "Well, because they'll try to take you for themselves." Like, I don't want to have to explain this right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
They will kidnap
it's
you.
crazy. Yeah. Like, listen, you for some reason you're blonde. You also have really light eyes, and you just get over, just stay just stay here, just stay right here, okay? Stop smiling at people, please.
But
Like,
that's I don't know if it's an us thing, if it's our generation, because our generation is like super hovering. Maybe the next generation can kind of lighten up a little bit.
maybe.
But I don't know if
it's not in me. I don't have it in
I
me.
can't stop. I'm the same. I'm very similar. Like I'm like hovering. I'm like overprotective. And I'm like, man, why am I this way? Because I know for a fact.
Can't stop, won't stop. Helicopter parent for life.
And
I know the stupid crap I did. I'm not.
I know.
Gonna
Well,
let
yeah, I
him
think it's like
do it.
my daughter the other day, and she was like, "When I get married, are you gonna live with me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah, if you want me to. I mean,
yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. She's like, "Are you gonna help me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, 100%."
sure. I mean, it's really no real reason.
Yeah.
There's no real reason to like kind of force because when I was younger, when I became 18, the first thing I wanted to do was get the hell out of my parents' house. I wanted to get out of there so bad. I had to get out of there. I had to leave. But now I'm thinking about the way times are, and I tell my kids all the time, like, if you guys want to stay for as long as you want, like, we could just all stay together and just have this be
Well,
the vibe.
how
Like,
often?
yeah.
I'm so
How
serious.
often did you say, if you're gonna live under my roof, you're gonna follow my rules? Or
JD's is like, I don't know, like once a month.
it's my way or the highway. Like, how often do you actually say that kind of stuff to your kids? Never.
I don't think ever. I think I have. I'm like, hey, look, this is how it is. Like, I don't think I have to say that because it's very clear. Like, this is the program. Like, this is how we got to do it. There's certain things I will accept.
Well,
there's certain things I will not accept. And that's just
my
the
parents
bottom
would
line.
say that constantly, like
Oh,
to the
wow.
point where it's just like, I don't own anything. My opinions don't matter. Like, I need to do what they say, and if I don't like it, then I can just go off on my own. And so I moved out on my own, and then my mom was like, "Oh, you don't love me? Like, you're mad at me?" It's just like, no, I didn't want to do what you were like. I graduated high school, and she's like, "Go do this. You're gonna babysit this weekend." It's like, I gotta work. I have a life. It's like, well, if you're gonna live here and do what I'm gonna say, like,
You're gonna play by my rules.
what kid's gonna want to stay there, right? Like I'm hoping that by treating my child and you two treating your kids much better than your parents did, to the point where they would want to stay there. You know, when they turn 18, you're not kicking them to the curb. You're being like, if you want to stay here, save money, like, I'd appreciate it, I'd like it. Like, I don't know, like, I want my child to actually want to be around me when older.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of the older generation, their kids, they don't want to be around their parents.
Hell no. I mean, like I said, I just think times are just incredibly hard right now, and I don't see any signs of them getting any easier with just the way society is going and all that kind of stuff. So you go out there and you're living alone, you got to pay all these bills, you got to do all these things, and it's just going to become, cumbersome for you. Whereas you could just kind of stay as a family unit, share the resources together, make it all work out, and boom, there you go. Everything is going to be fine. But
Like
here
I
we
said,
go.
my 5-year-old already told me I could live with her forever, so I'm good to go.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
gonna
going to make it
I'm
happen.
holding her to it. I'm holding her to
I'm
it.
going to take a break while you two take over, right?
Right on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. And come on back after this if you would like.
Oh, I'll be here. You're not
Doc-
getting rid of me that easy. You're gonna have to actively tell me. You're gonna have to kick me out of here to get me out of here.
Oh God. Let's I turned Luke up to 200%, and now he's blasting my eardrums there.
He took
right.
advantage of it. He took advantage of it. Okay.
JD, what you want to do is turn me up in OBS, because then I'm not louder to you, but I'm louder to the audience.
I have everybody on the same. I keep everybody on the same channel and just adjust it through Discord.
Oh, that's right. You're doing it through the.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. I'm sorry. I tried. I'll try to talk like this.
No, you good. You just talk in however you're going to talk. Just talk the same way, and I can just
So don't change it and adjust
Stop
it. Yeah, I was
changing
saying,
it up.
he's like, what if I do this? What if I do this? What if I? Is it better now? And
I
you're
gotta
like,
keep you on your
holy-
toes, JD.
There you go. I appreciate
Gotta
that.
keep you on
It's
your
like-
I appreciate it. Keep
when
me
people try to,
honest.
people try to change the mat as you're doing it in OBS, and you're like, don't, no.
And-
And they're like, what if I just would go like this? And you're like,
Just keep doing it the same
5
way.
more minutes. Yeah.
Is Bell going to get a rep? Let me hop into the sound real quick and see what these Lumineers are sounding like. If I could,
I just want to hear JD's Quest.
they'll never say it. I don't even know how to. I'm looking at this chat box. I don't even know how to hop into the chat. Like I don't even know how to even
You
speak.
can't Google translate it. That's crazy. That's crazy.
My screen wouldn't even auto translate it like yours
非
did.
常期待啊，非常期待
You
这
just-
个
And
之后
do you know how
盘
hard it
点
is
能
to
够
try
给
to
我们
do
带
one
来
of those
怎样的一个
captures
惊喜？
when it just shows different
that's
simplified
why, yeah,
Chinese
you go
words?
in
I failed it
Chrome.
like 5 times.
I know. I did it literally live on stream. It was really embarrassing. I had all of chat helping me, but I did have to go and you hit the 3 dots at the very top, and then you can go to and it'll say translate under the
For
under the
Google?
thing. And
Mine
Yeah,
popped up a
Google
few
Chrome.
times here
Mine
on the Opera. It popped up like a time or two, like how to and it translated a couple
I use
things.
Brave.
You use Brave?
Mhm.
I've been Opera gaming for a while. I probably should go to something
Your
else. I don't
Mac.
know.
Your
But
Mac.
Mac has Safari though. That's their main one, and I have Opera though. I probably can get like Google
I thought
Chrome.
Opera was like the Chrome of Mac.
It might be actually. Now that you say that, I don't know why I have it. I don't know how I ended up. I never downloaded. It just was on my computer, so maybe you're right.
I think Zenulus uses Opera as
He's an
well.
Opera
and it's
gamer
a
as well?
weird noise. Yeah, it like makes a mere weird noise every time it opens a tab. I'm always like, huh?
Suspicious.
Yeah, it's just making a weird noise.
How's that with Zenulus there now? Is that pretty chill?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've been he did it was like 10 minutes ago that he like showed up in the doorway and I was like
My
hi,
bad.
and then he just slowly closed the door and I was like
Why?
It's like I'm sleeping. I can fall asleep on the dime, but I'll still wake
Yeah.
up because you're loud.
yeah, pretty much. And I was like, ha ha. So it's
My
going
bad.
well.
Just tell him.
No, I was doing it. I'm like scream laughing as if I live alone still. So that's on me.
I still think it's impressive that he wakes up, but your daughter doesn't.
She's not here.
Oh, okay. I was just like, I thought he was
Not
a
on
deep
weekends.
sleeper. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Nah. No, I wouldn't be doing this. Scream laughing. That's what I said. I was like, I forgot. Because so like Fridays, yeah, it's like weekends, I have, extra time.
mean,
so I was like, oh,
If
I'm
I
good.
woke
And
my
then
kid up, I'd just yell at him to go back to bed. That'd be fun.
it's
Remember how we were talking
crazy.
about how I try to treat my son in ways that'll make him want to keep talking to me.
Immediately. Oh, what are they talking
Oh.
about? Somebody, I think Skydoll said he could translate for us
Yeah.
in Chinese, but they probably went to bed, so we could have figured out what they're talking about. But they did do a point thing. Oh, all right. Oh, it's Ed.
Yo, it's Ed! Yay! The homie Ed, man. Look at Edmund Chu, man. A good old friend Ed out here coming in for this. I believe this might be round number. I don't know if this is. I don't know if they're. They might be
6.
doing more than 6 rounds of Swiss. I think we got sold a false bill of goods. But this could very well be the last round of Swiss. I am not sure. Maybe got to get our Chinese translator in. But this is North American champion Ed already won a DLC this season as well. Trying to get these fabulous prizes over here at the Chinese Challenge Championship, as that is Edmund Chu, 2-time DLC champion, second place in the World Championship as well, versus Fish.
What?
That's
So your mic messed up at the same time. That's why I was like, what?
No, I just that's his name. I didn't say anything. I was just Fish.
Oh, okay. It sounded like you sneezed the word. Okay, I got it. I got it.
Fish.
All right, yes.
Fish-oon. I wonder what. Skydoll, are you here? Is Skydoll here? There's no chance Skydoll's still here at
No.
1:50 a.m. PST. Crazy work. But I wonder what this.
5 a.m. here.
It's 5 a.m. Caller, you're insane. Why are you doing this? I appreciate it.
I wouldn't. I wasn't. Okay. I would have been awake anyway. I'm surprised Katie's still not here, in all honesty. But we do have Ed here on Ruby and Sapphire against Fish, apparently, as they do have Emerald and Amethyst. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. It's Emerald and Amber. My brain couldn't stand it. But it is the Kita variant, as we do see that one drop into the popsicle, drawing a card for Ed.
We saw this. We just saw this match. DKP made quick work of dispatching his adversary on the previous round. Very similar color group. Ed and DKP are on teams that have the world-class cards, so maybe they've shared some of the same tactics and techniques. As Fish is hoping for a better outcome. We saw that this Ruby. Oh my goodness! Now I'm fading fast. Ruby Sapphire has the tools as we are taking a one jump ahead. Color. What are we doing there?
No, we're throwing it way back over here with the one jump ahead or way forward, depending on the rotation or the continent you're on. But we are going to go ahead, Inca, Nani, play a Willow, play down a Kita to drop. And we do know that Kita will turn into the 0-3 and do the undersea ability coming forward. But how many things are under the seeable in Ed's deck?
Probably not very much. I mean, you might be able to get that liquidator if you were to pull that combination off, but that really is kind of inconsequential, and also might be depending on the strategy that Ed has proposed. I saw that there was a Merlin's carpet bag that just went down into the inkwell as well. Maui have sharks never getting hit. Olaf, you could potentially get some of those if you kind of flood those in a timely manner. Maybe we're not playing that Lilo stuff in this deck either. So very interesting that these decks are so far different.
Yeah, well, yeah, we did have how far ago, so we did opt to double ramp, but here we see a tramp as the inkwell gets fitted with a Pocahontas that can play a one drop for free, but she's not doing anything. We're just going to go ahead and play the tramp. The Pocahontas is really good in is that 2 Lilo and Akita off the tramp into the discard?
It is. That was a pretty nice discard there, and adding that Pocahontas into this deck is another very interesting choice. It's funny to see what cards are getting splashed in and tested out here in this basically infinity format. As we get another rendition of how far I'll go, being deployed, filling up that inkwell, filling up our hand, keeping it healthy, trying to set ourselves up for a potential be prepared, of which we do not have currently.
Currently, no, but we did do the 3-piece ramp. Okay, I thought that was going to be Sail. I was like, just stop. But at the same time, we got a bunch of sharks and a Scar Vicious Cheater off this Vision of the Fusion. Dude, what?
We're fading fast. It's okay. We're not on our best. We're not going to be in our best game, okay? It is your 5 a.m. I'm at 2 a.m. We can get a Vision of the Future from time to time. It doesn't matter. The Scar of the Vicious Worshipper. That's going to happen. I mean, that's part of it. That's part of the game. It's part of it. But now we do have that Scar Vicious Cheater, as Ed is going to hit in with a little bit of a stare down, and we might be coerced to get a nice all-in quest here, and this Scar could just blow you completely out of the water if that is what happens, as the Eleanor renowned diplomat is down and the questing has started. Do we have a be prepared off the top of this deck? You'll be so back if you do.
I mean, I'm not sure because I started laughing so hard I teared up. I'm not sure what he got off the Visions of the Future, but what is that? Okay, that is
that's a card. What are we doing here?
Is that Power Surge?
That is Power Surge.
It's Power Surge.
Okay,
we got a Sisu in here. Sorry, I got thrown off by the Power Surge because my brain would not recognize that as a legal Disney Lorcana card. But Sisu, empowered sibling, coming up here and getting rid of every single character that is 2 strength or less, and that does not include that Eleanor. As we do see the 2 Lilo escape artists coming on out, will be able to give us that 3 character exerted threshold from the Eleanor.
But you need a bodyguard, though, unless you want to exert your Eleanor. If you do exert her, you will make her vulnerable to a potential challenge from this Sisu. And that card just has immense value here in this situation. But it might be worth it just to ping that one damage, draw you another card, gain you another lore. Just getting this Eleanor exerted, I think, might be the move, as Fish is thinking about it. Maybe potentially putting another character in the board as well could be the vibe as well. I'm not sure.
I mean, Ed does have a ton of ink to work with, and I'm not sure how many cards. It does look like 3 cards. I shout out to the white sleeves not being able to see anything of the difference of that, but we will go ahead and throw down the Bobby, draw a card, and discard the Willow after putting the Tramp Enterprising Dog into the Inkwell. I thought maybe we would keep that Tramp unless we have another in hand.
That could be that. I agree with you. Just having that Tramp as a nice resource to be able to fight back, as we are going to get vicious here with this Scar, who is going to be able to be healed with the Popsicle as well. And that is a board clear, if I ever seen one, leaving Sisu free and clear to quest up for 3. So Ed using 2 high impact, high uninkable cards in back-to-back rapid succession, keeping Fish's board nice and tidy in the process.
That does feel like a very devastating play, coming in and leaving behind a 3-quester board wipe and basically a 2-questing board wipe as well. Being able to heal it with a Popsicle, like you said, just huge high density threats, leaving back 5 lore while I also wiped your board. Fish taking a little bit of time here to decide if we want to do just 1 Lilo, 2 Lilo, and we decide on the 1, as we are just kind of, are we sure that you want to keep these characters? Maybe you want to throw them in the discard if we move some dice around there.
I like that.
Thinking
I
about
like
what we want
that.
to do.
Getting the dice nice and readjusted there, just adjusting my opponent's board a little bit, making it nice and tidy and easily to understand. Ed obliges and says this is fine by me, putting those dice nice and center in the middle, 1 on the Sisu, 3 on the Scar. What are we going to do there as Fish? You need to continue to keep mounting attack after attack to combat what Ed has done. He has not begun to put too much lore pressure in. You're sitting at 12. Maybe you can build another sizable board. You can continue to claw ahead there.
I mean, we see both of those queens in there, and they will give Ed to Laura. I don't really think that matters at that point, but it will be able to quest for 3 and establish a pretty hefty body here. So potentially that could be the line. There are double queens, as we are going to ink the Kita to go ahead and play that. We'll give you the 2 Laura just for the vibes. But again, establishing something and being able to draw a card.
Get it. I think that that might have some inherent value on its own. Just, trying to keep your hand full and just mount attack after attack after attack to try to keep rebuilding before Ed can find a Maui Half Shark. I think when the Maui Half Shark comes down, the game will kind of pause in its axis and kind of slow down significantly for Fish. So you need to do as much as you can before Maui finds his way into the field of play. Looking at the hand, it looks like we got a ton of Olafs in there, and that is a Tamatoa.
Oh.
So shiny. What is he doing here?
He's getting packed popsicles. That's what he's doing. And Shark is going straight into the Inkwell. We did rip a Be Prepared off of the top. Scar going to be able to challenge into this Lilo. We can also heal the Scar if we so choose, but we will quest out, I do believe, with he was like, hey, by the way, Scar does ready, doing his best Mrs. Incredible impression. We did opt to take the damage off of it with the Popsicle. That ability is insane. Every time it challenges and banishes a character, you just ready him, for the vibes.
And just continue to run down this board. He's gotten plus after plus after plus with this Scar Vicious Cheater. And this was a card that, if you don't know, these are closed deck lists, by the way. So maybe there hasn't been too much scouting. The room is quite small. There's only 58 players in the tournament. But you probably did not suspect, when you see Ruby and Sapphire, to see a Scar Vicious Cheater and also a Tamatoa so shiny being deployed here, as Ed is kind of marked and bypassed his typical way of playing these decks, going 4 copies of each. Maybe these are some cheeky, sneaky one-ups coming in for the North American champion.
All right, no way. Then again, anytime I see an Ed deck, I'm like, it's going to be 4 ofs. I have no idea what's happening here. So shout out to him for his deck building choices. But again, Scar sometimes was just a 1 of, because you can see the devastation in this situation. And Ed did go ahead and ramp, I think, 3 turns in a row. and say, hey, now I can start playing these insanely large, impactful characters, being able to get that Tamatoa and then grip back the popsicle to heal the scar to then just continue this threat. So it's it's a very interesting strategy. It's like a mix of old and new,
Mm-hmm.
in all honesty.
And we have that Tamatoa so shiny there, or already in the play. So if we want it, we can quest that thing, get the popsicle back, play the popsicle, and keep this healing happening. As we'll get a nice trade in with this Queen into the Sisu, just taking some of that lore pressure off. Still cannot quest because of the fear of this Scar vicious cheater. Looking at the hand again, we're still a few actions away from being able to play this Olaf Snowman of Action for cheap, but we have the Maleficent Dragon. So more big bombs coming in from the North American champ as we bring out the Maleficent Dragonfire, the Queen, I believe, and then challenging in with the Tamatoa and the Scarvicious Cheater.
Yeah,
Popsicle's
being
back.
able to, yeah, again, like you said, we were able to just do that. And so if you can't do anything about this scar, we're just gonna play it again. And it's so crazy to see this strategy being employed where you're like, look at all these massive characters. And it is so funny coming in from our North American core format where it just you don't get to play these giant characters as much anymore, especially not cheating it out. And so we kind of have gotten away from this like ramp strategy in favor of playing things for just free, you know? So
Yeah.
it is interesting to see the differences between the two metas.
And Fish is still applying a ton of pressure with these Lilos coming back every single turn. You are kind of dictating what your opponent's hand has, or your opponent's turn has to be. But we have this pseudo complete engine of this Scar Tamatoa that can just continually get more banishes in with this Scar. It really is kind of for naught. You're kind of stuck in the mud with these Lilos. They're not able to run away with the game like you would want them to.
Oh my goodness. Sorry. Gosh, the Alilos are ever present. Again, I mean, I see what you're saying. Going wide like this too, it almost trying to force that be prepared, which is something that, you know, we do know that this Ruby deck has available to it. And it is really to your point we were talking about. Look, everything that Ed is doing from this point out is large bodies or like,
Ooh.
there you go.
Never mind.
Speaking of a large body, that Sisu is gone. It's gone. Everything, all of it, the whole board.
Yeah, never mind. I mean, we had this whole little Scar plan. We don't even need to do any of that anymore. We'll just slam the Sisu and clear everything. Edmund Chu, big Sisu gamer. I mean, going back to that DLC back in Fort Worth in Dallas, he took that Sisu in the Ruby and Amethyst strategy, and now back at it again, sticking with his fan favorite Sisu, the empowered sibling, winning that round in blistering speed.
Yeah, I mean, again, I just can't get over the way that the deck is built. You're basically powering it up. We saw the one jump ahead. We saw the double how far I'll go. I don't know if we saw a T-bow, but at the same time, just being able to get to that, and every single character that you are playing after this point is either a board wipe in itself or a character that is so large and gives so much value that Fish is not going to be able to do anything about it. So the deck that Fish is playing is very fast, but this ramp into things that you can't handle seems a little faster.
Yeah, this is a kind of hard mode, especially without cards like you remember Daisy Duck? That was a card that these aggro decks used to play. Some early 2 questions. I mean, I don't know what they kind of lean on. Maybe if you could find those very powerful Lady Decisive Dog plays that you can get down some 3 questions out and just put the pressure on early. Because like you said, Color, when the time comes and Ed gets the momentum, you're gonna try to get underneath this Ruby Sapphire deck. But I just don't think you're able to do that as effectively as you used to be able to in previous times when they were relying on these much slower builds and starts.
Right, and notably this deck does like to just kind of stand up. It is the Kita version, so you do like to do that Kita under the sea where you're able to get most of the characters off of the board, but that does come at a cost of not exerting very quickly, or you're playing a bunch of one cost or one lore characters that aren't really getting you over that finish line very quickly at all. As we do see that Fish is shipping the Under the Sea, getting rid of that, saying, "Oh Lord, that isn't going to help me here." And I'm not sure if we have the Mowglis in here. We might have the Ursulas that might snatch some ramp songs and some key moments, but again, that's slowing down our game plan and not really getting us where we want to be.
Yeah. Can you yeah, I think that's the question. How fast can you go? And I think for this matchup, I think you need to be going mock speed. You need to get up to maybe that 15, 16 threshold before your board is inevitably going to get wiped, because it will get wiped. There's so many board wipes in this deck, and you say you saw the Sisu, you saw the Be Prepared, you saw the Scar, and you know it's probably some other things in there. There's other tricks of the trade that Ed has in the deck. How fast can you go? And I think the question has to be extremely fast, as we start with Pluto on turn number 1. That's not that really fast start that we would like there.
No, but that will be able to exert and give us a little bit more acceleration, playing a few more things if we can find a Willow and just kind of spit out a lot of characters. One of the cards that we did see that was inked last turn was that Pocahontas, and she is able to play a one-cost character for free. So I have seen some insane turns where you're past the turn and it is turn 2 and you have 4 to 5 characters on the board if you play your cards right. So that might be here as we do ink the Bobby. Well, we will go ahead, play the Pocahontas into the Lady, and also play a free Bobby from the trigger from the. So, this is what I was talking about, James.
That's exactly what you said, Color. That was the fast start that Fish absolutely needed to kind of put the pressure onto the DLC champ. As we have that Power Surge down as an ink. Well, we got to read on that Power Surge. I might need to get a read on that Power Surge myself, as I think I've never seen that card before in my life. Let me get a quick little sneak peek of all this bulk nasty I got right here.
It's basically, if I ramp, you ramp, but I'm not sure if that's the repeatable one. No, Scream Canister is the repeatable item, I think.
Yeah,
but
Scream Canister. I got fried by that card pretty bad the other day. Laugh Canister. That's to put the top card of your deck into your Inkwell. Chosen opponent can do it as well. Power Surge, I think, is the one where Power Surge is each player puts the top 2 cards of their deck into their Inkwell face down. So it's an action. Both players can put ramp 2.
Yeah, so yeah, Laugh Canister and Power Surge both rep your opponent as well. But when you have the cards in your deck, like Ed has here, fine, you can have more. I do not care. As we do see a Tramp coming down, being able to go wide here, we are on the play, so this is going to be a lot more impactful going wide like this, a little bit bit earlier before Ed can actually put down those huge threats.
Yeah, Ed's just trying to get that inkwell healthy. He's trying to fill up that inkwell with as much of that ink as possible so he can start playing those haymakers. So this is a different build from what we've kind of have grown accustomed to, that DKP style build, the action style build that we've seen in the core constructed format and in the late stages of the Infinity format. This one seems like it's built to explore putting as many cards in the inkwell as possible, and then start just putting haymakers off the top of the deck for the remainder of the game, as Fish now is recognizing this and just doing exactly what we said. Let's get aggressive and let's put as much lore early as possible to try to close this thing out, or at least put so much pressure on our adversary that they can't, clear our board enough for us to just drag it across the finish line.
Yeah, we did go ahead and discard the Willow, Tramp, and the Queen here, opting to keep, some mystery cards that'll help us out later, as we did get a little bit of the patented Ed Shoe stare as well. We did sit there and sorry, we read the Power Surge and then we had to reread it because it's a card. It's a real card, you guys. It just came out.
This Power Surge, just look what it did. It sent you from, getting blown out to potentially singing Be Prepared or playing Be Prepared next turn. So it's that good. I mean, it gave you that double ramp required. You go for a basically like the Cinderella turn that we used to have, or How Far I'll Go is essentially that, as Ursula will be able to deceive, and she did, taking the one jump ahead. But now we have this Scar vicious cheater who's up and ready to start swinging at this board.
That is beautiful there. I mean, going into that 6 ink turn, you are like, oh, okay, you can have this Ursula. Well, Scar is basically a board wipe on a body. We also have Develop Your Brain in there, which you're not allowed to get. And that is also giving us a little bit of a dig, a little deeper of that Be Prepared. But at this point, everything on the board is so low. I think we have Let's see. That's 0, 2,
We
3,
got to
4,
heal with that
5,
popsicle
6.
as well.
I was
We
about
got
to
to
say,
heal.
yeah, that's a heal with a popsicle and a total of 6 strength on the other side of the board. So yeah, that scar is basically a be prepared. So you cannot quest until that character has accidentally gone into the discard. You're just, you're kind of stuck. I don't know.
Yeah, very interesting. Electing not to go for it, but now it's going to be on Ed. Do you go for the tempo scar now, or do you just continue to wait and hold it in the event that your board does become exerted somehow or some way? So this is a nice decision point that the North American champ is going to have to make here, as Fish is hoping that this board can at least squeeze out some lore. You're only sitting at 3, and you want this thing to get maximum value before you can start to exert. Under the Sea and Eleanor are not going to be the cards you need to get this thing done. 2 cards that are just not decent in this spot. You need to find some more 1-cost characters to power up this lady, I think, to get her strong enough to get a 3 quest in.
Even then, though, see, even if you get that 3 quest in, you're still only 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're only going up to 9 lore, and we've already seen the horrifying cards that Ed has available to us as we go ahead and play the Merlin's carpet bag to do that little dance where you just pop the popsicle, put it back in your hand, and then play it again. So we're doing the new Hiram Flaversham like
carpet
dance.
bag mambo.
Yeah, the carpet bag mambo.
And isn't that scary
as
though?
well
With
as,
the
like,
with
the
the
old
with the
stuff with the Tamatoa.
They got this. It's super scary now because you have the Scar Vicious Cheater in hand with the endless popsicle. So you just never can exert, I guess, is going to be something that you're gonna have to consider going into the rest of this game. Like, you can't, every time you exert, that's a healing of this Scar who can just clear everything.
Now, I mean, a Dale would be really nice here, I think, because if you were able to put the Dale on the
Ooh,
board,
yeah.
if you wanted to trade into the 2/7 or the, like all of these smaller characters, it does make it a little bit more difficult. But at this point, with the cards that we have in hand, we're gonna have to sacrifice something here just to kind of say, I need to draw cards that are gonna help me in this matchup.
If you exert, you're about to lose it all, though. This is a lot of resource that you are about to give away. You will gain a lore, you will gain another card, but you're about to lose 3 cards in this process. But Ed has to be expressly careful of this Eleanor, and maybe if Fish gets to a second Eleanor off the top, then he can probably take down that Scar through some form or fashion. But this is about to get experimental here for Fish, as Ed also could be selling Sisu. We saw there were multiple Sisus last round as well. If we get a Sisu here, this thing is just actually Jover.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at basically saying, like, okay, well, I'm going to force you to play that Scar. Basically, we might be able to sprinkle damage, kind of like what you're saying. But at the same time, that is exactly where I was going with that. I'm like, listen, we could just be prepared if we really wanted to, or
That
we could
too.
go ahead and we could also Sisu. Like, this deck has redundancy in the form of characters and actions and items. So it's basically doing the same thing multiple different ways, to where if you're going to Mowgli, Ursula, this or that, I have ways to protect my hand and still have answers.
But we are going to go with the Scar plan, as just as Fish probably wanted you to do. As we'll challenge, we'll take down the Ursula Deceiver, we'll take down the Pocahontas, I believe we'll take down I believe it was Bobby Zimmerowski, and we can heal our Scar as well, but we don't have enough to do the carpet bag mambo and get our Scar back to a full health. So we just got to leave him there.
Sorry, I was just thinking of Goofy, and he was like, it's the carpet bag mambo, Max. And he's like, I'm the mambo king.
It's the Mambo. Xavier Cugat, the Mambo King. It's Powerline, Dad. One of the world's greatest rock star. Oh, he's not better than Xavier Cugat, the Mambo King. That's us, but they're moving popsicles around, flipping, dipping all over the place. Grow up, carpetbag.
I lost it. Sorry. I'm back. And we do have an exerted lady for whatever reason.
Yeah, she's gaining that lore. I mean, you're trying to just run the race. I think that might be the play. We have the Eleanor up. You need to get at least 3 characters exerted so you can at least gain that residual lore from Eleanor. It looks like you're still trying to apply a tremendous amount of pressure onto Edmund Chu here, and you were able to do so. You got a reduction there.
Yeah. All right, yeah, doing that 1 damage over to the Scar when you pass a turn, being able to draw a card, hopefully drawing into just gas and more gas. Maybe that could be the play, is just become relentless. You're gonna need a little bit more card advantage here, and we do see that Rapunzel being flipped furiously around in Fish's hand, maybe hoping that some of your characters won't be 300 strength when they come down to the board.
And we do have a second Scar
Mm.
as well. So you got one Scar down, another Scar is going to be in the fold. Still got 6 lore that you need to get to. You have 4 kind of being represented, standing ready right now. Maybe there's a brawl, or maybe there's a way you can clear some of these things off, as Fish is still in a pretty good spot dealing with all this Scar tomfoolery. I guess you can you'll lose the lady, you'll lose the Pluto, we'll heal with the popsicle, you'll lose the tramp, but then that will potentially offer up I can't do basic math. I'm sorry, Color, not at this late hour. I don't know. With the popsicle, that'll get you up to 1, leave you with 3. That'll be 2. So you still will be able to withstand the Eleanor ping.
Yeah, I was about to say, the thing is like both of those characters on the other side, they are 0 strength, and then you got like 2 coming back at you. So, you're still only going to have 3, maybe potentially 4 at the end of their turn. So, I mean, I guess if you throw, but you can't, because then you won't have the exerted characters, because there are no Lilo escape artists into the discard. So having those 3 exerted characters to be able to do this is going to be real difficult, as we challenge in for 6 to your 0, and then heal, and then end with the 3 damage, like you said, at the very end.
And we got Olaf. That makes it so worse. Nasty. Oh my goodness. That is the last thing that Fish needs to see. That Olaf Snowman of action was, because there could have been a world where you maybe got a Go-Go or something involved. Is Go-Go still game? I don't know if people are even playing Go-Go Tamago anymore, but that could have been another sneaky way that you could have walked out of here. But that 2 lore might as well, again, been 60 lore. You might have set back to 0 sometimes, because it just hurts that bad when it's Snowman Olaf of Snowman Olaf. What am I doing? Olaf Snowman of action. Whew, we're fading fast here at 2:15. 2 a.m. gang, stand up. Shout out to the chat if you guys are still out there. If it's 2 a.m. where you are, if it's 5 a.m., 6 a.m., what time is their Color?
It is 5:15 a.m. Let's go. We did draw a. Is that like it's Pocahontas guiding the tribe? Oh, I can't remember her full government name, but she is guiding 1-drops onto the board, and but we don't actually have any 1-drops in our hands. Some of these cards are not going to help us in the situation. We are kind of essentially hoping for another Eleanor. Would have been nice.
Another Eleanor would have been so good, or a bodyguard or something. Chief Powhatan would have been pretty nice as well, to kind of help defend yourself from this Scar. I mean, at least he'll be able to challenge the bodyguard and get banished himself. But yeah, this Scar has just really, really carried a lot of the momentum for the whole deck, as we are going to be forced to exert into the face of this vicious cheater again, just trying to drag ourselves across the finish line.
Yeah, opting to just play the Willow, getting a reduction of 1 off of the Pocahontas, but not having a 1-drop to follow up with, being able to just put the 4 damage on it. But again, like we said before, we got that popsicle mambo happening with the carpet bag, so that is going to be an eternal Scar.
Yeah,
it is immortal. Yeah,
he is just going to keep coming back, and this Scar straight is solo in this game. But we're at 16 though. 16 could potentially get you where you need to be. I mean, you have 2 standing ready, so that gets you up to 18. Ed is all the way at 0, by the way. Let's keep that in mind. So North American champion is not out of this thing yet, as Fish has continued to keep the hand of plentiful, well, not plentiful, but keeping some resources up. We've been kind of bricked on this Under the Sea and this Rapunzel for some time though.
We are going to go ahead and quest with the Olaf, and I don't know if you saw it in hand, but we do have a song that is quite singable by this MVP Scar. It is Be Prepared, going ahead and getting every single character off of the board and still leaving us with enough ink to go ahead and do a couple things if we so choose.
I like that. I like how Ed elected to quest with the Olaf and sing with the Scar. Very fitting that a character gets to sing their own song. He easily could have quested with the Scar and sang with the Olaf and had a very similar effect, but he's a showman, and I appreciate him for that. As we will play the Maui Half Shark, which is a problem here in its own regard for Fish. You're out of the woods, and now you're into the fire. Out of the forest and into the woods. I don't know. There's a saying.
I don't know.
Out of the fire and into the pan? Is that a thing?
2 in a bush equals 7 in the hand.
Something like that. You're out of the fire and into the flame.
Frying pan.
Frying pan?
Out of the fire. Yeah. Out of the fire
Okay.
into the frying pan.
Something like that. There's a.
I was raised in the South, but I forgot it all. But we are going to go ahead and play the Popsicle Mambo and play the sail, gain a lure for the shark, and finally start getting our way a little bit closer to this win as Fish goes ahead and checks the discard and being like, where are my Lilos? At this point, they are useless because they will come in exerted and just be shark food.
Oh, and we are counting. When you see him counting action, you know another snowman Olaf of action is going to be out there getting loose, getting busy, and literally getting active as he is now reducing the lure again, going back down to 14, falling another eternity is Fish. If you never had these Olafs, you'd probably be very close to winning this game, but unfortunately, that is not the reality of which you live.
Oh, is that Ed's hand? Oh,
Yeah.
It's just a good old-fashioned dime and then an enchanted sisu, and this board is...
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, my God. It's dragon food.
It's gone, man. It's gone. Fish. I'm sorry, Fish. Fish.
Sorry.
I'm
so
sorry.
long, and thanks for all the fish.
Appreciate it, Fish. Oh, no. Not like that. Oh, no.
He just immediately slams. He just slams it. He's like, hey, listen, hey. If you don't want to scoop, that's fine. I will quest. I will quest, and you can watch me.
Maybe there's I just don't know. Not at 14. You gotta establish a board. You gotta try to keep rebuilding, and you got the queen to kind of help give you another
dime in
card.
hand. I'm dying.
Oh.
Look
How many
at
cards?
dime.
How many
When's
cards
the
in this deck?
last
There's
time
a
you
lot of
seen a
uninkable
dime?
cards in this deck too, man. What is going on with this build here coming in from the North American champ? We got a Sisus, we got Scars, we got Dime, we got
The carpet
Tamatoa,
bag.
we got the carpet bag, we got the one jump aheads. You can get giga bricked up in there. I guess you could just power surge and just say vibe it out and see what happens. Maybe that's what it is. It's just gonna power bank, take this thing right to the power plant, and just get active that way potentially. I don't know. As we check in a little bit more of this deck, we got Vitalosphere in there as well. Edmund Chu is electing to play 95 cards, it seems, in this deck. Crazy.
I mean, basically, he's drawn a lot of cards, but you can definitely tell with the power surge in the deck, as well as all of the one jump aheads and everything else. There is a lot. This deck is basically half ramp, half big characters, and
That's all it is.
also like carpet bag mambo. Like that's basically all it is. Is we draw 2 more Olafs to play for free. At this point, Fish has to realize he had to have gained 30 lore to win this game, and that like the Olaf is just so much.
Yeah, this is brutal. This is brutal. I think Fish is still gaming. And handshake goes out as Fish realizes that this one is over. And Edmund Chu is going to go on winning round number 6. I believe still alive and well to make it into the top cut of the Disney Lorcana Challenge Chinese Championship over there for 2026. Already qualified to go to the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship already this season. So playing pass down, man. Possibly for the rest of the participants there. So still stellar performance. The deck is actually moving and grooving. I think that was a cool strat. Did you see that match, Luke? What did you think about that deck?
That was just DKP's deck with Sisus, is right, or did I miss more?
You missed a lot. Never mind.
Wow.
I did. I was trying.
You really
I'm multitasking.
tried, which was crazy. Like you
tried.
really gave it a good go.
The confidence was crazy.
It's just
I saw
it's just
a bunch of
DKP's deck.
Sisus.
That's
it was blue red. What's like? I saw a dime, carpet bag, or Erlin's carpet purse, or I don't remember how I said it wrong the first time to go with that joke.
Handbag.
Handbag.
Also, shout out. That's handbag. Shout out to No I'm Not for the Fall Out Boy reference there. he's really digging it in deep with that. So, but yeah, that was a wild matchup. I mean, the thing is like the deck construction seems really simplistic, and the fact that you're like, I'm going to Uber ramp. I'm even going to put Power Surge in my deck because now with the cards that were in the deck, you will be outvaluing your opponent. You could give them 2-3 ink, and it doesn't matter if your deck is literally filled with Oops All Dragons, a giant crab, the dime for the vibes, and the ability to just kind of shuffle that popsicle back and forth with all of the ink. There's just so much more value that you're getting that your opponent is not, that you're like, sure, sick, whatever, you can have 2 ink. Look what I'm going to do with mine. But yeah, I think it has to be 80 uninkables. Like
'cause he
21.
played,
It's like 21 is my guess.
because usually with the decks like that, you used to play like Cinderella on so you ramp to Cinderella and you play Cinderella and then you ramp again, and now you just ramp on 2 Power Surge, and now you're already in deep terrain with only playing 2 cards, and you keep your hand healthy and you're able to accelerate. I think that is a pretty chill way to do that. That might be something that
And
people can look
there
forward to.
was no Tipo, so he's playing one jump ahead. So you were, again, like you said, you were playing, keeping your hand healthy.
Yeah.
And I don't even think we saw a sale.
We
There had to be sale in it.
I think it had to be sale. Maybe no Tipo, maybe only sale the Azerite Sea. But I think they waived. I don't know if they're gonna. I think that's it. I think we might be cooked. I think.
So it's hard to play Sail if you're playing not, because like itself's an inkable, but to play it right. So like if you don't have enough inkables, you draw a card, you draw. All of a sudden you played your inkable and you drew another inkable, you like don't have the ink to do it. So if you're playing like 22 to 24 uninkables, you can't really afford to actually play Sail. And in that part, Tipo might be better because you have more uninkables. So like one jump ahead and Tipo becomes
There's
much
also
better.
Fishbone Quill in this meta.
Yeah.
So interesting that we didn't see that.
It's probably just too slow. I mean, going 2, because you go from 2 and then you go to 4, you play the Power Surge, and now you're at 6 already, going into 7 actually, because you can now ink for the next turn. Now you're playing Be Prepared right away. So you go from turn 1 ink pass, turn 2 play one jump ahead, turn 3 you're now Power Surge, turn 4 you Be Prepared. And it's just more.
No wonder they wouldn't reprint Sale, because they're like, we're giving you Power Surge, calm down. And they're like, this is what would happen. You guys would Power Surge on turn 4, and everyone would cry for the rest of the game.
Oh yeah, and
like,
Noamnot's right too.
cheap.
It's another action that you can play for the Olaf stuff too. So it's a multifaceted, multi everything. But I think I think they left.
Did we make it?
I think we might have got it done. I think we're only doing 6 rounds of Swiss today. So I think this is it. I think.
So early.
We did it. We made it.
We made it. I think, right? Is this it? I think we did 6 rounds of Swiss, and that's it. So for me to you guys, I know it's getting late.
He's like, I want to go to bed.
I can do 6 more rounds.
Or is it getting early?
You're right. Good way to think about that. I think you're correct.
It's getting early.
Thank you guys for both hanging out and doing this. I really appreciate you guys coming through. I mean, we're all sharing our psychosis, I guess, for doing this, because we just really are fervent people who love this game, and I'm glad you guys were able to come through and share your passion with me. I really appreciate that. We'll be back tomorrow if you guys want to come on through again. I don't know how it's going to look or what it's going to be like, but if you can't, I totally understand that too. Also, Garrick and Katie as well. Shout out to both of you. You guys are probably deep in Sleep Town. Really appreciate you guys coming by.
Still in chat again.
I was gonna say I figured Katie'd be like, I'm still here.
No.
But it's actually R&B's birthday tomorrow, so we're doing an escape room, and then
that's
he wants
fun.
to go eat lobster, which
That's
is annoying,
fun.
but...
Happy birthday to the bald man. So if you guys...
no, my lobster's too buttery. Oh, my friends are too fun.
Yeah, no, I'll just be having a.
So that's today,
a nice
like
lemon water. While
like today, tomorrow, like right now, like this day.
Yeah, like in a few hours. Not
So
like, I mean, it's not like 9 a.m.
Okay,
like, that's crazy. Yeah.
So you'll
It's like a
sleep
3
and then wake
p.m.
up and then go do that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, cool. Well, thank you for this. I mean, I'll be back. I'll be back at it tonight. And like I said, I don't expect you guys to be here, but if you can, it's cool. If not, it's totally cool too. I'm going to be here no matter what, because I got to finish the drill. But this was fun. I had a blast, and I want to thank you guys both for doing that. We don't have any standings. We don't have any information. Huge shout out to the Disney Lorcana Challenge Championship out there.
Ed is crazy. Ed is insane.
Yo.
Slam poetry. All right, I want to hear some slam poetry.
Wait, we
about
can't
what
do.
Ed just said.
We can't do slam poetry. Can we do slam poetry? That's crazy.
No, I'm
Ed.
not just redeemed it.
That's crazy.
I think if anyone, I think he deserves.
We can't. How are we gonna do slam poetry with my brain so bad? But I'll fire it up for no, I'm not. I'll fire it up. Okay, as we start to close the show.
You're gonna end up saying something crazy. Okay, I'm excited. Let's go.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it. I gotta set it up. I gotta set the mood right, and keep it tight. And you know what? How we do it over here for some slam poetry. I can't believe we got the slam poetry on the stream, which we usually don't take, but I'll do it anyway, as we're gonna get it going. All right.
Snapping.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Keep that energy up. Keep that energy up. I like that. Here we go. Quiet, I sit. My opponent spits up his cards. He's full of lard. Why did I play? I tried to stay away, but I could not play the cards in the order in which I wanted to. This could not be true. What do I do? One jump ahead on two. Into a power surge. I have the urge to vomit. I should quit, but I sit in my chair, scar everywhere. I have good in my underwear because my grass has been hammered. My opponent is starting to stammer. Why do we yammer? No, I'm not. You're not a bot like I thought you were, but I purr like the cat on your head. Now I need to go to bed. It is late tonight. This is not my best work. I understand. Edmund Chu is trying to go to the promised land, which is the top cut. Again, your opponent had his butt handed to him. If you can't sink, you need to swim. And if you can't, prepare to drizzound. I cannot stick a rizzound. I have no sound. Turn up your heart. Let's get more love in the air. We need a revolution. And that is your Poetry Power Hour. Wow. Hopefully that touched someone out there today, wherever you may be.
I thought you were going to go somewhere where you were like in the water. I was like, his name is Fish. It's right there. It's going to be
See, Luke, you should have gave me the assist.
Oh,
dang it.
man.
I couldn't think of a good way to do it, and I didn't want to end.
That wasn't my best work. Okay, that wasn't my best work. Okay.
It was like 10 times better than I would have done. It was great.
Yeah, no, I would have never been able to, but I was also getting a little scared because like there was like rails, you know, and you just kept like kind of I didn't know where you're gonna end up. But I could have done it.
Oh, sorry. But thank you. Hammered the Fish. Oh, come on, man. Come on, guys. Give him a chance. But seriously, this was fun. I had a blast. We're going to get up out of here, man. We're going to get up out of here until tomorrow. But before we leave, as we often do, as it is tradition, we always like to come in the way that we left. Wait a minute. Leave the way that we came in. A little bit of a raid dog nasty. And I see we got the French. I don't know what's going on in France right now, but they are jumping over there on Twitch. Let's hop on in and see what the French are doing. But before I go, do you guys want to say any shout outs, any goodbyes coming in from Color? And also, Luke, we'll start with you, Color.
I don't trust myself to say a lot of words, so I'm just gonna,
Right, well, just in case I don't get here tomorrow, I completely forgot to mention the ICL does start this upcoming Tuesday.
Oh.
So be ready to watch some awesome gameplay again.
That's what's up. ICL back at it again on a Tuesday. We're getting loose. We're getting busy. And we are definitely getting active out there on the ICL. IC go to hell. No, okay, don't say that.
I knew it.
I'm in poetry mode.
He's trying to rhyme.
He's
and
like rhyme.
I'm trying.
Rhyme, and it's just all downhill.
We're fading fast. I can't believe we made it. We did make it. But the rate is going up. I don't know what's going on in Italy, but they're getting loose. They're getting busy. We got Boba Fett over there doing his thing. Well, until then, my fellow Illumineers, we'll be back at it again tomorrow with the top cut and into the champion. We'll see what's going to be happening there. So hopefully, guys, all join us tomorrow. Until then, I'm JDZ. I'm on the quest. Shout out to the real ones. Salute to your G's. Peace. Rate up.